while you wait. Now, most times delay can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Some good and bad news for the Phoenix Suns. The bad news, Devin Booker will have to miss some time due to his right groin injury. The good news is it's hopefully only 2 games as he'll be reevaluated in a week from Wednesday. That does mean he will miss tomorrow night's game in Houston, but Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks, and the rest of the surprising Suns will look to find a way to win without their star. The Arizona Cardinals will attempt to stop their 4-game losing streak this weekend against one of the NFC's best in Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. And here was quarterback Jacoby Brissett on the test the Rams give them.
Oh, tough. I mean, obviously one of the better teams in the NFL, offensively and defensively. Really good players, good scheme, good coaches. Divisional opponent, those are always the toughest. And, so we got our hands full. But we're excited for this opportunity and, going out there, try to go get a win.
And as the early signing window in college football is closed, what does ASU need to address in the transfer portal? Find out at arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Thursday, Valley sports fans. Wake up, everybody. We got lots to talk about, including young Sammy and I going 6 under par yesterday, folks.
What? I thought it was 7 under.
7 under par?
Yeah, 7 under par.
Let me check the scorecard.
Yes. We took part in a company scramble for Trajan Wealth. And Chris Owings, former Diamondback, was there.
Yeah.
Sammy and I were in a team together. And I've got a lot of respect for a couple things with Sammy. Number one, he is a fantastic putter.
Currently, I guess.
Sammy, this guy.
That's why everyone calls him Putz.
That's it.
I thought.
And number two is
PUTTS, Putz.
And number two is the son of a physician, a son of a doctor. You think he might be all swagged up. You think he might have all these brand new clubs. He's got an old school bag. Much respect for that.
The Ping I-2s.
He's got some old Ping I-2s. He's got some clubs that have been given to him.
Well, then you'd really be impressed by my club.
You're like old bags?
Yeah, that's it. That's what I said. But I bring this up because there were 2 things Sammy and I experienced yesterday on the golf course that I've never seen before. Mm-hmm. On one hole, they had sort of like an event where there was a big drone. And if you paid $75, the guy would take the drone, fly it over the pin, and drop the ball, conceivably to get a hole-in-one, which would help your scorecard. We did not pay the $75, which means they dropped the golf ball from 100 yards?
100 feet.
100 feet. But still, watching a golf ball take off on a drone and then watching it being dropped down was pretty a cool way to to spend a golf hole.
Look,
what the hell are you talking?
I understand like charity fundraising, but come on, a hole in one for $75.
Yeah, that's why we weren't paying.
I was just gonna say, what the hell are you talking about?
Then near the
what is
end.
this like the Harlem Globetrotters?
Yes, I guess.
And then
but
the last
it gets
hole.
better. It gets better.
This is the best.
The last hole, you literally could put a golf ball in this gigantic hydraulic gun
Yeah, hydraulic helium gun.
and point it at the green 290 yards away and boom! And then that golf ball takes off.
Can I say this is almost literally like the end of Happy Gilmore 2?
It is. This is what it was.
I was thinking the same thing.
This is what it was.
Or a much worse example, Caddyshack 2.
Yeah.
When they turn the...
That's true.
Wow. What a
Vern
crazy event.
Lundquist pop up and
It
announce
was
we've got our
great.
first casualty.
Did they... Now, I understand why you chose Sammy, a much better golfer, but
right.
or why he was chosen. They did not need anybody to hit a ball 200 yards to the right, onto the top of a house.
Yeah.
No. I would have been available.
No, there weren't many spots left. There were only a couple of spots in the group. But we did hear good things said about you and your performance at the pickleball tournament.
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
Corporate, it went over really well with corporate. Let's just say that.
Except for the whole nudity part.
You came off as the ludicrous furry mascot that they had hoped you would.
Thank you.
You pulled it off.
I can give you some advice here. If you're waiting for a company-issued invitation to play golf, keep waiting.
Okay.
If you're not on the list, you're not getting on the list.
And to be on the record, I have to say,
By the way, I'm not on the big list anymore. I haven't gotten one of those really primo company-related invites for a while. I think I'm off the list.
I think Tyler Drake took your place.
I think I played myself off that list.
I think Boom Boom took your place.
Start the show, Jared.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash. Brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
We got an update on the status of Suns guard Devin Booker's injury on Wednesday. Suns sent out a press release that it's a right groin strain for Booker and he will be reevaluated in a week. Booker suffered the injury late in the first quarter of Phoenix's road win against the Lakers on Monday night. Suns have 3 games between now and the 1-week reevaluation, kind of. Friday night in Houston, Monday in Minnesota, and then next Wednesday, which would be the 1-week mark, in Oklahoma City in the quarterfinals of the Emirates NBA Cup. So not out of the question that Devin Booker could be back for that game, I suppose.
Wow. Okay.
It's not best case scenario. Best case scenario is total health, but
certainly not worst case.
No, certainly not worst case. Last night in the NBA, Portland snatched a 122-110 win over the Cavs in Cleveland. Denny Avdia hit for 27. The Nuggets slammed the Pacers 135-120. Jamal Murray got hot. 10 of 11 from three-point range. He had 52 points for the Nuggets. Spurs got by the Magic 114-112. De'Aaron Fox poured in 31, and Luke Cornett, big block shot at the buzzer to preserve the win for the Spurs. Clippers, they get rid of Chris Paul, they start winning 115-92 over the Hawks. Alperen Şengün had 28 and 10 for the Rockets as they crushed Sacramento 121-95. Dallas got a 10-point win over Miami, and the Bucks surprised the Pistons 113-109. Giannis left that game with a right calf strain in the first quarter. And more on Giannis. Shams Charania of ESPN reporting yesterday that Giannis and his agent, Alex Saratzis, are having conversations with the Bucks about his future and discussing it. If it's better for the two-time MVP's future to stay in Milwaukee or go elsewhere. NBA trade deadline just about 2 months away on February 5th.
So he might become the first foreign-born superstar in the NBA to ask out of his original NBA city. That's the significance of this. We've never had a foreign-born player do that. It's true.
Yeah, and now it gets complicated because he's got a calf strain. And calf strains, at least in recent NBA history, have equaled ruptured Achilles tendons, and that would really complicate things.
That's a good point.
Cardinals were back on the practice field on Wednesday, although several team members did not participate. On defense, Josh Sweat, Walter Nolan III, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Max Melton not participating, and neither were offensive players Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Greg Dortch, or Kelvin Beachum. Cardinals will host the Rams in Glendale on Sunday. Week 14 in the NFL starts tonight in Detroit, where the Lions host the Cowboys in a battle of two NFC teams fighting for playoff spots. Some are framing this as an elimination game for both teams. Should be a good one. Kickoff 6:15 on Prime Video. Elsewhere around the NFL, the Ravens and tight end Mark Andrews agreed on a 3-year contract extension worth $39.3 million, $26 million guaranteed. Andrews, of course, played his high school ball at Desert Mountain in Scottsdale. He has spent his entire pro career in Baltimore. Scheduled to be a free agent at the end of the year. He is the Ravens' career leader in catches, yards, and touchdown receptions. The triple crown of receiving. One of only 2 tight ends to make that claim. Travis Kelce is the other. The Browns open up the 21-day practice window for quarterback Deshaun Watson, who has been on the physically unable to perform list. Watson has not played in an NFL game since last October. Since that's when he ruptured his Achilles tendon and then re-injured it in January of this year and had a second surgery. The Bills claim veteran cornerback Darius Slay off waivers from the Steelers to help bolster their secondary depth for a run to the playoffs. Slay had 36 tackles, 3 pass breakups for Pittsburgh before they sent him packing. According to Nick Picoro of the Arizona Republic, the Arizona Diamondbacks have interest in free agent reliever Pete Fairbanks, who's been a part of the Tampa Bay bullpen since 2019. He's got a 3.19 ERA and has averaged 25 saves over the last 3 years. Hey, good relievers are welcome in Arizona. And Pete Fairbanks is a Hall of Fame quote, too, by the way.
I was not aware of that. Yes, the more the merrier when it comes to the bullpen, but they've also got to find a de facto closer.
Yeah, and he could fill that role. Until others get back. Speaking of the Rays, they did sign outfielder Cedric Mullins to a 1-year deal. World Series hero Miguel Rojas, he'll be back with the Dodgers. He gets a 1-year contract. And one other baseball note. Josh Burns, once again, a general manager in Major League Baseball.
Organizational advocacy.
I knew it was going to come up. Burns named the GM of the Colorado Rockies, where he will work with Paul DePodesta, who took over baseball operations. Burns served as the D-backs GM almost 20 years ago.
Wow.
2006 to 2010. He's been in the Dodgers front office since 2014. There's a lot of people that now believe that Josh Burns was way ahead of the curve when it comes to...
Well, he actually was.
Yeah.
He actually was. He just was an awkward sort who held a press conference that kind of jumped the shark for him in the valley.
Yeah.
One of the more infamous phrases.
Oh, yeah. Still pops. Yeah. That's the first thing I think of when I think of Josh Burns.
Organizational advocacy.
You know, technically, Kyrie Irving was born in Australia, I will say.
You're ridiculous.
He's not.
I couldn't believe
You're ridiculous.
No, I was looking through the list of players. I couldn't believe
he was born there. But are we saying?
No. I'm using that as a joke because I couldn't believe you're actually right.
Kyrie Irving plays for Team Australia. What do they call that team? What's their nickname? That cool nickname that they give them?
It's not the Kiwis. That's New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The koalas?
No, it's like
there's something they call Aussie Olympic athletes.
Right. I can't remember. Andrew Bogut and the like.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. One of our listeners will enlighten us.
There you go. There's your splash for this Thursday, December 4th. Coming up, what can the Arizona Cardinals show us in these last 5 games? Show it already. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Bouye fakes the 3, drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie, open for 3 left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text REDBIRD to 620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hey, I'm here today with Dr. Justin Field of Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. When I had low back pain, I went to the experts at DISC. There are people who have low back pain and herniated disc. Doc, what is the treatment for a herniated disc?
When patients fail conservative treatment, they come to me with a herniated disc in their low back, and they've got pain down their leg, maybe weakness and numbness with that as well. When it comes to surgery, we do something called a microdiscectomy, which is done through a less than 1-inch incision, done under a microscope, under general anesthesia, and we're able to remove a little bit of bone to be able to gain access to that herniated disc. We remove it and people wake up and they feel so much better. Not only is their back pain improved, but that the leg pain, the weakness, numbness associated with it is gone.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer. With new lights, no hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Wolf. What do the Cardinals need to do to shock the Rams? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
A good morning and thank you. A shout out to our listeners, viewers, followers in Chandler. We appreciate the support out in Chandler today.
Oh, for sure. It's top tier. You know, I have yet to see somebody say, damn, this person did this wrong and it effed me up, you know. It's always like, how can I do this better? How can I do this better? You know, you come back after Drew and he's like, anything I can do better for you after the drive? I'm like, man, we just scored. You know what I mean? Like, well, I don't know. You tell me, you know? So stuff like that where it's like, you know, that, and I know he honestly means it, you know, and so like those are the guys you want to play for.
Jacoby Brissett, the Arizona Cardinals quarterback, addressing the media yesterday. Cardinals take on the Rams on Sunday. And let me say this, Bick. Let's just say you hadn't watched 1 second of Arizona Cardinals football. Let's say you were on a different planet, in a coma, under a rock, whatever example you want to use. And you had to gauge what you think the Cardinals' record would be through 12 games based on what the responsible parties are saying.
It's a fantastic question.
You would think that they were 9 and 3.
Maybe. Yeah. No, maybe. This is a fascinating discussion. I'm really glad you kicked off the coverage of Cardinals today right here because the coaching staff, in my opinion, Jonathan Gannon, Nick Rawlis, Drew Petzing, the three-headed monster, if you will, that kind of defined this new staff that was the impossibly young, incredibly young, inexperienced staff when they took over 3 years ago, to the point where people were like, how in the world are they going to make this work? None of them have ever done these huge jobs upon which they have now been tasked. And for 2 years, I thought they did very, very well. I thought the vibe that they created, the support that they gave the players, the game plan, everything, the building of a physical culture, it was all starting to come to life, and you could see it with your own eyes. Now we get into year 3, and things have gone south quickly, spiraling the drain quickly. And now this coaching staff, in my opinion, is showing its inexperience. They don't want to deviate from who they've always been. Patient, not saying really much of anything, fully committed to the players. You know what I mean? Very, very much organizational advocacy, Vinny. But it's not working. And so you've got this very weird sounding team. As I said yesterday, if you were a football team that was 3-9, a team that had major expectations to do something special this year, you would not have players talking about the coaching staff the way this team is talking about its coaches, because the coaches would not be as friendly or as obliging to players. They wouldn't stick to a game plan that isn't working. And so where this thing is going is fascinating to me, because on one hand, you don't want to rip a coaching staff for being decent people and not abandoning who they've been, but at the same time, there have been no adjustments to anything.
The amount of deja vu in these Cardinals losses this year.
Yeah.
It's unlike anything. I've been watching this team since it moved to town. I haven't seen anything like it. I've seen a lot of bad Cardinals team. I've seen a lot of losing. But it's just rinse, repeat. Close losses, 0-7.
Yeah.
In 4 points or less games. It's remarkable.
Yeah.
And the resolve never changes.
Generally, Bruce Arians is an example, but it's a very common example. When football teams are flailing like this team is flailing, generally there is major course correction from the head coach. Somebody gets fired. Somebody gets thrown out to the street. Tables get smashed. They take the boombox out of the locker room. You know what I'm talking about.
Where's the ping pong table?
Pretty much all the other bad, bottom tier, or disappointing teams this season have made some sort of change.
Yeah.
Whether it's on the coaching staff, whether it's with the roster, have done something.
Teo Mackey, to his credit, is continuing to cover this football team very hard and very honestly as a journalist. And he put out a very weird exchange he had yesterday with Jonathan Gannon, where Jonathan Gannon could not even concede that the offensive line has regressed this year. All he could say was they're fighting their asses off. Even though we're all watching this offensive line go from not being able to run block to not being able to block anybody.
Yeah. Here was Jonathan Gannon on the offensive line yesterday.
I think that it's always important. We always have to find ways to make sure that we move the line of scrimmage in the run game laterally and horizontally and keep the quarterback upright. And they have a say too. But I think we've had our spots where we've done that. Can we be more consistent doing it? Absolutely. But those guys buckle up every game. They go about their business the right way, and they fight their ass off.
Okay, so once again, this is this advocacy role this coaching staff is having to these guys in this locker room. It just sounds weird, and I know why the players appreciate it. I would too.
Isn't it funny that we're saying the almost paradoxical irony of it's bad that the players are still supporting the coaching staff and still playing for them?
Or vice versa, or it's just the sound of it.
But going back to a discussion that popped up yesterday from a social studies question, on accountability, this is where it gets weird because we were struggling to come up with individual players that have underachieved at their jobs this year. Other than the offensive line, individually and collectively, that's been a major disappointment. But outside of that, pick one guy. Oh, that guy stinks. No, you really can't do it. This has been such a weird football season in this city.
Beyond weird. Seriously. And so it's really kind of fueled into this disconnect. And what's weird about it is this is a skill set that this coaching staff had, and you know why they did it. They came in with very, very little experience. Jonathan Gannon, never a head coach before. What was he, 40 when he got the job? Nick Rallis was 29. Drew Petzing was 35. None of them had ever done their jobs before. And they clearly set out with a mantra that we need to be consistent. We are never going to win any respect because we don't have any pelts on the belt. We've never done this before, so how do we win respect? By consistent messaging. And they have stuck to that through thick and thin. The problem is when the team is going in the other direction, you need to get into a different lane.
Consistency is incredibly commendable, especially for young coaches. I would struggle with consistency as an inexperienced person doing anything. But you're right. The results call for change sometimes.
Yes. And that is why it sounds so different to people in the midst of a 3-9 season when everybody has Jonathan Gannon on a hot seat. You've got marquee players on the Cardinals, not fringe dudes, not just allies of the coach, but marquee players saying that's exactly the leader we need.
Yeah. He's on a hot seat by some and on a pedestal by others.
That's a great way of putting it.
Perfect. Called perfect by some of the players.
Yeah. Yeah. But that alone is the sign of something a little off. Because perfect would be answers to get out of this. Decisions and strategies to win games in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Not being predictable offensively and broadcasting what you're going to do to the other team.
To the point where the opposing head coach announces it after the game. Yeah, we knew what was coming. Like I said, it's been a mystifying season. Coming up next, can the Suns continue to defy expectations if they have to do it without Devin Booker? That's the reality. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I think the best case scenario is you draft a guy. Right now you would pick 8th, and you have that guy learning behind Jacoby Brissett. And then when that guy's ready, this is where your front office and your coach need to come through. Your front office needs to identify that quarterback because there's not a surefire no-doubter in this draft right now. And then your coaching staff needs to be able to identify whether it's week 4 or week 12 or whatever next year, what you see in practice, hey, this guy's ready to take over. Just like the Patriots did with Drake May last year when he took over from Jacoby Brissett. Yeah. That's the best case scenario. The question is, who is that quarterback in the draft?
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Good morning, everybody. Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing away the moments that matter the most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just the pain in your knees, in your back, or in your shoulders. It's the time and the moments lost with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics here in Phoenix believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore that damaged joint tissue, to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. This is your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, 92% patient satisfaction report. That includes me, that includes Emmett Smith, and many, many other people in the Valley. So make the new year your turning point when pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today. Now is a great time to use your remaining HSA and FSA funds for treatment. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get that free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, Más Tacos, Más Wings.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Stuart, it's the fourth quarter. The clock's winding down on 2025. What should folks be doing right now with their taxes?
Gambo, this is crunch time. There are 2 big moves that people can make before year end. First, harvesting gains and losses, and then Roth conversions.
All right, give me the quick playbook. Gains and losses first.
Sure, if your investments are up, you can harvest some gains while taxes are still low under the big beautiful bill. If they're down, harvest the losses to offset future gains. Either way, you're putting points on the board.
All right, and how about the Roth conversions?
Converting IRA money to a Roth now means you pay today's low tax rates, and all future growth is completely tax-free. It's like locking in a win for retirement.
Folks, the clock runs out on December 31st. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continue to prep for the LA Rams coming to town this Sunday, and the injury report for the Cards is what it has been all season long. Wide receivers Marvin Harrison Jr. and Greg Dortch, running back Trey Benson, and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III are among a list of guys who did not practice on Wednesday. Phoenix Suns guard Devin Booker will be reevaluated in 1 week after a right groin injury caused him to leave Monday's game against the Lakers, meaning Booker will miss Friday's game in Houston and Monday's game in Minnesota, but could potentially be ready to go for Wednesday's NBA Cup game in OKC. But Dylan Brooks, Colin Gillespie, and the others will be in Houston tomorrow night to look to stay afloat without their superstar. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Don't worry, the Cyber Monday deals are still happening at Brooklyn Betting. Get 25% off right now in-store or online at brooklynbetting.com.
Hey, it's Luke. Is it safe to say the Phoenix Suns are the biggest surprise in the NBA this season? We'll discuss that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, Devin being out, is definitely, hurts. Everything that he's done, and does for the team, his leadership, scoring the ball, playmaking, and, taking the initiative to, pick up full court, play defense. But, I mean, he's still going to be that leader, every day with us, get healthy and come back. But I think, for us, as a team, as a whole, all season we had guys, in and out, injuries, sickness, whatever. But I think just, the way J.O., starts it off, by leading us as a coach, to vets like myself, Dylan, older guys. And I think just everybody buying in, to the plan.
That is Royce O'Neal, who was on with Burns and Gambo yesterday here on Arizona Sports, talking about the reality for at least the next week for the Phoenix Suns, and that is life without Devin Booker. And let's go back to Monday night. It was weird because it was another one of those injuries that wasn't exactly obvious if you were watching the game. It was, then noticed, hey, where's Devin Booker? He's not on the bench. I don't see him. He didn't come in for his second quarter stint as he normally did. Came out in the second half in street clothes. Turns out it's a groin strain. He's out at least a week, a reevaluation in a week, which is a lot shorter time period than I thought it would be. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
But let's go back to Monday night, Vic, when he went out and it became obvious that he wasn't coming back in, as a Suns fan, I thought, okay, they're going to fight, but they're probably not going to win this game. They didn't blink.
No.
Devin Booker goes out after having a really good first quarter, by the way, one of his best first quarters of the year.
Right.
And they just got stronger.
Right. Again, and I think it's. I don't mean to pull everything back to Dillon Brooks, but I think we really can. I think that Dillon Brooks and the attitude he's brought to this group, it's just like having the biggest, bestest bully on your side. And you feel like you can get through anything when you got a guy like that on the court with you who's taking up all the energy of the opponent. And you go back and you watch some of these possessions and just the little things Dillon Brooks does. But again, it's even bigger than that. This is program-wide. It just shows you the immense buy-in this team has with what they're doing.
Yeah, it's we just pivoted from a Cardinals conversation where the talk is all positive, but it's not really indicative of what they're putting out there in terms of buy-in. The Suns talk about buy-in, and then they go display the buy-in, which is really, really fun to watch.
Well, again, and I think that you look up and down that roster, and who hasn't gotten better on the Phoenix Suns? Who hasn't been empowered, and who doesn't look much better in this new system? Does Grayson Allen look better? Looks like the best Grayson Allen we've seen. Royce O'Neal, he look better? Does Jordan Goodwin look better?
Much better.
Colin Gillespie?
Well, it's big props to, I think, Jordan Ott.
Like the whole program that they've laid down, and I do agree with you. I think the Suns may have, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself with this guy, but they may have unearthed the gem in Jordan Ott.
Well, and that was the goal when you hired him. You have to try to find the next young head coach, and through 20 however many games he looks great. And it also goes when Devin Booker goes out, no Jalen Green. The fact that this team is still above water and swimming well. It obviously has to do with the people on the floor, but you have to give a lot of credit to Ott and his system.
Do you remember? I remember making a wacky prediction after watching the Mercury's run to the WNBA Finals, and I said, this Nate Tibbetts guy is so impressive, and he was once so in line for an NBA job, that this is going to be your next Phoenix Suns head coach. That Jordan Ott is no possible way is he going to survive the talent deficit and constraints facing this team? And Nate Tibbetts has been so impressive that he's going to be your next coach after Jordan Ott. What happened after that prediction? Nate Tibbetts lost his mind in the decisive game of the WNBA Finals, and Jordan Ott's turned into Red Auerbach.
Well, Jordan Ott, the stuff, everything that the Suns did this offseason was so overshadowed by the Michigan State stuff. That was such a narrative about everything is that nobody really dove that deep into Jordan Ott and what he would bring to the team.
No, not at all. You're exactly right. And look, we were slaves to the moment because that's the way everybody felt at the time. And it was another head coaching hire. 3 coaches in 3 years for this organization.
Yeah.
Bobby Marks.
Can I say one last thing?
Sure.
If you were to put,
only if it's a wacky prediction.
Okay. If you were to pull out a sheet of graph paper, and if you were to plot Matt Ishbia's rise to popularity, the dip in popularity, and then the re-emergence, what would that graph look like? It would look like the freaking Rocky Mountains. It'd be like this.
You know what they say? You're told to buy the dip.
Yeah, right.
Bobby Marks, ESPN NBA front office insider, was on with Wolf and Luke yesterday on the subject of whether or not the Suns are the surprise of the league so far.
I would. Just because, I would. I think there's a lot of great stories. I think Detroit is a really terrific story as far as what they've been able to do, but they made the playoffs last year. And Oklahoma City has one loss, but they won the NBA championship here. So I would say based on where the expectations were, which weren't very high at all, I do think it's probably it's probably the best story, in a positive way that we've seen here, just because, as I said, when nothing is expected of you, and then you come out and you win a bunch of games and you're 13-9, that builds the community that probably had lost some hope with this organization the last few years.
Yeah, and going back to what you said, and especially it came to fruition on Monday night, Devin Booker goes out. Who takes over? Dillon Brooks. He doesn't flinch, doesn't blink. He just assumes, while doing all of the things that Dillon Brooks does, and that is by being that – I was trying to think of an example. and I'm not, I'm not a big talker, but when you're bolstered by a guy that you're hanging out with who is tougher than everybody else, and not only knows he's tougher than everybody else, but kind of wants to fight.
Exactly.
Your confidence is bolstered a little bit when you're out in public with people like that.
You can't understate what this maniac has done for this basketball franchise.
But then when he needs to shift from maniac to first option offensively, he does it. He made 10 shots in a row the other night.
And these are not little gimme shots. These are high leverage, tough shots he's making.
So yesterday, I kind of was just going off the cuff. Best newcomer in the NBA for a team, a veteran, not a rookie, but a veteran. And I went through every team yesterday and noted the guys that are really making impacts on their new teams. There is no doubt about it. Dillon Brooks would be on the first team. It's Dillon Brooks. It's Kevin Durant, who's averaging 25. Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Norman Powell, and the fifth spot is up for up for grabs.
I like that.
Could it be Michael Porter Jr. from Brooklyn? Yeah, he's scoring a lot of points on a terrible Nets team and is probably going to get traded. But that's how big the impact has been.
It's not Bradley Beal with the Clippers?
It's not Bradley Beal with the Clippers. And it certainly wasn't Chris Paul with the Clippers.
That fifth spot, Desmond
Bane, maybe Orlando. Doing it more for a better team. And it struck me, too, that Nickeil Alexander-Walker is probably standing in Colin Gillespie's way for most improved right now.
I know. Or Jaime Jaquez.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in Atlanta. But the Dillon Brooks effect, man.
It's been unbelievable. It's been everything you would hope for and then some.
I wonder if, because he's been on a lot of teams with, quote, superstars. He was with Ja. He was in Houston with Durant. I wonder if this is kind of the first time in his career where he's felt maybe most comfortable with his game.
Wasn't in Houston with Durant.
He was not, yeah. He was,
not Durant, my bad. But I wonder if this is
with Harden, was he?
No.
Oh, then.
But the question still remains. I wonder if this is the most comfortable he's felt with his game because he can kind of just go out there and he's aside from Booker, he's just the guy.
I'm sure he hasn't been taking 26 shots a game in a lot of his stops recently.
No, but that's what I mean.
And look, let's fast forward. Devin Booker's going to come back probably in a week and a half. Jalen Green's going to be back at some point.
In theory, yes.
We don't know how bulky that hamstring actually is.
Yeah,
but I don't have any concern about Dillon Brooks adjusting his game for the good of the team right now.
No, and I think Dillon Brooks needs to be kind of to quote Ron Wolfley, the fulcrum. And by the way, with all due respect, why did Wolf sound surprised when Bobby Marks called the Suns the biggest surprise in the NBA? It's not even a conversation.
He also asked. He led him to that end. He led him with the question.
Right. It's this team was predicted to be dead for the next 10 years.
They're not dead.
No.
I guess unless you're saying
on the surprise meter, there's nobody else in the conversation.
Unless you said what we talked about yesterday, and you were talking about bad surprises, like the Clippers and the Pacers being
on
horrible.
the positive surprise list. It's the Suns far and away number one.
Yeah. But again, you need the context. You need to wrap this team in what people were saying was forecasted for them. Not just this year, but for the next 10 years.
Can we just admit, there's a lot of people that know a lot about the NBA, and they're always wrong. I mean, all due respect to Bobby Marks, because he's great with his time, and I love when he comes on the show and the radio station.
Listen.
He said the Suns were going to win the title last year.
And, dude, Howard Beck, who's as erudite and as smart of a man as you're going to find, New York Times smart, right? He said the only way out, you've got to trade Devin Booker. I guess not.
Sports, man.
Sports,
There's a reason why the games still get played.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Crazy.
Coming up next, what's going on with Chris Paul and Giannis at the moment? We'll talk NBA news and rumors next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, if you want to end your year with peak performance, head on down. Go visit my friends at Chapman BMW. Got some great incentives right now where you can drive off in the ultimate driving machine. 0.9 APR% financing for 5 years. No payments for 90 days. $370 a month payments on the low end. All on select models. Great stuff happening at Chapman BMW, your premier destination for luxury and performance. They have 2 great locations, which means you'll get an extensive selection of new BMWs, certified pre-owned BMWs, high-quality used cars, and as many of our listeners will attest, they deliver an exceptional car buying experience. And once you become part of the Chapman family, you'll benefit from their state-of-the-art service center, staffed by BMW certified technicians that will ensure your vehicle will receive expert care. Finally, remember, you got a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Get your hookup by asking for my guy, Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both locations. He's hooked up a bunch of our listeners already. You can be next. You can always shop online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Have you eaten today? Your donation to St. Mary's Food Bank can help someone else eat, too. Many of our neighbors in need are going hungry. Others are struggling to choose between paying bills or buying food. Through the Arizona Charitable Tax Credit, you can donate and get it back on your state taxes. Up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Your kindness pays back. Donate at stmarysfoodbank.org.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
You said it was an organizational decision. Were you part of that decision? Do you agree with the decision? And do you think this will help your team moving forward?
I don't think it necessarily helped our team. I mean, I don't think the reason why we're 5-16 because of CP's, play. I just think that it wasn't a good fit for what he was looking for. And, it is what it is. And so, do I want to see CP go out like this? No, I have a lot of respect for him. He's been a friend of mine over the years, and you never want to see a great go out, like this. But I'm pretty sure he will find something because he's a great player. And so I didn't want to see it end like this.
That's Ty Lue, the head coach of the LA Clippers, in the wake of what happened in the wee hours of Wednesday morning. And that was the LA Clippers coming to the determination that they were parting ways with Chris Paul. Apparently a 3-hour conversation between Chris Paul and Lawrence Frank in a hotel lobby led to the discussion. Apparently the reports were that this became an emotional discussion at times. The Ty Lue factor in all of this is important because the further reporting says, Bick, that Chris Paul was not on speaking terms with his head coach for the last few weeks. And you know something's really wrong. If Chris Paul's not talking, something's wrong. Now, apparently he was talking to everybody else and rubbing a lot of teammates the wrong way with his constant criticisms. And it's all over.
Okay, so yesterday, the picture is starting to come out. It's a little more clear now than it was yesterday.
Yes.
And that is the idea. Why did it happen in the middle of the night? Why was he sent home so unceremoniously? Apparently, Chris Paul was going to rejoin the team. The team got stuck in Miami, I want to say, on the tarmac for 6 hours. Right. So this huge delay kind of led this thing happening, this inevitable meeting between Lawrence Frank and Chris Paul had to go down the minute that the two parties were together again, but it happened to be very late at night. Okay. And if you read the story from Sam Amick and Law Murray and somebody else, I
forget. Joe Varden.
That's it, Joe Varden. Yeah. Basically, everybody in the Clippers organization had grown weary of Chris Paul's unhappiness. So, listen, that's the Chris Paul story. When he's not down with the program, when he's not happy with the way you're going this organization, you're going to hear about it.
But how many?
Usually doesn't happen 25 games into a season.
Not even 25
Usually
games. How many times did we say it at the end of Chris Paul's stay in Phoenix?
There's a shelf life.
There's a shelf life. And even in real time, the acknowledgement that he is such a perfectionist and looks at the game so differently than most anybody that's ever played it, he will wear you out. To Jared's point, it's never been it's easier to wear out an organization at this point when you're 40 years old and you're not getting off the bench and averaging 2 points a game. They'll come to that decision a lot sooner than if Chris Paul was the Chris Paul of 4 years ago where he was still leading the league in assists. Yet what the Clippers did is it's classless.
Oh, without a doubt.
Especially considering his history with that organization.
Without a doubt. You would think there could have been a better way to enact some conflict resolution with this, but the phrase in that New York Times story was the Clippers had become very, very worried about the locker room lawyering, meaning, translation, that Chris Paul was going around infecting all of the players with how bad he thought management and coaching staff and everybody in the operation was performing. Hence, you must leave now.
Yep, here's Lawrence Frank, who heads up the basketball operations for the Clippers, saying this wasn't just because of one meeting.
This decision had nothing to do with one incident or one meeting that did or did not happen. Some of our business, respectfully, I have to keep in-house, but this didn't come down to just a one incident, one meeting. It just wasn't the right fit.
If I could ask everybody on the Zoom meeting to just please hit their mute button.
Luckily,
until
halfway
it's
through.
time to ask your question. So what's next for CP3? We know this is going to be
Rockets.
his last. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay.
And we were kind of mulling over possibilities. Is it going to be a reunion with a team that he's played for or a city that he's played in? And that might be the case. But I don't think it's going to be for contending teams.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think it'll be Houston. Oklahoma City has absolutely no need for him.
Nope.
They don't need veteran leadership because they've got something really special cooking. Does he go back to New Orleans, a team that's 3-19?
Wow.
And ride
That's
off
an
into the
interesting
sunset
thought.
there? Does he go to Charlotte, another team that's going nowhere? One team that could be a contender that might make sense is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Mike Conley is almost as old as Chris Paul. He's fallen off a cliff. They're not getting a lot of great backup point guard play from Rob Dillingham, the kid
That's
they
an
drafted.
interesting option.
I don't know how much Chris Paul can contribute at this point, but as somebody who has learned to really like and really respect Chris Paul, I kind of wish he would have called it quits after what he did in San Antonio last year.
It would have been a good way for him to go out.
Yeah.
Playing a full season and defying that kind of stuff. Yeah. But those are some interesting options. I hadn't thought of that. The Minnesota thing is interesting as well.
Yep. Now we got the Giannis Antetokounmpo situation in Milwaukee. His future always in doubt in Milwaukee. Here's Shams Charania.
Sources tell me that Giannis Antetokounmpo and his agent Alex Saratas have started open conversations that are active right now with the Milwaukee Bucks about the realities of whether his future is best staying in Milwaukee or the realities of moving on elsewhere. And my understanding is a resolution to this and whether this could lead to a trade request is expected in the coming weeks. So there's a timeline there.
Yeah, so he's not asked for a trade, but it's always looming. And again, the Bucks are very, very mediocre. They're 10-13. They're in 10th place in the Eastern Conference. Interesting, even more interesting, he leaves the game in the first quarter with a calf strain last night, and they go on to win, which they haven't been doing a lot lately. And we just talked about the Suns, and you brought up Howard Beck's comments.
Yeah.
The Suns, the only way out for the Suns is to trade Devin Booker. They didn't go down that road, but the difference is Devin Booker's never squawked about his future. He's never squawked about, hey, I want to win at this point in my career.
Yeah.
Are you going to help me do that? Giannis has been very vocal for the last couple of years, and it's been looming for a couple of years. This is Milwaukee's only way out. They should trade Giannis as soon as they can, in my opinion.
And they maybe it hasn't asked for a trade this season, but Brian Windhorst has said that he did ask for a trade this offseason, and they explored things, with the whole thing with the Knicks. So at a certain point, I mean, the Dame Lillard thing just blew up the team and didn't work, and they're kind of in a no-win situation now. They're not close to what they were a few years ago.
Not at all. And Giannis is still a great player who can contribute to a winning team, I think, but it's not going to happen in Milwaukee.
No, I don't think so. And the destination city that he was ruminating over prior to this year was the Knicks. Now, I haven't paid a ton of attention to the Knicks. They've looked pretty up and down to me this year.
They have. They've been great at home.
Terrible on the road.
Yeah.
The Knicks are a team where I don't know if the Knicks and Bucks, it makes sense, the Giannis New York thing, but I don't know if they're going to be suitable partners in all this.
I don't know. I don't know what they're willing to trade.
Right.
Are they stuck on keeping OG Anunoby? Are they stuck on keeping Mikal Bridges? Does Milwaukee have any interest in Karl Anthony Towns? I mean, they just spent big money on Miles Turner. I mean, there's a lot of difficulty in that.
There really is
pairing right now.
There's the two teams that have gained some buzz are Atlanta for the Open East, and then the one that's been there for a while is San Antonio.
I would be, listen, you'll find no bigger fan of Giannis than me. I love the guy. I love his attitude. I think he's hysterical. I would be very hesitant to give up a huge cachet of assets for that player because the physical nature in which he plays, he's going to hit a wall at some point in time. And when he does, what does he have left in his game? He doesn't have the little baby jump hook. He doesn't have little moves on the blocks that he can utilize as a player who is big but maybe loses some of his agility.
Yeah.
We know the injury he came off of that was really scary and weird looking. Look, he's a tremendous player still. I don't know how many years at that level he has left.
True. And look, what happens to players when they lose that physical force? What do they start to rely on later in their career? Their jump shot.
Yeah.
You going to bet money that Giannis is ever going to be a great jump shooter?
No. That's why I talk about these post moves. If he were smart, he would develop a little baby hook shot. Something he can use when all this athleticism breaks down.
Or gain 50 pounds and just back people down.
He can do that.
Coming up next, in what way do the current Detroit Lions remind us of the 7 seconds or less Suns? Well, we'll tell you. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Life Changer Loan, the loan the big banks do not want you to know about. And that is because for ages, the home buying process has remained the same and largely archaic. You apply for a mortgage, you make a big down payment, you spend the next 30 years of your life paying it off. A lot of people reconcile this because they think they have a really good interest rate. Like one of our listeners, his name is Jack. Before he switched over to a Life Changer Loan, he realized it wouldn't be until year 22 of those 30 years before he paid more principal than interest, and when it was all said and done, he was going to spend $700,000 for a $300,000 home. Fortunately, there's a much better option if you're a good fit on a Life Changer loan. You do your banking inside of your mortgage. All of your income goes to paying off all of your debt, and you do it stress-free because you have access to all of your equity, 24/7 access to your equity. 5 years, the average length of time it takes a Life Changer loan client to pay off that loan, which obviously does a lot of great things for you, helps you build personal wealth. But you got to be a good fit. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona sports fans, you're served this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build, play, pop, pop, every day.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025, and there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Mike Rowe here with a name everyone should know, Groundworks. The foundation and crawl space repair experts are coming soon to Phoenix. So if you've got a musty crawl space or cracks in your walls, these are the guys to call. And right now, Groundworks is hiring for all positions. If you're looking for a career, Groundworks is the place to do it. You can go from installer to foreman in under a year and become an owner of the company you work for. Apply now at groundworks.com/careers.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sobolko with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Some good and bad news for the Phoenix Suns. The bad, Devin Booker will have to miss some time due to his right groin injury. The good news is that it's hopefully only 2 games, as he'll be reevaluated in a week from Wednesday. That does mean he will miss tomorrow's game in Houston and Monday's game against Minnesota, but Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks, and the rest of this surprising Suns team will look to find ways to win without their star. The Arizona Cardinals will attempt to stop their 4-game losing streak this weekend against one of the NFC's best in Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. And here was quarterback Jacoby Brissett on the test the Rams give them.
Oh, tough. I mean, obviously one of the better teams in the NFL, offensively and defensively. Really good players, good scheme, good coaches. Divisional opponent, those are always the toughest. And, so we got our hands full. But we're excited for this opportunity and, going out there, try to go get a win.
And as the early signing window is closed in college football, what does ASU need to address in the transfer portal? Find out at arizonasports.com. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, as the offer ends December 11th.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. When will the Diamondbacks make their next move this offseason, and how big will that move be? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
He's going to try as best he can, but it's still a possibility he has to miss this game. The Lions had 3 official practice days this week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. He was listed as did not practice on each of those 3 days. He did get some work off to the side with trainers each of those 3 days, and his plan is to continue to work at it throughout the day Thursday and see if he can get himself ready to play. He wants to make sure he can cut and stop and make those sudden movements he needs to make on that ankle. If he doesn't feel he can do that effectively, then he won't go. He and the Lions will determine his status officially as we get closer to game time Thursday night.
Dan Graziano of ESPN on the status of Amon-Ra St. Brown. That game tonight in Detroit. The Lions hosting the Dallas Cowboys in a game that's being billed as an elimination game in the NFC playoff picture. And by some, kind of looking at this Detroit Lions team at the end of their window, if you will. And a lot of people will point back to that NFC Championship game a couple years ago in San Francisco, where they blew a lead.
24-7?
Yeah. There was a
a
lot
big
of
lead.
fourth down conversions attempted that were not, converted.
Yep.
And the Lions were that team like, they're so good. They didn't win. Last year, they just got dominated in the playoffs by the Washington Commanders. And this year, they don't look like the same bunch. So is this the end of their window?
This is a fantastic discussion to have. And to start, I'll say by coming in the darkness this morning, I stumbled upon some AM frequency with a lot of static, but it was a radio station out of Sammy's dreams. It was this gambler dude just breaking down one piece of data after another.
While singing country music?
Well,
In the back? Man,
Then you really
have a putter in his hand?
Did he have a putter in his hands? And so he was going off, and he glazed over this one stat. It didn't even occur to him. He's like, well, these two teams are also the teams with the most victories on Thursday Night Football in history. And these two, and it didn't occur to him why that would be, because for years they played on Thanksgiving. Right. But then he got to the odds that for each of these teams, the loser of tonight's game, their playoff odds plummet precipitously.
Yes.
So this is going to be a real treat of a football game to watch tonight. A Dallas Cowboys team that is surging, a Cowboys team that we may get into later that it has been very much like Matt Ishbia's Sons, where everybody spent the entire offseason ripping Jerry Jones for everything, for the choice of the head coach, for Micah Parsons, for everything, for creating a circus, for not caring about winning, and he's proving everybody wrong. Then you've got the Detroit Lions, whom just don't look the same. It looks like the juice is a little out of whatever. It's
the orange is out of whack.
Yeah. You remember what Howard Cosell used to say, Vinny?
The juice is out of whack.
That's right.
The orange is out of juice.
Miami has the oranges, but Buffalo has the juice. That's what he used to say about O.J. Simpson. All right, so
that one eluded me, but
yeah, well, I didn't do a good accent. So
no, it was good.
Yeah. So for the Detroit Lions, this is a team that everybody, I won't say everybody, but a lot of casual fans in the NFL really gravitated to, because it's the Lions, the team that for years has just been the Charlie Brown of football. Dan Campbell, the cult of that personality, how charismatic he's been, what he's built, how they were trucking people for years, how they, did this path to relevancy where they almost made it, but then went into Green Bay and punched Aaron Rodgers in the face, and who wouldn't want to do that?
Right. They're an exciting brand of football. The offense was really good. Jared Goff, redemption arc, all kinds of good stuff.
As opposed to you, who is Jared Goof, as I've said before. Yeah. So, but now you've got a team that if they don't make the playoffs this year, and they don't look to me like a team that's got the same stuff about them, is the window closed on the Detroit Lions?
And look, they were one of those teams that happens a lot. When a team becomes really good, they start to lose their coordinators. They lost both of their top coordinators last season. It looks like it's having an impact on them.
I think one of them probably should still be there. I think
I know
Aaron
which one
Glenn
you're
should have
talking
taken
about.
the New York Jets job, and he probably would have made a difference. But because I mean, nobody knows. Nobody knows what is after this. If they do miss the playoffs, historically speaking, the Detroit Lions are not a team that's consistently good. They do have these peaks where they're good for a couple of years. But it historically hasn't been shown that they're a team that consistently knows what it's doing. I would probably bet on, this is the end of the window if it doesn't happen this year. And it certainly doesn't look like they're a championship contender this year.
So what it then does bring up is teams that have had these great reputations, teams that have been widely embraced, hugely popular in the cities in which they preside, but don't get the championship. We had one of those teams that's at the top of the list. Steve Nash, the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns.
Go ahead.
I was just going to point out the other teams that are generally thrown in this category.
Yeah.
So it's Steve Nash's 7 seconds or less Suns, Jim Kelly's Bills that famously lost 4 Super Bowls.
That's the top of the list for
That's
me.
the top of the list.
Yeah.
John Stockton, Karl Malone in Salt Lake City with the Jazz. Those Sacramento Kings teams in the early 2000s, Chris Webber.
Kept losing to the Lakers every
Peja
year.
Stojakovic.
I, with all due respect to those, I wouldn't throw them in.
See, that was one of the first teams I thought of.
Really?
Yeah, they were loaded with so much talent. And they just lost to that dynastic Lakers team and in
refs.
very shady.
Yeah, and some very shady officiating.
That's why. Yeah.
You could say maybe the Chris Paul LA Clippers teams.
Could be, yeah.
Lob City.
Lob City.
Yep.
They never got too far in the playoffs, though.
And then maybe the Supersonics back in the day with Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. That one feels a little shaky to me. This Kings feels legit.
I'll relent on the Kings. Okay. I'm looking up that stretch from 2000 to 2004. They won 55, 61, 59, and 55 games. But they only made one conference final, and that was in 2002.
Yeah.
I'll include them.
The other team that I think of, even though they did win a championship, I don't even know if you can include them, but could you include the 90s Atlanta Braves?
Yes.
Because they had like a 10, 12-year stretch, and they only won one championship.
But, now this is fascinating because there are teams, this is a different category you're talking about now.
Yeah.
The teams with one championship that should have many. I cheered for one of them in the Bears.
We talked about that yesterday.
The 85 Bears, that team should have been 3-4-time champions. The Braves definitely fit in that category. There's others that fit. Maybe this year, maybe these Philadelphia Eagles, maybe these Jalen Hurts Eagles will be a one-title team.
Maybe. But I think the Suns are a great example of that because for 4 straight years, and I remember very vividly the feeling every year when they would lose in the playoffs, there was a feeling of dread that you had to endure another regular season because you knew they were a contender. In that 4-year stretch starting in 2004, which coincided with Steve Nash's arrival back in Phoenix, 62 wins, conference finals, 54 wins, conference finals, 61 wins, conference semis, and then they blew it up with the Shaq trade, and they won 55 games that year, but they were out in the first round.
Right.
And he won 2 MVPs in that time.
And that's the perfect indication of these teams is when you go into the season just wanting to get back to the playoffs, waiting for that time. Because
it's a horrible feeling.
You're so bent out of shape that it didn't go right the year before that you're just waiting to get back.
Yep. Coming up next, how is Jalen Hurts like Kyler Murray and his Hard Knocks shining a light on that very subject? We'll get into it next. It's Pickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Okay, you're Jonathan Gannon, and I'm Michael Bidwell.
Do a little method
I'm going to
here.
bring you back next year. I want you to change coordinators, but there is a mandate. You have to win. You have to have a winning record next year, or else we're going to make changes.
Okay.
Do you do it with Jacoby Brissett or with the rookie quarterback that you draft?
I want to do it with Jacoby Brissett.
You trust Jacoby more than you would?
I would trust Jacoby more than I would somebody who's coming into the league for the first time and doing it for the first time.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
From holiday hosting to unforgettable gifts, Omaha Steaks delivers the world's best steak experience. And now, during the Sizzle All the Way sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra $35 off with promo code SKY at checkout. I was lucky enough to receive Omaha Steaks as a gift, and it was everything I had hoped for. Items were individually packaged so I could cook for the entire family. Or if I was the only one home, I would treat myself with a delicious steak, sides, and even dessert. I loved those nights by myself. Right now is the perfect time to save on delicious gifts and holiday hosting favorites. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. It's holiday magic made easy. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com for 50% off site-wide during their Sizzle All the Way sale. And for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, code SKY.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta back to tell you about Spinato's Pizzeria, a Valley favorite for over a half century. Yep, started all the way back in the 70s as a small family-owned single-shop business. And now, 5 decades later, Spinato's has grown into have 6 Valley locations, still focused on what made them great in the first place. Fresh, quality ingredients, time-honored recipes, and consistency, meaning you'll always enjoy the same great signature taste at any Spinato's location. They've rolled out a new club, too, that you can be a part of, and you'll want to be a part of. It's the Spinato's Secret Sauce Society. Comes with some great perks. You earn points with every visit to Spinato's. You can turn those points into your favorites. Members also get special deals, surprises you won't find anywhere else, birthday treats, and early access to new menu items before they hit the table for everyone else. And that's cool because Spinato's is always rolling out great new pizzas. You can join the Secret Sauce Society today at SpinatosPizzeria.com. 6 Valley locations to serve you: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert. And you can catch them at the game, too. They're the official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Spinato's Pizzeria, same passion, same flavor, and now family and employee-owned.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a 3rd-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
The holidays aren't just about giving gifts, they're about giving memories.
I'm Diamond Dave, and nothing creates a memory like a sparkle of a diamond.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has helped families find the kind of gift that takes her breath away.
And the truth is, this isn't about just one holiday. This is about every holiday, every anniversary, every moment she looks at that diamond and remembers how she felt the first time.
That's why now is the time to do it. Whether it's a custom piece designed just for her or something perfect and ready today, you'll find it here.
Don't wait until the last minute. Come in, call, or DM me, Diamond Dave at Desert Wholesale Diamond, and let's make this season unforgettable.
From our family to yours, happy holidays.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com. Hey, it's Wolf. What do the Cardinals need to do to shock the Rams? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, good Thursday morning to all of you, and focusing on our listeners, viewers, fans, followers in Sun Lakes. We appreciate you out in Sun Lakes.
It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
The Eagles have...
That is Jalen Hurts from the first episode of this year's in-season Hard Knocks, focusing on the NFC East. The way they've packaged Hard Knocks during the in-season now, there's a lot of plates spinning.
Wow, no kidding. I thought the episode I watched yesterday was really interesting at a lot of different levels. And the subject we're going to talk about now is it was also very, very interesting to me because it went from the Eagles to the Cowboys. And we've talked at times throughout the course of the season how there's this weird relationship between the Eagles and the Cowboys, how it seems like both organizations are fighting for space on ESPN's hot take shows for being the most internally dysfunctional at times, right? To the poison pill in the Micah Parsons trade that will not allow him to be eventually traded to the Philadelphia Eagles. You also saw a big-time difference between the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles and the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Now, Jalen Hurts, the way he was portrayed throughout this episode, it chronicles through the Eagles and these last two losses and how they lost to the Cowboys and then how they went into a game against the Bears and how the city of Philadelphia could never tolerate another loss, particularly to a Chicago team, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
And throughout the end of it, there's Jalen Hurts on the sideline, kind of my bad, and he's apologizing for mistakes he made, and he's trying to go over and kind of like dap up teammates, high five them, but nothing more than just kind of I'm there for you. But it really painted the picture of a very serious quarterback who isn't in alignment or in complete connection with his teammates. You can feel it. You can see it. And you saw it by the contrast with Dak Prescott and how goofy and emotional he can be and how solid he has been at leading that team. There was a scene at the end after the Cowboys' victory on Thanksgiving where, like a big goof, Dak Prescott's in the locker room, that it's all joyous, and Brian Schottenheimer delivers this really goofy post-game speech, and everyone's going crazy, and Dak Prescott's got a big turkey leg, and takes a big bite out of it. Like Jameis, that got Jarrett's attention. Boy, did you wake up in a hurry. All I had to do was go,
Can't wait to watch the episode now.
Hold on. Yeah. And then after he takes this big bite of this turkey leg, Jerry Jones walks in, and Dak puts it up to Jerry's mouth. And then Jerry takes a bite.
Not sanitary.
Not sanitary at all, but very locker roomy. And that's what makes successful football teams go, when their quarterback has the ability to be one of the guys. And I think Jalen Hurts really struggles with it, and I think Kyler Murray really struggles with it.
Ooh, this is juicy stuff, because what you just portrayed is absolutely accurate. What they showed. But what's the big difference in those two? The juxtaposition between those two is that the Eagles are doubting themselves right now, and they needed that game against Chicago, and they lost that game to Chicago. And on Dak Prescott, the one thing that's never really been questioned about Dak Prescott is his individual leadership, his leadership style. He's always, going back to Mississippi State, he was lauded for that.
Do you remember watching him play in college?
Yeah.
Wow.
He hasn't won a damn thing in the NFL.
No, he hasn't been very good in the clutch, unlike Jalen Hurts.
I think what we saw was just a really good depiction of the range of emotions that NFL teams go through.
Right. It's a good point.
Depending on what the conditions are around the team.
Good point.
I also thought it was really interesting, going away from the quarterback position, there was a clip of Jordan Mailata doing his radio hit on WIP radio, and they asked him about, hey, is this culture being tested right now? And he said, absolutely. But you know what? Everybody's coming through the gates and over the walls and taking their shots at us, but it's bringing us closer together. We'll see if that's the case with the Philadelphia Eagles. They didn't go out and apply that in that game against Chicago. Bears are a pretty good team. The Cowboys are feeling themselves a little bit right now. That was, to me, the bigger takeaway. And as I look at it and I try to remove myself from that moment, and I got a tweet in front of me right here from Josh Reynolds, who's a podcaster, and he podcasts about Philly sports. But he's got that clip from Hard Knocks. And he said, my biggest Hard Knocks takeaway, Jalen Hurts is the definition of a leader. You see him on the broadcast each week sitting by himself, not talking to anyone. In reality, this is him leading his guys, taking responsibility, hyping them up. All right, let's apply that now to Kyler Murray. We are all slaves to what the television cameras show us. And it happens with Kyler Murray. And usually, when do they show Kyler Murray on the sidelines?
When he's Grumpy Cat.
When he's Grumpy Cat. Maybe after a failed drive or a turnover or late in the game when they're not winning. But we don't. If you're going to the game and you got your binoculars on Kyler Murray for 60 minutes of football, I don't know what to tell you. You're not watching the game.
It's funny because as I was thinking about this morning, I thought to myself that if Kyler Murray were still quarterback of the Cardinals, I would devote a Sunday column to doing exactly what you just said. Going to the football game with a pair of binoculars and training it on Kyler Murray the entire, and not nowhere else, and just documenting it. Now, but while I respect everything you're saying and concede everything you're saying, do you ever get the idea, have we ever had the idea, that Kyler Murray was out in front leading this football team through the power of personality, through words and actions and clips and sound bites? Have we ever seen him at the center of a locker room celebration, whooping it up?
They'd have to win a game for that to happen.
Well, that there is that detail.
I mean, no.
Okay.
No.
He is who he is what stop rubbing your eyes, ferret. He is exactly who he's always been, and he doesn't have that in him. And this is what I think. Jalen Hurts has got the ability to play very well under pressure. But I don't think the people in the locker room are connected with him. And I think the same thing is true of Kyler Murray. And it doesn't have to be animus. It doesn't have to be unhappiness. It's just not the woo.
Yeah, and I think when the situation that you're talking about or when those conditions exist, there's probably almost an unconscious, we can't win with this guy, but it is what it is. Now, that certainly is applied more to Kyler Murray's career than Jalen Hurts' career. It's pretty interesting.
I mean, you compared him to Dak Prescott. Jalen Hurts has done a lot more winning than Dak Prescott in the NFL.
A lot more.
And to me, it all boils down to one thing, and that is the very simple adage, winning solves everything. You win a football game, even if you're a terrible football team, man, that week after a win, you're feeling great.
We're going to see how the Eagles come out of this. This is because their schedule down the stretch isn't terribly difficult, but if this team is kind of breaking apart again, it will show up.
It will. And we'll also see if Dallas can continue to ride this high.
It's exactly.
A team that they got a huge opportunity on a big stage tonight.
I thought they were dead
so
a
did
few
I.
weeks ago.
They've
We're making fun of them.
They've won 3 straight games.
2 versus
By
good
the way,
teams.
did you see the numbers, the Thanksgiving Day television numbers for the Chiefs-Cowboys game?
Highest in NFL history.
Is that right?
52 million viewers.
Holy smokes.
People don't talk.
What was I saying about the NBA passing the NFL?
Hey, we'll get to it.
We'll just delete that segment from the podcast.
No, we will not.
No. We're talking about it next. I have a question about it.
Coming up next, we will hit the Rush Hour reboot, the big stories on this Thursday morning with Sammy. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFC West rivals collide Sunday.
Huddle.
The Rams visit State Farm Stadium for Week 14.
One of the best teams in football for sure, and the offense is playing really good ball right now. You know, another old guy over there, and Matthew Stafford, who can sling it.
17 years in, you ain't tricking them, but you do have to affect them.
Pregame gets going at 9:30 Sunday morning. Kickoff 2:25 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Southwest Gas supports the lifestyle of Arizonans and is proud to do so. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, creating ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. In fact, Natural gas bills remains one of the lowest utility bills a customer receives each month, continues to provide unmatched value for heating homes, warming water, cooking meals, and fueling business. In fact, a typical new home can save nearly $900 per year in energy costs by installing natural gas. More than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes, but natural gas service, more than an essential home ingredient, it helps community growth, it helps economic development as well. And for almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers!
Huh?
With $50 and $200 bills, just like you.
Hey.
What's up? What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continue to prep for the LA Rams coming to town this Sunday, and the injury report for the Cardinals is what it has been all season. Long, wide receivers Marvin Harrison Jr., Greg Dortch, running back Trey Benson, and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III are among a list of guys who did not practice on Wednesday. Phoenix Suns guard Devin Booker will be reevaluated in 1 week after a right groin injury caused him to leave Monday's game against the Lakers, meaning Booker will miss Friday's game in Houston and Monday's game in Minnesota, but could potentially be ready for Wednesday's NBA Cup quarterfinal game in Oklahoma City. But Dylan Brooks, Colin Gillespie, and the others will be in Houston tomorrow night to look to stay afloat without their superstar. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long only at Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Billy and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Oh, big stories on this Thursday morning in the Rush Hour Reboot. Sammy's here to take us through it. What do you got, Sammy?
Good morning. The biggest story is that Team Bickley and Sobolka went 7 under yesterday.
Let's go.
No, I'm joking. But
where did that put you? Where did that rank you?
No, probably 10 miles from the lead.
How do you measure yourself against other golfers?
And here's the thing. Bick knows this because he's played in a couple of these events, but these scramble kind of organizational events, teams can buy mulligans.
Yep.
They can buy certain things,
Yep.
and all that money goes to wherever it goes. So the score, ours was a true 7 under, which I take good pride in saying it was a true 7 under.
And like I said, Sammy was rolling it yesterday.
The putter, the flat stick, was as hot as it's been in quite some time.
It was very impressive.
I had to text my brother who was that hot. Okay, so let's get back to the professional
Well, I
sports
had a burger
stories.
for lunch yesterday.
Where from? Where from?
Not important.
Okay. It's a different conversation. Okay, so I want to do a little kind of where we're at with some things going around the Valley and around the other sports. So first and foremost, where are we at with the Cardinals using a first-round draft pick on a quarterback?
I'm right there. Listen,
You are.
I am. And I understand that there's a lot more needs here, but I think we are at that moment in time that Jacoby Brissett is a bridge quarterback and painfully probably nothing more. So you need to use these years now to get your next guy. And I hope
in a weak quarterback draft.
But again,
when you really need an offensive line too.
I'm not sure I believe that. I'm sure there are 1 to 2 stellar quarterbacks who will have stellar careers if you are good enough at finding that particular guy. Look, I know the needs elsewhere are profound. That has been made very, very clear in a year where the offensive line has been bad, where the defense has been spotty, where the special teams have been horrible, where they can't run the ball. I get all that. But nothing is more important than quarterback in the NFL.
I was going to say what Jarrett said before he jumped in and responded before I could talk. So could you say that again, Jarrett? I'm not sold in this quarterback class, so I'm not nearly as strong on it. I have to do more research on the offensive line. The offensive line needs fixing. I don't know if you fix that solely through the draft. I don't think you do. I think you have to supplement it with trades or with free agent pickups. But I'm yet to be moved or wowed by any of these quarterbacks where I think, okay, this guy's can't miss. It's such an inexact science anyway. When you think there's a can't miss, a lot of times they miss.
I agree.
But I'm not there just yet.
All right, so let's go to the Phoenix Suns. The beginning of the season, their win total via Vegas was 30.5 wins. So where are we at with the Suns' updated win total of 38.5 wins?
Yeah, I've got them. I'm jumping up to the 44-ish.
44.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I am. You know they're on pace to win 48.
Yes, it's true. The Oklahoma City Thunder are on pace to maybe never lose a basketball game.
I feel like I need to be more guarded on it.
This is your anxiety.
Yeah, well, tell me about it. But being a 500 basketball team, I think that's reachable.
You were the one.
41 wins.
You were the one that was confident when most everybody else around here was not. So you should go ahead and flex it. Lean into it.
I was using 36 wins as the benchmark. Last year's underachieving team won 36 games, and people said, "Oh, they're gonna be terrible." I don't think people realized how bad last year was.
It was bad. It was so bad.
The erasing of the vibes that were the bad juju that existed, I think, is worth a few wins.
No doubt.
Well, it's going to be like how much can vibes, energy, effort, heart, all that take them? Because eventually you think the Jalen Green stuff, the Mark Williams not being available every game, how long is Booker going to be out?
Yeah.
That has to catch up with them eventually, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not disagreeing with you that you're wrong in asking those questions. But is it possible this is just a really good basketball team?
I was thinking that the other day, too.
I mean, it doesn't work on paper.
Nope.
Right.
You wonder where all the size is outside of the 5 position, and they just go out there.
Position redundancy.
They're composed, and they play their ass off.
Chemistry.
All right, so where...
Did anybody print the T-shirt yet?
Kevin Durant better be thankful that it seems to be working out for him in Houston, because what's happening in Phoenix is not making him look good.
It's true. All right, Diamondbacks, where are we at with what we think the Snakes will do this offseason? Whether it's margin moves, bullpen arms, maybe a starter, or a nuclear, maybe Ketel Marte trade.
I do still believe that they need to be blown away by any offers for Ketel Marte. I think they're open to trading him.
I think so, too.
But I don't think it's going to be something that is engineered by them. Elsewhere, I'm all in, and they have to be all in on pitching.
Yes.
All kinds of pitching. Bullpen help. I would be really happy with the Pete Fairbanks signing if they're able to do that, and I know there's other teams interested in him, but starting pitching as well.
Yeah, I think pitching, I think you're going to see a starting pitcher acquired here. I think you're going to see a couple of relievers. One of them is going to be probably molded in the role of closer, if not just temporary closer. And the Ketel Marte thing, you guys are framing it perfectly. I think what they're trying to do here, because you've already seen some of these prices, some of the money that is being paid already for some of these players. Ketel Marte is an impact player at a very manageable rate.
Yeah.
And so he's the kind of guy for a team that might need a player like that doesn't want to spend a lot, that has a lot of young players to offer up. It might be a real good opportunity for the Diamondbacks. I know you don't want to hear that, Sammy, but
I'm again, if the offer, to Vinny's point, blows you away, you have to at least have the conversation. All right.
I also don't know if they'll be blown away by an offer.
I think so too.
I think there's going to be teams
try to lowball him.
Yeah, because you factor in his availability. He's not the most durable guy. He's getting up there in years. He's still incredibly productive when he plays. I don't know how much what happened around the trade deadline affects teams' thinking on Ketel Marte.
Yeah.
And if they're confident that he's past that kind of action in his future.
Yep. Two left for you. So college football playoffs. We'll know a lot more at the end of this weekend. But where are we at with the Notre Dame versus Miami conversation?
I think you have to consider the head-to-head. When there's two teams and you compare resumes, it's really convenient to just go head-to-head. And I know they met in the first week of the season, but still, it's this season.
To me, listen, I think I'm glad that the committee finally is recognizing a sorry truth about Notre Dame's football team. Their list of conquests is very, very unimpressive.
They have a built-in advantage that nobody else has.
They always have.
They're not in a conference.
To me, I don't think either one of them has a chance at winning the championship. So, you know what I mean? It's one of the things like you're debating the 12th team. It's a good discussion, but who cares which one makes?
It's
what's Notre Dame's
well, I know who
best,
cares about it.
What's Notre Dame's best win this year against USC?
You tell me. USC is their best win.
I know.
Wow, that blows you away, huh?
There's nothing. It's all saccharine.
Yeah, there's lots of teams it feels like by resume should be ahead of Notre Dame, not just Miami.
It's one of those because it was the first week of the season, teams change, but you have to at least look at it. So I'm still torn. We'll see what happens. But
it's like Alabama losing to Florida State. You have to look at that and count it, even though it was the first week of the season.
But they're also in the SEC championship game.
If that was the determining factor on another school, it would be considered the first thing you consider, just like Notre Dame. In the first 2 weeks of the season, they lost to two good football teams.
Yeah, that's it. That's the highlight of their season, losing to two good football teams.
Yeah, by a combined 4 points. Yay!
And that's the thing. There's no criteria in this committee, so it's all just up for interpretation.
It is.
And that's, for some people, a problem. For some people,
it's going to go back to the computers, I guess.
BCS, no thanks.
I thought the committee was going to be a great idea. I'm not sure it is.
We'll have more on it next, right?
Oh, we will. We will.
Let's do it.
Thanks, Sammy. That's a Rush Hour Reboot every morning. Coming up next, is the college football playoff completely unfair and biased? One coach seems to think so as he's making his case. We'll tell you more next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Thursday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Here's what they're going to want to do. They want to get back to their MO. They're going to want to get back to running the football. So I think no matter what, they're going to want to improve the offensive line. I mean, I should probably just break it right now. The Cardinals are going to take Spencer Fano with their first pick in the NFL draft. Like, we'll just report that now on December 3rd.
So no Gambo 5 is the Gambo 1, and you're doing it on December 3rd.
I mean,
you're just guaranteeing right now Spencer Fano is going to be the pick.
I can't imagine that they don't take the kid.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great special happening at Turf Monsters, the award-winning one-stop shop that can build you the backyard of your dreams through the end of the month, through the end of December. You can get 15% off all new turf jobs. This is their best deal of the year, and if you've always wanted that green, sparkling lawn, it's a great time to get that done. Their turfs are of the highest quality. They're built to stay cool, vibrant, and durable year-round. They're backed by industry-leading warranties. Their turfs are pet-friendly, kid-safe. They drain fast, they never get muddy, so everybody can enjoy the yard without the mess. It's also an eco-friendly option that can save thousands of gallons of water every year. If you're a golfer, Turf Monsters blends a variety of turfs to create incredible putting greens, and they can also create dog runs, poolside turf, and outdoor spaces perfect for grilling on game days. Turf Monsters also offering 25% off their cleaning service that will keep that artificial turf fresh and smelling great. Check out samples of their work at turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds, because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose ProSmile. Why? Because ProSmile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not ProSmile. ProSmile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, ProSmile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. ProSmile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. How does Graham Rossini feel about the way the football season ended? And how does he feel about the recent signees and the future of the program? We'll ask ASU's athletic director at 2:30 live on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
I don't know a world that exists where this team doesn't belong in that field. I'm learning right now about all the the flaws and how we determine who's in, who's out. I'm very interested in fighting against any perception. I think there's a bias against Vanderbilt. I think we have been ignored early in the season. We were not given a chance. It took us winning our way into the conversation, and all we've done is line them up and knock them down. And obviously we got two kind of flaws on our schedule, a loss at Alabama, a loss at Texas. Both those games, we were in it in the fourth quarter. I would love to play those games again. Listen, we'll play anywhere and everywhere. Put the ball down in the parking lot. Anyone they want to put us against in that playoff, if they want us to play in, we'll play in. If they want us to play 3 games to get in, we'll play 3 games to get in. This team deserves to be there, and I'm proud of what we've done, but we deserve a chance to win a national championship.
There's the annual "we'll play anybody in a parking lot"
in
statement.
a phone booth. Yeah,
happens every year. This year it's coming from Clark Lee, the head coach of the Vanderbilt Commodores, who are 10-2. They're ranked 14th in the latest college football playoff rankings. All they've done is set them up and knock them down, except for those 2 losses.
Yeah,
except for the 2 good teams.
And I did say yesterday when Sammy asked the question, hey, what would you consider if you were a committee member? And I not solely, but I would put a lot of weight in quality of losses. But you also have to weigh it up against their good wins. Once upon a time this season, Vanderbilt beat 11th ranked South Carolina 31-7.
They did.
South Carolina finished 1-7 in the SEC and 4-8 overall.
That they did.
So their good wins are against teams that were good at one point but didn't finish strong.
They have no wins against ranked teams.
They were ranked at the time.
That are currently ranked. That's who cares about what they were ranked at the time.
Exactly. And I think that gets weighed too much. Wins against ranked teams. That takes into account the real-time picture. It's not what happens the rest of the season. And that is a frustrating thing to consider in all of this as well.
Okay, so I think what he is getting at is the idea that you're going to get likely 2 of the following 6 teams in the playoff. The Duke-Virginia winner, as we've talked about, the ACC game, the North Texas-Tulane game that Sammy brought up yesterday, and the Troy-James Madison game?
Troy won't be, but if JMU wins, they'll likely.
So then you're talking about 2 of those, at least 2 of the teams we have mentioned getting automatic qualifier berths.
Right.
Okay, that is the fly in the proverbial ointment. That's where I think a coach of Vanderbilt is feeling like, come on now, give me a break here. I think what's interesting is Fox Sports analyst Joel Klatt, I don't know if you saw his idea, but
it's a good idea.
It's a good idea. He basically said we need to take this out of a committee's hands because with these committees, the goalposts are always moving. First of all, what they're looking for and what they're valuing is never clearly defined year to year. It seems to always fit the argument they want to make.
Yes.
And it creates a lot of suspicion. This coming weekend, instead of conference championship games, you should basically have teams playing for the right to get in. So go down rankings. Yes. What are you looking at me like?
Because how do you determine?
Because he
those. How do you determine who those teams are?
He mentioned it yesterday. It was really good. Essentially, what it was is that the SEC, the championship games of these conferences, the SEC, the Big Ten, and the Big 12, and the ACC, the winner will go. Okay, in the SEC. And the SEC and the Big Ten, if you lose that game but you're playing for the right of the championship, you will still more than likely go. So then what he did is by the conference ranking, so let me go SEC, he would have Ole Miss play Oklahoma. Winner goes.
Winner goes.
Texas plays Texas A&M again. In
winner
A&M,
goes.
Winner goes.
And then Georgia, Alabama, winner gets their first round bye, loser goes.
So that's in the SEC.
And
it's
so in the Big Ten, it would be
conference.
Ohio State, Indiana with the same concept. Winner gets the first round bye. Loser is in. Iowa against Oregon. Winner is in. Michigan at USC against USC. Winner gets in. It's like the 4-4-2-2-1-1-1, whatever that is. But it seems to make more sense to have teams playing their way in rather than how do we compare these teams.
Isn't that the regular season, though, is playing their way in?
But you don't play all these people.
But you can't have a universal rule like that when conferences are not even.
They're not uniform.
When there's not as deserving. Like the USC doesn't deserve to make the playoff, even if they beat Michigan.
If you really want to fix it, they need to go backwards. They need to strip away these super conferences. There should be no more than 10 teams in any conference. And you play the other 9 teams every single year. That determines your worth. That's how good you are. These super conferences are ridiculous in the fact that some of these teams squeeze through and they don't play any of the other good teams in the conference over the course of a 12-game schedule, which is just absolutely ridiculous. But that's the way to fix it.
Yeah.
Have clear rules on what qualifies you to get in, as opposed to this interpretation every year. And everything was moving towards formulas, and these are what the computer spits out. These are the teams that are going to play. Everybody hated that. They went to the human element. Everybody hates that. There's no good way to do it.
There is no good way to do it because it's inherently unfair, because it's just right now, this weekend, the two best teams in the country are playing each other.
Yes.
That should just be the national championship game. They're the only two undefeated teams in all of college football. They're playing each other.
Then
they're going to have to win 3.
No, it shouldn't be the national championship.
No.
game.
I don't mean literally it should, but I'm saying if you're looking at total fairness, they're the only two undefeated teams.
Right, but
It's going to be inherently unfair because there's not even schedules throughout the whole country.
Okay, think the even schedule thing is there's a reason these two teams are undefeated. You could still think they're the two best teams, but in playing week in and week out teams like Minnesota or Northwestern, I get you can go to each conference, but there needs to be different scheduling throughout the country.
Yeah, I mean, and then why is Indiana possibly still undefeated? Goes back to their non-conference schedule, which is the biggest joke in the history of college football. Old Dominion, Kennesaw State, and Indiana State. Now, they shut me up by playing well in the Big Ten.
They
But
beat Oregon at Oregon.
They beat Oregon.
No, it's a huge win. Maybe the best win in the country.
Not like your boys Alabama, who played Louisiana Monroe.
But
they went to
Eastern Illinois.
They crushed Indiana crushed Illinois by 53 points. They were a top 10 team at the time again, and their win against Oregon in Eugene was very, very strong. Other than that, it's not that impressive.
Especially because Penn State was not who we all thought Penn State was going to be at the beginning of the season.
No.
Yeah. And it still took a Gus Johnson call of a lifetime and for them to win that game.
Yeah, but Indiana is in the Big Ten, a traditional member of the Big Ten. They can go throughout a regular season without playing Michigan or Ohio State.
Joke.
It's ridiculous.
It does. It creates conversation, obviously. We've been talking about it. This is exactly what they want. And then, if you're arguing about who the 10th, 11th, or 12th best team in the country is, I guess it's not as important as when there was only two teams that made it.
Unless your team is on the bubble.
Unless your team is on the bubble.
You're that team on the
But
bubble.
so far, now that it's only been 1 year, but so far they haven't shown that those bottom tier teams can really get too far in the tournament anyway. I guess we could be thankful that they're actually going to not, play combinations.
But we have one year of proof in that.
In an era where one super conference is run by ESPN and the other super conference is run by Fox Sports, in an era where the broadcasters for those respective networks now are susceptible to shilling for the very teams they are allegedly covering, for the conferences that their networks and their employers basically own, with all the great brain power in college academia, Damia, could you produce a corruption-free system built on equity?
Well, no,
You lost me right there.
It doesn't matter what you're talking about. There's no such thing as a corruption.
Right. Could you create a system where no money could taint the process? The
Yes.
answer is no.
The system is called Fairyland.
And to go back to the very beginning of this segment, despite their resume, if Vanderbilt was named Alabama,
I agree.
they would be in the playoffs
Absolutely.
Inherently,
Absolutely.
no matter the system, someone will always be upset. when it
Someone
comes
will
to like
always be
this.
upset until the SEC and the Big Ten get together and they say, you know what, forget it. It's 12 teams, 6 from each conference, let's go.
right now. Which will probably happen
That's going to happen.
5 to 10 years from now.
People will say, because if they go to 24 teams, then it's going to be teams 25 and 26. We beat somebody in September.
Look at the
It was a pretty good
NCAA,
win.
the NCAA tournament. The 69th and 70th teams go crazy every
I
year.
can't believe we've been disrespected the way we'll play anybody in a parking lot. Coming up next, Bick's kicking off the second half of the Thursday show with the blast. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, and there's a misconception in the electronics industry that the big box stores always offer better pricing. That's because you walk into those big box stores, I guarantee you will see a couple of televisions at the front of the store. They'll be dirt cheap, and you think, wow, I've got to shop here for my electronics. What you don't know is that television is probably hot garbage. It will rob you of quality and experience. One of many reasons why you forego the big box stores and you shop at Waltz, where you'll get a great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, stuff you will not find anywhere else, folks. Big screen televisions all the way up to 115 inches, great selection of outdoor televisions, along with a knowledgeable staff that can give you insight that the big box stores can never give you. At Waltz, you'll hear the difference. Great selection of audio components, from speakers to sound bars, and when you put the right audio component together with the right television, as a sports fan, you will have magic. Now, when you go to Waltz, make sure you drop my name. You get additional incentive. You get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free just by dropping my name. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
I'm Navy vet Phil Briggs, here for Navy Federal Credit Union. Just like the holiday spirit, Navy Federal Credit Union can be shared by all veterans active duty and their families. Even parents, grandparents, and kids can enjoy the exclusive benefits from membership. Members could earn and save $461 per year with exclusive savings and discounts. So whether you're Army, Navy, Marine Corps, Air Force, Coast Guard, or Space Force, join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is federally insured by NCUA. Value claim based on Navy Federal's 2024 member give back study.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Arizona sports fans, you're served this holiday season. Give the gift that keeps everyone playing. Right now, Just Pickle Courts is offering a free court planning consultation plus 2 free upgrades when you sign up before year end. From cozy backyard retreats to resort quality builds, they handle it all. Designed to being done. Make memories last a lifetime. JustPickleCourts.com/radio.
JustPickleCourts.com. Design, build,
Play, pop, pop, every day.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Some good and bad news for the Phoenix Suns. Bad news, Devin Booker will have to miss some time due to his right groin injury. The good news is that hopefully it's only 2 games, as he'll be reevaluated in a week from yesterday. That does mean he will miss tomorrow's game in Houston, but Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks, and the rest of this surprising Suns team will look to find a way to win without their star. The Arizona Cardinals will attempt to stop their 4-game losing streak this weekend against one of the NFC's best in Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. And here was quarterback Jacoby Brissett on the challenge the Rams give them.
Oh, tough. I mean, obviously one of the better teams in the NFL, offensively and defensively. Really good players, good scheme, good coaches. Division opponent, those are always the toughest. And, so we got our hands full. But we're excited for this opportunity and, going out there, try to go get a win.
This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Don't worry, the Cyber Monday deals are still happening at Brooklyn Betting. Get 25% off right now in-store, online at brooklynbetting.com.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
We are witnessing a stunning contrast between 2 of our major professional sports franchises. The Cardinals are underwhelming and underachieving and extremely disappointing, while the Suns are on pace for 48 victories, blowing us away with their competitive spirit and their smash-mouth mentality. In other words, our basketball team is doing what our football team was supposed to do, and our football team is losing the way our basketball team was supposed to lose. Now comes a defining stretch of schedule for the Suns, 6 games against elite competition at a time when word is out on the brazen round ball revolution in Phoenix, including a game against Anthony Edwards and the Timberwolves, whom the Suns shocked and embarrassed in their last meeting. This represents the next horizon for these Suns, dealing with teams that aren't yet motivated or playing as hard as the Suns are because they don't have to, and dealing with teams that might have a score to settle. Now, I've heard some local fans hope the Suns can go 3-3 or 2-4 in their next 6 games to just find a way to hang in there. But I guarantee you, the Suns are not thinking that way, which is why they're doing what they're doing. The beauty of the Suns is their expectations exceed those of the fan base, and that is the sign of an organization heading in the right direction. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
It's funny. It's a good question. It's usually you kind of have an identity of kind of who you are after 20 to 25 games, and now we're going into game 23. I would say yes, but I just think your margin is, it's not like you have, Kevin Durant to bail you out or somebody else to bail you out here. This team is more built on, team related here, where everyone has to kind of do their part. I think your wiggle room, how long is it sustainable? Some of the injuries, as you mentioned, Jalen's been out for a while, and with Grayson, and we'll see with Devin, as far as where, how sustainable it is, especially with the schedule that's coming up. That's going to be the hard thing. But I would say you got to like what you've seen.
Bobby Marks. And front office insider joining Wolf and Luke yesterday on whether or not this level of play is sustainable for the Suns. Look, the level of play, I think, is sustainable. I mean, there seems to be a belief system in place. Level of play and or mode of play, if you will, different from wins and losses. The word is out on the Phoenix Suns. Their surprise level when they show up and they play with their hair on fire for 48 minutes and they surprise a team, that gets around pretty quick.
Yep.
So that's not something that you can rely on. I think what they did to the Lakers was so visceral, and it happened on a national, quote-unquote, television game, that, a lot of people who didn't know about the Suns now know about the Suns. In fact, we got sent a pretty funny TikTok reaction video. And a lot of it's performative, I get it, but it was a Lakers fan watching Colin Gillespie just light them up for 8 3-pointers. And the amount of F-bombs and the amount of times that he mentioned, who is Gillespie? When did he turn into Steph Curry?
Yeah, where did this guy come from?
That kind of stuff gets reaction. So, look, the Rockets have already seen them. The Timberwolves have already been shocked by them. The Thunder have already seen them and nearly lost to them. So these next 3 games, in particular, I don't think you're going to have that sneak-up factor. But I don't think the Suns care. And I don't think with all due respect to Devin Booker, I don't think that they care that he's out.
No, I don't think so either. I think that is exactly what we're talking about. I think that as of right now, I think Suns fans are all waiting for a shoe to drop, for a hammer to hit us all over the head. That may be true, and it might be a very fair way to think about a team that you had such low expectations for. But again, that's not the way this group thinks. This group does not go into games thinking they're underdogs. They think that they're going in for blood. They're going in for the kill. It's very evident in the way they play. But Sammy and I were talking about this on the golf course yesterday. This is really the last frontier for this team. When all these teams that know they're good, when they start playing much harder after Christmas, around Christmas, when they see the Suns the next time, what is it going to look and feel like? Suns had no problem whipping up a second time the Sacramento Kings. In fact, they put 41 on them in the first quarter. This Monday game against the Timberwolves is going to be, I think, the first real example of this. A team that goes, okay, you know what? Let's put those punks in their place. That's what Minnesota's going to think. And I think all across the NBA, you're going to have teams that know, you know what? We're not. The Suns are burning hot right now because they got something to prove. And they're trying to set down a culture, and it's all working. But they're not facing teams that are burning as hot as they are.
No.
And that's going to happen at some point in time. So can the Suns' mode of play sustain? Yes. But what they face on the other end of the floor, I think, is going to change for a couple of reasons. And how they handle that is really going to determine what the ceiling for the season is.
Meanwhile, at the Cardinals facility.
Oh, boy.
And I feel like, that those are one of the things that you have to appreciate about the guys assembled in this room is that I feel like the character of the guys here is high because you're not sensing a shift of guys walking around here and starting to feel sorry for themselves. You're not seeing a dip in even today's practice. You're trying to read today's practice, and everyone is with the same intensity. Everyone's starting to sharpen the tools that they have because, again, we're playing against a great team, and it's a great opportunity to go out there and compete, at the highest level. We still have guys at the highest level here. It's not they're in the NFL and we're not. You know what I mean? I think that's the mentality we all share is that they still got to see us regardless.
That's Paris Johnson Jr. talking about the effort level. Nobody's given up on this team, and that's another big difference in these two situations that you're holding up against each other. I think both teams are playing hard. The Suns have been paid off in victory with that, and I think most people around the Cardinals thought the Dallas game was the turning point for this team. Going on Monday night, getting a win, a solid win that didn't come down to the last second. Since then, Dallas has gone in one direction. They've won 3 straight, and the Cardinals have gone in the other direction and continue to lose close games.
Yeah, listen, you would have never, I don't think after that Dallas game, you'd have predicted either one of those things from happening.
No.
But that is exactly what has happened in both regards. So now it's really going to be up to the Cardinals, I think, now to find a way to create a happy ending to this season. Something that can create a path forward, a path out of this. I think Jonathan Gannon has got a chance to save his job. I'm not saying I would endorse that. I'm not saying anything about that just yet. But I do think they need a new offensive coordinator. They clearly are impact players away. So there's going to have to be another big financial commitment going forward because, again, this team does not run the ball well. They do not pass block. They do not run block. Their defense is very inconsistent. Their special teams are trash. What did I miss?
I don't know. There's probably more.
Those new uniforms that look pretty cool.
Yeah, when are we wearing those again? Are they wearing those again?
Next year.
Oh, man.
Yeah. One and done.
Uh-huh.
Remember the excitement about those? Doesn't that seem like it was 8 years ago?
Oh, it does. We got the helmet. We have the helmet back there. We were stoked, and then Thursday night the game happened.
Yeah, it's an interesting time in Valley sports right now.
No doubt.
Coming up next, we will talk more about the Phoenix Suns resurgence and surprise with Tom Leander from the Suns TV broadcast team. He'll join us next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Booyah fakes the three. Drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for three left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and when you imagine retirement, what do you see? Do you see beaches and drinks that come with umbrellas, hundreds of rounds of golf, world travel, or are you consumed with anxiety, worried that you might not have enough to do all the things you want to do? Because if you're like most people, you may not feel totally prepared for retirement, because it's one thing to save for your golden years, it's another thing to feel totally prepared. That's what you'll get from my friends at Trajan Wealth. Highly recommend you schedule a free appointment with Trajan Wealth, where you can get a second opinion on your portfolio, where you can get tailor-made game plans with personalized strategies that will secure your financial future. Remember, Trajan Wealth, veteran-owned, locally operated, and they're not just financial advisors, they're fiduciaries, which means they're legally duty-bound to act in your best interests at all time. I'm a client of Trajan Wealth because they earn my trust, and if you want to take that stress off your shoulders, give them a call today. Get your plan started. 480-360-7900, online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Gatos, when's the last time you won an award? I mean, won anything?
Fantasy football championship?
No, doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
No, how about America Roofing winning? And this is why we love America Roofing, because everyone is realizing what we know. They just won
the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year in the great state of Arizona.
Even better, they have an A+ rating with a Better Business Bureau.
That means thousands of homeowners are happy. Whether it's a full replacement or just a leak that needs fixing, America Roofing gets it right the first time.
And I've had them do both at Casa Calvisi, right? First it was a leak, then it was time. We had our roof replaced, and man, the confidence that comes with over 20 years of experience, you know you're getting Arizona's best.
Trust your roof to the name people know. America Roofing, the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year.
Go to AmericaRoofingCo.com. Get a free estimate at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
America Roofing, where quality meets trust every single time.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Garrett, I just saw where you guys actually have hit over 1,000 5-star reviews.
That's absolutely true, and we don't do it without our team, and obviously to our amazing customers that are willing to trust us and support our team along the way. The thing that separates Moving Team 6 obviously is our team. You need somebody to help you make that move happen, and we're the team for you.
Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm I'm going to make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Luke. Is it safe to say the Phoenix Suns are the biggest surprise in the NBA this season? We'll discuss that at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Continue here on the Thursday edition of Bickley and Murata Mornings with a shout-out and a good morning to our listeners, followers in Goodyear. Appreciate you out in Goodyear. Yeah, a lot of talk about the surprising Phoenix Suns at this point. They'd continue to stack up wins. And an impressive one Monday night against the L.A. Lakers. Here to talk Suns basketball, the surprising Suns. Tom Leander from the TV broadcast team, the pre- and post-game host. He joins us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Tom, good morning, sir. How are you?
What's up, Vinny? Hey, Bick.
Hey, Tom. What's up?
It's fun and safe to talk about Phoenix Suns basketball again. I mean, let's just start right there. Surprise, you can't go long in any conversation about the Suns without the word surprise or surprising coming up. I mean, how pleasantly surprised are you with what you've seen so far?
Really, you guys are surprised at the play of Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin and Jamari Bouye carrying the Suns amidst injuries to their top 2 guards. This has been
didn't see it coming.
Wild. Yeah, I know, and I think that's exactly what the fans have been hungry for too. You know, a team you can root for. You know, I always think back about the Diamondbacks too, and when they're growing their young players, and you grow up with them, and that was always kind of the thing too. And we had Cam Johnson, Mikal Bridges, and even Cam Payne and those guys. You feel like you reared them, and I feel like that's what's happening with this team right now. I mean, it's fantastic. But number one, it's Coach Ott and the energy, the enthusiasm that he's instilled in this team, and it's mandatory that you play hard every second. I think there may have been 2 or 3 times this year where I didn't see all 5 guys run back, and immediately Coach calls a timeout. And the message was clear, and it's been clear since the day he took over.
Yeah, listen, I think that's a good place to start because clearly they're buying and he's delivering exactly what he said he would, from the up-tempo offense to the disruptive defense to all of that kind of stuff. Go deeper on Jordan Ott. Tell me how he's been able to cultivate that kind of belief and with that kind of accountability.
Because he's real. He's genuine. The first minute I met him, I'm like, wow, this guy is either A, really, really intense or focused, and he's kind of both. And it goes back to the conversation that we had with Brian Gregory, the general manager, too. And they brought Steve Nash in, and Steve was part of that process to hire Coach Ott. And one thing that Steve said, and you guys may have read this, is substance rules the room. Players know when there's a fake or a fraud talking to them or trying to inspire them. And the substance came from Jordan Ott during that interview process. And it was 100% clear to Steve Nash, to Brian Gregory, to Matt Ishbia, to Devin Booker, who was part of that process. So substance ruled the room, and they knew that Jordan Ott was the guy.
Talking with Tom Leander, Suns television broadcaster, joining us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Rewind to the summer. Look, the worst-kept secret in the NBA was that the Suns were going to trade Kevin Durant, and it was the second worst secret that he was going to the Houston Rockets, based on what transpired at the trade deadline last year. And there was almost a collective groan, I think, from Suns fans when the return for Kevin Durant was announced, and a lot of that groan focused on Dillon Brooks. He's got a reputation in the league. He's not a popular player in the cities that he doesn't play. But my goodness, the effect that he has had on this team, not only with the attitude and the muscle and the force, but he's become a go-to scorer. Could this be going any better so far early in Dillon Brooks' stint here in Phoenix, Tom?
Can you actually have a love affair with a villain? I guess maybe so. But, you know, guys, I remember when Dillon Brooks was going into the NBA draft, coming out of Oregon, and I was listening to the afternoon show on your station, and you guys had Bobby Hurley on. And Bobby Hurley was asked about Dylan Brooks. I will never forget this. He goes, if you're a coach, you want this guy on your team. His toughness, it just bleeds over to everybody else. That stuck with me. I actually told Dylan that at Media Day, too. I go, dude, Bobby Hurley was just raving about you, and that'll never leave my mind. And it's just so 100% true. And you're like, this is exactly the guy. So while everybody was going, oh, this is all we're getting for Kevin Durant, we're getting Dylan Brooks and, Jalen Green, who had a difficult, playoff series. But the Dylan Brooks piece for all of us, Suns fans, Suns employees, people that have been around the team, they knew he was exactly the type of player, character, tough dude to bring into that locker room. We needed so much of that. And his track record is 100% flawless when it comes to that, whether it's, Memphis or Houston and now Phoenix and, go back to his Oregon days. I mean, this guy he carries a team with him, with his toughness, with his work ethic. That's the other thing, too, is, guys, the moment he stepped down in Phoenix, he's been in the gym from like 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. every night after sometimes 2 days. So his work ethic is certainly impacting the rest of this team. And I just feel, we've just seen a small sample size from Jalen Green, who was fantastic in that one game, really. And I can't wait to see him on the floor because he's going to open things up for Book. Book was having a rough couple of weeks, and we were breaking it down. You guys were seeing it. All 5 guys on defense are eyes on Booker. So you get Jalen Green out there to go downhill to open up the offense for Booker. But in the meantime, this band of Suns have been so much fun to watch, to cheer on, and especially going into L.A. and beating the Lakers. There's nothing more important than that. You guys know here in Phoenix. And I'm not even sure I'm sure Dylan knows, but Colin Gillespie and Bouye and those guys, they're just out there playing their game. They had no idea probably the impact back here in Phoenix as you're watching just a smackdown of LeBron and Luke, the whole Laker team. It was really satisfying.
You've got to wonder, and I've been riffing on this for a couple of days now, with all the dire predictions about the short-term future in Phoenix, how we were the worst situation in the NBA, how Matt Ishbia was the worst owner in NBA history. You've got to have owners in the NBA right now wondering how this is happening in Phoenix and how they're getting these kind of results. When J.J. Redick the other night said, if you don't play hard against the Suns, you're going to get exposed, what exactly are the Suns exposing right now in the NBA?
Well, they're exposing other teams and players that just don't give everything they have every possession. And I mean, it's difficult, guys. It's 82-game season, and there's back-to-backs, and there's travel. I mean, I know I can hear Eddie Johnson and Tom Chambers whining right now. We played 4 games in 5 nights and flew commercial and ate hot dogs at 7 o'clock in the morning in the airport. But these guys got low on energy, and the Suns, we have not really seen any signs of that. And that's probably the biggest difference. I mean, you talk about a turnaround. All of a sudden now, the Suns, who have 0 assets, and we're just going to be, basically bobbing in the water for the next few years. Now we're in the Giannis trade talks. Now we've got so many assets that maybe the Suns can go be a part of this deal. Like, oh my God, okay, back off, because I don't want any part of any of that. I want to see this team flourish and start to add the parts that have been. I mean, again, Grayson Allen has not even been healthy. That guy's a huge piece to this puzzle. We haven't seen this team in full. That's pretty exciting to think about.
Yeah, and I'll add this at the end of this, Tom. I think what the Suns are exposing right now is exactly how they were exposed last year. Is they ran up against teams. The Suns, I think there was an unconscious thought that, hey, we've got a lot of talent on this team. We're going to roll the ball out and beat these teams. And these teams came in, and they played harder than Phoenix did, and that's how they were exposed. So to see it turn around in 1 year has been fantastic.
It's just amazing, and it's not just the fans watching it, the product on the court. It's work for us. That was just painful to go into a post-game show and just go, oh, my gosh, how are we going to fill the next 30 minutes? I mean, across the board, just at work, everybody's just lively and happy and energized by this team. And, again, it starts with Coach Ott and Brian Gregory and Matt. And Matt put himself out there. He said this is going to change, and we're seeing it right now. Yep. It's been a lot of fun.
Tom, great to talk to you. Thanks for making time for us today. We appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Tom Leander, Suns television broadcast team, does the pregame, post-game show and the halftime show with Tom Chambers. He joined us here on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the NFL season. Week 14 is here. We'll make our picks against the spread. The spreadsheet straight ahead. Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The biggest transfer portal needs for ASU football after early signing day. Is Marvin Harrison Jr. in danger of another missed game in 2025? And ESPN insider Bobby Marks told Wolf and Luke that the Suns are the biggest surprise in the NBA. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and as sports fans, we all know winning on the court is great and all, but if you're ever injured in an accident, winning in court becomes essential, and that is one of many reasons why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies. So did many of his attorneys. They were all disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moment, how predatory they have become, and now they use their passion, their experience, and their knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they're one of only a few firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and all that trial experience gives them great leverage when dealing with those insurance companies. That is how they consistently deliver some of the largest settlements in the country. When you sign up with Sweet James, you can expect maximum compensation, and if you're injured in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth, and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling. Every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com. And tell them Wolf sent you.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvisi here. That's why I went to Matt Dagas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continue to prep for the LA Rams coming to town this Sunday, and the injury report for the Cardinals is what it has been all season. long. Wide receivers Marvin Harrison Jr. and Greg Dortch, running back Trey Benson, and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III are all among a list of guys who did not practice on Wednesday. Phoenix Suns guard Devin Booker will be reevaluated in 1 week after a right groin injury caused him to leave Monday's game against the Lakers, meaning Booker will miss Friday's game in Houston and Monday's game in Minnesota, but could potentially be ready for Wednesday's NBA Cup quarterfinal game in OKC. But Dylan Brooks, Colin Gillespie, and the others will be in Houston tomorrow night to look to stay afloat without their superstar. This report is brought to you by the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Injured, call the Berg Simpson Law Firm or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Cover the point spread. What's the spread?
Don't forget about the 14-point spread.
It's not a spread, it's a schmear. Bickley and Marotta make NFL picks against the spread. The spread sheet.
Not just Bickley and Marotta, but Carlin and Sabolka as well. Putting our proverbial money where our mouth is as we hit week 14 in the NFL. The way this works is we lay out the week's games, and it's open for a draft. So we love our drafts here on Bickley and Marotta mornings. Last week, with a full slate of 16 games, it was a resurgent week of sorts for a couple of us. A few of us, actually. Bick, you're still in first place. You went 2-2 last week, 23-21 on the year. Jarrett went 1-3 last week, but he's right on your heels at 21-22-1. Sammy, a 2-1-1 week. He's the first of us with 2 pushes this year, 16-26-2. And I went 3-1. I'm at 17-27. So it's kind of a separation between Jarrett and Bick and me and Sammy on the bottom. So we got 14 games this week. 4 teams are off, so that means we'll have enough for each of us to draft 3 games. We'll have 2 leftovers. In order, we change the order of the draft, and we kind of rotate the first pick. So Sammy will have the first pick this week. Bick, you'll go second. I will go third. Jarrett, you will go fourth in a 3-round snake-style draft.
Oh, man, first pick. So many games.
There's a lot of tantalizing games.
There sure
on
are.
Here.
There's a lot of, massive games. I'm going to go to a game that means nothing. The Commanders-Vikings game.
That was one of the hardest ones I had.
Oh, that was my top pick.
Really?
You know who shouldn't be favored in a football game? The Minnesota Vikings. With, I don't care who's under center, whether it's the kid from Minnesota or number 9. They stink. The Commanders plus 2.5.
Well, see, this is my number 1 pick the other way.
Me too.
Yeah.
I had the
J.J.
Vikings.
McCarthy, the moment of truth in Minnesota.
Commanders stink.
Yes, they were
without
Bonito. They were a Bonito blocked.
I'm just for clarity's sake, on the sheet that you printed out, Jarrett, who's playing the Ravens? I'm not familiar with that team.
The Stellars.
The Stellars.
Stellars.
I just copy and
that
pasted.
That may have been my fault. I was typing it in out.
Sammy, don't ruin a good chance for me to make fun of Jarrett.
I format it and organize it and everything, but he gets the lines for me.
Give me the Rams.
Organize something?
Give me the Rams laying 7.5 in Arizona.
Oh, man. So it won't be a 4-point
Right, I was
or
gonna
less
say.
loss?
No. It's a division game, Vinny.
We'll have a lot more on the Cardinals-Rams matchup tomorrow, and I'll just let the cat out of the bag here as a teaser. Bick and I have similar feelings going into this game.
We do.
All right, so the Rams are off the board, minus 7.5.
The Cardinals can't push this week. They've pushed 2 times in a row.
Wow.
I'm going to go to tonight's game.
Oh, wow.
I am a big Detroit Lions fan. I like watching them play, but they're not playing well. And the Dallas Cowboys are. And I think this momentum continues tonight on Thursday Night Football.
I agree with
I'm taking Dallas plus 3 on the road at Detroit.
I was on my short list.
I had the Lions. All right, I'm going to continue my season-long trend of picking the road teams because I guess, suckered in by it. That Bears-Packers line seems too high. The Bears are good this year. I'm taking the Bears, getting 6.5 points.
Bears.
This is not the Packers of old of Aaron Rodgers that really, really owns the Bears. So I'm going to take.
Did you watch them on Thanksgiving Day, by the way?
No.
Packers. Okay.
I did.
Micah Parsons blew up the Lions. I mean, he had one of those games that made you go, what idiot would ever trade him?
Of course. But I still like the Bears.
Okay, gotcha. Bears.
They're hard. I know they're hard to believe in, but I do. And
I believe in Bears. I've seen them. They're
No
real.
wonder you sucked at gambling, Jarrett.
And then I'm going to
Bears.
take Sammy's team, who's been red hot lately, the Miami Dolphins.
Oh, my boys.
Minus 2.5.
I've been riding
Jets
them
suck.
too.
Yeah, I know Vinny's been riding the coattail.
Yeah, I was going to take the Jets in that game. Dolphins don't win in December on the road in cold cities.
That's a good point.
Even when that city is where
Jets
the Jets
are coming
play?
off a win, man.
Over Atlanta.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point.
All right, back to me. Man, that was the game I was really eyeballing. I've been bold in projecting a total collapse by the Indianapolis Colts, and they're actually road favorites against a division leader right now in Jacksonville. I'm taking the Jaguars, getting 1.5 at home against the
After
Colts.
watching that Jaguars Cardinals game, though, man, I do not trust the Jags.
I didn't either, and then they won easily
I
last
know,
week.
yeah.
And I don't trust fibula-less Daniel Jones. Or
Fibula?
Broken
Fibula-less? I think he still has it.
Yeah, he does, but, it might as well not be there.
He was born without a fibula.
All right, Vic.
All right, I am going to take. Give me the Broncos laying 7.5 at the Raiders.
I want it. I have that pick as well. The Broncos don't beat anybody by more than a touchdown.
I just don't think the Raiders are going to score.
Raiders suck.
8-0
10-0,
final.
13-0. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. My second and third picks are still on the board, and I'm gonna take them. You mentioned the Falcons.
That might mean something if not for your terrible overall record.
Right.
Hey, I've done the math. I can still get above 500. We're if it weren't for the first 3 weeks of this game,
Right.
I would be very close to 500. The first 3 weeks, I think I went a combined 1 for 10.
That's his University of Alabama math. If it weren't for the first week,
Yeah,
he should be worthy.
But based on expectations going into the season, you've been a massive disappointment.
What do you have to do to finish over 500 now?
he has to have more wins than losses.
He's already got this mapped out.
Yeah.
So this week has to be a 2-1 week, and I feel real confident about these two. I'm going to rattle off.
Okay,
too.
go for it.
But then it has to be because I think the buys are done after this week.
Correct.
So then it has to be.
I can't believe there's still buys even.
I
It
know.
seems so late.
So then
It's ridiculous.
It has to be 3-1 or above the rest of the way.
Okay.
Which is it's possible. 4 games. All right. So I'm going to take the Seattle Seahawks on the road at the Atlanta Falcons with Kirk Cousins. The Seahawks offense wasn't great last week. They figure it out. And then
laying 7, by the way.
Laying 7. Yes, laying 7. And then a team that got their franchise quarterback back last week, they beat the Ravens. I'm taking the Bengals plus 5.5 on the road against the Bills.
That was a stay away game for me.
Those are the 2 picks I wanted that I had circled.
Really?
Yeah.
I have no idea what to make of the Bills
Yeah.
or Bengals
Yeah.
right now. That seems
I'm
like
with Jared on that. I marked stay away on that game.
Joe Burr in the cold.
All right. What are you not going to stay away from here, Bick, on your final
My last pick?
Yeah.
Give me the Browns laying 4.5 at home against the Titans.
I love that. That was my next one. If I had one.
Nobody loves the Browns, Sammy.
Nobody loves
Not even
the
Browns fans love the Browns.
Hey, Vegas does this week.
They love to hate the Browns.
Ooh, there's some tough games left here.
I don't know. The Stellars are pretty good, Vinny.
They've
They're
been
stellar.
Hey, they've been stellar.
Right.
I like the Bucks, but not at 8.5.
No.
I'm gonna lay it out there.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna go with the Sunday night game. I'm taking the Texans on the road, getting 3.5 at Arrowhead.
Wow.
Texans are playing
Yeah.
good football.
That's it. That'd be pretty much the end of the Chiefs.
It would be.
What a glorious night that would be.
All right. Down to me, right? Last pick.
Last one. Ooh, some fun games.
You've got Saints, Bucks, Stellars, Ravens, Bears, Packers.
No, Bears, Packers.
Bears,
gone.
Packers,
Packers is gone.
Colts,
I picked
Jaguars,
Bears,
Eagles,
Packers.
Chargers.
Eagles
I
and
took-
Chargers.
I was looking at the Titans over the Browns, but
You can't take
you've
them.
proven it time and time again. You cannot bet on the Titans. So I'm going to Monday night. And I'm going to say this game is in L.A.,
It is, but
it'll be full of Eagles fans.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles are sort of in a chaotic situation right now, and they will come through, and they will cover the 3-point spread. Eagles -3. I got 3 road teams once again.
I agree.
Well, nobody wanted to touch the Stellars.
No Stellars.
I would have taken the Ravens in that
I would
game.
have too.
Me too.
All right, Sammy's got Washington, Seattle, and Cincinnati this week. Bick went with the Rams, Broncos, and Browns. I've got Dallas, Jacksonville, and Houston. And Jarrett went with the Bears, Miami, and the Eagles. We will get this up so you can track. If you really got nothing to do, you can follow along.
No need to track.
Because we'll update you.
No need to track.
It is the spreadsheet, Week 14. Coming up next, our weekly visit with the head coach of the Arizona State Sun Devils, Bobby Hurley. He'll join us straight ahead, Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
It's just amazing watching the Phoenix Suns play basketball. It is so fun to watch them play basketball.
I'm so big on how you respond, especially over the course of 82 games. And you lose a close game to Oklahoma City. Nobody in their right mind is going to fault you for losing to Oklahoma City on the road. And you lose to Denver the next night. Okay, well, how do you respond? Because you've got the Lakers and the Rockets and the T-Wolves coming up, and you got Oklahoma City again. Well, you respond by going out there and hammering the Lakers in their building.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. I'm a customer of Advanced Window Products, and one of the coolest things I've noticed is their vibe. Their motto is to approach customers as friendships. They're family-owned, locally operated. By the way, one of their co-owners, Nate Orchard, former NFL linebacker, former Utah football legend, and he's played 7 years in the NFL. Great experience in building teams and success. He brought that mentality to Advanced Window Products, by the way. Advanced Window Products and specializing in doors and windows. They've got their own factory here in the Valley, which means a couple of very important things. It means they're going to build your windows. They're going to install your windows. They're going to guarantee them for life. And right now through the end of December, great offer going on, $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. This is the offer I took advantage of, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, how beautiful my new windows look. And by selling directly to the public, there are no middleman markups. The warranty is transferable if you ever sell your home. Plus, they've got great financing options available, which means now is a great time to replace your windows. Find out more by calling 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right, you can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End the friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you're planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Check it out. At Gila River Resorts and Casinos, no one does it better. So, make a splash. Taste all the flavors. Pop in bottles all night long. And shake it till you break it. However you do you. No one lets you take it to a legendary status like we do. Gila River Resorts and Casinos. You do you.
Is your roof ready for Arizona's extreme weather? Trust the experts at Multi-Pro Roof Solutions, the Valley's top roofing team with over 40 years of experience. From quick repairs to full replacements, they bring championship-level service and premium materials to every job. They're also excited to announce they're a proud partner of Sun Devil football, supporting the Sun Devils on the field and your home off of it. Call Multi-Pro Roof Solutions today for a free inspection or visit multiproroof.com, your roof's strongest line of defense.
This is the Sun Devil Fast Break with ASU men's head basketball coach Bobby Hurley. The Sun Devil Fast Break is presented by Arizona Ford Dealers.
Yeah, Devils getting ready for a neutral court game against the Oklahoma Sooners on Saturday, fresh off their trip to Hawaii. And here to talk about it with us, the head coach of the Sun Devils, Bobby Hurley, for his weekly visit on the Arizona Sports Line. Bobby, good morning. How are you?
Bobby!
Good, guys. Doing great. Morning.
A week in November in Hawaii is never a bad thing, but not only was it it wasn't a sightseeing trip for you guys. I would say you made the most of your trip. You had the extra game at Hawaii. You got the win. You go all the way to the championship of the Maui Invitational. How pleased were you with what transpired in Hawaii, Bobby?
Well, I think it was good on a lot of fronts. Certainly to get off to a good start, winning a true road game against Hawaii. Hawaii was playing well going into that game, lost by 1 at Oregon. So we knew it was going to be a really competitive game. I think we got down 7 and 8 in the second half and still battled through a couple of, bad stretches and were able to get a victory there. And so I think that's a solid road win for us. And then to carry that momentum, into Maui and beat a Texas team on day one is, I thought it was probably the best played game of that day, just in terms of intensity and two teams really going toe-to-toe. And then to get to the championship, you're always excited, but you want to be able to finish it off. Yeah. Unfortunately, we weren't able to do that. I just think in a couple of those games, we dug a hole for ourselves, and we got to figure out a way to have some teams start chasing us as opposed to being the one that falls behind in the second half.
Bobby, in our last visit, I asked you about Mo Odom and his contributions. Then he went off and had a great tournament. He was named Big 12 Newcomer of the Week. I'm curious, though, in that win against Texas, he hit that dramatic three-pointer in the final 10 seconds to win that game. When you get a player who steps up and makes a shot like that to win a game like that against an opponent like that, how does that reverberate? How can that help a program grow or a team grow?
Yeah, I mean, it's. I think Mo said it right after the game. Just all the work he puts in on his game, and even yesterday in practice, he's always consistently the last guy off the floor, just with getting extra work in on his shooting. And he's ready for big moments. He really wants this year to be special for him, have an opportunity to play in the NCAA tournament. I think this was his first opportunity on a big stage to really show what he could do, and to get 36 points against a team like Texas was very impressive, and to obviously close the game out.
Bobby Hurley, the head coach of the Arizona State Sun Devils, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. One of the things that stood out to me early on this season, really a lot in the Maui tournament, Bobby, is the level of confidence that you have offensively on this roster right now. I think there's just a lot of shot making going on. Would you say that offensive confidence is at a high compared to some other teams that you've coached here at ASU?
I think we made a big jump at that end of the floor, in this stretch in Hawaii, and analytically, our percentages went up, our metrics went up quite a bit at that end of the floor. On the flip side, our defenses has faltered some, so we've spent a lot of time this week trying to shore up some things at that end of the floor. I think it cost us in the championship game, our interior defense, guarding our basket better, and then finishing possessions with rebounding. That's been our Achilles heel so far. So we have to make sure that we do a better job of securing, long rebounds. Our guards are chipping in to rebound. We've had too many opponents missing a free throw and getting a rebound in a big situation where we're still, have an opportunity to win. So we can't, have those type of things continue to haunt us this year.
The last 4 games, and the Washington State game was a bit of an outlier because that was a really high-scoring game at 100-94, and you pull that one out. But games in the high 70s, 80s. Are you ultimately confident in that territory, or would you like those scores to be a little bit lower overall?
Well, I think that we can put the ball in the basket, but like if you're going to beat really elite top teams, it's hard to say that you're going to be able to do that in the 90s or teams that are, in the top echelon of college basketball, play both sides of the floor. So we can't afford to allow our defense to, Texas shot, I think, 76% in the second half. And, Washington State shot in the high 50s, and the same thing with USC. Field goal percentage defense has to get better, and that all goes back to, the high percentage shots that we're allowing our opponent, and then the second chance opportunity. So it was a great film session when we were able, because when you have 3 straight days in Hawaii, it's hard to correct mistakes from the prior day. You're always trying to think about the next game, the next opponent. So when we got back, we were able to break down a lot of these clips and say, hey, fellas, it was a successful trip. We won 3 out of 4 on the trip, but we got to clean these things up, and hopefully the guys have really internalized that.
All right, to your credit, in your tenure, you've really elevated the quality of opponents your team plays in November and December. You've got Oklahoma this Saturday as part of the Jerry Colangelo Classic. You've got a battle with that traditional Big Ten power UCLA later in the month of December. What do you want to see from your team in the coming weeks to get ready for Big 12 play?
Well, we have a lot of good opportunities this month, and Oklahoma is certainly one of them, and that's where our focus is right now. They're coming off a high double-figure win at Wake Forest, which I know from experience is playing in the ACC is such a difficult place to play, and they went in there and beat them pretty handily the other night, and they're playing as good as they have all season. They have the Nigel Pack, who's one of the most experienced guards. He's averaging 4 made 3-point field goals a game, which leads the country. And the kid Davis on the front line is super active. They really go after the ball and rebound and get out in the open floor. So all the things that I talked about earlier with our defense and our rebounding are going to be tested on Saturday. But I'm excited to be a part of the game. I always have been. What means more to basketball in this area than Jerry Colangelo, and to be a part of that, with GCU and to have the 2 Oklahoma schools here. I think it's a unique situation for the whole area.
I wanted to ask you about something, Bobby, and we came, during the week of the Maui Invitational, we talked a little bit about it. When you advanced to the championship game, I thought it was interesting that the championship game was the first game of the day at 9:30 a.m. local time in Maui. Is that just all television say? I mean, is that the only reason why that schedule exists?
I have no idea, but it was crazy because our first game in Maui was at 6:30 at night.
Yeah.
And then the next day it was at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in Maui. And then the next day it was 9:30. So each day that you probably needed more recovery, we got less recovery. So, but it was, I told our guys hey, this is the main event right now. This is, you've earned it. 6 other teams are going to play after us, and we're playing for a championship. And we really did. I think we gave everything we had in the game. We just, I think, wore down a little bit, and again, we missed some 50-50 loose balls we couldn't get, and those offensive rebounds that we couldn't recover really hurt us in that game.
All right, finally, big picture question for you. Last year in the NCAA tournament, real chalky opening weekend. I think all the Sweet 16 were all from the power conferences, and this year it's really been no contest between, when you're talking about matchups between power conference teams and mid-majors that are not Gonzaga. Do you notice a fundamental shift in your sport? Do you feel like Cinderella has kind of gone away the way it has in college football because of NIL and funding and no restrictions on transferring?
Yeah, I think maybe the percentage of those mid-majors that could have a true impact, and only time will tell there. But I think the influx of all these international players into our game that never would have been here has made the quality of our game better. I've watched a ton of games over this last week without having played, and just seeing a lot of these teams. I think the product is better. I think the teams are better. I think that there's more teams that have a chance, to potentially go deep in an NCAA tournament just because of, all the money that was, infused into the system this year.
Yep. Bobby, as always, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck against Oklahoma, and we will talk to you next week.
Sounds great, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Bobby Hurley, the head coach of the Arizona State Sun Devils. our guest every week here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Coming up next, something you get every morning when we hit the 9 o'clock hour. Sammy takes us through social studies. And that is straight ahead here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You've been listening to the Sun Devil Fast Break with ASU men's head basketball coach Bobby Hurley. The Sun Devil Fast Break was presented by Arizona Ford Dealers. More Bickley and Murata next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey Sun Devil fans, college basketball is back, so grab your friends in a cold, refreshing Dos Equis lager and make the most of game day. Whether you're at the bar with fellow Sun Devils or watching with your friend who went to that other school, Dos Equis is there for it all. So buy a cold, crisp Dos Equis and get those forks up on game day. Dos Equis, proud partner of the Arizona State Sun Devils. Get a dose. Enjoy Dos Equis responsibly. Copyright 2022, imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York.
When you invest in a swimming pool, don't settle for ordinary. Choose PebbleTech, the world's most trusted pool finish. Our Pebble Sheen finish leads the industry for its beauty, durability, and timeless appeal. Each PebbleTech surface is crafted with premium materials and applied by authorized applicators for a lasting, high-quality finish. So when it's time to build or remodel your dream pool, go with the best. Go with PebbleTech. Visit pebbletech.com to find an authorized installer near you.
Get a debit card with real class. Desert Financial is now the official retail banking partner of ASU. When ASU fans open a free checking account, they can show their Sun Devil spirit and their Arizona pride with one of 3 new ASU debit card designs. Stop by one of our new branches at ASU Tempe and downtown Phoenix campuses, or visit desertfinancial.com/sundevils.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken, humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Football fans, get ready. On December 14th, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly comes to Talking Stick Resort for a live Q&A that you won't want to miss. Hear inspiring stories of leadership, perseverance, and unforgettable moments from one of the game's greats, all in an electric atmosphere. This is your chance to see a true football legend up close and personal. Don't miss Jim Kelly on December 14th. Visit TalkingStickResort.com for more details. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Some good and bad news for the Phoenix Suns. The bad, Devin Booker will have to miss some time due to his right groin injury. The good news is that hopefully it's only 2 games, as he'll be reevaluated in a week from yesterday. That does mean he'll miss tomorrow's game in Houston, but Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks, and the rest of this surprising Suns team will look to find a way to win without their star. The Arizona Cardinals will attempt to stop their 4-game losing streak this weekend against one of the NFC's best in Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. And here was quarterback Jacoby Brissett on the test this Rams team gives them.
Oh, tough. I mean, obviously one of the better teams in the NFL, offensively and defensively. Really good players, good scheme, good coaches. Divisional opponent, those are always the toughest. And, so we got our hands full. But we're excited for this opportunity and, going out there, try to go get a win.
And as the early signing window is closed in college football, what does ASU need to address in the transfer portal? Find out at ArizonaSports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Time for Social Studies with Sammy the Putz Sabolka.
Wow, no.
And when I spell it, it's P-U-T-T-S.
Okay, we can workshop it.
Don't take offense to that, Sammy. We're workshopping. We're trying to come up with something.
Workshopping. So, yes, time for some Social Studies every morning at 9 o'clock. You know where to find us at this point. But if you don't, we're at Bickley_Murata on X, at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, which are being more active in lately, and at Arizona Sports on YouTube if you want to watch us every single morning. So let's start with our first question for Cardinal fans. What is the biggest flaw with this team's coaching staff right now and why?
Biggest flaw with the coaching staff?
They're terrible at situational football.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, that is something you can grade directly against results, and the results haven't been there, and there's been opportunity for the results to be there. I think that's a great answer.
It's funny because we started the show by but one of the first segments was talking about how they just don't have the experience when they were hired, and it's coming up to show right now. It's showing it, except they do have experience now. They've been here. It's the third year.
Yeah.
It would have been, if this is the way they were losing games in the first year, it would have been like, okay, they haven't
They're
coached.
so close.
Right, they're so close. The inexperience, they'll learn how to do it. But the fact that it is in the third year is kind of eye-opening. And that's where Paul went. He said, inexperience. If we had at least an experienced head coach, I think we'd be winning these close games. Buddy Thompson said that they don't recognize they have systematic problems in their coaching approach, game management, and play calling on both sides, and that they think everything's fine and that they have a chance to win in the fourth quarter in 10 of these 12 games is a success, and all they need is a couple breaks to go their way. And let's see, Darryl Lee says their biggest flaw is the defensive approach. Follow me here. Head coach is a defensive guru. Every resource except one free agent and one late draft pick was spent on defense. This team should be winning with defense, but they're not. They're getting worse. I think that's a fair point. They spent a lot of money in the offseason to go get defense, and they can't hang their hat on it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, we mentioned this when it came to the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns, and in regards to this Lions-Cowboys game tonight on Thursday Night Football, in that the Lions window might be closing in terms of winning a championship. So what was the best sports team that was great for multiple years that never won a championship, and why? Therefore, kind of missing their window.
Yeah, I know the obvious answer is the Bills, who lost 4 consecutive Super Bowls. But to me, having lived those 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns, I'm going to vote for them just because it's local and they never even got to play for a championship.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
That's the tough part, because a dynasty was right in their way in the San Antonio Spurs, and it's a shame because it was not only a great team to watch, but they revolutionized the sport of basketball.
That they did.
For me, it's still the Bills. I get everything Bick said, but to be in the championship game 4 straight years and lose is just cruel and unusual. Getting your brains beat in a couple of times in those Super Bowls.
They probably should have won that first one versus the Giants because they were better. They weren't as good as those Cowboys teams.
No,
and the Redskins
Washington team
could have gone either way.
Yeah.
So Andy Bryant he mentioned the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns, but he also mentioned the KJ and Charles Barkley Phoenix Suns. Did you guys feel that way with that team?
For a 3-year stretch, yes.
That they didn't win one.
It's probably, they got close to one. That's a great answer that I hadn't really even considered because I was so focused on the 7 seconds or less Suns. They got their hearts ripped out in 93. 94 and 95, it was a choke job against the Rockets both years, and the Rockets went on to win both of those titles.
It's a great point.
Yeah.
Those are the years where Jordan was gone, and it was time to make hay. Yep.
Daryl Lee also had a good answer for this. He said, not to poke fun, but pretend you didn't know these outcomes already. Team A, Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, James Harden. Team B, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, James Harden. And Team C, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Chris Paul. None of which won or competed. The Thunder team did. None of which won a championship.
Wow.
Kind of nuts.
What's
the common denominator there?
2 letters.
Spell common with the K, the KD, the common denominator.
Best 1-year team never to win a championship? Was it the undefeated Patriots that lost to the Giants?
No.
Or was it the 2001 Mariners?
No, somebody had actually brought that up in a funny way. The 2005 to 2013 New England Patriots are the answer. They won 5 AFC championship appearances, 2 Super Bowl appearances, and had an undefeated season and won 0 Super Bowls. Now, surrounding that, they won 7 Super Bowls.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
I would argue that Warriors team that went 73-9 was up 3-1 and lost.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That Mariners team, that Warriors team, those are all good choices.
All good points.
Good calls.
And then lastly, not to, again, poke at it, but Daylight Film says the Sun Devils football teams in the mid to late 80s that continually lost to U of A during the streak when they had...
It was irrelevant.
Irrelevant?
They weren't good teams. That's just him digging at ASU. That's this simple U of A brain.
Simple U of A brain. All right, last question here. So we talked at the very beginning of the show about... Dan and I went and played golf yesterday, but there were unique kind of, I guess, experiences on a couple holes where one was you could fly your ball to the green with a drone, and the other was you could shoot it out of this helium-infused gun onto the green. So
like a T-shirt gun, right?
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
like a hydraulic gun, yeah. Like Anton Chigurh in No Country for Old Men.
Oh, man.
So what is...
What's the most you've ever lost on a coin flip?
Oh, that guy was creepy.
Oh, that would have been a good villain to...
He was on my list, but I didn't think anybody would recognize Anton Chigurh.
Anton Chigurh. No, I don't. So the question here is, what is an out-of-the-box or wacky thing you would change to a certain sport to make it, quote, more fun?
I would love to have that hydraulic gun on every tee box of every golf course. It's just you can shoot your drive out there, and then you have to play the ball in the rest of the way. The other one that I would suggest is, this is Vinny's idea, because I hate what jump balls have become in the NBA, have it drop from the scoreboard. Or have a drone drop the ball. Probably too heavy for a drone. But
there are drones
coming right out of the scoreboard.
There's drones that can drop bombs. I think they could drop basketballs.
That's a good point.
That's true.
Wow.
I'm going to take the George Carlin example. Landmines in the outfield in baseball.
My goodness.
Holy bleep.
Stephen Reese had 2 good ones. He said in football, there's one guy on each team decided by each team in secret who cannot be penalized for any reason for the entire game. So it could be They just can't get a penalty. They can hold.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy. And then this one's funny from him. In baseball, in the interest of fairness, each team will have a limit on the amount of money that they can pay their players. Furthermore, players must be paid during the season they play and not at a future date.
I've always loved the idea of having a lottery for playoff matchups and having teams pick their opponent. I've always loved the psychological chaos that would create.
Not a lottery.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And then Sandra Day O'Clobber, he mentioned, it's quick, make hockey pucks bright pink. And so I went back and looked at when they used to track the puck.
Yeah.
Why did that go away?
Because it wasn't good.
People hated it.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a good idea that did not translate to actually a
goodness.
good viewing experience.
Because hockey fans were offended that they were catering to the non-hockey fan. It was like, we've been able to follow the puck on the screen for as long as we've been watching the sport.
It's also then like HD TV came out and it made it a little bit easier.
But it also gave birth to the first down line.
I was going to say. I saw it in the piece with that.
I think we saw the same Instagram thing.
Yeah, we definitely did.
It was pretty interesting.
It was. And then lastly, quickly on the way out, Mock My World update from biggest villains in sports or fictional pop culture. Jarrett Carlin narrowly beating Vince Marotta's team right now. Jarrett has 31.1%. Jarrett's team 31.1. Vinny's 28.5. Mine's 24.9, and Dan Bickley 15.5.
Will not be 3 in a row for Dan.
That's all right.
It won't, but
I haven't won in so long.
How
long has it been? How long have you been a loser?
I did say to Bick yesterday that I was lamenting that we didn't just narrow it down to one or the other.
Probably should have been
sports
one or the
villains
other.
or pop culture villains.
It is an odd juxtaposition.
It's very
weird.
broad.
Yeah.
And someone mentioned real quick on Tanya Harding that Vinny was saying no real life villains. She was a real life villain.
Well, that's true, but it also bled over into the make-believe world of figure skating.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Thank you, Sammy. That's Social Studies. Want to remind you that we're giving you the chance to experience Innings Festival. You'll rock out to performances by Blink-182, 21 Pilots, Mumford & Sons, Cage the Elephant, and many more when Innings hits Tempe February 20th through the 22nd. Head to the contest page now at arizonasports.com for your chance to win tickets. Coming up next, before I shut my microphone off, is Jerry Jones getting the last laugh on all those people who called him an idiot? We'll get into that and more next. Bickley and Marotta Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here with some Sonic trivia for you on a Thursday morning. So I met Reba McEntire on a cruise a few years ago, and a true story, one of the most embarrassing moments ever. My wife had to borrow coins from her to use an outdoor bathroom. Anyways, I learned a couple of things. Number one, I learned she loves Sonic, and more specifically, she adores the tater tots at Sonic. And true fact, her fiance calls her Tater Tot. That is her nickname, and there's even a ceremonial Valentine's Day meal at Sonic dedicated to Reba McEntire. So her love of Sonic obviously runs deep, and why not? At Sonic, you get a unique experience, a diverse menu, meals that are packed with flavor. They've got an all-star lineup of burgers, from the double Sonic Smashers to the garlic butter bacon cheeseburger. Offer iconic classics like those tots, onion rings, cherry limeades, tons of new favorites like mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, and that drink menu of theirs is legendary, featuring tens of thousands of different combinations. When you're hungry, roll on down to your local neighborhood Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge and tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering. so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like frames. Because you found a classic 70s concert poster. But when you went to get it framed, you realized the frame will cost about 4 times the amount of the poster. Which is actually absurd because no one will be looking at the frame, and if they are, then you severely overestimated how cool this poster is. But then you remember by switching your home and auto to Progressive, you could save hundreds and put it towards a classic 70s concert poster in an absurdly overpriced frame. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. Arizona has the hardest water in the nation, and your home feels it every day. A new water softener makes the water so soft you can actually feel the difference on your skin, your hair, and your laundry. And right now, when you purchase a water softener, we'll give you a free reverse osmosis system, an $1,800 value. Pure, clean drinking water straight from the tap. Make the precision decision today. Call us at 602-765-PIPE.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Good morning to all taking us in, listening, viewing in Maricopa today. We appreciate the support out in Maricopa today and always.
We have two kinds of capital or currency in the NFL. One of them is draft picks, and the other is the financial, because every team is limited to the same amount of resources to spend. And having said that, Micah enabled us to have 4, possibly as many as 6 players for the future. That's a good trade when you need numbers. I'll take the numbers every time.
That's Jerry Jones back in September after he traded Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers and universally got called a moron. And here we are. The Dallas Cowboys are playing their best football in quite some time. We talked about their vibes. If you've seen the first episode of the in-season Hard Knocks, which focuses on the entire NFC East, those vibes were very high following their win over Kansas City on Thanksgiving Day. In the last 3 weeks, they beat the Raiders, they beat Philadelphia, and they beat Kansas City, and they got a chance to make more noise tonight against Detroit. It's worked out pretty well. Without even the draft
Stunning
picks.
turn of events. It really, really is. We talk about the Matt Ishbia atonement and redemption tour happening with the Suns in Phoenix. Jerry Jones, as an owner, has been lambasted literally for the last 8-9 months from the hot take shows for any variety of things, dating all the way back to last year when he rolled into practice on a helicopter that landed on the practice facility and all that stuff. So the narrative was Jerry Jones doesn't care about winning. Jerry Jones just wants the show. Jerry Jones just wants attention. He just wants eyeballs. He knows controversy sells. It inflates the value of his team. That's all he cares about. And you know what's proof? Proof is he hired Brian Schottenheimer to be his head coach. Brian Schottenheimer, when has he ever done that job before? Once again, Jerry wants to install a puppet head coach with no experience who will let Jerry do the things Jerry wants to do. Further proof that Jerry doesn't care about winning. And then the Micah Parsons trade. Who trades a dynamic, blow-up-the-game kind of player like Micah Parsons, the kind of player that can win you a playoff game all by himself, an Aaron Donald kind of performer? And if you watch the Green Bay Packers on Thanksgiving and the way and what he did to Jared Goff, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Well, everything about the Dallas Cowboys right now looks a heck of a lot better, and Jerry Jones looks very smart. at the head coach he hired, maybe even trading Micah Parsons, because that defense, with the additions that they brought in, including at the trade deadline, they're much better than they were.
Yeah, I mean, well, they got Kenny Clark in the trade. He's been very steady for them. He's a steady player, and we knew that going in. They got Quinnen Williams from the Jets. They bring in Logan Wilson. They got some players returning from injury. That defense is much better. And like I said, those draft picks haven't even been cashed in yet that they got from Micah Parsons. And a lot of times we get lost in the production of the player. And I'm not defending Jerry Jones here because I would not have traded Micah Parsons. I think he's that good of a player. But you get lost in the real-time production, and you fail to ask the question, well, what have they won with Micah Parsons? They didn't win anything. He's made Green Bay better, too. This might turn out to be, after all is said and done, a win-win for both teams.
It might be. It might be. I can also see a world where the Packers get into the playoffs and his ability to get to the quarterback is such that it wrecks a game.
It could.
Wrecks a play and gives you a playoff victory.
Yeah, what a great feeling it is to have a pass rusher of that quality. Myles Garrett falls into this category, too. Although it's less prevalent with Cleveland because they're very rarely protecting leads. But when you're protecting a close lead late in the game and you got somebody that can win a one-on-one or one-on-two matchup and get to the quarterback, what a feeling that is.
And look, Josh Sweat is 4th in the NFL in sacks right now.
But here's the thing about Micah Parsons that's different. And if you watched him on Thanksgiving, it's the quick twitch. And when he gets to a guy, the hit that he delivers naturally, it just sounds and looks and probably feels a lot different. Incredible power at the point of impact. You know who used to be like that? You remember Darrell Washington? Those big shoulders. Whatever happened to that guy?
Is he coming back soon?
With those big shoulders of him, when he would hit you straight up, there was just something different about it.
I think he's eligible to come back.
Soon, right? Yes.
Yes.
Or was that a weird running story, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Dallas, by the way, the rest of their schedule, they're 6-5-1. We mentioned their 3 consecutive wins. They have Detroit tonight, at home against Minnesota, home against the Chargers, at Washington, and at the Giants. It is not out of the realm of possibility they could reel off 8 straight games to cap this season and finish with 11 wins on the year.
That's why tonight's game is so important to them, because what comes afterwards is either manageable to easy.
So let me break it down then. As earlier, is it loser of this game is out, in your opinion?
Feels like
yes.
Yeah, winner of this game?
Not necessarily in, but in way better position. Because the NFC West is really throwing everyone else for a loop.
That's a good point. Here's how I would answer that. If the Cowboys are the winner, then yes, they're getting in. If the Lions, I'm still not sure because of what he just said. And because of what they've got ahead of them and because of the Bears.
Yeah, I'm more comfortable subscribing to the loser is out elimination. Win or go home.
Well, it's pretty good for a Thursday night football game.
Oh, it's a great one.
Yeah. And you know what? There's a lot of high-stakes games going down this weekend. Lots of them.
Well, the Stellars and the Ravens.
That's a high-stake game for the Stellars.
Bengals
and the Ravens.
Bills.
Bengals and the Bills.
The Jaguars, Colts.
Texans, Chiefs.
That's the Texans, Chiefs, ladies and gentlemen.
And Monday night, too, a big one. Eagles at Chargers.
That's
I know
a big
lot
one,
of people
too.
still don't think the Chargers are real with Herbert, the injury or whatever. They're still in the playoffs right now.
They are. And don't forget about Titans-Browns.
Oh,
race for the number 1
waiting
pick
for that one.
Could the Titans beat someone else? Can they beat anybody else?
There was a year, I think it was 98, 96 maybe, where the New York Jets came to Sun Devil Stadium and beat the Cardinals with Rich Kotite as their head coach. And that was their 1 win of the season.
Wow.
And that was another badge of dishonor for the Cardinals.
Here's the last thing I want to bring up. I saw this earlier this morning. Carnegie Mellon. What a dork. Carnegie Mulligan.
Carnegie Mulligan. I had a drink with him at the golf course.
They've engaged in a study where they're actually studying NFL quarterbacks and who are the best at varying when they get the ball, varying when the ball is snapped to them. Because it's their opinion that this is a very hidden nuance that costs a lot of teams and a lot of quarterbacks. And it's funny because I read this and I'm like, this is something that drives me crazy when I watch football. When you watch the quarterbacks who always let that clock bleed down to 3, 2, 1 before the ball is snapped. Because if you're a defensive player, it's
it gives
a lot
you an advantage to time
Of course
that.
it does.
Yeah.
So the ones that vary that are the ones that have a lot of success. I haven't seen the results of the study, but guess who the top two best of their study is? Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady. Which means there's levels to this, is what this means.
Wow. You're not kidding. That's dorky.
Very dorky.
Any relation to Thornton Mellon?
Hey,
Why don't you call me when you have no class?
Oh, help me come straighten out my Longfellow. Oh, I tell you.
I'm going back to college. Coming up next, it's that type of humor that will go right over the head of our competitors in the generation gap.
Oh, I had no clue what you guys just said.
Exactly, you didn't. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Booyek fakes the three, drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for three left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Parker & Sons, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. You can get an HVAC tune-up from Parker & Sons that gets that done. It's fast, it's affordable, it can save you from a chilly surprise down the road. Put that on your to-do list. You will thank me later. Also, cooler weather means open windows in Arizona, which is equally fantastic. But what about the air quality in your home? From duct cleaners to air purifiers, Parker & Sons can keep your family breathing easy. Their Captura air scrubber cleans the air in your house 24/7 and is a great idea with cold and flu season right upon us. Keep your family healthy. Get your home holiday ready by calling Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And remember, their techs are all trust certified, which means they're licensed, bonded, insured. They pass drug tests and background checks. They are the company you want in your home working on your number one asset. Call 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Hey, Wolf here from my brothers and sisters at Santan Ford. That's right, you've heard me talking about my Santan Ford F-150 and the Warrior Queens Expedition and how we are Santan Ford. Well, if you're in the market for a new or used vehicle, do yourself a favor. Go check out the hundreds of new and used vehicles at Santan Ford. Located at the Santan 202 in Val Vista in Gilbert, Tim Hovick and the great team at Santan Ford will take care of you. Go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Hey, get in. What? Who are you? I'm future you. Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Yeah. Mia, our doctor figured it out. She said it's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up. The
Now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals continue to prep for the LA Rams coming to town this Sunday, and the injury report for the Cards is what it's been all season long. Wide receivers Marvin Harrison Jr., Greg Dortch, running back Trey Benson, and defensive lineman Walter Nolan III are among a list of guys who did not practice on Wednesday. Phoenix Suns guard Devin Booker will be reevaluated in 1 week after a right groin injury caused him to leave Monday's game against the Lakers, meaning Book will miss Friday's game in Houston and Monday's game in Minnesota, but could potentially be ready for Wednesday's NBA Cup quarterfinal game in OKC. But Dylan Brooks, Colin Gillespie, and the others will be in Houston tomorrow night to look to stay afloat without their superstar. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Don't worry, the Cyber Monday deals are still happening at Brooklyn Betting. Get 25% off right now in-store online at brooklynbetting.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Sanderson Ford Poll Question. I think I know where we're answering it, but would it be wise for the Phoenix Suns to trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo? Yes or no?
No.
That's how it's written. Would it be wise?
Would be wise.
Would it be wise?
No.
The only possible way that they could do that is if they traded Devin Booker for him.
No, listen. Again, this is exactly the paradigm you want to stay away from.
Right? Yeah, I agree.
We've stick with what we've got going. Don't go trade what you got going for a star.
Well, I read on Facebook yesterday that the Suns were trading Mark Williams, Dylan Brooks, Jalen Green, and a boatload of draft picks to the Lakers for LeBron.
Even I would say no to that.
Yeah.
70% of the vote agrees with us saying no. So
I also read on Facebook that the Suns are planning to retire Kevin Durant's jersey number.
Everything on Facebook is
it's
real.
so real.
The only good thing on Facebook is the Bickley and Murata show page, which you should follow.
And the reminders you get
videos
for people's
and polls
birthdays.
and
That's good
That's
too.
it.
That's yes.
Yeah.
What's Facebook, guys?
More on that in a second. That's today's Sanderson Ford Poll Question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com. It's weird in here.
Age before beauty.
I should probably turn on the actual computer and not just.
It's weird.
What happened?
Kind of tense.
What are you guys doing after the show?
I don't know what's going on.
How many years have you done this job?
No, this switched.
What switched?
Hands versus you in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
The board switched on me. All right.
Oh, yeah, because that's what boards do. Mixing boards frequently just turn themselves off.
Jamal's probably like, what goes on in the morning?
All right, here we go. This is what goes on. Is we're going to play the game show sensation that's sweeping the nation, where we will compete between generations. Dan Bickley and Vince Murata, representing the older, mature generation, will take on Jamal from Wolf and Luke, and great start to the show.
Maybe the board should shut off again.
Yeah, and Sammy. Sammy, of course, and Jamal both in their mid-20s, young 20s. Vince and Dan decidedly not. And I'll ask them trivia questions from the opposing generation.
All
The
right.
topics are sports, music, pop culture, and slang/trends. They both get questions from the same topic, and they could steal if they don't know the answer.
We've yet to win this game.
The young generation has yet to win, but they have been doing better each week, and we'll let them go first this week and choose the topic.
Let's get it out of the way. Let's go with music.
Music,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, sure.
Michael Jackson had 5 albums that went #1 on the Billboard charts. Name any 2 of them.
Ooh. Okay.
I should know this.
I
Why
should
don't
too. I feel like Thriller is the name of an album.
Ding, 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 ding,
Yes.
ding, ding, ding,
So
ding.
there's one.
Thriller is not only the name of an album, it's the name of one of the correct answers. Okay.
Yes.
We need one more.
And then how about Jamal? You got a guess?
I have a guess. I don't know. I think it's just a song.
What are you
but-
thinking?
You can speak out loud.
Billie Jean. I think it's just a song though.
Yeah, no. Let's go with it. Billie Jean.
Billie Jean was a song, I believe, on Thriller. So that is incorrect.
Yeah.
All right, Older, you could steal with one of the other 4.
I've got this, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
A great album, Off the Wall, Michael Jackson.
Bad.
Off the Wall is incorrect.
Oh!
That
God.
did not reach number 1. Reached number 4.
Oh,
Bad is correct, but it's too late. Bad.
I'm sorry, Vinny.
That's all
That's all right. Bad, Dangerous, History, and Invincible.
I didn't know the other ones.
My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
Literally.
Yes, we would have said bad. You would have.
Literally. My
Okay.
bad.
All right.
Will that come back to haunt the old head?
It's all even.
All right, it is even right now. Okay. This artist's album, titled One Thing at a Time, spent the most weeks at number 1 on the Billboard charts of any album in the 2020s, this decade.
One thing at a time. It's a single artist. I don't know who it
Jamal,
could be.
I got this.
Do you have an answer?
Oh, love it.
Don't-
That,
you're
you
giving-
want- you want to throw a dart?
Give me the chart again. It was the Billboard.
It was the number 1 out. It was had the most weeks at number 1 on the Billboard charts. Just regular Billboard charts.
Okay.
Not a specific genre.
So we're not talking about Sammy's country genre.
I mean, it could be anything. Any album could be pop, rock.
I don't
rock.
have a guess.
All right.
I don't either. But
All right.
Are you looking for the album or the artist?
The artist.
Post Malone.
That is not correct.
Good guess though.
It's Morgan Wallen.
It is Morgan Wallen,
Oh,
and for the first
on.
time
Let's go.
ever,
Oh my gosh.
the young team
Victory
has
has opened
the
the door.
lead.
The door is open. We
All
need
right,
to
older
finish.
team. What category? Sports, pop culture, or slang/trends?
Let's go sports.
Sports. The number 1 e-sport in the world is Dota 2, which is dominated by... This is all real words I'm saying
Okay.
here. Dominated by gamers named No Tail, Jer Axe, and Miss Pushka. What does Dota, D-O-T-A, what does it stand for? What game is it?
I got nothing.
D-O-T-A?
Yeah.
D-O-T-A 2. It's the one of the ones they play in all those big competitions.
I'm going to know it when I hear it, and I'm going to kick myself.
All right.
Okay.
No guess?
No.
Okay, young people, do you know?
D-O-T-A. Oh my God. My friend plays this game.
Oh, okay. Your friend might have to be replacing you on this game. No answer? We need a quick answer.
No,
please.
yeah, no answer.
Nothing?
What is Jared?
Nothing?
I was
It's
gonna guess like Dungeons of Draft, but it didn't.
No,
come up.
Defense of the Ancients. Defense of the Ancients.
Okay.
I
All right.
lied. I didn't know it after I heard it.
All right, your sports
No
question. Your sports question, young people. Considered the greatest American male track and field star of all time, this athlete is the only person to ever win the gold medal in the 100-meter dash and long jump.
Okay. It's either Carl Lewis or Jesse Owens.
That's who I was thinking.
Okay, so shoot.
Yeah, Jesse Owens is who I was thinking.
You were thinking Jesse Owens?
That was the first name that came to my mind.
Oh man, he won the gold medal in the 100 and the long jump. Yeah, you know what? Let's go Jesse Owens.
That's incorrect.
It's Carl Lewis.
It is Carl Lewis. That was a good answer. That was a good
Yeah,
answer.
listen.
That
Well
is a-
done, young bucks.
that is a bad
You were fishing in the right pond.
Yep.
All right, 1-1. 1-1.
He
Okay.
also went on to do the worst rendition
Of the national anthem
ever
ever.
performed.
All right,
That's
this
the
is
trifecta nobody will ever top.
we're running out of time, so this is going to be the last one. Pop culture or slang/trends, young people.
I think we got to go pop culture.
This is
I
not
like
an
it.
official game. It's rain delayed. It doesn't count.
It does. Pop
All right,
culture's
pop-
our only chance.
Pop culture. Young people,
Okay.
name any 2 members of the Rat Pack.
Who is the Rat Pack?
Can we get?
That is the question.
Can we get, no, can we get context? Like, are they like Hollywood stars, movie stars, or just the Rat Pack?
Like a music group?
That's not a music group.
They are a group of people
think they're
that were
actors.
famous in the 1950s and 60s.
50s and 60s?
Why don't you just give more of their resume, Jarrett?
How about 50s? Oh, dude, this is going to look bad. We'll take Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe.
Those are
Marlon Monroe.
She's one of the Wayans brothers.
This is why you run out of time. You
Time's
have
up.
no
Time's up.
control over this game.
Time's up. Time's up. What's your guess? We need one guess. We need a guess here.
I need one person.
No, you need two people.
Okay, Frank Sinatra.
That
and
is
Marilyn
correct.
Monroe.
That is incorrect.
Ooh. Go ahead, Vinny.
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin is
Sammy
correct.
Davis Jr.
Correct.
Peter Lawford.
Correct.
Joey Bishop.
Correct. Those are the fun. All right, last one though.
We can tie it up.
All right.
And we might have to do a tiebreaker.
All right, for the win, old people. We just talked about the Rat Pack. Name any two of the actors put into the online category of hot rodent men. This is a very trendy online discussion about current actors.
Rodent Men.
Not
That's
the Rat
a great
Pack.
name for a band, right?
Not the Rat Pack, but they're known as hot rodent men or hot rodent boyfriends.
I have no idea, but I'm just
Go ahead,
picturing
go ahead,
people's
go ahead.
faces.
Go ahead. Go.
Is Austin Butler one of them?
Austin Butler is not one of them.
Ah.
All right.
He kind of has a rat face.
A little bit.
Our Steele, similarly, let me go.
Go.
Glenn Powell and Miles Teller.
Glenn Powell is correct.
Oh, Sammy.
Chris Evans?
Miles Teller is not correct.
Oh.
Here, and look, and it's not an official list, so kill me if they're missing out ones. But here we go. Timothy Chalamet,
How'd I miss
Barry
it?
Keoghan, Glenn Powell, Adam Driver, Josh O'Connor, Jeremy Allen White, and Kieran Culkin.
They're all kind of
rat-faced.
Yeah, all kind of
and
rat-faced.
sexy and popular.
Well, I don't feel great about that win, but we'll take it.
That was competitive, though. They're getting closer
They're
and
getting
closer.
better.
They were real close.
There were a couple half
Thank
points.
goodness for the Jesse Owens guess, or else
Man,
it would have been curtains for us.
It would have been curtains.
You were going 50-50 on that one.
Because
That's right. You were right
It's all
there.
your fault, Jamal.
No, it's not.
I'll take it.
Ocean's 11. It was it started the Rat Pack. The original, not the one with George Clooney.
There was an original?
That was literally my next
Who the
question.
hell are the Rat Pack?
Well done. It's just a matter of time before they take the belt. That's the generation gap. Final thoughts. Straight ahead, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news.
And play-by-play. He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
If you've got excellent credit, why are you still trapped in a 30-year mortgage? Every month, you're throwing away thousands in interest while your bank gets rich. The Life Changer loan flips the script. Your income attacks the principal first, you keep full access to your equity, and you can pay off your home in just a fraction of the time. So stop building the bank's wealth and start building your own. It's not magic, it's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable unbeatable deals, and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter.
Our country is held together by small businesses. That's a fact. It's also a fact that 9 out of 10 of those small businesses will fail. Why? Because it's hard. Really, really hard to build a profitable business from the ground up today. Pure Talk knows that. They started as a small American wireless company determined to keep their customer service in this country. It worked. And today, Pure Talk is determined to help other small businesses prosper by offering them the same white glove service the big guys get. Same service, same 5G network at a truly affordable price. Pure Talk is focused on businesses that employ welders and roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, the people who keep the lights on. If that sounds like your business, give Pure Talk Business a try and see just how much you could save. Dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who understands the power of small business. Pure Talk.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Song of the Day.
How did this album not go number one?
This is such a good song.
MTV wasn't a thing yet.
He really broke through. I was looking at the history of his albums. His first few solo albums did not go that crazy. Ben, I think, was one of them.
Oh, he was a child when he did Ben.
Yeah.
This got to number 4 though, Off the Wall.
Yeah. This was a great album. This might be his best song ever. Am I wrong here?
No, I'm right there with you.
I could agree.
Right there with you.
Let's just let it go.
Honestly.
Have you seen the trailer for the new Michael Jackson biopic?
It does look good.
I think played by his nephew is playing him.
I have not. So, is the Michael Jackson estate in creative control of this biopic?
Must be. Well, boy. I can tell you the trailer is all just about him becoming a super duper star and a lot of musical performances. So, I don't know. I don't know what kind of movie it would be if you ignored a lot of the personal life stuff.
Does it delve into the psychological trauma his father caused him?
Doesn't delve into a lot of the trailer.
Movie
other than
that's
it looks
a much
lot like
darker
Michael.
movie.
I recently watched the biopic of Whitney Houston. Have you guys seen that?
No.
It covers so much time and ground that they don't get into anything really. It was kind of frustrating.
But there's 2 ways to do a biopic. It's
You have to
everything,
narrow
or
it
it's narrowed
down.
down to like a 2-year stretch. But then you get frustrated that it only covers like a small point of, like the new Bruce Springsteen
Or you
one.
could do it like the Bohemian Rhapsody people did.
Bohemian Rhapsody!
And they just took creative license
Just make
with
it up
things
as you
that
go.
didn't even happen.
Yeah.
But it was entertaining.
Right.
It was well done.
Yeah. That's it.
From 1979. Michael Jackson, Off the Wall. Sammy, there was a time when Thriller came out. The Thriller video was like 15 minutes long. John Landis directed this. It was like a Hollywood film.
Millions of dollars were spent on it.
Every day at 6 o'clock, MTV played Thriller. Every day for I don't know how long, but it was appointment viewing. You had to see it.
Wow.
Michael Jackson, today's Song of the Day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
And here's the other thing. If you missed it, too bad. That's it.
Yeah.
You couldn't go online and watch it or something.
No, it would come up at other times during the day, but you never knew when. That was like you knew it was going to play at 6 o'clock every day on MTV. It's been a weird week. After the Suns played the Lakers, there's not really much that's appointment or your required viewing.
Yeah.
So I watched a movie last night, went to bed really early. I woke up to a text from one of my sons. My son Brandon texted me and my other son Patrick. Guy on the Knicks fouled out last night in 10 minutes. So I looked it up. Absolutely true. Ariel Huckporty of the Knicks fouled out in 10 minutes. So I got to thinking, what is the all-time record for fewest minutes played in an NBA game where somebody fouled out? In 1997, the Mavericks were playing the Chicago Bulls, and Dallas instructed Bubba Wells
to go goon it up.
Do you remember who it was? The Hack-a-Blank. Do you remember who they were hacking? Because Bubba Wells ended up fouling out of this game in 2 minutes and 43 seconds to get a certain member of the Chicago Bulls repeatedly to the free throw line.
Dennis Rodman?
It was Dennis Rodman.
Had to be.
And Rodman hit 9 of 11.
Wow.
And the
the
Bulls
crowd
won
went
easily.
insane. I remember that now. Now that you brought that up.
2 minutes and 43 seconds.
People didn't realize that about Dennis Rodman, that he was way too smart for that. Even though he acted like a psycho on the court, if you came at him with stuff to get under his skin, he was rock solid.
Yeah.
Do you remember that NBA Finals game when the Supersonics rolled Frank Brakowski out there to try to get Dennis Rodman to lose his mind?
Yes.
Dennis Rodman would lose his mind, but he would do it on his own. You weren't going to goad him into it.
That is true. And another thing that people don't think of, and we talk about this with Dylan Brooks, Dennis Rodman, and I know he played at a tiny college. You know this. You wrote a book on the guy.
I wrote a book on the guy.
He was a prolific scorer at the college level.
I know, it's insane.
And then you watch him in the NBA
It's
and wonder how
insane.
he was just so much more athletic than everybody else at the college level that he was able to get away with it.
Yeah.
Because really, he was a terrible offensive player.
What was weird about him is there was a psychology to it. Dennis Rodman would go to the free throw line and he would shoot the ball immediately because he did not like the eyeballs on him in that situation of having to score the basketball. So the ref would hand him the ball, he would just chuck it up there.
It's true. No bounces.
No
routine.
Nothing. No Giannis. 1, 2, 3. Remember that? Remember those days,
Oh,
Vinny?
yeah.
Man,
we used to chant. Suns fans would count out loud with him at the free
got
throw
up
line.
to 12 or 13 in the NBA
Yeah.
Finals.
And now he's going to be a future Phoenix Sun.
Yeah,
Amazing how
apparently.
things come full circle.
We had a social studies question that was cool today, an out-of-the-box wacky thing that you would do to change a certain sport to make it more fun. We got some other good responses. You didn't read Stephen Ruiz's response about college football, did you?
No, I didn't.
If a coach leaves a playoff team for a worse team before the end of the season for more money and pretends God told him it was okay, any local media personality who defends him must wear a dunce cap.
That's fantastic.
Who's he pointing at there?
I mean, it could be a lot of people.
Local in Mississippi or...
He's probably pointing at me. What do I have to wear?
Let's see what else we got. Daryl Lee's, it's not that quirky or wacky, but I'm all for it. Change the kickoff to how it used to be.
Oh, see, I love the kickoff.
Do you?
Yes.
Why?
It's more exciting.
I mean, more exciting than nothing is a low bar, but it just, I can't get over the optics of it. Nobody's moving.
It's like an actual play, which is, I think, kind of cool.
I mean, if you wanted to I would change the landing zone.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, and some people are predicting that with bad weather coming to the NFL in December like it always does, it's going to wreak havoc on the landing zone kind of thing. That it's going to be real hard for kickers if they're into real windy conditions.
Oh, there was
to thread that needle, if you will.
There was a loophole in the Buffalo-Pittsburgh game, too. That late in the game where the Bills, there was a penalty on Pittsburgh and the Bills kicked off and Matt Prater just kicked it out of bounds.
And it went to the...
only went to the 20-yard line.
Mm-hmm. If there's a personal foul penalty on the extra point try, they can enforce that to the kickoff, and then it moves the kickoff up where the kickoff starts. And so in the rules, if it goes out of bounds, it's a weird cork rule, and they put it on different.
Yeah, they're gonna close that loophole too. That's gonna do it for us today. Thanks to Bobby Hurley for joining us and Tom Leander. We'll catch you tomorrow. Wolf and Luke are up next.
the Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Rydu's Backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026, because that was us at Gazagal VC before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Wolf here with Dr. Justin Field at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. DISC is who I chose when I had back issues, as they have been a pioneer in spine treatments. Dr. Field, what are the cutting-edge treatments for neck pain?
For the many patients that come in to see us for neck pain, a lot of times they may have herniated discs in their neck or bone spurs that are pinching in on the nerve roots, causing neck pain, also weakness and numbness in their arms. A great cutting-edge treatment is an artificial disc replacement. These have been around actually for well over a decade, but the technology has improved vastly. And so patients are able to recover quickly, their mobility is maintained, and they're able to get back to the activities in life that they really enjoy.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Some good and bad news for the Phoenix Suns. The bad, Devin Booker will have to miss some time due to his right groin injury. The good news is that hopefully it's only 2 games, as he'll be reevaluated in a week from yesterday. That does mean he'll miss tomorrow's game in Houston, but Grayson Allen, Dylan Brooks, and the rest of this surprising Suns team will look to find a way to win without their star. The Arizona Cardinals will attempt to stop their 4-game losing streak this weekend against one of the NFC's best in Matthew Stafford and the LA Rams. And here was quarterback Jacoby Brissett on the test the Rams give them.
Oh, tough. I mean, obviously one of the better teams in the NFL, offensively and defensively. Really good players, good scheme, good coaches. Divisional opponent, those are always the toughest. And, so we got our hands full. But we're excited for this opportunity and, going out there, try to go get a win.
And as the early signing window is closed in college football, what does ASU need to address in the transfer portal? Find out at arizonasports.com, and that's what's trending now.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, and my brothers. Are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios, it is the Wolf and Luke show on Thursday. Wolf, what's up?
Yeah, what's going on, Luke? How you doing?
This is kind of weird.
Yeah, that sounded weird.
Does it sound weird to you too? Okay.
Yes, it does.
Well, I'm using some...
Sammy, how do I sound to you, Sammy, right now?
You guys both sound crystal clear.
Wow. Really? Crystal?
Yeah.
Crystal.
Man, I sound like I'm breathing through a cheese grater.
No, you sound good.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you should breathe through more cheese graters.
Yeah.
I have these headphones that I found on the floor because I forgot mine in my car for some reason. I can see them. So, I feel like I can hear through time with these. These are really clear.
Good. Well, that's good.
Wow.
That's good for you.
This is
It's
very
horrible
stereo.
for me right now. The
Might just
cheese
take
grater.
these.
Can you imagine? Trying to talk through that. I don't know how good that would sound.
It'd be kind of a weird way. It'd be an odd conversation starter. You walk up to somebody just holding a cheese grater talking through it. It would not be a very long conversation.
Just the cheese grater over the face, basically. Like you were talking into a microphone or something.
Speaking of the cheese grater to the face, Devin Booker's out at least a week. Might only be a week.
It's a great transition.
But that's kind of what it feels like. So he'll miss the Houston game. So much for playing Kevin or Devin for old time's sake. We didn't have Kevin when the first meeting happened on November 24th. Now we don't have Devin this time when the two teams meet. But that's going to be rough tomorrow. They won't have him for the Minnesota game. I guess the soonest they could get him back would be the NBA Cup game against Oklahoma City next Wednesday. But, we'll have to see.
Man, for me, this was great news, Basin Earnings. It really was. If you're telling me it's a strain and it's not a pull, this is great news. You're telling me you're going to reevaluate him in a week. That's in the strain category. It doesn't mean he's coming back in a week. But to me, 1 to 2 weeks with a groin strain, probably more like 4 weeks with a groin pull. It could be really, really bad. This is when the news came down on this. I was very, very happy. There was rejoicing in the Wolf League compound.
Yeah, you get the email in the inbox, and all it says, because you know how it cuts off for the preview. All I have is Phoenix Suns. All right, it's from the Phoenix Suns, and it says Devin Booker injury ... I'm like, all right, here we go. Like you hold
they
your.
know how to tease.
Yeah,
don't
well,
they?
I think it's just. I mean, maybe I could move the window over it a little bit.
That was what they said in the subject.
Yeah, that's basically what it says because it cuts off, and I'm like, okay, do I really want to open this email? But
surprise!
All things considered, I agree. Could be a lot worse.
Could be a lot worse. And again, now that doesn't mean he's coming back after a week. It doesn't mean that, but. You know, it'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
It'd be nice. Yeah, it's a good place to start. It's a lot better than saying, well, you know what? We're going to reevaluate him after Christmas.
Yeah, no, none of that. And I think for the most part, I'm trying to think.
And we've had a couple of those instances as well.
We have, but when we get these emails,
I think the Kevin Durant one was last year. I was at an ASU game and got the Kevin Durant one, and I want to say it was he'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks, and he came back in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So, I mean, different people, different injury, different year.
Absolutely.
I get all that. But I think for the most part, when the Suns send out an email and say so-and-so will be reevaluated in a week or 2 weeks, they generally come back around that time. So I'm definitely taking it as relatively a positive, considering we didn't really know yesterday at this time.
Yeah, it's the day-to-day thing that really gets you sometimes. The day-to-day. Sometimes the day-to-day turns into a week-to-week. It's weird.
None of that. So who's going to score against Houston and Minnesota, two teams that are pretty good? And Minnesota's probably out looking for some revenge against the Suns, too, after the way that game ended a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's really a tough break for the Phoenix Suns, of course, because they were playing so well and are playing so well right now. Who is going to be the guy that is going to score? Colin Gillespie going to step up? Colin Gillespie, a guy that has performed exceptionally well, of course. He's got the ability to do it. Is he going to step up into that role and be Devin Booker? No, he's not going to be Devin Booker. Can he help ease the pain going out and providing some scoring opportunities, of course, for not only himself, but for everybody else around him? This is the area of the game that he has really improved in a lot. It's not just his three-point shooting. It's also his ability to get some other people involved.
You know, it's funny you say improved, because I was looking at this earlier, most improved player odds.
Yeah.
And just assuming, I was thinking like, okay, Gillespie's probably going to be like 1, 2, or 3. Just let me get a feel for who else is up there around him, right?
Okay.
Like Jalen Duran is the favorite from the Pistons. Colin Gillespie is 17th on the list. Like, what are we defining as improving?
I love that.
He went from a bench player that inexplicably wasn't getting minutes last year, especially with hindsight. I don't know why he wasn't getting minutes. We asked Bobby Marks about that yesterday. He's like, well, he should have been getting minutes. But you're talking about a guy that was viewed as a fringe player before this season.
Yeah.
Who is now a key part of this rotation, and dropped 28 on the Lakers the other night, hit 8 threes. Now I don't expect him to do that every night, but it's not like that was the first game he's contributed this year. He's 17th in most improved player odds.
You know what? Honestly, just keep bringing it. Bring it on. Just keep dumping on the Phoenix Suns. I want my expectations to be low. I want their expectation to be super high in how they go about their business. They're going to go out there and they're going to compete. And they're going to do it on both ends of the floor, man. They're going to do it, and the intensity level is going to be this kind of stuff keeps feeding the fire. And that's what I want the Suns to have inside that locker room, a full-on fire going on, where they hear this stuff all the time, and that's great. I'm worried about suddenly getting to a point where their expectation is, hey, it's changed now. We're good. You know what? I want them to just say every game is a game to go out and prove ourselves, that we're not the team that everyone thought we were going to be. Every game, I'd love to see that. And that's where leadership is going to be so important going forward. And that's why losing Book is more of a loss than just the physical part of it.
Yeah. Here's Colin Gillespie after the win over the Lakers the other day, talking about stepping up with Devin Booker out, at least for the final 3 quarters of that game.
Obviously, when Book goes down, we need guys to be aggressive. Dylan was carrying us in the first half, just aggressiveness-wise, looking to create his own shot, and he got going. So we were finding him in the second half and just trying to find those opportunities, obviously without Book out there, just being more aggressive, looking for shots and opportunities to score.
This is going to be a tough run coming up with no Devin Booker, no Jalen Green. You've had other guys like Grayson Allen in and out of the lineup too. So at some point you need your scorers. Like even if Colin Gillespie and Dylan Brooks are going to step up scoring-wise, well, that was supposed to help with the fact that you're kind of in rebuild mode this year and you don't have a ton of established scorers on your roster. Now you don't have Booker or Jalen Green. You're going to go play Houston?
Yeah. Yeah, once again, though, this is one of the reasons why this is great. Just keep, Colin Gillespie's number 17. That's right. He's number 17.
Doesn't that seem low?
It seems really low to me. Yet at the same time, it's because he plays for the Phoenix Suns. This is just right in Dylan Brooks's wheelhouse right now. This is the kind of news you want to keep coming down. Stuff like this, the odds that are coming down. You want that underdog mentality. And you want that mentality to last, as far as I'm concerned, the entire season. You want that underdog mentality. That's right, disrespect us. You can feed off that stuff. You can do it in a positive way and a negative way, Basin audience. You can feed off that. For me, what I love about this, Dylan Brooks is internally motivated. This is why I've come around on Dylan Brooks. It's not external. It is internal. He is internally motivated. That's not going to go away. But he can. It can be used on other guys that aren't internally motivated. There are some players that are more external than they are internal. It's the way that it goes. It's called being a human being. Some people are more motivated by the external as opposed to the internal. It just is what it is. And because of that, this helps fuel that fire for the Phoenix Suns, spearheaded by Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks is 16th on the list. Obviously we all love what Dylan Brooks is doing, but in terms of improving from what they were a year ago to what they are now, I'm not watching
Dylan.
the Hawks closely enough to know Jalen Johnson's path to this point, or like Ryan Rollins with Milwaukee. I'm not saying some of these guys don't deserve to be up there, but like Michael Porter Jr. is ahead of him. Michael Porter Jr. has already been really good in this league. He's already got a song written about him.
Yes.
Benedict Mathurin, I viewed him as already being good, these guys, and they're way ahead of Colin Gillespie. I'm not talking about like MVP
You're
or
talking most improved.
Most improved player. Who is improved or improving more than Colin Gillespie? I know he's got to do it all year, but wow. Anyway, all right, we come back.
The fact that Dylan Brooks is number 16 when he's improved his scoring. What? How
8
much?
points a game?
8 points a game. That's significant.
It is, but if you're talking about improvement, Colin Gillespie's face should be next to that word on any website with definitions. All right, when we come back, let's talk some football, and let's get ready for the Rams coming up on Sunday. What is the Cardinals' plan of attack on defense? Can you still turn Matthew Stafford over? Does this team even have a weakness to exploit? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFC West rivals collide Sunday. The Rams visit State Farm Stadium for Week 14.
One of the best teams in football for sure, and the offense is playing really good ball right now. You know, another old guy over there, and Matthew Stafford, who can sling it.
17 years in, you ain't tricking them, but you do have to affect them.
Pregame gets going at 9:30 Sunday morning. Kickoff 2:25 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. Dave Burns here. As nationally renowned trial lawyers, they're here to change lives for the better by fighting in court and getting families compensation for their injuries. Berg Simpson also makes it a priority to give back to their community. It's at the heart of everything they do, helping people when they need it the most. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns. When will the Diamondbacks make their next move this offseason, and how big will that move be? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Welcome back. It is Wolf and Luke on a Thursday morning. I believe it's already Thursday morning, Wolf.
Man, flying by. This is the way that it goes once football starts. Every day seems to fly by.
Want to make sure we shout out the wonderful city of Scottsdale. Thanks everybody listening in Scottsdale right now.
Scottsdale.
Write a book about Scottsdale.
Yes.
Somebody probably has.
So many people love Scottsdale.
Surprised there hasn't been like a reality show about Scottsdale.
Absolutely.
You would think like.
Yeah, I think there has been something like that.
Maybe there has.
Scottsdale Wives or something like that.
I feel like there's a lot. Anytime there is a reality show based out of like L.A. or wherever, they talk about Scottsdale on it. So why not just?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Interesting.
We should save that idea. We're gonna make $1 million off. Okay.
I don't think so.
Sounds great. The Cardinals playing the Rams this this weekend, Wolf, and well. This is defensive game plan day. So, what do you got as far as shutting down this Rams offense?
Oh my goodness, this is it. They can run the ball, Basinonians. They can. Ron Wolf.
They only have 2 really good running backs. Not a big deal.
Of course, they.
My source
That's right. They can run the ball, but they're right in the middle of the pack in terms of doing so. What they do is keep Matthew Stafford in a very balanced offense. They do that. And because they can threaten the line of scrimmage, because they have really good running backs as well behind that offensive line that is way more physical than people give them credit for, Matthew Stafford can use play action and throw the ball, and he's been doing that all season long. It's really their passing game that is elite, of course. And at the same time, you've got a quarterback in Matthew Stafford that is protecting the ball. They protect him. They do not allow sacks, ladies and gentlemen, and yet teams are coming after Matthew Stafford. They're coming after him. Excuse me, I had something in my throat.
I thought you were getting emotional about this. Stop rushing Matthew Stafford.
His interception rate, he doesn't throw picks. Number 3 in the National Football League. Number 3 in sacks per attempt. They're protecting him. He's just, they are going out and producing at a very high level right now. How do you get after Matthew Stafford? Well, you know what, Basinonians? There are some teams that have come after Stafford, and he has made them pay for that. It is. It's a situation where, Luke, they have gone after Matthew Stafford, and yet he makes them pay for that. He faces blitzes 48.6% of the time. Now, I have to tell you, Basinonians, that's probably bringing 5 or more.
Okay.
So I don't call it a blitz.
Yeah, you don't consider 5 a blitz.
I don't consider 5 a blitz, but he has faced pressure and blitz 48.6% of the time in dropbacks. He's been pressured the 3rd lowest rate, leading to a season-high 161 yards without a sack. I mean, if you can imagine that, man, this guy is... His protection is really, really good. His receivers are running hot routes, sight adjusts, read routes, getting open as well. And you know what? Matthew Stafford is getting the ball out quickly. All of this is coming together, Basinonians, for them to beat the blitz. And Matthew Stafford will do that. Now, last week, of course, with the Carolina Panthers, he did. They did get to him, and they did bring pressure, and they did get their hands up and bat the ball into the air, and he threw 3 interceptions, and he also fumbled the ball as well. He has protected the ball so well this year, but Carolina turned him into a turnover machine.
Well, so he had not, going into that game, he had not thrown an interception since week 3 at Philadelphia. And in that stretch, he had thrown 25 touchdowns and 0 interceptions.
That's right.
Now, to me, the knock on Matthew Stafford, which I thought was relative, right? The relative knock on him was he would throw interceptions, and sometimes in very key moments. Even the year they won the Super Bowl, he threw 17 interceptions. He threw some in the playoffs that year, too. Now, he's going to get you points if you're the Rams. He's going to throw touchdowns. He's going to make plays. But in the past, he has turned the ball over. He really hasn't this year, to your point. 4 interceptions all year, and 2 of them just happened Sunday against Carolina, and the Rams lost that game. I mean, you look at the games where he's thrown interceptions this season, it's only 3 of them. The Rams are 1-2 in those 3 games, and the win was over Tennessee, which isn't saying a ton. To your point, the stat just caught my eye. You always talk about how he's not, necessarily mobile.
Yeah.
25 carries this year for -10 rushing yards. So we're not talking about Lamar Jackson here.
You gotta know, please, you gotta be kidding me. Matthew Stafford still, though, his arm talent is still there.
He's going to win MVP. Unless last week was the start of a downfall, he's going to win MVP.
You watch him, he's still more Dan Marino when it comes to his release, how quick his release is. It's really cool to watch him play the position. He's just, again, he's not a guy that's going to move around and beat you with his legs. He's going to beat you with his arm and his arm talent, especially the no-look that he does, how effective that is to be looking straight down the field and throw it over to your left. Do you know what that does to zone coverage and teams that are looking at you? You're dropping into your zone room defenses, and they're looking at Matthew Stafford, and you're taught to look at his eyes. Where is he looking? Feel the route and look at the quarterback. And all of a sudden, he's looking away and throws it. Do you know how ridiculous that stuff is?
I have a cut of Nick Rallis talking about it.
That's next level play.
He was asked how to defend a quarterback who throws a no-look pass, which just the question itself shows how ridiculous it is. How often? I'm not saying quarterbacks are always looking at the receiver they're throwing to, but this sounds like a basketball play where you're just routinely making no-look passes down the field.
There's points in the quarterback's drop or in the down where you have to understand, are his eyes telling me the truth, or is he trying to look me off? In terms of the no-look pass where a guy can, torque his body one way and deliver it in a different trajectory is hard. There's not a lot to say to a guy because you teach a lot of where's that front shoulder pointed, What's the, when you're talking about third level play, what is the height of it, so to determine how is this deep, or is it a second level throw, and where is that shoulder pointed in terms of where the ball's being delivered. And there's certain guys that can just throw it at very unique angles. Stafford probably the most impressive I've ever gone against. That makes it difficult to play vision zone defense breaking off the quarterback.
Yeah, breaking off a quarterback. Difficult when you play Matthew Stafford. The Cardinals don't believe in blitzing the Q Basinonians. They don't. They're number 20 in the league in blitz rate, according to Sharp Football Basinonians. Now, again, blitz rate to me is pressure. Okay, so that's 5 for the most part. You're bringing 5. You're pressuring somebody. It's not bringing 6 or more. They're number 20, as I said, in their blitz rate. Blitzing quarterbacks 24.3% of the time. And that was a lot higher than what I thought it would be. And I think one of the reasons why I thought it was going to be a lot higher was Josh Sweat.
Yeah.
Because I think they're bringing more pressure to try to open him up one-on-one on the outside.
We're going to get into this, too, when Lorenzo Alexander comes in here next hour. He's already here because Zoe is like the most prepared person. Last week he got here before us.
That's right.
But, my once bold, now seemingly idiotic prediction before the season was that the Cardinals would put up 50 sacks this year. They had 41 last year. You look at what they've added. They've added Josh Sweat. Josh Sweat has not been a disappointment. So I thought, look, I figured whatever happened this season, I thought the defense would be improved and the pass rush would be improved. They have 24 sacks right now. They're on pace for 34. So that'd be, if they finish with 34, that's a fairly significant drop from last year. And I know the actual sack isn't everything. You're talking about pressure. You're talking about, even getting a quarterback hit or whatever. But still, that's fairly significant. I thought the number was going to go up. I think most people thought the number was going to go up, and it's on pace to go way down. So, we'll dive into that more when Zoe gets in here for sure. We come back. We'll stick with the Cardinals. 5 games left, nothing to play for in the standings, but there are rarely completely meaningless NFL games. So what is on the line the rest of this season for the Cardinals? Calais Campbell talked about it yesterday, and when Calais speaks, we listen. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Booyek fakes the 3, drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for 3 left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
You're invited to a day of holiday shopping fun at Macy's on Saturday the 6th. Join us for special beauty and fragrance shopping events, holiday dressing demos, free giveaways, and so much more. Even better, it's our friends and family sale, so you can save 30% on gifts from top brands and 15% on beauty and fragrance. Don't miss the fun this Saturday at Macy's. More at Macys.com/events. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. When do you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer? Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be re-evaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting when they face the Houston Rockets tomorrow night. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, and Max Melton, and even just a few more that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award for 2025. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Christmas is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday. We'll get you ready for Cardinals, Rams, and a lot more. Starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right. Well,
What is
Wolf
this?
was not ready for this.
Bro.
This has to be the White
What are you
Stripes, right?
doing?
Is this the White Stripes?
It's a great question.
I think it's got to be Jack White or the White Stripes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Icky Thumb? I'm not familiar with this song.
Okay.
Wolf's reaction, if you were watching on YouTube, was pretty fantastic.
Dude, stop yelling at me.
I was driving in today, and
Your
I was
voice is a little high, bro. Get some bass in that thing, will you, please?
I was I had this thought, Wolf, and I want your reaction to it. You know, the season feels like it's over for the Cardinals, and it is. I think to a lot of people felt like it was over for a while. To me, it felt like, okay, any shot at the playoffs was over after the Seattle loss. but they weren't mathematically out of it still for a couple more weeks. But now it is. Like, you can't even play the, like, well, if every other team in the league loses and the Cardinals win out, they'll get it. Like, that's gone.
Right.
But at the same time, there are 5 NFL games left for the Arizona Cardinals.
Man.
And it's really hard for me to look at a game and say, an NFL game, a regular season or playoff, but regular season game, and say, oh, it's just totally meaningless. And that's kind of where my head was at when I walked in here today. I mean, these games still have meaning. It's just not the meaning we wanted them to have. You got a lot of young players that need these games to get better.
Yeah, so did you see in my email, I said, can we just pretend that we can start the season all over again?
I did see that.
What if we took these last 5 games and said, hey, the NFC West is wide open. Who's going to win it? What if we just took the last 5 games and Jedi mind tricked ourselves?
Like, they'd still be in trouble.
I just, and I'm going to do that based on earnings just so you know, okay, I'm not going to let you down. I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep track of what the records are for the last 5 games in the NFC West. I'm talking about the Rams. I'm talking about the Seahawks and the 49ers and the Arizona Cardinals. What is their record over the last 5 games? So, having said that, I want to see this team finish. That's what I want to see. I want to see him finish to the end. I want to see competitive games. I don't want to see the 49ers Seattle Seahawks game. I don't want to see that. I want to see competitive games like we have seen from this team pretty much all season long.
All season except those 2 games. Yeah.
Would I like them to win some of these? Yes, absolutely. But to me, once again, I don't know if they have the talent to actually go out and win these games. I don't know if they have the talent to do that. And also the coaching decisions that are made in games as well. Going for it on your own 39-yard line with 10:46 to go when you're only down a possession. I don't think that was very wise to actually do that, and it cost them the game. Now, again, look, you try to win games when you compete. And sometimes you make decisions that are the wrong decisions. That's the way that it's going to be and always has been in the National Football League. But at the same time, those decisions also cost you a game.
Yeah, I mean, that felt like, at least in the moment, the sort of decision you make when it's like, we're 3-8, let's see what happens. I'm not saying that's what it was. I mean, these games, to me, the wins and losses now don't mean nearly as much, other than I'm getting really tired of talking about losses every week. So in that sense, it'd be nice to just see them win a game, especially because if they win this week or next week, you're playing really good teams with the Rams and the Texans. To me, it's more about individual development on some of these guys that will be here next year, because it's easy to fall into the trap of like, well, whatever, they'll just fire everybody. So who cares what they do the final 5 games? They're not going to fire everybody, but even if they did fire everybody, that doesn't mean that Darius Robinson's not going to be here, or Paris Johnson Jr. or Marvin Harrison Jr. Or there are guys on this team that no matter what you do this offseason are still the building blocks of your team.
Yes.
You could go out there and get the greatest coach in NFL history or the greatest offensive coordinator or whatever people think the issues are. A lot of your players are going to be back next year, and a lot of them are only in their 2nd or maybe 3rd year, or some of them their 1st. So their development over these final 5 games isn't going to mean much to us in the moment, but it's going to matter next year for sure. Here's Calais Campbell yesterday. He was asked what they have to play for, and Calais is in a really unique position because this is year 18. I'm guessing he's not going to want to come back for year 19, although if he wanted to, he certainly can still play. But anyway, this is what he said about these final 5 games.
Yeah, the goal is to be in every ball game and have a chance to win it. And I think, all but twice, the last plays matter, I guess 3 times, we won one of them. But the last play it comes down to the last play of the game. And so, the other, 10 ball games, got to find a way to win at least half those, teams that win more than half, your playoff teams, And so, but I think that, my experience, it just means that you're close. You're close, and you got to continue to develop, keep fighting, and keep believing, and that's the big thing. I try to tell the guys, like, these next couple of weeks are going to say a lot about who you are. Adversity is a true revealer of who you are. It's a truth teller, and so, all right, the adversity, you don't have anything to play for. Yes, you do. You're playing for your job. You're playing for a chance to do this again, because in this business, people want winners. The decision makers want winners. They don't want people who are, not going to make plays that contribute to wins. They're going to find people who win. So if you want to keep playing football, find a way to win some ball games here late in the season, even when you're only playing for.
Man, this is song in a while.
I'm telling you right now, Basinonians, this is why I love this guy. Adversity is a truth teller. That's exactly right. I was talking about this. I've been talking about it, I would say, for the last couple of weeks specifically. The opportunity for a coach, the opportunity for a general manager, an opportunity for a scout to be able to watch a guy play when it doesn't mean anything. To watch him play, and what are you going to do? How do you play when that happens? It tells so much about you as a player. How do you play? What are you going to do about it? That's exactly what Calais Campbell said. He said, you know what? Yeah, you are playing for something. It's called your job. To me, okay, yeah, you know what? It's a downer. Adversity in that locker room. There's no doubt. This has not been the season everybody expected, and especially the guys that are inside that locker room. And yet, here you are. What are you going to do about it? Quit? Or are you going to go out and ball out? It's a great opportunity to show people what you're made of.
I like that guy obviously is in their locker room. I mean, every time, this is why we teased it as when he speaks, we're going to listen, hear what he had to say, right? It's Calais Campbell. I mean, he never disappoints. I hate seeing him go out like this. He has played well this year. 5.5 sacks. He closed out basically the Carolina game. He was the one that finally was like, enough of this. We just need to win this game. I want to go home. He almost beat San Francisco, and the next week, it's not like he's going out not playing well. He's playing very well. I hate that if he retires at the end of this year, it's watching Calais play in games where, yeah, they are meaningful to the young players and that's all real. That's true. But for him, he's either, if he wants to play next year, he can play. He's got 5.5 sacks this year. Like, he's still productive. And if he doesn't, he does. I hate seeing him go out where he's not even getting to compete for a playoff spot. And, sometimes this stuff happens, but, I hate that Larry Fitzgerald's last couple games, he was hurt. He didn't even get to play. That's just, I don't know.
One of the things I would love to ask Calais Campbell, I don't know if he'd answer it, Basinonians, but one of the things I'd love to ask him was, near the trade deadline, did you let the Cardinals know you'd like to be traded? Or, you know what I mean? I'd love to ask him that question. Or did you want to finish your career right here, if in fact this is your last year?
My guess is he wanted to stay here. But that's my guess.
And that's kind of what I feel as well. But that's something down the road. I'm sure somebody out there from the media will pick that up and ask him.
We'll get him
at some point. As a matter of fact, where's Jamal? Where's Rick?
Maybe he's down there asking him
right now.
Yeah, he's on his way down there right now. No, just kidding.
Tell Rick, who might be a little sick, Basinonians. Tell him we need him to go down there and ask that question.
Tell him to get on it and go down and ask Calais Campbell if he wanted to be traded or not.
Take a ginger shot. Just go down there.
Yeah.
Ginger shot, put the mask on.
Jamal took that ginger shot for the first time. Don't you feel fairly invincible?
I mean, I could go, Superman. I mean, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now.
I did see you fly into the building today.
Oh, yeah. I almost hit the glass.
To walk, yeah. All right, we come back to the NBA. What exactly is Colin Gillespie's ceiling at this point? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Bouye fakes the three. Drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for three left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. I have had the all-on-4 dental implant, Basinonians, and I have talked about it over the years, of course. It has been a game changer for me. If you want to smile for the camera, you want to be able to bite into some of the food. How about a cheeseburger and biting into that? Well, you know what? Aria Dental Implant Center, they can help you. They are locally owned and proud to offer world-class care right here, state-of-the-art facility right here in Phoenix with decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored. Dr. Joe and their expert team deliver results that you can trust. Unlike some of the gimmick dentistry you might see, bait-and-switch pricing, fake unlimited time offers, or surprise add-on fees at ARIA, you'll always know exactly what to expect. This is your health, Basinonians. This is not a sales pitch. Go to AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. That's ARIA DentalImplantCenter.com.
Suns fans, Spinato's Pizza is now serving pies inside Mortgage Matchup Center. Find them at sections 103, 113, and 418. Spinato's Pizza, fresh, local, your game day tradition. They teamed up with the Suns Gorilla and Mercury's Scorch for the Courtside Classic. Hot sopressata, pickled jalapenos, red onion, mozzarella, secret spice, and signature sauce. Available at all Spinato's locations and Mortgage Matchup Center. Spinato's, fresh, flavorful, and made for every fan.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
slow it down, get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns. When will the Diamondbacks make their next move this offseason, and how big will that move be? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, Wolf and Luke on a Thursday. I got to pull up the standings from our fantasy football league because I believe you and I both made the playoffs. Jamal, are you in or are you out? You're like right on the border.
I'm still out. I lost again this week.
Okay.
Because
Chase has really let you down.
Man, that's an understatement.
So once again, just for clarification, you're telling me I actually made the playoffs in fantasy football.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to launch an investigation.
Okay.
Because I feel like somebody is setting your lineup. And I think you should be a part of this investigation because I know you have no idea who it is if somebody is setting your lineup.
Somebody is setting my lineup right now. That is very, very interesting. I just thought maybe it was based on my draft. I drafted, and I drafted well based on
You did. I don't think anybody's picking up players for you. I guess that's easy for me to go back and look. but I think somebody is pulling your guys out for the bye weeks and putting guys off your bench. In.
Alleged.
Okay.
This is all alleged.
Once again, it does go back to what is important, and that is drafting well.
You had a really good draft. You did beat Rick by 41 this past week, 129 to 88. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean anybody set your lineup.
Just hammered Rick.
Yeah, actually, the week I played Rick, I had my 2-year-old niece set my lineup, and I just thought I'd be fun. I still won.
Yeah, Rick's had a rough season with sitting there at 1-12.
Rick likes a lot of hunches. He likes to go on hunches.
He is playing a lot of hunches.
That is not what you can do based on innings. You strive for consistency.
Well, he's been consistent,
something
too.
that is known and obvious.
He's been consistently losing. We need to get whoever he beat on the show as a guest at the end of the year. Like, congratulations, you're the one team that lost to Rick.
I love that idea.
So he's 1-12. Wolf, you are 9-4. I'm 8-5. And Jamal, I believe you are 6-6 or 6-7 right now. Okay.
6-7.
Yeah, so you got a big one coming up here this weekend to wrap up the regular season. Speaking of fantasy sports, this is the angle this story is written from. Okay, so just understand that it's coming from that angle.
Okay.
On ESPN, and this is fantasy basketball, which I'm not playing. I'm guessing you're not playing, Wolf. It says, don't be surprised if Colin Gillespie and Austin Reeves continue their hot scoring runs. Okay, now Austin Reeves has already been a pretty established player in this league the last couple of years. But I want to read you some of the quotes they have on Colin Gillespie. Okay? Now, remember, this is written from an emotionless fantasy basketball perspective. This is not a local story. It's ESPN. They're just looking at Colin Gillespie and saying, will this guy continue to produce? Should you add him to your team? And the consensus is pretty overwhelmingly, yeah, this guy's going to produce. And Eric Carabo wrote it, and he says, at one point he says, maybe the Suns played Gillespie only because injuries dictated it, but now they see this as a legitimate player who shoots well from everywhere, 50% on three-pointers in 10 games, and plays capable defense. Then he goes through and he says fantasy managers still aren't picking him up. He's still not being added around the league, even though he's producing. And I thought it was interesting at the very end of this piece, he talks about, Mark Williams and how he's staying healthy. He hasn't maybe produced the way you would expect numbers-wise. Again, they're just going numbers, not wins or losses.
Okay.
He's talking about Dylan Brooks, who is, his points per game is way up. But then at the very end, he says, I don't think the Suns are a top 6 Western Conference team, but they will qualify for the play-in round. Like, he just said that definitively at the end.
Wow, just kind of, there it is. Rick right now is all jacked up.
Cheering,
because that's what he predicted at the start of the season, ladies and gentlemen. Colin Gillespie, what's so cool about this is just watching this young man develop, just watching him over the last 3 years. He's 26 years old right now, but Denver and then Phoenix last year, and then, of course, this season right here, when you look at him and how he has developed, his three-point shots has gotten better every year, 39.5% with the Nuggets. 43.3% last year, and now 44.2%. And his points as well have increased. He's getting better, developing. His numbers are developing before our very eyes. And that is the proof that he is developing before our very eyes. And it's so cool to watch this. I love this. Development, of course, development. How a team collectively comes together and develops over the course of a year. It's like a soap opera. It's beautiful to watch a team that, especially when the past hasn't been what you're doing in the present. Maybe the past has been down in the mouth, and we know the Phoenix Suns down in the mouth. And now all of a sudden, watching this team come together in the present. What does it say about the future and who they might be in the future? Well, it's going to be guys like Colin Gillespie who are going to determine what that might be in the future. How much better can Ryan Dunn get? How much better can Colin Gillespie get? How much better can these Oso Iguodaro? How much better can you get? Because the floor is raising right now.
Yeah, and if Colin Gillespie can keep this going, I think it's probably more important to the development of the Phoenix Suns than any of us are even fully comprehending right now, honestly. Because when you look ahead, they don't have a ton of picks. They don't have a ton of first-round picks. And when they do, they've pick-swapped them into eternity. So this they can't go down just the easy way out, coward path that a lot of teams take now, where it's just like, well, if we're not going to make playoffs, we'll just tank and hope we get the top pick. It's not an option for them. So they're going to need players to kind of come up out of nowhere and really exceed expectations. And once you start doing it, if you can do it consistently, then who cares where you were in college or where – he went to Villanova. He was a good player at Villanova. But, he wasn't drafted. Who cares what your path was to get to the NBA at a certain point once you've done it consistently? Yeah. Now, I would say probably people would argue he's got to do it for more than 22 games, and he didn't get enough of an opportunity last year. But if he stays on this path and this is the player he's going to be, they had to have a I don't want to say a lucky break, but like a something really fortunate and unexpected like this happen, because they're not going to have the first pick anytime soon, or a top 5 pick, or probably a top 10 pick anytime soon. They need a player like this to emerge.
Yeah, and of course, Dylan Brooks, we keep hearing the whispers of how Dylan Brooks has really helped Colin Gillespie. We also, I wonder, Steve Nash. I'm just saying, Steve Nash walking around. Are you telling me that Steve Nash may not be speaking to Colin Gillespie and talking to him about this? If I were Colin Gillespie, I'd be in Steve Nash's pocket. That much I will tell you right now. Dylan Brooks has taught Colin an awful lot. There's no doubt about that. And the fact that he's already got a little chip inside the heart, if you know what I mean, and not on the shoulder, where you can knock it off easily, basically. It's in his butt. It's in his body, man, that chip. He's going to go out and he's going to play as hard as he possibly can, and he's going to do that every night. That mentality with a little Steve Nash refinery, and the fact that Steve Nash could maybe present a little dexterity to what Colin Gillespie is doing on a career path and arc, it's really impressive. Maybe pouring into him, Steve Nash and Dylan Brooks. Would you say those two guys are on the opposite ends of the spectrum? To me, they are. And that really encourages me for Gillespie as well.
These next few games coming up are huge for him in particular. If the Suns go out there and they can't beat Houston without Devin Booker and Jalen Green and some of these other guys, nobody's going to be like, the season's over. And if they can't beat Oklahoma City next Wednesday, nobody's going to be like, if you can't beat Oklahoma City. But these are big games for Colin Gillespie, because now he needs to step up even more, and he's on people's radars now. How can he not be? He should have been before the game against the Lakers, but at the same time, when you drop 28 and you hit 8 threes against the Lakers in L.A., you're going to be on everybody's radar. All right, we come back. How exactly did the Cardinals lose their 7th straight game decided by 4 points or less? We're going to talk about that with 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander. He'll join us in here next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle, heads for the end zone, touchdown!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. What if you found that house you've been looking for? You finally found it. You did the hard part, and then you could just move in right away. You don't have to wait around to sell your old place first. Still got to sell the old place, but you don't have to do it in that order. It sounds perfect, right? It's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. You found the new home, so buy it now, and then sell the old one later, and here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to do showings or wait around on other people's schedules. You don't have to do any of that. And then the Orchard experts are going to take it from there. They're going to handle repairs on your old home so you can attract the right kinds of buyers, because Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. It's what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers do this. Their Move First program gives you the freedom to buy, move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, and still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
One great experience.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like fences. A house with a big yard and a white picket fence was always the dream. But then you saw the price to install a fence and you're wondering if the color is driving the price up. Nobody ever dreams of a beige or a gray picket fence, right? So maybe those fences are cheaper. But no, they're not. Then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds and make all your dreams of a fence come true. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday, peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states. KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be re-evaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting when they face the Houston Rockets tomorrow night. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, and even a few more guys that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc for the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
When you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy. That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Brought to you by Y-Refi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to yrefi.com today.
All right, we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Hour number 2 of the show. Wolf and Luke and Lorenzo Alexander is here for the lowdown. What's going on, Zo?
I'm doing good. Blessed, highly favored. Just doing really well. Before we kind of get into the show, man, I feel like I'm on a episode of Punk'd. Right? Yesterday, I texted you guys about what Max was talking about all the headphones. He mentioned 2 pair.
Yeah.
I show up today and now there's 3 pair.
Yeah.
So I don't know if my man Rick and Mac Maul are back there. Like, let's see how many we can put on here to confuse them to figure out which headsets are. Yeah, I know. Which ones are plugged in. Okay, that one's not plugged in. Okay, this one is plugged in. That's why I came in here a little early to get set up before the show. So I was ready to rock and roll. I mean, come on now, guys. And then secondly,
I was going to ask you about your Thanksgiving Day.
Oh yeah, man. Of course.
How'd that go?
I balled out. I had a pick. Took the ball off.
Out.
Yeah, I
Okay,
balled out.
yeah,
I mean,
right.
I had probably about 8 or 9 catches for like 115 yards.
No big deal.
But our quarterback, Nathan Schnell, I hate to call him out, but I'm gonna give him a hard time in his face as well.
Call him out by name, full name.
Threw about 4 picks.
Oh, no.
One was a pick 6, and then he brought the guy that actually cost us the game in the end, Jeff. I don't know Jeff's last name, but he used his last name as well.
Was it Jeff Sims?
Yeah.
And no. And we lost to our son. So but Thanksgiving overall was great. Had a great time. Had a great game. Fun. It was a lot of fun. Young kids played. Had an all-girls game. Was awesome.
What's up, Nate?
Yeah, Nathan Snell, endurance rehab. Yeah, please give him grief if he works with you. All right.
Somebody's probably there right
4
now. Being like,
picks.
"You threw 4 picks?"
But also want to give Kelvin Beachum a huge shout out. Right. For Man of the Year, right? I had the opportunity to be a part of this program as well, but I've had a chance to work with Kelvin here locally, and I think sometimes there may be a misconception that people, right, in our line of work, we make a significant amount of money that we just throw money at things. Mm-hmm. Kelvin is not that dude. He shows up. He's a part of it. He participates. We had an event or a program over at a school in South Phoenix maybe a couple of years ago that we partnered on, and we were showing up. I think we had like 4 or 5 sessions in teaching kids financial literacy. So, right, it's more than just him donating money. He's investing his time, his energy, and his experience as far as impacting other people in his endeavors when it comes to serving and, being a man for others.
Mike Johnson was a great inside linebacker for the Cleveland Browns. Mike Johnson, he's one of my favorite guys. Calvin Beachum is right there with Mike Johnson to me. I have love in my heart when I think of Beach because of his willingness to serve.
For sure.
Yeah, you talk about Walter Payton, Man of the Year, like he's made for it.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows, Wolf routinely tries to talk him into running for some sort of office every time he sees him.
Yep.
And he's always like, no, I'm not doing that. All right, so we played a cut from Calais Campbell earlier in the show, and I'm not going to play the whole thing because it's like a minute long, but somewhere in there he said, the goal is to be in the ball game with a chance to win. Mm-hmm. And the Cardinals have done that a ton this season. And he's talking from the defensive side of things. I just want to get your thoughts on the defense in general this season because they do keep losing close games. But as a defense, isn't your goal kind of what he said, to give you a chance to win? It's tough to win the game as a defense.
Yes and no. Yes, you want to play a solid, sound game, and all NFL games come to typically that last 2-minute drive, right? But take, for example, the game that we'll talk about because they play the Rams this week, and the Rams played the Panthers and lost that game. Mm-hmm. And so how did they lose that game? Now, Matt Stafford had a couple of interceptions, really uncharacteristic, and I don't expect him to do it this week, and we'll get into it later. But at the end of the game, Matt Stafford had pretty much owned the Panthers' defense outside of really one bad throw on his part. They're driving down to go score, and what happens? They run an inside game, they get a sack, strip fumble, because somebody on the defense made a play at the right time.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yes, you want to play a sound enough game, right? Offense, defense, and special teams to have an opportunity to be in a position to make those plays. And I think right now that's what's not occurring on the Cardinals team, whether it's an offensive guy doing it, a special teams guy doing it, or a defensive guy doing it. In the moment where it matters, right? Stepping up and sealing the game, whether it's getting a pick, getting a sack strip fumble, catching a big bomb and scoring, right? I think last week the Panthers scored 2 touchdowns on 4th and 3 or less, right? So you got to have guys that are stepping up, and right now that's not occurring in those typical, I know Wolf has you. What do you have, like your one play a game, right? That you kind of analyze one play, or those 5 plays coaches typically go back and look at. The Cardinals aren't creating those plays. They're typically on the losing end of those plays.
That's a good point, actually. When's the last time you did one of the Wolves one plays where it was like, and here's the Cardinals dominating this to win the game or whatever?
It just
been a while.
Really hasn't happened. These one-possession games. Oh, that was a kick in the cradle. These one-possession games, though, Zoe, when you were a player in the fourth quarter, did you ever feel pressure? Did you ever feel pressure in regard to doing your job? Because I honestly didn't.
Yeah.
It was like just going out in the next rep, if I was out on the field, was pressure enough.
You're not
terrified.
Wasn't ever thinking about it like that.
Right.
In the moment, in the game,
Exactly.
you never feel that at all because you're locked in. I'm trying to do my job and operate and execute at the highest level. And I'm
thinking maybe a quarterback, though.
Maybe somebody that has the ball in their hands all the time. Maybe you pressing, right? Because you have a lot of impact on the game. But I don't even think those guys do. I mean, when you're an athlete and you practice this over and over and over again, unless you've had maybe they're feeling it because you've had a lot of failure. I think when you have a lot of failure or you don't have a lot of experience doing something, you make something more than what it needs to be. And then that's the pressure. You're actually putting the pressure on yourself of feeling that moment. But in like the game to game, the things that you were used to with the experience, veteran players, right? You've been around a little bit. I could care less about I knew the situation, but that situation didn't impact what I was about to do. I understood it, what I needed to operate, what the defense was, and I'm about to go out and operate. It wasn't like, I feel this additional tension to go do something. No, I'm about to do what I typically do because I'm always trying to make that play and do my job at the highest level.
Yes.
I was going to say something. I don't remember what it was. And you said something that made me. I had this brilliant thought, and then it just disappeared. So now it's gone forever.
It happens to me all the time. Don't worry about it. But I have 4 kids, and I'm married and played a long time in the NFL. So I don't know.
Don't worry about it. But I got 8 reasons why you don't really have any. Actually, you know what it was? I was going to mention because you have the Cal hat.
Yeah.
Your guys just threw the entire college football playoff into disarray by beating SMU, and now all of a sudden the ACC might not even get a team in the playoffs.
I know it's crazy. Hey, and we're getting a new head coach hopefully too, my boy Tosh Lupoy. So it'd be really good. And they're kind of a local connection, very similar to like a Kenny Dillingham as far as grew up there. He actually went to Cal. I played with him for 4 years of his 6 years there, and so for him to be able to come back after being at Oregon, being with Nick Saban is really cool. Hopefully that brings that program back to what we were when I was there and beyond.
Yeah, for sure. That's what you want, is somebody that's invested before they even get back there. Like the way you bring up Kenny Dillingham, that has worked out pretty well. When we come back, how much can some of these young guys on the Cardinals still develop over the final 5 games of the season? Specifically, a guy like Darius Robinson. We'll get into that with 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Right now, USDA Choice T-Bone Steaks in the Super Value Pack are on sale for $7.99 a pound with your digital coupon. Limit 5. Fries. Fresh for everyone.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax due at sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Arizona sports.
Here we go, fellas!
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke.
A guy who epitomizes class, integrity, and is a true gentleman.
The Lowdown, brought to you by Y-Refi.
Quick shout out to Apache Junction. Thanks everybody listening in Apache Junction right now. Lorenzo Alexander is joining us for the Lowdown, as he does each and every Thursday of the National Football League season. So I want to play this cut. You probably already heard it, but I'm going to play it just for everybody anyway, of Darius Robinson. This is after the game on Sunday. And this is, among other things, one of the things he said.
What do you mean you're not who you thought you were?
Shoot, I'm not. Like, we won 3 games. I feel like I haven't done enough to help our team win games. So I got to look at myself, evaluate my game, what can I do to get better, and just do that. Because talking about it and doing all that is not going to help. So just excited to get back to work Monday, figure out what's going on, and just keep grinding, because that's all you can do.
That question was coming from an earlier statement he made. We were just kind of talking about the game and the season. He said, I'm not who I thought I'd be right now. And, you know, you've come on the show and talked about Darius Robinson a few times over the last couple of years since he got drafted into the league. What do you think when you hear a young player who has not gotten to even play a full season's worth of games yet? What do you think when you hear someone say something like that?
I mean, I think that's great awareness, obviously accountability, everything that you want in a player and your players to be talking about. And that's all you really can do, you know, to a man. Everybody has to go back, reevaluate themselves, and execute better. The only thing that I would caution guys when you start doing that, especially when you're searching and looking and it feels like it's hopeless, is make sure that you don't cross over from that line from urgency to panic, right? Because when I think when you start going from urgency to a sense of panic, and it kind of alludes to what Wolf was talking about last segment, right? Do I try harder? Because I think when you start trying harder and pressing, right, that's when you get an interception or you end up out of your gap because you're trying to do somebody else's work because you are searching for this play instead of just allowing the game to come to you through doing your job at an elite high level. And so I think that's what they just have to make sure that they, especially with the younger guys, understand, hey, I don't want to go to panic mode because now I'm out of my gap. I'm not doing my job. I'm doing someone else's work. And then it just leads to more of what you're trying to avoid.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. These last 5 games, though, they really do offer the opportunity for a lot of these young guys to actually step up. And you can see what you have with some of these young guys as well. This is a situation where guys like Isaiah Adams, Walter Nolan III, when he gets healthy, of course, Cody Simon, Will Johnson, Max Melton even, guys that are even second-year guys. Man, you can grow so much over these last 5 games. I think it's important for some of these guys.
It's important for everyone, really. Everybody on a team like this you're showing people who you are, right? It's easy to do things when you're in a playoff run and you're on a Super Bowl caliber team and it's nice and cozy and comfortable. But who are you when you're in these moments? And I've been on teams like you, Wolf, where you're 3-13.
Yeah.
You know your coach's job is on the line or whatnot, and how do you show up? I've seen guys quit. I've seen guys lean into it, right? And typically guys that end up quitting, and this is kind of a message for all those guys, a lot of times you find yourself out of the league pretty quickly, right? Because you still have an interview. This is putting it on tape, and other people, even you're a free agent, I'm going to be somewhere next year. No, you're not, because they see you letting stuff down. So make sure as a young guy that you identify who those guys are and go in the opposite direction in terms of what they're talking about and what they're doing, because we're all human. It's hard, right? When you're in this position, our natural thing is to get away from it. And I know Wolf was talking about this the other day too. It's like, hey, you can't be counting the days until it's over. And that goes through, okay, we got 31 days until the off season starts, right? You got to be where your feet are. And that's a thing that you have to arrest those thoughts, because it does happen to the best of us. I thought about, but I'm here, I'm at work. We got to get these things done. So that would be the main thing, right? That mental gymnastics of what grit it starts in your mind. So make sure that you're focused on the right thing, being in the moment, and where can I grow and be better. And whether or not you're playing or not, some of it about getting better is identifying, why am I hurt all the time, right? What are those things? Is it something chronic that I can actually do to fix it? And so that next year when I get to this point, I'm not dealing with those same things. Other things is technique. What are the things that within my game? How are people attacking me? And can I work on those things before practice, after practice, so that as I get more opportunities, I can now make that a strength, no longer a weakness as far as how people attack me. And then quite honestly, a lot of things that you want to work on to get on at this point in the season, you're not going to be able to do until you get to the off season, to where you can kind of really sit back, evaluate it, get away from it, have people kind of talking to you, talk to other guys around the league as far as what they do, and then kind of change how you prepare for the season, right? Because at this point, it's really hard to make wholesale changes to your game, right? Because you're in it. It's just not enough time in a day which you're trying to study and get better to make wholesale changes like, I need another pass rush move in my arsenal. I need to learn how to jam better. I need to learn how to get off the jet. Some of those things you can't do until you have time to step away you can really focus on those things. So see where those things are right now. Maybe it's just learning better, watching film better, right? You can do those things now, and then when you get to the physical part, that's going to be more in the off season.
So you're saying the fact that I know that I have 14 days
left
before my vacation, you're saying that's a bad thing? Okay.
Well, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, because I'm all for, like, I understand the situation of where I'm at. You got to learn how to uberly focus, and I think that's the difference between, great people that do their job well and average people, right? Average people are worried about trying to get away from it and get to there. Other people can compartmentalize. Even though I know my vacation's coming up, I'm still locked in all here right now.
You know I'm locked in.
Yeah, you locked in every day, Wolf. You know, unlike some other people may be in here. You know, they counting the days, man, just showing up.
Wander just a little bit, though.
It's okay, Wolf. You know.
It is funny because it's the first thing Wolf said when I walked in today. He's like, I realized I've only got 14 more days till vacation.
Hey, but Wolf was in there pre-gaming, repping, putting his stuff, his documents together, had Mac Maul to come in and make sure that he was ready to go. So he's still, even though he knows what's in the future, he's still locked in and his feet are, you know, his mind is where his feet are.
He's still point A to point B. He'll always be that.
There's one guy in particular. If I had to pick one guy that I want to see finish strong over the next 5 games, it's Marvin Harrison.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
It is. It is Marvin Harrison.
And he
Jr.
might miss this game.
And he might. And I know. And I'm not really excited about that. Yet at the same time, I love the fact that he's getting to work also with Jacoby Brissett.
Mm-hmm.
And Jacoby Brissett is more, he's operating an offense that is more NFL, I would say. And because of that, I think you're seeing more defenses that are more NFL for the most part. Because Kyler changes everything. When Kyler Murray's back there, all of a sudden it's a whole different ball game. But you've got a traditional pocket passer in Jacoby Brissett back there now. And I think because of that, you're starting to see some more of the old traditional schemes that you might actually see out there. And I think that's good for Marvin Harrison Jr. and his development. And it's something I'd like to see him get more reps at over the last 4 or 5 games of the season. I think it's important for his growth personally.
Yeah, especially when Jacoby may be the quarterback going into next year as well, right? Because it's hard to replicate game speed, right? Or game time adjustments, right? You can go and talk about it when the offseason, hey, man, if they show this coverage, hey, this is what I want you to do, you know, like you're doing in the preseason. Hey, if you see this, I want you to run this type of route. It's another thing to actually do it week in and week out. So that, I think, is probably the most important as, you know, moving forward and thinking about future is that relationship that they can continue to have or, you know, grow that chemistry and be on the same page as they see this thing so we can see it the same way. So next year, if Jacoby earns a quarterback job, they're right there hitting the ground running, not trying to, we got to figure out our rhythm the first 2 or 3 games. No, we got that from last year. Let's just continue the growth from that point.
It's a good point you made, too, when you're talking about Darius Robinson with the, like, you know, people think, okay, well, you're hurt, so you're missing these games. That's hurting your development. But it's also your preparation during the week. If you're hurt, you can't prepare. And if you're talking about a guy like Marv or Darius Robinson or Walter Nolan, I mean, unfortunately, they've had a lot of these guys that are young that are not getting to just play a full season and prepare. And, you know, it's – because now you're just trying to contain the losing this year and set this year aside and go into next year, you know, hitting it at full steam ahead.
Yeah, and I'd love to see that, of course, with Darius Robinson and Walter Nolan, the 3 technique. I might throw in there as well.
For sure.
The 3rd technique. But for me, too, it's not just that, but it's also Will Johnson. Mm-hmm. Will Johnson is a guy that, man, he's had a really good, quiet kind of season where he's not getting beat, he's not getting targeted very often.
Good tackler.
He is a good tackler. It's not like he's making plays all over the field. Yet at the same time, you're not really seeing Will Johnson around the ball a lot, which I think is good because they're not really throwing around Will Johnson a lot. I think him just developing too over the course. If he could just finish strong, I'd love to see that.
We come back, we'll go around the NFL because there are a few games this weekend that you could almost view as like play-in games to the playoffs, and one of them is tonight. 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander sticking around for more next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Up in high school sports in Arizona, and who's building up a powerhouse to unseat Arizona's best programs? Kevin McCabe talks with Arizona high school coaches and athletic staff Saturday mornings at 9 on The Kevin McCabe Show, presented by Brooklyn Betting. The Kevin McCabe Show, Saturday morning at 9 on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleader from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. The Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. Maybe you want that putting green in the backyard, Basinonians. Well, you know what? The Legacy Green Solutions can help you out. They transformed our backyard at the Wolfley compound into a true oasis Perfect for entertaining, of course, during the holidays. It's going to be fun having the family over. Artificial grass looks good. It's perfect. It's green. And it also feels great when you walk on it. Kid you not. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best at what they do. They're family-owned, Basinonians, and that's a big deal to me, and you know that. Rooted right here in the Valley for over 25 years and actually voted best of the Valley. And right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount. Get 15% off now until December 31st. That's right, New Year's Eve. December 31st, just text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15%.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with an invitation to join us on Saturday, December 13th at Waltz TV for our annual Teddy Bear Drive benefiting Team Emory. You get one raffle ticket for each bear you bring to Waltz with a maximum of 25, and you will be entered to win a plethora of great prizes. Plus, you get a free lunch and a free concert from my band, Whiskey's Quicker. The event runs from 10 to 1 p.m. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, and we'll see you there.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to What's Next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
I am Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be re-evaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting for when they face the Houston Rockets tomorrow night. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains very, very long, with the guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, and even a few more guys that have not been practicing so far this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
Arizona Sports.
I've never seen nothing like this.
Lorenzo Alexander, 15-year NFL veteran.
And he is going to get sacked. Lorenzo Alexander, the former Cardinal.
The Lowdown with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Y-Refi.
All right, I'm looking at the NFL schedule for this upcoming week, which starts tonight. And, Wolf, we're going to have to do picks later on in the show. And we're each going to get 3 games this week because 4 teams on bye.
How am I doing on my picks? I mean,
Jamal, he went 2-2. I think he went 2-2 this week.
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah,
not as good as I am, but I mean, you're
okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah,
you're in a solid third place. Right? You're 28-16. You're in third.
28-16. I think I ought to be.
What's your record, Luke?
33-10-1.
Oh, wow.
I have that dumb Dallas tie.
33-10-1. That's pretty good.
But Jamal's 31-13. I can't shake Jamal.
We'll see how it shakes out, though, Basinonians, over the course of a full season.
That's true. It's
the
nothing.
tier system is what it is.
Nothing is done yet. But the point of all that was looking at the games this week. They're going to be tough to pick because there's some like Titans, Browns. There's like 7 games you could argue either are playoff games or have major playoff implications.
Wow.
When you look around, I mean, you got the Chiefs, Texans on Sunday Night Football. That's pretty crazy. I mean, that might be a like win or go home type game for both those teams.
No, for sure.
Bears, Packers with the top of the NFC North on the line. You've got Colts, Jaguars is big, obviously. You've got Bills, Bengals. Just because of the division the Bengals are in, they're kind of still in it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that there's one that's bigger, though. Maybe Chiefs, Texans. But this is right up there than the game tonight. So Dallas looks kind of decent.
Right.
Detroit, I think, is good, but they're 7-5, and if they don't start winning games, they're going to miss the play. This is a potentially great Thursday night football game tonight.
Yeah, I know it's crazy, and Dallas's tie plays a significant part in that too. And just kind of looking at the records that these guys have, kind of leading up to it. Right, Dallas, obviously the Lions, they play each other, but then they have the Vikings, Chargers, Commanders, Giants, they end with 2 divisional games, and the same thing with the Lions, right? They go Rams, Steelers, Vikings, Bears. I really love the way they end with division games, the way they've made that schedule change because you have to continue to play hard and into the end of the season, and those games are going to make a big pivotal whether or not they can make the playoffs. But to your point, Dallas has played, obviously Dak has had a great season. What they have in Pickens and CeeDee Lamb, and then since the trade deadline, right, getting those guys defensively, Overshown coming back, they're playing better. And so I'm never going to be a Dallas advocate, but really like where they're at. But I really think that tie is going to come back and haunt them at the end because when you look at who's ahead of them in the race, it's going to be really hard, I think, to catch Seattle and the Niners. Just looking at their schedule, too, in terms of Dallas, they're going to have to probably hope that the Packers fall off some way, and then as well as the Lions. So I think they have to beat the Lions tonight, and then hopefully the Packers kind of fall back to earth and fall off in these last 3 or 4 games. And the Packers probably have the hardest record when you look about in terms of who they play. And I think they end with the Bears twice, the Broncos, and then they have to play the Ravens, and then they end with the Vikings. And so I'm going to count that as a W. So they could typically lose those next 4 games when you look at the Packers. And so I think that's really the only way you see maybe a Dallas getting in with a win tonight.
Can you imagine if Dallas gets in over Micah Parsons in like the last week?
Oh, my goodness, that would be Jared be loving that, but I don't think that's going to be the case. The Detroit Lions are, to me, they're a mystery. They really are. They're still a very physical team. Why do you think they're 7-5 right now? Why do you think they haven't gone on a run? I expected them maybe to lose 5 games the entire season.
They can't beat Green Bay either.
And the fact that they're 7-5 after 12 games now is surprising
when
to
you
me.
lose coordinators, I mean, it's really hard, to carry on. Coordinators matter, right? Coaching matters.
That's a great point.
Right. I know we don't like to blame them, or talk about them. It's about the players, but they do matter, right? And they've had to change who's calling the plays over there. Dan Campbell started calling plays during the middle of the season, right? So that can tell you why typically you're searching for something that you may have had in years past that you're trying to figure out, okay, what is that sauce that we're missing? And when you take out Ben Johnson and you take out Aaron Glenn, I mean, those dudes are some dudes, right? They're great at what they do. When you look at the teams that they're coaching now, obviously Aaron Glenn a little bit different with the Jets, but the presence that he has, his ilk, and what he's done in this league, and obviously Ben Johnson with the the Bears, those are big, huge changes.
Yep.
So when you lose that type of personnel, even though I know they don't play, that impacts your team and how you go about what you've done, because they've been such a huge piece of your culture.
The Detroit, one of those teams where, and they're not out, but it's not like easy because, again, you've got that tie thrown in there for Green Bay and Dallas, which makes it tough to run those teams down if you're behind them. And then, San Francisco's got 9 wins already. I know they're playing an extra game, so like Detroit's got their work cut out for them. And the other one, I know this game isn't tonight, but I want to get your thoughts on this, Zoe, for sure, is the Chiefs. At this point, they're 10th in the AFC. You're talking about a team that every year Patrick Mahomes has been the starter, they've either gotten to the Super Bowl or gotten to overtime of the AFC Championship. Like, this is not a team that ever even loses early in the playoffs. And, I mean, we're getting dangerously close to them just missing the playoffs if they lose this weekend.
Yeah, and because at this point you have to depend on other teams kind of falling apart, right? And so, maybe the Colts fall apart, because of Daniel Jones and some of the teams in front of them, right? So that's why they have to beat the Texans this week. But that's the crazy part. You have to depend on other people not doing well for you to do well. You never want to be in that world, and it just shows you, right? It's hard to stay on top of the league as long as they have and continue year in, year out, be that dominant, right? They've lost a lot of pieces. They've lost a lot of close games this year because of that. And so they've put themselves in a situation where not only do they have to pretty much win out, they also have to depend on some other people losing games as well, which I don't see.
That's the part where you start to believe they might actually miss. Because when you talk about the Chiefs, like, hey, they might miss, everybody's like, yeah, whatever. We've seen this before. They'll get in, then they'll win 4 playoff games or whatever.
Yes.
But when you have to start depending on other teams, it doesn't matter how great Patrick Mahomes is if you're depending on 2 other teams playing in a different city.
I still think it is one of the most incredible stats in the history of the National Football League. The fact that Patrick Mahomes has been to the AFC Championship game 7 times.
And he's been a starter for 7 years.
When you talk about domination, when you talk about greatness, you have to start there.
Oh,
the
for
guy's
sure.
Incredible.
It's I'm trying to pull up the exact stat too, because it's not only his first year, 2018, they get to the AFC Championship, they lose in overtime. Okay, then they win the Super Bowl, then they get to the Super Bowl, then they lose the AFC Championship in overtime to Cincinnati, then they win a Super Bowl. Win another Super Bowl. It's not even just get to the AFC Championship. They get past the 4th quarter of the AFC Championship.
My goodness.
And now you're telling me they might actually miss the playoffs.
So you know how hard that is.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I thought it was going to catch up to him a while ago.
Yeah,
but because even like with Brady, right, he had gaps in between like one of those greatness, almost like 2 different runs, right? So at some point, when you start playing it's probably almost closer to 2 seasons, right? More than anybody else.
Yeah.
In those high-stake situations, it becomes really hard to maintain that, not only physically, but then the talent that people are going to continue to poach from your team over those courses of those years. So it just becomes really hard. That's why it makes it so cool that they've been able to do it that long. But it looks like it's finally catching up with them as far as them being able to win those close games that we're typically used to seeing them do. They don't have necessarily the top-tier talent. Obviously, Pat and some of those other guys can get some of those wins, but across the board, and Wolf made this point when we were talking about it, so I'm not going to act like it's my idea. That's why they haven't been able to sustain it as much, which I completely agree with them.
1-6 in 1-score games is a wild stat for the Chiefs. And if they really lose this week, it was just a big if. But if they do, so we got to do a deep dive on this Houston defense next week.
Oh man, they nice now. I watched 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And put they film on, and them dudes coming off the edge. Oh my goodness! I mean. Like just the jump and I'm like, man, what are they listening to? What are they watching? It's like every time it's like a DeMarcus Ware get off from both sides. It is insanely crazy and scary to watch.
So that's what the Chiefs have to beat if they want to stick in this race. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student you know could be next. Just text character to 620-620 and nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620 for Character Counts. When we come back, we got one more segment with Lorenzo Alexander. So we're going to get his thoughts on how exactly you defend against the LA Rams. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morning.
Right now, Colin Gillespie would show up high on the ballots for Most Improved Player and Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Last year, he was on a two-way contract for like the third straight year in the NBA and had a foot injury at the beginning of the year, played through that and found some minutes at the end of the year to the point where the Suns said, even with all the change we're going through, he's important to what we need to do. This is one of the reasons why you love sports. When a guy just keeps grinding and gets the opportunity and cashes in on the opportunity.
Right. It's mom spaghetti, man.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
Yeah, one shot, one opportunity.
That's it.
Bickley and Murata. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Man, maybe you're a Ford guy. I can tell you we are the Wu Fang clan. We are Ford family. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. The Warrior Queen drives a Ford Expedition. I drive the Ford F-150. Zoe is sitting here. He loves his Ford Mustang. Basinonians, you better believe it. We are Ford people. Listen, right now, maybe you need to get on over to Tim Hovig's Santan Ford. It's really a good time to go and check out the Maverick. Oh, man, what about the Maverick? Have you seen this? This is a truck. It does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing. It's perfect size as well. You can handle it in parking lots. Never a problem right there. It's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000 right now. Head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/card FWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose ProSmile. Why? Because ProSmile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not ProSmile. ProSmile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, ProSmile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. ProSmile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply. Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Arizona sports.
Here we go, fellas!
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke.
A guy who epitomizes class, integrity, and is a true gentleman.
The Lowdown, brought to you by Y-Refi.
It's Wolf and Luke on a Thursday morning. Lorenzo Alexander is here. You know, it's funny. This probably isn't fair, Wolf. We had Max Starks in here yesterday, and we're like, hey, Max, just fix the Cardinals' offensive line.
Yeah.
Just fix that. That'll be easy.
Help us out.
And now Zoe walks in here. We're like, hey, Zoe, how do you defend the Rams since nobody's really been able to all season?
No, I'm scared for him. I'm like legitly, and you know they lost last week, but they were marching up and down the field on the Panthers. When you go back and watch that game, like I didn't watch it live, and you hear, I was like, oh man, they must have really stopped the Rams. Nah, the Rams stopped themselves in a lot of ways. You know, they had marched down open drive, first of all. This is what the Cardinals can't do, but they typically have found a way, special teams-wise, to put themselves in bad spots, right? Whether it's missed field goals or big returns. So the opening drive, the Rams have like a 60-yard kickoff return, and then somebody pushes the dude out of bounds, so you give the ball to Stafford on like the 25-yard line, right? Yeah. Score, touchdown. They get the ball back again, go right back down. They're in the red zone. This time somebody puts their hands up and tips the ball, and it gets picked off. Great, all right. But it was really nothing they did. It was a tip ball that typically doesn't always happen. But then they get the ball back, and they go right back down, running the ball, throwing quick screens, Puka Nacua, catching Devontae Adams, catching a rock. I mean, they had this one, like, boot. So it's crazy to watch this team play. So they got all this run game, right? So the run game is really strong. Then they have the boot game off of it. Now they're throwing Matt Stafford faked the boot, but he didn't boot. He kind of act like he was going to hand it off, then flipped his feet back, and then threw a quick slant for a touchdown to Devontae Adams on the backside like a smoke route. It's just crazy, all of the creativity they have offensively, and he has the ability to make all the throws. And then obviously they lost the game after scoring 3 more touchdowns. So they scored 28 points versus the Panthers. The turnovers got him because he did throw the pick 6.
Yep.
And that was a bad throw, more so than the DB doing a great play. The ball was behind, which you don't typically see from Matt Stafford. And then they ended up fumbling the ball at the end, trying to go down and score, which I thought they were going to do, but I knew the end. But based on what I saw, I wasn't expecting them to lose that game.
Yeah. So basically, it was just Carolina turning over Matthew Stafford.
Essentially, I mean, I think, Matthew Stafford making mistakes versus what Carolina, I would say it was more Matthew Stafford than Carolina.
Okay.
Right? Because they got after him a little bit. They blitzed him once and sacked him, but it wasn't like the defense looked dominant.
No, right.
It didn't look like,
That's what I mean, though. I think it was one play turning over Matthew Stafford.
Correct.
Getting their hand on a ball, knocking it into their pick.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, a strip sack. In other words, just one play.
It was plays, those one plays that they won. The plays that we talk about, they won those plays for them to win that game. Because when you look on the other side, and also I would say the Panthers ran the ball really well, so they shortened the game. The third quarter was really short because they was able to run the ball, and they didn't have any turnovers at all. So, and they had the 2 fourth-down conversions for touchdowns.
Yes.
So
and they still barely won. And so a lot of stuff went right for the Panthers to win for them.
Yep.
And so that's a similar game that the Cardinals have to expect. So I know Wolf doesn't like this word, complimentary football.
Once again, complimentary. In terms of philosophy, it's a great idea. Complimentary football, yes, in terms of philosophy. Just don't say on the tactical level, oh my goodness, we turned the ball over. Now I'm going to play hard.
Correct. Now that's not. That's not how I look at
just
it. But
average play should be the same approach. Thank you.
Yes. So they just have to play a really clean game. Offensively, can't turn the ball over. Have to play really clean. They have to figure out a way to run the ball and shorten the game. They have to keep it out of Matthews because Matthews. I mean, like I said, I'm not over it. You can go back and watch the game if you want to. I'm not overplaying this.
Yeah.
The offense just was big plays. Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, great catches, great runs. They had everything that Wolf wants in an offense. That's what the Rams did.
That's true.
I'm serious. The old and the new, the motions, the play action shot. I mean, they do it all, and so they have to play offensive. They have to be able to shorten the game with the run game, and then also get some of their shots down the field. And then defensively, one thing I did see that the Panthers were able to do to take advantage of the Rams was it's a pressure. So they only send 5, but they overload the running back. So the backs for the Rams did a really good job as far as picking up typical pressure. The only time I saw where it actually got home and Matthew Stafford was impacted was when they overloaded the running back with 2 guys coming. And so they understood where the line was going to slide to, and they brought pressure opposite, so the back had to decide, who am I going to pick up? And then that's when they were able to get there. But if you just send 5 and it's kind of balanced, the back did a really good job of picking up that extra guy, and Matthew Stafford sat back there and throw it right. So you're not going to confuse Matthew at all. So you have to make sure that you take advantage of the protections and individuals within that and attack those guys. I think that's going to be your best way of impacting him.
It is kind of a scary thought the way you describe it too, where you've got Sean McVay, so you've got that creative mind, and they have their offense, it's established, and then he can throw variations off that if he wants to, and he's got 2 good running backs. I know Kyron Williams is limited in practice. Blake Corum's pretty solid if he has to step in.
He's done a good job.
To have Devontae Adams, I still don't know how they got him, and then to have Puka Nacua, and then have Matthew Stafford be able to run all this stuff. So is it something where you're trying to take away the run? Is that your approach first? I mean, do you just have to pick a direction?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Pick your
Yeah, you do have to stop the run. It always starts there. So
Easier
you at least,
said than done.
Yeah,
but.
so at least you're getting into 3rd and known passing downs where they're not going to play action you.
Yeah.
Right? Because they can still run the ball. If it's 3rd and 4, they may still run the ball. But if it's 3rd and 8, you know there's going to be some type of pass play. So now I can get into my 3rd down blitzes, packages. I can mentally, before the snap, okay, it's going to be passed. Now let me see, what are the passing things? If they run, I'll react to that, but I'm really focused on what they do on 3rd and 8 plus, which is majority pass. So you got to make the game, you got to make them play, one side. They can't run and pass and boot. It's going to be a long day. So yeah, stop the run, of course. And then you got to win on these 3rd downs and get them off the field and make them punt the ball.
Really good red zone team as well, number 4 in the National Football League. Once they get into the red zone, they do a good job, obviously, of moving the ball out on the field. But once they get into the red zone, really, really good. Number 6 in points, 27.8 points per game. Not only that, they like to actually use a lot of 12 and 13 personnel, and they'll use 12 and 13 personnel a lot in the red zone, and yet use play action off of that as well. They like to run the ball. They get into 12 personnel base, and it needs 1 back, 2 tight ends, and they run it 72% of the time, okay? They get into 13 personnel, and they run it 74% of the time.
Yep.
12 and 13 personnel, they're in that 37% of the time when they're out on the field, but also they use it a lot in the red zone.
Correct.
Because they love that play
and
action.
To your point, that's where your eye discipline has to be on point this week. You have to really understand your keys because they do run the ball so much, but you can't just fly up in there.
That's right.
Because that's when they boot.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, how'd it get open? Because it's 75% run. So you got to have, so if I'm in man and I have the tight end, I have to have my eyes locked on my luggage, bag on my luggage, right? If I'm whatever, when I'm coming up in there, if he's coming out, tight ends don't release and they're going to run the ball. So I have to be able to play that. So I have to have great eye discipline and understand my assignment within the coverage based on the boot, right? If we're in zone as the middle linebacker, I got to be able to find the tight end as I'm coming up the run, and then it's boot. I got to be able to come out. And so typically the tight end for the linebackers and in-core guys are going to give you a great, and I'm talking about tight end play side, is going to give you a great idea of whether it's run or boot for them to get that extra step to be able to cover those things in the red zone.
I love it when you're here.
Well, I have to ask you one more, though, because you're right. You're describing the offense that Wolf has been building over the last few years.
Sure.
You're also describing an offense that you have said in the past is tougher to defend. So why don't more teams run this offense, just not having the players?
Yeah, you got to have personnel to be able to do those things. I mean, that's always the great equalizer or divider, depending on from team to team. I just don't have the dudes that understand or can do this at that elite level, right? You don't have a Matthew Stafford that can handle all these motion shifts and know where to go with the ball and make the right decisions, right? Because that's typically what separates people when you have – there's a couple of different levels, right? So you have good players, then you have talented players, then you have talented players that have great work ethic and then can process. Those are like three different separators, right? Yeah. So those are the things that every team doesn't have and everybody's looking for.
Well, I feel better.
Yeah. So
next.
So thanks for coming in, man. It's always good.
Appreciate you. Yeah, for sure.
It's Lorenzo Alexander right there. When we come back, we'll take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Bouye fakes the three, drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for three left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care. It's also known as DISC, Basinonians. Listen, DISC, they treat all patients from the professional athlete and weekend sports enthusiast to those that are out there, you're just trying to get your life back. All you want to be able to do is take the mower and mow your front lawn, right? You just want to be able to do that without the back pain. Well, DISC can certainly help you, Basinonians. DISC is the preferred orthopedic spine surgeon for professional sports teams and athletes because of their least invasive procedures and their reputation for results. People from all over the world come to DISC for their treatment. I love that, Basinonians. They come right here to the Basin from all over the world because of DISC. Get back to living. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900. That's 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark, owner of Right Way Roofing. I love this time of year when we focus on being thankful and helping others. At Right Way Roofing, our priority is helping you protect your home. Thank you to all of our customers for trusting us with your roofing needs. Happy holidays from my family to yours. And remember, at Right Way Roofing, there's only one way, the right way. Visit us at azroof.com.
Right Way Roofing, we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be reevaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting when they face the Houston Rockets tomorrow night. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains very long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, and even a few more guys that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
It is noon on a Thursday. We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It's time for Wolf and Down Your Lunch. Jamal is here. Jamal, what you got?
What's going on, fellas? Phoenix Suns guard Devin Booker suffered a right groin injury on Monday night against the Lakers, and he will be reevaluated in 1 week. The Suns now have a tough three games coming up between then, starting with the Houston Rockets tomorrow night, followed by the Minnesota Timberwolves and Oklahoma City Thunder, all on the road. I want to ask you guys, of the next 3 games, now he could be back for the Oklahoma City Thunder game, but let's pretend like he will miss that game. How many of those 3 will the Suns win?
Wow.
Man, it's it's really tough if you don't have him too playing those teams. I will lean on the stat that we had yesterday. The Suns are 5-1 in rematches this season when they play a team a second or even a third time. They've already lost to Houston. I mean, Houston might be the second best team in the NBA when all is said and done. I would assume Minnesota's out for revenge. Of course, these are all road games. And then you're playing Oklahoma City, who is working on maybe the best regular season in NBA history.
Okay. Luke, I'm going to steal a term from you. I feel better now.
Yeah,
Thanks.
seriously. Honestly, under the circumstances.
Luke, what's your point?
I'd be good with one of the 3 because I think they'll make up the ground in other parts of the schedule.
But I think the question is, how many games do you think they're going to win?
Oh, now you're a stickler for the actual question?
Well, I'm just saying.
All these years on Wolf and Down Your Lunch, he's like, can I just not answer? I'll tell you what.
Because can I just say, I think they're going to win one.
Okay, let me say this.
Just something ridiculous. Why do I think that, basically? Because I think of this team and their intensity. I think of this team and their culture. I think of this team and their toughness. I think they're going to win one of these next 3 games just out of nothing but sheer effort. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm wrong every day of my life.
Let me give you a Wolf answer, Jamal. Can I see these next 3 games first before I tell you?
You
how
just
many
want to watch all of
yeah,
them be played.
and then I'll give it.
That's good.
I do. I also think they're going to steal one. I don't know which one. Probably not the Oklahoma City one, but I think they are going to get one of these other ones because they just. What they've done this season would indicate they're going to find a win that they shouldn't on paper.
And that's the reason why I'm picking them to win one of these games, just out of the sheer respect that I have for them and what they have done.
What if they just go 3-0? That'd be cool.
And if I'm wrong, like
still
I
that
said,
universe.
Just a
put that out
sinner
there.
saved by grace, Basinonians. Wrong every day of my life.
Sure hope so. Sure hope you guys are right. The Arizona Diamondbacks have been in the news with all the reports about Ketel Marte and the trade rumors. If a trade were made, 2 names that have been brought up are Cincinnati Reds starting pitcher Hunter Green and Tampa Bay Rays closing pitcher Pete Fairbanks. If the D-backs were to acquire one of these guys, which one would you rather have?
Hunter Green.
Yeah, Hunter Green. Go ahead, Wolf. I mean, we're both Hunter Green.
Hunter Green. Pete Fairbanks he's done a great job. There's no doubt about that. What he did as a closer specifically last year was super impressive. Yet at the same time, starting pitching is something that the Diamondbacks need because they're losing some starting pitching. And I don't want to see that rotation weaken. Hunter Green is where I go.
So I know I said yesterday, I'm always nervous when you trade for starting pitching because it just feels like everybody's just like, oh, by the way, Tommy John. But I trust relievers even less. They got to address the bullpen this offseason. That's probably priority number 1, really. But I don't trust that just because a guy was closing well in Tampa Bay that he would suddenly close well somewhere else. We've seen too many times. We've seen some of the best closers in baseball. They switch teams and all of a sudden it's like, oh, they can't do it for half a season or a year or ever again. So I'm going to trust Mike Hazen in the front office to build the bullpen up without necessarily adding flashy names. They have to do it. But if I'm trading for somebody and Hunter Green was anywhere near an option, that would be my pick.
Wholeheartedly agree. I love Hunter Green, especially in MLB The Show. But that's another story for another day. Milwaukee Bucks superstar Giannis Antetokounmpo has been in the news for reportedly discussing with the Bucks whether or not Milwaukee is the best fit for him right now. This takes us to our Arizona Sports poll question presented by Sanderson Ford. Here it is. And we're asking, what would it be wise for the Suns to trade for Giannis?
Wow. Not what I thought that question was going to be. First of all, Jamal, I give you credit because everybody just says Giannis, but you actually went with the Antetokounmpo.
Yes.
And you didn't even have to.
Right.
Just kind of
you
showing
didn't
up.
have to do it. He did show off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got up and flexed in front of the entire
Yeah, if you're
basin.
watching on YouTube, he said it and then he flexed right into the camera. Wow. I mean, what would they have to give up? I have so many questions. If the question is, I'd like to have Giannis on the team. Yes, I don't know what they have that they could really trade for him. I'm not giving a book.
Yeah.
And you would have to, I think, to get Giannis.
Right now, that would be throwing something into the mix. I think it's too early for that. Can I just say that? If you're going to tell me they're going to get Giannis, I'm going to have to say yes. Of course, I'm with you on that. But I love what I'm seeing right now. I don't want to change the chemistry at all. I don't want to do it. I don't want to fight it. It's like somebody's out there saying, they need another star to come in here. Are you kidding me? We need the big 3 all over it. No, no. Don't change the expectation. Let us just sit here and enjoy what it is that we're seeing. Let's see what this could possibly yield, what this could bring for the Phoenix Suns. I don't want to do that, man. Unless it's Giannis, then I'd have to say yes.
You'd have to say yeah, but here's
you get my point.
This is where I think you're okay, Wolf. I don't think they have the pieces to trade for Giannis' brother, let alone Giannis.
Which he would have to come in the package.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to clear our room for Thanasis.
Don't mess anything up. Just ball out.
I'm in agreement. I'm going to say big fat no. And no leads the way. 70% of the audience says no. Do not trade.
That's how good things are, right? I also think probably factoring into that is the fact that Giannis is hurt right now, right?
Yeah, he just got hurt.
His calf and that's.
Yeah, let's trade for him and we'll go out there and play every other game. Giannis, can I talk to you for a minute over here?
I think If in some magical world you could bring in Giannis, though, and somehow have Booker and Dylan Brooks, your culture would be fine. I just don't know what you would trade to get him. I just don't think it's even remotely possible.
I just don't know. I mean, Giannis is to the wall, of course. This guy, he goes out and he balls out. I'm just wondering how he would mesh with Dylan Brooks. You know? How Dylan would mesh with Giannis. I'm just wondering.
It's like you're a chemist and you found this really good right. equation in the lab, but because you have Dylan Brooks, like half the things you could throw in there would be combustible.
So I'm basically going from I don't want Dylan Brooks to now I want Dylan Brooks and not Giannis.
Well, it's been an interesting month.
Okay, next.
All right, thank you, Jamal. That was wolfing down your lunch. When we come back, how much is Devin Booker's injury going to affect the Suns going forward? We're going to ask the co-host of Empire of the Suns, Kevin Zimmerman, joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Okay, you're Jonathan Gannon, and I'm Michael Bidwell.
Do a little method
I'm going to bring you back next year. I want you to change coordinators, but there is a mandate. You have to win. You have to have a winning record next year, or else we're going to make changes.
Okay.
Do you do it with Jacoby Brissett or with the rookie quarterback that you draft?
I want to do it with Jacoby Brissett.
You trust Jacoby more than you would?
I would trust Jacoby more than I would somebody who's coming into the league for the first time and doing it for the first time.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
What if you had to skip breakfast and lunch and dinner? At St. Mary's Food Bank, that's a reality for many of our neighbors in need. 250,000 people rely on the food bank every day. Your donations are what makes feeding them possible. Donate and get a dollar for dollar Arizona charitable tax credit, up to $495 for individuals and $987 for couples filing jointly. Learn more at stmarysfoodbank.org.
Are you craving bold flavor and fast lunch that hits the spot? Mitch Varel this here. I want to tell you about Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. They're serving up handheld street food that's big on taste and easy on your wallet. From tacos to wings, you can grab lunch Monday through Thursday from 11 to 2. Deals start at just $10.99. 4 Arizona locations, all bringing the heat and the hustle. Perfect for a midday break that doesn't slow you down. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Right now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Suns face Kevin Durant and the Rockets on Friday. We'll discuss our surging ascendant basketball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, thanks to Anthem. Anybody out there listening in Anthem right now? Certainly if they're watching Wolf on YouTube and Anthem.
Yeah, what's up there, Anthem?
Kevin Zimmerman is joining us in studio right now, co-host of the Empire of the Suns podcast, which you, of course, find on Arizona Sports. Talk some Suns here, Kevin. How's it going?
do the Suns talk.
Yeah, Kevin, why don't you talk about the basketball? No, look, up to this point, 13-9. Can you just give us kind of like your general reaction to that? Because we're basically a quarter of the way through the season.
This is a tease for the podcast, but I think 3 episodes ago I wrote, this team is fun. Are they good as our podcast title? And then yesterday I was so lazy I wrote, the Suns are good. So I guess that's my
you answered your question.
Yeah, that's my really fast summary of what I think this team is, because I think they are good. They have an identity. They know what they're doing. They're not discombobulated at all. They're the opposite of that. And now it's just a matter of, can you weather the injuries right now?
So why are they good? That is the question that everyone wants to know.
I'm just going back to coaching on this team. It's a lot of the same guys from last year. Obviously, 2 of the most important guys from last year are gone, who are on paper the most talented. So, it starts with Book, what we thought he would be, maybe going back 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And then just trickle down. What player, can you guys name anyone who's underachieving like the rookies, but they haven't played really?
That's a good point.
So I just
thought
think
of it that way.
I credit the coaches for putting, from Book to Colin Gillespie to Dylan Brooks, anyone you pick, you're playing maybe your best season, or at least where you should be, and they're optimizing you, and everyone looks comfortable, and everyone can contribute in ways. Even you go to Oso Ighodaro, they're not making him do things he can't do. They're saying, hey, you can bring the ball up occasionally. You can move the ball. Yes, you need to get better at rebounding in some things, but we're going to get you in there because you know how to play within the system. So I think they're just making everyone's job easy. Like Wolf, when you were a player, it's like, if you 1 or 2 things, this is what you got to focus on. Do these. This is how you impact our team. Everyone has that on this team. And I think that goes back to coaching.
Point, Zim.
Wow.
Sorry.
Seriously, it is.
It's just the way you said it. You said, that's a great point, Zim, and then you looked at me like, what do you got?
Yeah.
Well, because it was your turn to ask a question.
I know, it's just the way you did it.
That was a great point, Zim.
Now I have to beat that, which I'm not going to. So instead, I'm just going to ask you this very simple question. Gambo brought this up the other day, and then we asked Bobby Marks this question yesterday.
Okay.
Why was Colin Gillespie not playing more last year?
Yeah, I think there's probably a shade there. Okay, one, if you're a coach in the league, there are the politics of this guy signed. We had these discussions with Tyus Jones. You say, hey, you're taking a discount. We know that to join our team. You're going to be the starting point guard. You have a resume to you, which Colin Gillespie did not at that point. And then it's hard to start seeing through that, I think, at some point, because I think Colin had an injury anyway to start the season after he flashed a little bit, and then at some point it's still hard, even as you're trying to connect the dots when you couldn't, to pull Tyus and just say, hey, this guy's better than you. I think that's hard mid-season, probably harder than we say, but also, they figured it out at some point, right? Yeah. And I would just say that part's tough. But also, you got to prove something, and then you have to say, hey, you show well in 5 minutes. 10, yes. 3 games later, is it 15? And I think they reached that point. It was just obviously too late.
Zim, do you know the Phoenix Suns are number 1 in steals
Yeah.
in the NBA? Did you know they're the best team in the association in terms of steals? 10.9 a game. That's number 1. OKC is number 2 at 10.3.
That's
turnovers. The Phoenix Suns are number 2 in turning over their opponent. Number 2. And the number 1 team is OKC. I mean, what is going on here?
I think deflections are those 2 teams too in some order. I would say this team's unique because you look at the Thunder, you say, oh, you just got a bunch of long guys who are athletic, who are wings. The Suns definitely are more athletic than the last few years, but it's crazy because like even recently, it's Book, Grayson, Jalen Green have been out, so they even got smaller and they're leaning on Colin, Jordan Goodwin, and Jamari Bouye. And those guys, are 6'2", generously 6'3". Some Jordan might be 6'3". So when you look at that, it's like they're not long, but they're fast. Like when I think a couple of Luka's turnovers the other night, where he's like, "Oh, I got switched and Colin Gillespie's guarding me." Yeah, he bully balled him a few times, but also I think he got ripped another 1 or 2 times on those possessions. So, like. They are just, again, finding ways to be aggressive and just create chaos, which also helps. But also they're just have a bunch of guys who are good at one-on-one tracking and ripping guys, I think.
We're talking to Kevin Zimmerman. Okay, so you can't say Colin Gillespie as your answer here, which is crazy because normally that would be the answer. But when you look at what this team has done so far, is there an even more under-the-radar guy than Colin Gillespie? Is there a guy that's not even really getting talked about a ton here locally that you think is a major reason why they're having this success?
Ooh, that's a tough one because we kind of Dylan Brooks.
You're
cannot
talking
count.
about all of them, but
yeah, Dylan Brooks. Everyone's talking about him for the culture. Dunn is like he should play more almost. I think because he's there too. I think Grayson before he got hurt would be my answer because of he's running pick and roll more than he ever has at any other stopper the last few years in Phoenix. He's doing more. He was shouldering what we thought Jalen Green would be doing, basically replacing his production almost like 18 points a game. Yeah. Great efficiency, awesome shooting from outside. We knew that about him, but he was doing a lot of the playmaking stuff that we were worried would be too much on Devin Booker. So I would say him, and just that's what's interesting is with these injuries, is Grayson going to come back and just hit that gear again?
That's a great point, Zim. What do you got, Wolf?
Devin Booker, you mentioned Book. I was ready, Luke.
You were ready. That was disappointing.
You mentioned Book. I'm going to take this and put it into the positive category that it's in a week they're going to reevaluate. Mm-hmm. Because that to me, and Luke already kind of pointed this out, but that to me is code for that's when we could expect him to possibly be back, is after a week. Your thoughts on that?
How they've handled this in the past is that might be more of that day we're going to test him maybe the day before. Right. So I don't know if a week is too much where they're like, we can't just send you out there having not been in practice and gotten some run in. So I would be kind of shocked if they pushed him to play in the Cup game, to be honest.
Because that would be exactly.
But he has the power. He's Devin Booker. He could, if he wanted to, say this is an important moment in this season for this team to keep building. But to me, it's like protect Devin Booker at all costs. You have Jalen Green's. I think his window's maybe a few days later or around the same time. Grayson again could come back. So I think if you get even one of those guys back, you're not in a code red, we don't have enough playmakers situation. So luckily they don't have a heavy schedule this week and even during the Cup. So that'll be a big help too.
What is I guess the best case scenario for these next couple games where you don't have Book or Jalen Green? Can you really count on Dylan Brooks and Colin Gillespie to give you 61 points? What's the next path you can go down?
Dylan Brooks hasn't not impressed us, I guess, with how much he's hitting the mid-ranges. So I think if he keeps up his pace, what he's doing, they might be in an okay spot. But yeah, once you hit, what is it? OKC, Houston, and Timberwolves upcoming, and then Golden State twice.
Yeah. So, and then the Lakers again.
I think you need to at least get 2 of those next 5 just to kind of stay afloat and keep rolling. But yeah, it's going to be tough.
Zim, great stuff as always, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
That's Kevin Zimmerman joining us right there in studio, not even on the Arizona Sports Line.
Yeah.
Walked all the way in here.
Right. He was better than you were.
Well, I'm not going to argue with that. There's no doubt. He was definitely first. The question is who came in second. Coming up next, is Marv going to play this week? And if he doesn't play for the Cardinals this week, what does the Cardinals offense look like without him again? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFC West rivals collide Sunday. The Rams visit State Farm Stadium for Week 14.
One of the best teams in football for sure, and the offense is playing really good ball right now. You know, another old guy over there, and Matthew Stafford, who can sling it.
17 years in, you ain't tricking them, but you do have to affect them.
Pregame gets going at 9:30 Sunday morning. Kickoff 2:25 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information. You know, it is cooling down. There's no doubt about it. It's been cooling down for a while. Man, 43 degrees this morning, Basinonians. And All Pro Shade, they're going to heat things up because of it. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. That's right, patty cake, bakers, man. You'll get a patio heater absolutely free, Basinonians. These shades aren't just for summer, of course. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rewards reserved.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms and conditions.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Helping your money do more means making sure you get the most out of every dollar. That's why, for a limited time, when you open a new America First Visa credit card and spend $3,000 within 90 days, we'll give you $300. That's like getting a 10% discount on everything you pay for with your card. Before you spend another cent, head to AmericaFirst.com and apply for your low-rate Visa credit card today. Membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, change, and conditions apply. Subject to additional criteria. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be reevaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting when they face the Houston Rockets tomorrow night. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains very long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, and even a few more guys that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. This report is brought to you by the Window and Door Store. After a brutal summer, your home deserves an upgrade. Schedule your free in-home consultation online at thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns. How does Graham Rossini feel about the way the football season ended? And how does he feel about the recent signees and the future of the program? We'll ask ASU's athletic director at 2:30 live on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM. All right, thanks to Kevin Zimmerman for joining us. Thanks to Lorenzo Alexander for joining us for the 11 o'clock hour. And now let's turn our attention forward back to this game against the Rams and the injury reports that the first official one of the week came out yesterday, Wolf. And I'm going to read through some of the players on the Cardinals side of things, okay?
Okay.
Actually, let me point out first, before I even do that, on the Rams side of things, Kyron Williams is dealing with that ankle injury. He was limited. He left their game against Carolina for a little bit.
Yeah.
Blake Corum looked great, and then Kyron Williams came back in that game, so take that for what it's worth. Byron Young, I mean, they get some players on this team. He was limited. Poona Ford and Devontae Adams didn't practice Wednesday, and Devontae Adams, it wasn't just rest. He has a hamstring issue, so something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, keep an eye on today. I'll be a lot more excited.
Yeah.
Yes.
So for the Cardinals side of things, this is who didn't practice yesterday, aside from the guys that are already on IR. Kelvin Beachum, Trey Benson still, Greg Dortch, Marvin Harrison Jr., Max Melton, Walter Nolan III, and Rabbit. Josh Sweat didn't practice, but it was just rest. So,
man,
we had this conversation earlier, Wolf, about young players that need these games just in terms of their development. Most of those guys aren't like playing for jobs next year, but they're trying to get better in the NFL. You don't have Rabbit, Walter Nolan, Max Melton, Trey Benson, and Marv in particular. Those are all guys you were hoping would either break into the league like Walter Nolan this year or make a jump this year.
Yeah, it was so interesting because we were talking about this with Lorenzo Alexander based on his Marvin Harrison Jr. To me, I think with Jacoby Brissett in the offense that Jacoby Brissett and Drew Petzing are running, of course, I think it's really good for the development of Marvin Harrison Jr. because there are a lot more traditional elements to this offense now, and I think that is good for Marvin Harrison Jr. to learn both the new and the old, of course, and the blending thereof. I won't go into that anymore, but I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is benefiting greatly, and it's why I want him to get more exposure to what Jacoby Brissett and the Cardinals are doing now. Trey Benson, though, you bring up Trey Benson. Oh my goodness, that is one where you just wanted to see him take the opportunity, spread his wings, and fly after James Conner went down. And that just is not the case, has not been the case, of course, due to injury. I'm waiting for Trey Benson to get the opportunity to go out there and be RB1.
Yeah, dealing with the knee issue and, the only the only thing you could say after James Conner got hurt, and I mean, I remember us having this conversation because it was brutal on just like the personal level because of the injury James Conner suffered, and then everything he means to this team. There is no silver lining, but the only thing you looked at and said, okay, well, you know what? They're going to find out what they have in Trey Benson, and he's going to go out there and this gets to be his breakout opportunity, and he has not played since September 25th. His last game was before the Titans game. Imagine a time before the Titans game. It was a simpler time.
Oh, my goodness.
We were all happier.
It was a simpler time.
But he has not played since the Seahawks game on Thursday Night Football that they lost 23-20. Yeah. And if he's not practicing, I mean, we got to see how it looks, the rest of the week. But I don't know. I mean, this is shaping up as what could have been a breakout year for him being just a totally lost year for him.
I know. And, we were talking also about Will Johnson, base earnings, and how well he has played for the Arizona Cardinals earlier. It's been a very quiet kind of season for Will Johnson. Yet if you go back and look at the tape, you'll see him not being targeted very often, not giving up a lot of big plays down the field. Will Johnson has done a very, very good job, an excellent job just being quiet, the quiet corner. That's kind of what you want, a quiet corner, of course, and yet he's done a great job of getting his hands on a lot of passes as well. I think he's got 18. Don't hold me to this, but I think he's actually got 18 PBUs, if you can imagine that.
That is crazy as a rookie for sure. Going back to Marv for a second, this is Jonathan Gannon on with Burns and Gambo on Monday, giving an update on Marv's heel issue.
Yeah, he's going to see the doc later on here. I know, Max Melton didn't go this last week because of a heel, kind of a similar injury. Those are tricky because like Marv, that's what I kept saying. Like he kept going back in the game, and then you watch him run, and he's running great, but then when he walks or he jogs, it doesn't look great. You know what I mean? And it's a tough injury because it's on his foot. Anytime he puts pressure on his foot, it's tough. So we'll just take it day by day with him. I know he is. He'll do everything that he can to play. I know that. He was down about the appendicitis. I'm like, buddy, you don't control that.
Right,
right. He was pissed that he missed 2 games. But he'll get himself ready to go. If he can go, he'll go.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
It's
going to be good.
Brutal.
Honestly, I've just got a good feeling about that. That's a heel. You can shoot that thing. All right. Just saying, Marv. Here you go. Just blue juice that thing, man. You'll be good to go, bro.
Those backwards injuries too, where it's like, well, yeah, he can run, but if at any other moment of his life he's in constant pain, like, oh, cool. I'm sure he's really enjoying his downtime this week. Then I don't know because Gannon said Max Melton, missed a game with a similar injury.
Max Melton.
You got to balance this with Marv, but I completely agree with what you were saying of it really is probably benefiting him to play with Jacoby Brissett and not in a like, oh, this is an anti-Kyler thing. It's not that at all, but like just playing in this more traditional offense where the quarterback's not scrambling around and trying to make something out of a broken play or whatever. And you could see Marv. It's tough to say this, and I know a lot of people are going to disagree, but I do feel like since the first Seattle game, his on-field play has been a lot more consistent. It's just he hasn't been able to stay on the field because of some weird injuries.
Yes, and once again, it's really important. These 5 games, the Arizona Cardinals are eliminated from the postseason. Ron Wolfley reporting. These next 5 games, Marvin Harrison Jr., oh my goodness. I mean, if we did a power poll of who you would like to see finish strong and finish well, Marvin Harrison Jr. would be number 1 to me. He would. Trey Benson, I think, would probably be number 2. And then, Will Johnson is finishing well. He is doing well.
Yeah.
And again, it's not like he's played in every game. He's also gotten nicked up. But Walter Nolan III,
I think,
it's so important. Darius Robinson, just finish well the way that he's been doing in the middle part of the season. Max Melton. It goes on and on and on.
Think about that, though.
Cody Simon.
Not Cody Simon, but all those guys you just named, with the exception of Darius Robinson, are on the injury report right now and didn't practice yesterday. So you're like Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah, I think if you polled the audience, that would be the winner of who do you want to see finish this season strong? What would make you feel better going into next year? Marv would be number 1. I think for me, Trey Benson would be number 2. And Walter Nolan would be number 3 because he's already shown he can play. It's just like, let's get this guy. All of them are on the injury report.
Yes, I know. And you know what's really good about this is Darius Robinson. Are you starting to see him flash a little bit more?
Yeah.
And produce a little bit more than what we've seen.
And he's getting to play a little bit.
This is really, really encouraging to me. It really is. So because of that, because of the fact he is flashing a little bit and he is starting to produce and make plays, I would still put Walter Nolan in front of him. Because I think Darius Robinson is going to be okay. Does that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying?
For sure. I mean, we've been
want to
waiting
see
on
Marvin
him.
Harrison Jr. finish strong. Trey Benson finish strong. Definitely want to. Will Johnson is doing it. Man, it's important for next year.
I still feel like a healthy Marv in a consistent offense is a legit number 1 receiver. And maybe he's not going to be the generational elite, clear-cut number 1. He's one of the top 5 receivers in the NFL, guys. I don't know. It's still early in his career, and this year is it's not a lost season, but it's just so disjointed with the concussions and then the appendicitis. I mean, you can't control that stuff. Yeah, but you wonder how much it is. I don't look at it as like, oh, they picked the wrong guy. I don't believe that. I still think they got the right guy. It's just how much is this hurting his development?
Yeah.
So,
and you know what? Check that. Was there really a quarterback controversy? I mean, when you think about it, no. Kyler went out with an injury. Jacoby got a chance to play. Now he's lighting it up.
Since, yeah. But it was still a quarterback change in the middle of the season. All right, we're giving you the chance to experience Innings Festival. You're going to rock out to performances by Blink-182, 21 Pilots, Mumford & Sons, Cage the Elephant, and many more when Innings hits Tempe February 20th through the 22nd. Head to the contest page right now on ArizonaSports.com for your chance to win tickets. All right, when we come back, we'll go around the NFL a little bit. Some really interesting news from both the Pennsylvania teams. Maybe we'll just start there. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
You look up and down that roster, and who hasn't gotten better on the Phoenix Suns? Who hasn't been empowered, and who doesn't look much better in this new system? Does Grayson Allen look better? Looks like the best Grayson Allen we've seen. Royce O'Neal, you look better? Does Jordan Goodwin look better?
Much better. Colin Gillespie.
Well, it's big props to, I think, Jordan Ott.
The whole program that they've laid down, and I do agree with you. I think the Suns, they may have unearthed the gem in Jordan Ott.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvise here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. When do you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer? Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday. We'll get you ready for Cardinals, Rams, and a lot more. Starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, let's go around the NFL here. And let's start with you turning your mic on.
Okay, what are you talking about, Luke?
Jack.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm fascinated by what's going on with the Steelers, just in the sense that I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not. I view Mike Tomlin as one of the 3 or 4 best coaches in the NFL. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Currently, even. Like, I'm not saying all the time. I'm saying,
yes.
But it is sounding like it's possible he might not be the Steelers coach next year. Not that it's like a done deal or anything like that, but you're talking about an organization that's had 3 head coaches since 1969. This is where the story gets even a little more interesting, though. You got a couple former Steelers that won Super Bowls with Mike Tomlin talking about the situation on different platforms. So let's start with Ben Roethlisberger from Footballin', which I believe is his show. Isn't it Footballin' with
yes.
Ben Roethlisberger? Okay. This is what he said.
Maybe it's a clean house time. Maybe it is. Maybe it's time. And I like Coach Tomlin. I have a lot of respect for Coach Tomlin. But maybe it's best for him, too.
Sure.
Maybe a fresh start for him is what's best. Whether that's in the pros, whether maybe go be Penn State's head coach. You know what he would do at Penn State? He'd probably go win national championships.
How does that even take place? If you're talking about cleaning house, what is the reality of something like that happening in Pittsburgh? It seems so uncharacteristic.
It is uncharacteristic.
Is that even plausible for this organization?
Well, it's happened. Listen, here's what doesn't. Here's what you don't do. You don't fire a guy like Coach Tomlin. He's a Hall of Fame coach. He's respected. What you do is you come to an understanding and agreement. And it's like, hey, listen, I think it's probably best for both of us. Coach Tomlin's been here a long time. And you would give him a statue, do whatever you got to do because he deserves it.
Yeah.
He's earned it. But it's like, okay, it's time to find that next guy. And who's that next guy that could be here for the next 20 years? And just like Coach Cowher helped get Coach Tomlin could help get him. And I don't know this. I haven't talked to Coach Tomlin about it, but I think he might say like it's time for a fresh start.
All right, your thoughts on that? Because the next cut I'm going to play is a little crazier.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to process everything that I just heard. If he was 73 years old, I think I could understand Big Ben saying that.
Yeah.
How old is he? He's 53, is he not? 53 or 54 years old?
You always know this stuff, so I'm going to assume yes.
So to me, it's just a situation where I'm thinking to myself, you're going to fire Mike Tomlin.
How many losing seasons has he had?
0.
0.
You're going to fire. Just the fact, you know what, honestly, though, is I'm processing this. Big Ben does know Mike Tomlin.
Yeah.
They did do well together.
Yeah, they had a pretty good run.
And, I wonder if he is talking to him.
Well, he said he wasn't, but who knows?
I know. Well,
I got to think if Mike Tomlin isn't the Steelers coach next year, there's a lot of what Big Ben just said right there, where Mike Tomlin's like, hey, I've been doing this for 20 years. I want to go somewhere fresh and new, a change of scenery, whatever. It's still going to be shocking if he's not the head coach there next year.
Shocking.
So, okay, that was Big Ben. Now here's James Harrison. I don't have to remind you James Harrison's role on the Steelers and the Super Bowl. He was on Debo and Joe.
Unbelievable.
And he was talking about the situation. Again, this is a guy who had success with Mike Tomlin.
And as much as I hate to say this, I have never been a person that thought Coach Tomlin was a great coach. I thought he was a good coach. A good coach gets you to play to your potential. And right now, the players we have on that team, I have seen play. I know they can do it. I have seen them do it, and they're not playing up to their potential. And a great coach gets you to play beyond your potential. And I know the Steelers historically don't move on from coaches, but I think it's time that history be made, because right now, the only history we're making is being the worst Pittsburgh Steelers team statistically almost in the history of the organization.
Oh, man. First of all, the respect I have for James Harrison. I mean, honestly.
Wow.
I love this guy. As a football player, I absolutely loved him and how he went about his business. And I know my older brother Craig did as well. Debo. Wow. That got almost personal to me.
To say that Mike Tomlin's not a great coach, I mean, so his career coaching record, 189 wins, 113 losses, 2 ties. So what is that?
Never had a losing season.
No.
That is, again, impossible.
76 games above 500 as an NFL head coach. I mean, so that is, 4 seasons, 4+ seasons, 5 seasons above 500. And it's not like he never won the big game. He's got a couple Super Bowls in there too. So I don't know how you can look at Mike Tomlin's resume and say he's not a great coach. Now, the difference is James Harrison played for him, so he's got a different view than any of us are going to have, but he was winning Super Bowls with them.
Yeah. I'm just, absolutely blown away by that and disagree with that, I might add.
Well, so that's what's going on in Pittsburgh. And then did you see what's going on in Philadelphia, where they lost a game, so now they're egging the offensive coordinator's house?
Oh, I did see that.
I mean, it is Philadelphia, and it's Philly fans, and especially when it comes to football, it's Philly fans. Their OC is Kevin Patullo. And look, we all watch the Eagles, and we're like, what are they doing on offense? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But they also just won the Super Bowl last year. It's hard for me to experience the Valley sports run that we've had the last year and then feel sorry for a team. Well, our team's only in first and we just won the Super Bowl. Let's go egg the OC's house. Anyway, here's Kevin Patullo on his house getting egged.
At this point, right, we're ready to focus in winning the game. Unfortunately, it happened. I've been here for 5 years now, and it's been awesome. I mean, this is such a unique place to coach and play. It's very special. We've been to, 2 NFC Championship games. We've won at Lincoln Financial, a Super Bowl. The parade is it's an amazing atmosphere to be a coach and a player. And as coaches and players, we all know that part of our job is to handle criticism. And so it's perfectly acceptable to sit up here and talk about what's going on, how to fix it, what we're going to do going forward, and we know that. But when it involves your family, obviously crosses the line. And so that happened. And at this point, we just got to move on. We're trying to win. That's all we want to do is focus. Whether it's my family, whether it's the team, all we're trying to do together is focus on this week.
Stay classy, Philly. As I say that, the juxtaposition.
Yeah, I mean.
Kind of an oxymoron, wasn't it, Basinonians? Stay classy, Philly.
It's like describing something that's not going to happen.
Like a D battery off the helmet.
You hear, he said it too, like, this is such a wonderful, unique place to coach or play. You hear that only from Philly coaches and athletes.
Some of the things Philly fans would say to you, too, I still, honestly, wouldn't even come close to trying to relate what they would say to you because it's evil.
But don't you feel like you hear that sometimes from players and coaches when things aren't going well? Like, Philly, it's like the person, it's like your friend that's in a relationship that's not a good relationship. And like, well, yeah, but you don't know them like I do. That's what Philly coaches and players are like. Like, Kevin Petula is up there like, oh, it's a great place to play. It's so unique. Yeah, my house just got egged, but, that's pretty standard stuff, right?
Yes. Next will be tomatoes.
Well, the Eagles must be really bad this year, right? No, they're in first. Well,
Yeah.
but they must have been terrible for what? They won the Super Bowl, 10 months ago? It's just like they are relentless. All right, when we come back, Devin Booker's going to be out for at least a week. So where is the offense going to come from for the Suns now? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Choosing the right financial advisor, it's one of the best investments you can make for your financial future. I know this, Basinonians. Don't try to do it alone. Let Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors help you craft an income plan to meet your goals so you can focus on what matters the most. Call Trajan Wealth today to learn a little bit more. Did you know leaving an old 401k with a previous employer, that can create higher investment costs? If you have an old 401k you aren't sure what to do with, call Trajan Wealth today to discuss how to optimize those funds and get that money working for you again. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. 480-360-7900. 480-360-7900 for Trajan Wealth. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC, Registered Investment Advisor, Client Paid Advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Mitch Vareldes here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up, just what I needed, real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Honey, look.
4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees, terms, and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be re-evaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, starting tomorrow night when they face the Houston Rockets. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains very long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, Trey Benson, and even a few more guys that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, as the offer ends on December 11th.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns. When will the Diamondbacks make their next move this offseason, and how big will that move be? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube. Final hour of the show here on a Thursday afternoon. We got to make picks in a little bit. Jamal, who is picking for Rick? Do we know?
Lauren Colville.
Oh, I think that's
yes.
Okay.
Pixie.
I believe Rick's best week of the season she picked for him.
I'm pretty sure she went 3-0 that week.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Pixie is so petite, Basinonians, but warlike, which is why she has the name Pixie.
I don't know if she can hear you right now, but I guarantee you she would not mind that description.
Yes.
To be warlike.
She's told me that in the past.
That's how she introduces herself, actually, to people. All right, Phoenix Suns are still off, which might be a good thing because you're trying to get some guys healthy, but they will get back at it tomorrow in Houston against seemingly Kevin Durant and the Rockets. They're not going to have Devin Booker in this game, Wolf. They're going to be without him for at least a week, and that's going to pose a challenge here. I mean, they were already not supposed to be as good as these other teams on paper coming into the season. Then you're down a few players. So it was already remarkable that they were picking up wins. Then it was becoming more remarkable they were picking up wins without Jalen Green and, lately without Grayson Allen. Now you're playing teams like Houston and, the Lakers on Monday. They won the game. That certainly qualified. You're doing it without Devin Booker, too.
Yes.
So this is really it's an uphill battle.
Yet at the same time, my brothers, I have to tell you now, I'm taking the right groin strain. I don't know why that was hard for me to say. The right groin strain. I'm putting that in the positive category because I was afraid he yanked that thing. I was afraid he pulled it. And if he pulled it, that's a minimum of 3 weeks. It is. Especially when you play the game of basketball. Oh, my goodness. Would you say your groin has to be okay for you to actually move around the basketball court?
You don't need to jump when you're playing basketball, do you?
No, but again, do you need to spread your legs and get down and bend your... Yes, you do. So, again, I think this is a positive that we're only talking about he's going to be reevaluated in a week. We've heard this before from the Phoenix
We have,
Suns.
and usually if it's, I mean, it's, different people, different, injuries or whatever. But typically if they say he's going to be reevaluated in a week, that's in the past year or so has meant like he's probably going to be back in about 10 days. If all goes well. It's not like they've already evaluated him and they're not going to reevaluate. They really are going to reevaluate him in a week. But generally when they say that instead of just day to day, it almost has seemed like they have a rough idea of the time frame, and just based on making sure everything looks right in a week or whatever. Maybe he's back.
And once
in 10
again,
days.
if he pulled that thing, he's out a minimum of 3 weeks.
Yeah, I don't think they would have said a
bad.
week if that was it. Here's Royce O'Neal on with Burns and Gambo yesterday, talking about the task in front of the Suns now, minus Devin Booker.
Yeah, I mean, Devin being out, is definitely, hurts. Everything that he's done, and does for the team, his leadership, scoring the ball, playmaking, and, taking the initiative to, pick up full court, play defense. But, I mean, he's still going to be that leader, every day with us, get healthy and come back. But I think, for us, as a team as a whole, all season we had guys, in and out, injuries, sickness, whatever. But I think just, the way J.O., starts it off, by leading us as a coach, to vets like myself, Dylan, older guys. And I think just everybody buying in, to the plan. I mean, we, playing as a team, playing hard each and every night, offensively and defensively, playing the right way, covering for each other. So, I mean, that next man mentality, is real. And I think, everybody just having the opportunity, go out, continue this run that we're on, and, just being a special team that we are.
What do you make of that, Luke, when you listen to Royce O'Neal?
I don't want to say buy-in, because I think it's more than buy-in at this point. These guys just, they believe the next man up mentality. They personify it as a team. I mean, you always hear, even if a team is great, they're missing a good player for a couple of days. Well, next man up. That's what this team is. This team is made up of the next man up, basically. Like, that's how this team was assembled. It was like Devin Booker and then other teams' next men up, and they just all happened to form a team. It's really going to be put to a test. I mean, we're all looking at this and saying, okay, you're going to have to go into Houston and beat Houston without Devin Booker and Jalen Green and some of the other guys. But what if they do?
Yeah, what if they do? It's interesting. It was Royce O'Neal that was actually talking base earnings, because on a short-term basis, not a long-term basis, but a short-term basis, I think Royce O'Neal could be a guy that could step up and deliver some of the scoring punch that Devin Booker brings. Now, he's not Devin Booker in terms he's putting the ball on the floor and getting to the basket and drawing fouls. It's not Royce O'Neal, but he can shoot the three, and we've seen him shoot the three very well. He's averaging 11.3 points per game right now. And against the Lakers, he had 11 assists.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I love his two-way nature, too, with Royce O'Neal. He's not a lockdown defender on the defensive end of the floor, but he's good, and he gives you a lot of effort as well. To me, that is a guy that I would look at and say, man, can you replace a little bit on the offensive end of what we're going to lose in Devin Booker? And could you also just continue to play a little bit better on the defensive end, better than what Book might be bringing?
Royce O'Neal is one of those guys that I feel like still flies under the radar, even here locally a little bit. Just in the sense of, we had Kevin Zimmerman in here before, and he was like, one of the things that this coaching staff has done really well is they give these guys, hey, here's your 1 or 2 jobs or whatever, just be really good at those jobs. And they identify them right. You're not asking guys to do things they aren't built to do. I feel like Royce O'Neal does a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Maybe more so than most. Royce O'Neal, I feel like, has like 5 or 6 jobs. He doesn't have to be elite at any of them, but the fact that he is pretty reliable at all of them is part of the reason this works. I mean, it's impressive how much the Suns have operated almost like a well-oiled machine this season, because on paper they don't have the talent of a lot of these teams they're playing, and also this is year one. It's not like this is some team that has played together for 3 years and this is why they're so familiar with each other and where to be and how to make this all work. But it's just going to be tested because you have a well-oiled machine and somebody keeps taking parts away. Yes. It was already impressive that it was working as well as it was.
And for the most part, too, Royce O'Neal, he's just all-around good game. He's got a good game He's averaging 5.4 rebounds per game. That's, once again, it shows his activity out on the floor. This is a guy, if you look at his plus minus, for the most part, more times than not, he's got one of the highest plus minuses of a Phoenix Sun that is out on the floor. I just, you know me, I read into that plus minus, especially over the course of an entire season. But I just think Royce O'Neal is a squared away, excellent pro basketball player. And because of that, he brings a lot of different talents to the floor. And I think if there's one guy that could step up and maybe shoot that three or look for his shot a little bit more in the absence of Devin Booker, it would be Royce O'Neal.
I think you're right, though, when you said short term. All of this stuff
exactly.
It's as unreal as this season has been so far. They're not going to be able to do this long term without Devin Booker. And I say that in the sense of, if he needs to miss 4 games and you decide, you know what, let's have him miss a 5th just to be safe and just cap it here, it might be worth it, honestly.
I agree with that sentiment.
Because they're not going to be able to do it without
Especially
him.
Because you've got a little room
that
you've created because you've balled out in the first 22 games.
All right, we come back. Is there anything the Cardinals can do in these final 5 games to reinstill some confidence from the fan base? And, would a win over the Rams, maybe the best team in the NFL, help at all in that direction? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Booyek fakes the 3. Drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for 3 left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Whether you want a total makeover in your backyard, or you want to build a luxury resort-like pool, or you want a pool that doesn't break the bank, guess what? Presidential Pools, they've got you covered in all 3 of those areas. They also got you covered with a 5-year warranty. They can build your pool in 60 days. And let's not forget the value that this will add to your house. But you know what I realized when I built our pool in our backyard, ladies and gentlemen? And when I say I built it, Presidential Pools is the one who built it for us. It's not just about that money, man. It's about the memories that you're going to build around that pool. Just love having the kids out by the pool, barbecuing in the backyard, of course, having friends and family over. It's really special. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Suns face Kevin Durant and the Rockets on Friday. We'll discuss our surging ascendant basketball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Quick shout out to Fountain Hills right now, Wolf. Thanks everybody listening in Fountain Hills, Arizona.
So nice. Slice of Americana in Fountain Hills.
You gonna say what up to anybody watching on YouTube right now?
Yeah, what up, YouTube? Shaka, bra. Little shaka, bra.
Let's make sure you tune into YouTube just for that, so you can see how that works. All right, this is the hypothetical of all hypotheticals because it doesn't look real likely on paper, Wolf. But I'm going to start here. If the Cardinals could beat the Rams on Sunday,
yeah,
what would that potentially do, if anything, for this team, for confidence, for the rest of the way? I know, I get it. Everybody's screaming at the radio. They're not going to make the playoffs, all this, that. The development of the young players on this team is, at this point, what I'm most concerned about. And I mean the young players that you know for sure are going to be back. You're still building around these guys, whether it works this year or not.
Yeah, honestly, what will it do? I don't think a win is gonna do anything for the team, but it can do an awful lot for some players that are gonna play. And we've been talking about that, Luke, all show long for the most part. Some players that are gonna go out there and play well and then make some plays. It could pay off dividends down the road. Nobody's interested in down the road right now. I know that. We're in the present. The Arizona Cardinals are 3-9 on the season. Ron Wolfley reporting. And here come the Los Angeles Rams.
Sources.
Yes, here come the Rams. It does not look good, does it? What's it going to do for the team overall now that they've been eliminated from the postseason? I don't think it's going to do much for the team. For players, individually, I think it could do an awful lot.
All right, so the reason I asked that is to lead into this. And, Jamal, I may have to have you answer on this, too, because I'm going to need you to think like a fan. And, Wolf, I'm not sure you're wired to think like a fan.
I just can't.
So I might be asking you this question, Jamal, and then Wolf just, react. Anything, and I'm not asking this like, and here's the right answer. I truly don't know. Is there anything that could happen in these final 5 games that is going to make the fan base confident going into next season? Because this season, it feels like the rug just got pulled out right from under you.
They'd have to win out. I think they would have to win out. In order for me to have a positive, like, okay, this team has a future, they'd have to win out. Wow. I just don't see there being much of a positive upside.
How about if they won 4 of the 5? 4 of the 5?
I think that would be the cutoff.
I would be, 4 of the 5. I'd be like, that's kind of good.
Yeah, you know what? If you won 4 of the 5, it would still ring fairly empty because you can't carry these wins over. But I think Jamal's right. It's going to have to be, I would say 4. But you would have to do something ridiculous like that. Like either go 4-1 or 5-0 on the way out.
Starts with 1. Speaking of something ridiculous.
It does.
It starts with 1.
Well, you've got the Rams twice on this list, and because of the way the NFC West is set up, they're being pushed. It's not like the Rams are coming into this game like, we got 9 wins, that's fine. They can't take their foot off the gas because Seattle has the same record and the Niners have the same amount of wins. So if you were to somehow go 4-1, and I'm not even. I just looked at the YouTube live chat, and somebody's like, "This is a good joke, Luke." Yeah, trust me, they're not going 4-1. But just to sort of illustrate how rough this season has been, I think Jamal's right. You would have to do something crazy like that for people to even collectively have confidence in the direction this is going.
Yeah.
And that sets up, because you're not going to go 4-1 or 5-0. You better have a real good offseason after this season.
Yeah. Man, you know what's it's really you're painting a bleak picture over there, Luke, and it was already bleak.
I'm trying to paint a better picture, but there's no paint.
I know that. It's just really, really difficult when you think of this. You have to bring it down to the players individually. I think collectively it really would not do anything really for the team. Okay, yeah, at least you showed the resolve to go out and finish well. I would imagine if you won 4 or 5, this is just me, you're inside that locker room and you won 4 or 5, at least you know you can do it collectively.
Especially considering who you'd have to beat.
Yes.
And with the schedule being Rams, Texans, Falcons, Bengals, Rams. If you went 4, I will be stunned if they win 4 of their next 5 games. But if they did, it would at least give you something to think about going into the offseason, because then all the close losses would have a little more validity to them.
They've just lost so many pieces right now. Honestly, to me, there's no way they're winning 4 or 5. Now, you know what, Basinonians? I hope if there are guys that are listening in that Arizona Cardinals locker room right now and they hear me say that, they're going to go out there and ball out and finish to the end, because it doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It matters what you do. If you're inside that locker room, all that matters is what you do and how you play. And guess what? You can control how you play. Go out and whatever motivates you, what I would love to see you do is be able to go out, and I'm talking to the guys inside the locker room once again, go out there and say, you know what, this is who I am. These next 5 games, it's who I am. We heard Calais Campbell talking about this earlier. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. This is how I support my family. This is me. My name is on the back of this jersey, and I'm going to go out and I'm going to give you everything I got. I'm going to give myself everything that I've got. Internalize it. Forget about the external. Internalize it and go out and ball out. That would be my motivation if I were a player inside that locker room. And by the way, I've had a lot of experience looking at the last 5 games, knowing we've been eliminated from the playoffs and went out and played that way. So I'm not just sitting here flapping it. I've done it.
Let me ask you this. 5 games left, knowing full well this probably doesn't do anything for anybody, once January 5th hits or whatever. But if they could win one of these final 5 games, is there one that you would prefer? Because to
this
me,
one.
It'd be this one. I would not have to think
one.
twice. Because we're talking about, is there any way this could get better? How about how much worse this could get if you go 0-6 in the division?
Wow.
I mean, you're heavy underdogs this week and you're at home.
Oh.
I get it. You play the Rams again, so you could say, well, what if you just beat them the second time? Yeah, I mean, and that's but the Rams might not be playing anybody in Week 18.
That's
right.
right.
You beating Atlanta is not going to show me a whole lot. Cincinnati or Houston, those would be nice wins, but there's something to do you really want to finish this season and you're 8 games behind everybody else in the division and you went 0-6 in the division? I mean, I know this is a league where you can turn things around quickly, but when you get that far behind the rest of your division, it's not just you turning things around at that point. The teams in front of you have to fall off for you to make up that big of a gap next year. So, yeah, I'd prefer a win this week more than any other, honestly.
No, and again, when we start talking about some type of crazy good finish by the Arizona Cardinals, and for me, Basinonians, I will tell you right now, if they were to win 2 of the next 5 games, I would be encouraged.
This is bleak.
Exactly. I don't think that's going to be the case. And I don't mean to offend any of my brothers that are inside that locker room. I just, honestly, I have to tell the truth, and I always will tell the truth. And for me, if they were to win 2 games, I would consider that to be great.
The other part now, like with the benefit of hindsight, looking back at the first 12 games, and you know how sometimes you look and say, they're better than this team. They should have won this game. Oh, they're better. I'm looking back over the first 12 games, Wolf, and they won their 3. So I'm just looking at the 9 losses. How many of those teams that they lost to do you feel like, yeah, okay, but they're better than that team? Tennessee. That's it.
Yeah, I really haven't looked at it and thought about it.
I can tell you I'm looking right now.
Okay,
You'll agree. Because there's no way to look at this and say, well, yeah, they're better than San Francisco. The Niners just caught them on. Oh, yeah, they're better than Seattle. No. Better than the Colts? No. Better than Green Bay? No. Better than Tampa? No.
Yeah.
The only one that you could say maybe they're even with is Jacksonville.
Yeah.
At full strength?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough, too.
They'll have a
Jacksonville's
fourth-place
won
schedule
7
next year.
games, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, oh, man. You are bumming me out.
How about this? But this is a real thing. They will have a 4th-place schedule next year.
Okay.
And look at what New England's doing with that this year. If you make the right moves in the offseason, you can do something with it.
Oh, my goodness, Luke.
All right. Let's leave. We come back. We got to make some picks. Jamal wrote something in this tease box about how he's going to go 4-0 and come back, but obviously that's just craziness. We are going to make our picks, though, next, and there are some really good games this week. Wolf, how many Tier 1 games did you say you have?
3.
Yeah, and then after that, there's not many Tier 2 or Tier 3.
6 Tier 4 base audience.
Tier 4 for picks means typically pretty good games. So that's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Jamal, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat, if you don't mind? That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around the transistor and press the ear for the best sleep ever. Get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding. Yeah, it's Brooklyn Bedding Cyber Week sale going on right now, Basinonians. That's right, Brooklyn Bedding is celebrating Cyber Week with 25% off everything in store and online now through December 9th. That's right, 5 days, man. December 9th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows. Everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Bedding. So what you need to do is visit one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations where on-site sleep experts will set you up, my young Krug brothers. And don't forget to tell them Wolf set you for the best sleep ever. Get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding. Go to brooklynbedding.com. That's brooklynbedding.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with a Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Phoenix Suns star Devin Booker sustained a right groin injury on Monday night against the Los Angeles Lakers. Booker is set to be re-evaluated in just 1 week, which means the Suns will be without their starting backcourt and will need other guys to step up, especially starting tomorrow night when they face Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets. The Arizona Cardinals injury report remains very long, with guys like Marvin Harrison Jr., Walter Nolan, Greg Dortch, Max Melton, Trey Benson, and even a few more guys that are not practicing this week. But in positive Cardinals news, offensive tackle Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award in 2025. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at americaroofingco.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday. We'll get you ready for Cardinals, Rams, and a lot more. Starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, it's time to make picks. I can tell you, Wolf, usually I identify the couple games I want nothing to do with.
Yeah.
And it's been working for me this season, and I somehow lost count of games. So this is going to be an interesting week of picks, okay?
Yeah, these last 5 weeks, based on onions, better go well for me with a tier system, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, the tier system needs to come through for you. So here's the standings right now for the season heading into Week 14. I'm 33-10-1. That's first. Jamal is second at 31-13, so he's 2.5 games back. Wolf, you're still in this at 28-16, and then Rick is 21-23. Now, the good news for Rick is Lauren Koval's in here to make picks for Rick, and she had his best week of the season the last time. I'm sorry, what'd you call her before?
Pixie? Of course.
What did you called her petite and warlike, right? Isn't that what you said?
That's right. Pixie is petite and warlike.
Well, all right, she's here.
Never forget that, my brothers.
I pity anybody who picks against the Bears this week with her in the control room. All right.
Yeah, I have to be in the same room.
Yeah. So you better just get on board with Jordan Love and the Packers, I guess. All right, so Rick is picking first, which is Lauren, and then Wolf, then Jamal, then me. We're each getting 3 games this week. I'm sorry, picks.
I think the more important thing of note here is that when I filled in months ago, I had his best week.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You went 3-1.
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Other than your picks, he's gone 18-22 this year.
Oh, no.
Taste it.
So I should throw this, is what I'm hearing.
I'm saying if you threw it, I don't know that he would know. Last week, he legitimately said, I'm just going to pick the Thanksgiving games because I like Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And somehow went 0-3 on
And got
Thanksgiving.
all of them wrong.
That's incredible.
So that's the bar that's been set, Lauren. So go ahead and top that.
All right, I'm going to go with Denver over Las Vegas.
You're already not thinking
there
like
it
Rick
is.
here. Okay.
Yes.
Not
Too reasonable.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Denver over Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, a Tier 1 game, if there ever was a Tier 1 game.
I am definitely missing a game on this sheet, so hopefully you guys just pick that game, whatever it is. All right, Wolf, you are up next.
I'm next?
You are next.
Okay, I'm taking Seattle over Atlanta.
Okay.
Also a Tier 1 game.
Yeah, and how many Tier 1 games did you say there were?
3.
Okay.
Have fun, Luke.
Yeah.
Because I found the other Tier 1 game.
Yeah, I think you did, didn't you? Jamal, go ahead.
I am going to take the Tampa Bay Buccaneers over the New Orleans Saints.
Oh, no, that's Tier 2.
What?
Look at that. Jamal,
Tier
you
2.
did not find the other Tier 1 game.
No.
Tell me they look like a juggernaut when the Arizona Cardinals played.
Jamal's like, I'm ruined.
Oh, God.
I have no interest in picking against the Cardinals.
And that's the other Tier 1 game.
That is.
It's
That's
the Rams.
So that might be my downfall. But
The Rams are, in my opinion, the best team in the NFL.
I know you're chalking me into picking against the Cardinals. All right, I gotta hold Jamal off here though, so I gotta take emotion out of this. Give me Baltimore at home against Pittsburgh. Don't take that incorrectly as like the strong endorsement for Baltimore. Something doesn't seem right about them, but something seems even less right about the Steelers.
Yeah.
And it's in Baltimore, so give me Baltimore.
Tier 2. And you pick correctly. The Ravens.
You still have 2 Tier 1 games left, you said? Or just one?
One.
I can't leave it for Jamal. I hope I'm wrong. Give me the Rams.
Yep.
Oh, I was
the
going to take
first
this, too.
time all season I've picked against them. I hope I'm wrong. I'll take the loss.
Yep.
I should also point out all 3 Cardinals wins, I picked them that week. Like, not just, I mean, anybody could have picked them to beat New Orleans, but I went ahead and took them in this draft.
So you couldn't have gone Cardinals?
Should have gone Cardinals.
Right
I should have.
Can you help a brother out?
I should have. I'll tell you what, if they lose this week, then I'm going to have to do that next week to turn the season around.
Okay.
All right. It is Jamal's turn.
I'm going to take...
I feel sick after doing this. I don't even like Matthew Stafford. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to take Buffalo over the Bengals.
No.
Sounds like Wolf wanted to pick that.
What gave you that idea?
Just my interpretation. I don't know.
I'm just saying that's a Tier 2 game based on it. And one of the reasons why 5-1 in the park. The Buffalo Bills 5-1 at home.
You're not worried at all about how Cincinnati looked on Thanksgiving?
No, not at all.
That doesn't sound like it. Okay. Wolf, back to you. You cannot pick Buffalo. They were just taken.
Okay, let's see. Another Tier 2 game based on onions right here.
Do it.
I'm taking Indianapolis over Jacksonville.
That
Tier
feels like a
2.
good pick. All right.
I believe, Daniel Jones, you can do it.
I got to say, Daniel Jones earned some respect playing through a fractured fibula against that Houston defense.
Circumference.
That's he is
Did
not
you see
the same
about his
team
fractured fibula? What he did? He got a 3D cast made by his former teammates at Duke. They made it for him so he could play in that game.
Knock it off.
They own a 3D printing company, and they made a specialty item for him.
Mr. Perfect.
Let me call my friends over at Duke. They're doing amazing things. Normally, I'd say this is time for 2-pick Rick, but
That's
Lauren,
just
you're picking.
ridiculous.
So you got to pick. You still have 2 picks here for Jesse.
All right, I'm going to take Kansas City over Houston.
Okay.
That's Tier 2.
See, that's a smart pick.
I like that pick.
Rick wouldn't make.
That was the other one I was going to go with. So thanks for coming in and stealing my picks.
I would take Houston.
Ooh.
At Arrowhead?
Guy.
Yeah.
You're telling me the Chiefs' season's going to end at Arrowhead?
Just saying that defense might be the best defense in the National Football League.
Well, I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. You think it is?
I think it
Okay,
is.
great.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't pick the Chiefs.
Defense travels.
I didn't pick Kansas City, but I definitely would have.
No, I'm saying, yeah, I picked Houston.
All right. Well, you didn't pick anybody because
Right.
Lauren.
It's not my pick.
All right, Lauren, you got another one.
I would like the record to reflect I hate all these other games.
Yes, we all do.
Okay, I'm going to go with Cleveland over Tennessee.
Wow, that's tier 4.
Fun.
Flip a coin.
Anytime
brothers.
you can pick the Browns and then have to A, watch them, and B, put your confidence and faith in that offense.
Yeah.
That's a good time for
I've
you.
got a question here. Wolf, do you tier these games before we come on the air, or are you live tiering them?
That's a very
many
valid
times
question.
the tiering is live.
And
Yes.
this season it has led to tears, actually.
Yeah,
as it's turned out.
yes.
Wolf, it is your final pick of the draft.
I still am 12 games above 500, am I not?
No, you could still win this, honestly. It's not even like a stretch.
Okay, I have a pick here.
Well, that makes me feel like it's less likely you could win
Interesting.
this.
Nothing but tier 4s left.
The system hasn't
Wait, so
changed.
you just gave me a response of a tier 4 pick, but there's only tier 4 left.
Wolf plays head games when he does this. He's like, oh, really?
Okay.
A tier 3 pick.
All right, Lauren. I'll call you Lauren.
You know it's serious. My first name just came out.
I've never called her that.
That's
okay.
true. I was like, who are you talking about?
All right, stop it. I'm going with Detroit at home.
Ah, okay.
Detroit at home.
Is anybody writing these picks down?
I am.
Flip the coin.
I should have said no in case I lose.
Only reveal them if you win. Jamal, it's you. We're up against the break. Feel free to take a long time picking this because I have no plan going forward.
Oh, well, that was the game I was
Much
going
like
to
my
pick.
entire life, I have no plan going forward.
Oh, give me the Dolphins.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to take... All right, so you took the Dolphins over the Jets.
Yeah.
All right. So the 3 games left. Philly at the Chargers. Philly's favored by 3. Vikings at home against the Commanders. Vikings favored by 2. Nobody in their right mind's picking that game. And Green Bay... Lauren, why is Green Bay favored by 6.5 over the Bears?
It's a great question.
Lambeau Field, baby.
That's it.
I'm going to go with the team that hates each other. Give me Philly on Monday night.
Oh.
They don't have to play at home, so they won't be getting booed by their hometown fans. They'll be getting booed by Philly fans in L.A., but at least those fans had to travel a little bit. Give me Philly.
Tier 4.
Yeah.
They will be without Jalen Carter, who had to have double shoulder surgery today, but...
Double shoulder surgery?
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, but Justin Herbert's playing with a broken hand.
Well, what happened there, Picks? I mean, double?
I don't know.
Okay.
Ask Jalen Carter.
Is that twice on the same shoulder or both shoulders?
I believe both shoulders.
Sit there and you're going to like it, buddy.
You know, I had shoulder surgery once, and the most alarming part of it was and this is not a joke, when you go in, they give you a marker, and they're like, mark the shoulder, so that we don't accidentally, when you're under, operate on the wrong shoulder.
Yeah. Could I talk to you for a minute, please?
Now, Jalen Carter doesn't have to worry about that.
Probably
He can just
right.
draw all over himself.
Jalen Carter probably spit on the rock or something
That's-
and then just destroyed his shoulders.
Right.
All right. So, Lauren, thank you for being a part of this debacle.
Anytime, guys. Anytime.
All right, when we come back over to basketball, the Suns going to Houston to face Kevin Durant tomorrow. So let's take an early look at that game next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Here's what they're going to want to do. They want to get back to their MO. They're going to want to get back to running the football. So I think no matter what, they're going to want to improve the offensive line. I mean, I should probably just break it right now. The Cardinals are going to take Spencer Fano with their first pick in the NFL draft. Like, we'll just report that now on December 3rd.
So no Gambo 5 is the Gambo 1, and you're doing it on December 3rd.
I mean, you're
just guaranteeing right now.
I
Spencer
can't
Fano
imagine
is
that
gonna
they
be
don't.
the pick.
I can't imagine that they don't take the kid.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolf leader from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. You know what I love about Moving Team 6, Basinonians? They are a professional outfit, man. They are the best in the business, and I can tell you right now, they're going to come over and pack up your belongings. They're going to do it safely. They're going to do it securely. You're going to be glad that you worked with Moving Team 6. Listen, moving is difficult. It's a difficult proposition. I know we all think, hey, give me a pickup truck and I'll pack the boxes and I'll move everything. No, you don't want to do that. You need Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6 trains all their employees with a foundation of service to bring joy to the job and to customers. And you know what I also love? They proudly support and hire veterans. I love that, Basinonians. They hire veterans to join their moving team. Go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
When you switch to Progressive and bundle your home and auto, you could save hundreds, and that's a surprising amount of money.
Whoa, that's like farmer's market money.
That's like give me a gallon of that locally sourced raw honey money.
That's certified organic heirloom tomatoes in every imaginable color except red money.
That's let's get 2 pounds of pink oyster mushrooms money. I'm not even sure I like pink oyster mushrooms.
Guess it's time to find out, because you could save hundreds when you switch to Progressive and bundle. Then the world is your pink oyster mushroom. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. When do you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer? Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Suns face Kevin Durant and the Rockets on Friday. We'll discuss our surging ascendant basketball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
That feels like that was the hardest week of picks all season.
Yeah, that was really, really tough. A ton of Tier 4 games. And remember, Tier 1, the easiest games to pick. Tier 4, the hardest.
But the flip is that Tier 4, generally the best games on Sunday.
Yes.
Because they're the toughest games to pick.
Yeah, that's right.
The caveat is there's two kinds of Tier 4 games, right? There is the, hey, Chiefs, Texans, Sunday Night Football. This game's going to be great. Patrick Mahomes against arguably the best defense in the NFL, and both teams' seasons are on the line. That's a Tier 4 game in terms of picking. But you also could just get Browns-Titans as a Tier 4 game. So there's a little bit of range there. All right, we haven't really got into this game that's coming up because it's not coming up until tomorrow, but I'm done waiting, Wolf. We got Suns-Rockets tomorrow night from Houston. This is at least shaping up to be their first meeting with Kevin Durant since the Kevin Durant era in Phoenix. And it's not going to be here because he missed the game here on November 24th. They play him again here, but it's not until March. Or it's actually April 7th. So we're not going to see KD play a game here until April 7th. But as far as just seeing the Suns go up against Kevin Durant and one of the best teams in basketball around him, what do you expect?
Man, this is going to be must-see stuff. It really is.
Especially because it's Dylan Brooks against his old team,
It's Dylan Brooks against his old team. And what I love about this, it's the juxtaposition of KD and Dylan Brooks, specifically those two guys.
Yeah.
I don't know if there could be two guys on the other end of the spectrum. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not attacking Kevin Durant. I am not. I have great regard and respect for Kevin Durant. Don't at me, Cassandra. Okay, I have great respect and regard for him as just being one of the best basketball players that has ever played the game. So heed my words and hear them well when I tell you that. Yet at the same time, the truth is there. Dylan Brooks is not Kevin Durant, and Kevin Durant is not Dylan Brooks. And it's that juxtaposition that I cannot wait to see, especially because, as Luke said, Dylan Brooks is going back to where he played. And where he played well, I might add, and did well with the Houston Rockets.
I don't think you're offending anybody saying Kevin Durant and Dylan Brooks aren't the same guy. I think if we were doing the show right now and Kevin Durant and Dylan Brooks were in here in this studio, they would both say, yeah, I'm not that guy. I think that's there might not be two more polar opposite players in the NBA, honestly, that are good players.
I'm talking body, soul, and spirit. Polar opposites.
Yeah, but it really does lend itself to a lot of potential fireworks. I mean, look, let's be fair here. The Rockets didn't have KD the first time these two teams met, and the Rockets won that game, and they won it pretty handily. They beat the Suns by 22. I mean, the Suns don't have a lot of games like that where they lose badly.
That's right.
Unless they're playing Denver. So this is going to be a challenge because, in theory, that was the easier one on paper. You were home. You had Booker. They didn't have Durant. You still lost by 22. Now you got to go into Houston. You don't have Booker. They have Durant. So, but we're at the point with this Suns team, 13-9 with some signature wins and hanging in there with Oklahoma City, where it's like, yeah, just because something doesn't make sense doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It really, that's just kind of where I am with this, which is one of the best things you can say about a team in sports if there weren't high expectations.
Yeah, again, there are not high expectations, at least in the Wolf League compound, for what the Phoenix Suns might do collectively. Is it starting to change? Yeah, it really is. You guys know I've been talking about the competitive, non-competitive, 18-4 so far this season. These last three games, Houston, Minnesota, and I'm spacing it. Houston, Minnesota,
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City, yes.
That extra one that got thrown in there.
All the teams I was going to space, it was OKC.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind blocking that game out too.
All three of these games on the road. They finish these three games, it's going to be 25 games. That, to me, is a sample size that is large. And yet, what is my expectation? Are they going to be competitive on these three road trip games remaining? Are they going to be yes, they're going to be competitive. That is my expectation. Now, we'll have to wait and see if it comes to fruition. But to me, my expectation says, yes, they're going to be competitive.
I think you're going to have to keep
even without Book
the competitive, non-competitive thing going. What you said, 18-4 right now?
Yeah.
I think you got to keep it going for three more games just to see how this plays out. Now, with the caveat that I hate to say something like this, but even if they weren't competitive in like two of the next three games or all three of them, I still don't think it would change what they've done this season. You're playing Houston, Minnesota, and Oklahoma City, and you don't have your top two scorers, and they're all road games.
Agreed, but I'm going to continue to keep the competitive, non-competitive going if they lose all three games.
Yeah, so I think you do need to keep it through the stretch
and
because
they're not competitive.
If they are in all three of these games, I think we have our answer if this team is here to stay.
There's no doubt about it, man. And I'm very, very close, as I've talked about. I'm very close, based on earnings, to just saying that in my heart. And again, it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it so. It just makes it me, my opinion. I think if they go out and if they're competitive against these three teams on the road without Devin Booker, oh my goodness, stop talking about it. They're going to be a competitive bunch.
To go into that game tomorrow, I mean, the last time they played Houston, Dylan Brooks had 29. You need that. That has to happen. Book had 18. He's not playing. Colin Gillespie had 16. You're going to probably need more than 16 from Colin Gillespie to even have a chance. I mean, I want to see the Suns' defense.
Just say that again.
Against Kevin Ray. You need more than 16 from Colin Gillespie to have a chance. Yeah, it's pretty standard. Everybody always says that before every game. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Jamal for doing everything behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Peace and strength.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Home sellers, no matter your situation, consider all of your options before you list your home. Call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 7 cash offers plus her guarantee sale offer, where Carol guarantees the price and time frame of your home sale, or she'll buy it. Sell with certainty and don't risk your hard-earned equity. Call Carol Royce today at 480-776-5231 or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
When you've thrown over 4,000 innings like I have, you know joint pain isn't a maybe, it's a guarantee. For you, was it climbing ladders or too much heavy lifting? Hey, we're all in the same boat. But surgery, that was never my answer.
Baseball legend Roger Clemens knows there's a better way. That's QC Kinetics regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No scalpels, no fake fixes, just real relief.
What I love about QC Kinetics, these are the most respected medical pros in the country that specialize in non-surgical therapies to get you moving again.
Don't mask the pain, fix it. Call QC Kinetics now for a free consultation.
I trusted QC Kinetics. You should too.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. At Cardinals practice today, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who were absent during the media open portion. Benson is still working his way off of injured reserve, but is trending backwards. Harrison Jr. is dealing with a heel injury. Also of note, Josh Sweat was not seen during the open portion for a second straight day. He was listed as a non-participant due to rest yesterday. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference, and both of the state schools are represented on the all-conference first team. For the Wildcats, it's quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. The Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Arizona is represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum, and this is Beacham's third career nomination for the award. You could read the work that he has done off the field to receive this honor, and who else is nominated league-wide right now on Arizonasports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
And I'm not going to yell straight up 2 o'clock today. I tried it yesterday. I suffered a flat tire in the first lap of the race. It was a struggle the rest of the day. So I'll just tell you right now, it is straight up 2 o'clock. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show. I apologize. I know some people really look forward to it.
We keeping a buck right now. We ask.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are, Mitch. We are. But I just can't. I could reach for it.
It was decent.
I could reach for it. You could play it from yesterday, Lauren, and you could hear what it sounded like me reaching for it and not finding it. And I just know that if I reach for it again, it's not going to be there. I'm gonna blow out my tire in the first lap. So
for any kids listening, this is being an adult. It's making little choices that are going to be better for the long haul. Would you love to scream straight up 2 o'clock? Of course you would. Of
course I would. You know, it's like, would I like to have that candy bar? Yes. Is the broccoli better for me? I'm going to have the broccoli.
But is there a chance at like 4:15 tomorrow your voice is just gone because you screamed?
You should have heard my voice last night at 6:15 when I was driving home. My daughter called, and I could it's like I had nothing. I had nothing. I was like, honey, I can't talk to you. I got to go. I got to save my voice. I can't do it. So I'll just say that it's 2 o'clock. I'll tell you that welcome into the Burns and Gambo Show. I apologize in advance for anybody who's disappointed. And yes, that is the voice of the ubiquitous Kellen Olson who'll be filling in.
What a word.
For John. Well, you know.
I'm so flattered. Hello.
When Gambo leaves, we up the vocabulary level a little bit. Chances are you're going to use a word that I don't understand. I mean, that's kind of how it goes right now.
Comprehension to get leveled up, everyone.
So we're moving it up from that 5th grade level that we're at sometimes. We're going to move it into a different stratosphere now when it comes to the vocabulary.
Take that, Jeff Foxworthy.
Good to have Kellen in for Gambo today. It's always good to have you here. Good to see you. You look bright, chipper, ready to go. Let's do this thing, right?
We got got plenty to talk about. I'm super excited for today's show, man.
We have a ton of stuff to talk about. Not a lot of repeats on today's show, if you know what I mean. We've got some good, original, fresh content for you that we think you're going to enjoy. That includes our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show. On this Wednesday afternoon,
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Yeah, that was it. That was it from yesterday.
That's the other adulting, is that you'll get crap for those moments, too.
And that's fine.
You got to take them on the chin like you do so well.
No
Burnsy.
problem with that whatsoever.
He's got a whole folder over there. You know what it entails.
Our top story of the day today has to do with the Phoenix Suns and the fact that tomorrow they're going to embark on this no Devin Booker stretch. Now, how long this no Devin Booker stretch is going to last, we don't know. It was announced yesterday, Kellen, as you well know, that he's going to be reevaluated in a week. You know better than anybody what their history is when it comes to what that means in terms of a timetable. Does that mean he's going to be available in the week? Are they going to test him in a week? Is he going to play in a week? You can explain that to people better than I can. What do you think it means when it says he's going to be reevaluated in a week? Other than just the very obvious, he's going to be reevaluated in a week.
I think the important part to start with is that he has learned from past experiences. So he had some similar type of injury come up last year, and you guys will remember a few years ago on Christmas, he missed 3 games, and then in 2022, he tried to play through it, immediately re-aggravated it, and then he missed a month. And that is what he is going to try and avoid and look to avoid. And it is that delicate sort of spot for the Suns, which they've tried to play with Jalen Green before and have been unsuccessful with so far, where you got to play him when you have just pretty much no chance of re-aggravation. There's always going to be a little chance somewhere, but they're going to see where he's at in a week. If they feel like he's at a point where he can no longer be at additional risk, he'll play. If he won't, if he is at risk, then he will not play. The interesting wrinkle here, of course, is that NBA Cup quarterfinals, we can do the whole NBA Cup bit, whatever. It's at Oklahoma City, and that is the team that has dominated him the last 2 years that he wants to beat more than anyone right now.
Yeah, but I like you say, lessons learned, right? Lessons learned from that Christmas a couple of years ago when he rushed his way back so he could play on Christmas Day. Took about 5 minutes for him to re-aggravate it, and he missed, a month and a half after that? And if we're talking about making adult decisions, whether it's not screaming to a clock, whether it's eating your broccoli instead of that Hershey's chocolate bar, or whether it's not playing when you're at the risk of re-aggravating an injury and missing even more time, I'd like to think that Devin Booker is an adult about this and will understand, hey, no matter how bad you might want to beat Oklahoma City in an NBA Cup game, whether that means anything to him or not, I don't know. But beating them there or being a part of that, you got to set that aside. There's a big picture here that you can't ignore, and you got to lean into the long play here if you're Devin Booker as opposed to the short term, I would think. The question is, how are they going to be without him? Houston tomorrow, Minnesota Monday. We presume Oklahoma City on Wednesday in the Cup game without him, and then we'll kind of see what happens after that, whether they win or lose. The numbers you sent me today are on the maximum, they're staggering. On the minimum, they're very, very interesting on how they kind of do better without him in terms of some of the numbers. It's crazy.
So I was the person coming into the season that predicted that Devin Booker was going to have the highest difference between his on-off court numbers, meaning that the team was going to be so much worse without him on the floor, even worse than some of the numbers that Nikola Jokic has put up, just terrible. That has not been the case so far this year at all. If you look at their numbers when he's on the floor right now, their offense would rank 17th and their defense would rank 9th. When he's off the floor, their offense jumps to 9th, their defense jumps to 4th. And the one that's the most surprising to me, because I contribute Book to a lot of the success that they have offensively in terms of moving the ball. I still do after seeing these numbers, to be clear. But when he's on the floor, they have an assist to turnover ratio that would be tied for last in the league. When he comes off the floor, it jumps to the 10th best number in the league.
So offense jumps from 17th to 9th without him. Defense jumps from 9th to 4th without him. Assist to turnover ratio jumps from last to 10th.
Staggering. I wouldn't have never thought it in a million years.
Okay.
Even with how great the bench has been, you just got to assume that those numbers aren't going to be inflated like that.
Now, obviously, there's a little bit of small sample size theater going on here.
There's a big difference between the 10 to 12 minutes he rests as opposed to an entire game. And that's what we're going to learn right now, right? We're going to see what this entails.
We are, but it I know there are some people who are going to want to make like this big picture leap about what it means for him and what it means for them.
Oh, the Booker haters are salivating with these numbers.
Of course. I mean, the Booker haters are going to be like, this is why you should trade him. This is why you should move him. You could get something for him. You could get all your draft picks back, and you're really not that. I have no numbers to back this up. I don't. I'm just talking about purely visceral, visual, emotional kind of experience here. You can't tell me that they're better without them than they're with them. But I don't have this. I don't have numbers. I don't have stats. I don't have data.
Statistics say.
I don't have hardcore numbers that say that. You can't tell me that. I guess if this is really gonna go along this path, and they're gonna be better than we thought, and they're gonna start playing in big games that matter, games that are important, you're never gonna convince me that they're better in those moments without Devin Booker than when they are. I don't know if there's a correlation to this, but I do think there's also something to be said for early season basketball where everybody's kind of finding their way, and late season basketball where having really good players out there matters because really good players do really good things when it really matters the most.
Something Mitch brought up on Arizona Sports Night a few nights ago, referencing one of our favorite films together, all four of us together, in fact, here on the Burns and Gamble Show, Moneyball, and making up Devin Booker in the aggregate. And sure, Dillon Brooks is playing much better. Colin Gillespie is playing much better. Jordan Goodwin, you can go down the list, even to Jamari Bouye. Like, you're finding guys to replace him statistically, perhaps, if their good play continues. The big difference here, Burnsy, is a number that doesn't get charted, even with potential assists, Gambo's favorite stat in the world. The 20 to 25, 30 shots that they get a game because Devin Booker set them up either by being on the ball or even off the ball, those are going away now. Hey, the guy that's been guarding Dillon Brooks now is not going to be guarding Dillon Brooks now. The guy that was guarding Devin Booker is guarding Dillon Brooks now. Yes. There's a lot of changes down the pipeline that happen now with him out. So Grayson Allen, Colin Gillespie are going to be huge here in these games to try and set up the offense, keep the gears spinning, because despite the numbers telling you that he doesn't do it, Book is the reason why this offense has been so successful this year.
But it does also speak to, and maybe we talk about small sample size theater here, it does also speak that if they can continue to thrive without him, and the small sample size becomes a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger, because I for one, and this is probably not a very popular thing to say either, I, for one, believe that at some point Dillon Brooks is going to regress a little bit. And that Colin Gillespie is going to just a little bit, is going to regress a little bit.
We're embracing the moment with Dillon Brooks right now. We're embracing it.
And we really are. I mean, like I saw him today on a story, players who should get All-Star consideration. And Dillon Brooks, for the first time, who have never been there before. Dillon Brooks got a mention, as he should, with where his numbers are right now. I want to see more. I want to consume more. I want to get more data and information, because I just feel like there is still a part of me that says, I don't know if the Dillon Brooks, Colin Gillespie thing is just totally sustainable at this level the way we've seen it. I just my gut is telling me I should be doubting it, Kellen. Really should be.
We should be too, because we look at the point we're at in the schedule. We were listing the Lakers amongst the juggernauts they were going to play over the stretch, but they clearly checked out of that game after the first quarter and just weren't mentally present at all. You go at Houston, at Minnesota, at OKC, if it's this weak sample size, and that's it, that Devin Booker plays and he misses those 3 games. Those are 3 disruptive defensive teams that we've already seen tremendously affect them when Devin Booker is on the floor in the first place. So when he's gone for a whole game, can they even do what they want to do offensively? I think they're going to struggle a lot.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show with Kellen Olson filling in for Gambo, once again, the report from who was out there and who wasn't out there for the Cardinals today is discouraging. We're now almost 2 full seasons in with the Cardinals 2024 draft class. How should we judge this group? That is next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner, Bouye fakes the 3, drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for 3 left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high, 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about Stuart Willis and Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, where they are fiduciaries. That means they are legally obligated to put your best interests first. Their pricing is fair, transparent, and reasonable without the Wall Street games. If you are looking for a financial advisor, I highly recommend the same guy I use, Stuart Willis. He can help you with 5 locations in the Valley. He can help you with your retirement plan, your financial plan, your tax plan, and your estate plan. Look, Look, there's never a better time to start with a good financial advisor than right now. It doesn't matter if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, even your 60s. It is the right time to make sure you've got the right financial advisor that can help you get to where you want to for retirement. I recommend Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax, 5 locations in the Valley. All you have to do is call them at 602-877-PLAN, and you could get a free portfolio review. That's right, nothing to lose and everything to gain. Call 602-877-PLAN.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my good friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can literally make your dreams come true.
Bick, you know I love your show and your listeners, and I want everybody in the audience to know that you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. This is not lip service. Come down, take a test drive, find what you like, then ask for me by name and get your hookup. Find out how easy it is to do business with a great family.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Basinonians, it's the Brooklyn Betting Cyber Week sale. That's right. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Cyber Week with 25% off everything in-store and online. Now through December 9th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. Visit one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations where on-site sleep experts will set you up. My Crunk Brothers. And don't forget to tell them Wolf sent you. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a 3rd-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
This holiday season, when you get them STIHL, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit STIHLUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from STIHL. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday. We'll get you ready for Cardinals, Rams, and a lot more. Starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Kellen Olson's in for Gambo today and tomorrow here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We'll have Graham Rossini coming up in a little bit. We'll check in on our Cardinals Insider with Tyler Drake. He'll join us. The Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee for the Arizona Cardinals, Kelvin Beachum, will join us today as well. Speaking of the Cardinals, as we shout out everybody listening here on the Burns and Gambo Show, in particular, for no particular special reason other than just because we want to say thank you to the folks in Wickenburg.
Love you, Wickenburg.
Hello, Wickenburg. Thank you for listening to us.
Don't love those other cities as much as we love you. We're being honest.
Wow. You just took a torch to all the other cities here in the
just
valley.
love Wickenburg that much. I love the other cities equally, but I love Wickenburg more than all of those collectively.
We'll see which city you like more at 3:15. I'm just curious to hear that.
Wickenburg!
Tyler Drake, our Cardinals guru, who the aforementioned will join us in the 3 o'clock hour, reporting a couple of hours ago. Trey Benson and Marvin Harrison Jr. were again not practicing during Thursday's open portion. The same goes for Josh Sweat, Max Melton, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Walter Nolan III, and Greg Dortch. The hits just keep coming. The list goes on. And there is one semi-common thread with many of the names that I just mentioned there, Kel. And that is that many of them are from the 2024 draft class, be it Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Max Melton, Rabbit Taylor Demerson,
where I took a screenshot and I sent it to you today because this is something I've been kind of hinting around the last day or two, or even like the last week or so. That 2024 draft class, for whatever reason, injury, lack of performance, has really stalled the engine of the Arizona Cardinals because there was so much being put on that class taking the leap from year one to year two. And instead, you look at the class as it stands and you wonder how much of it is going to be usable and salvageable for 2026 when the season rolls around.
Let's start super simple and go with production. We know Marvin Harrison Jr.'s numbers haven't been what we expected them to. Everyone knows the story there by now. Darius Robinson has 2 sacks in his career. Trey Benson has 1 touchdown in his career. Max Melton does not have an interception in his career. Tip Ryman has 9 catches in his career.
The silence is supposed to indicate my concern over this.
It is concerning. Tip Ryman does not have a touchdown either. Now, I think that like Max Melton's individual impact is not measured by how many interceptions he has. Tip Ryman's individual impact is not mentioned by him not having a touchdown or 9 catches, but there's the impact that they're supposed to make, which we're not seeing, but we're not even getting like production out of it either. Or again, injuries or something here, and it's a part of the conversation where we always have to cite that. But you can go to Isaiah Adams, who I skipped by. Talk of the training camp. All we're hearing is great things about Isaiah Adams. And then by week 3, it's like, oh my God, when's it Will Hernandez coming back?
Yeah. Marvin Harrison Jr. And it's been a rough year for Marvin Harrison Jr. The concussion, the appendicitis. Now it's this heel injury that he's dealing with. You know, it's been rough for him. But look, we all know Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be on this roster next year. We all assume he's likely to be the number 1 wide receiver on this roster next year. But in terms of definitively 100% earning that role or making you feel comfortable that everything is great because Marvin Harrison Jr. is there, nope, that hasn't happened. Darius Robinson has played better as of late, but he lost his entire rookie season because of what happened with his injury and what happened with his mom. He has done very little to reclaim everything that he has lost last year. Max Melton, to your point, was basically benched a couple of weeks ago, right? I mean, he lost snaps because of what was going on. I mean, think about how many boxes you were supposed to check with that 2024 draft class, right? You were supposed to find your future number 1 wide receiver, your future starting running back when James Conner was no longer available, your future starting interior offensive lineman in Isaiah Adams, your future safety replacement for either Jalen Thompson or Budda Baker as a guy that you could slot in when one of those guys became too expensive or became too old or whatever. And instead, you look at a class that had, 6 picks in the top 104 players taken in that draft, and you're trying to figure out what boxes do I need to go back and recheck now? Do I need to go get another running back because Trey Benson's not the guy? Do I need to go get another interior offensive lineman because Isaiah Adams is not the guy? All of those answers that you thought you were creating with that draft, you just created more questions because none of them have fit the bill so far.
And I think a lot of it as well can be looked at where, okay, the depth of the draft that you were expecting isn't there, but at least you got Marvin Harrison Jr., who is everything that he was supposed to be. He's this once-in-a-generation wide receiver. He's just the best receiver in his class. He's this game-changing talent. He has 4 more receiving yards than Malik Neighbors in their careers, and Malik hasn't played since September. He has 25 less catches than Malik Neighbors, and Malik Neighbors has not played since September. So you go through on and down the list with production, but how about like schematically? Because we remember what this team was supposed to be, right? They were supposed to be this run-heavy team like they were the last 2 years, and this was the year when it was really all supposed to come together because look at the draft class.
Right.
Tip Ryman is the second tight end that they dreamed of. Isaiah Adams was the interior offensive line push that they dreamed of.
Trey Benson was the running back who was going to counter James Conner. Yeah, all the things, yeah.
And instead, we haven't seen any of it this year. And even when those guys were healthy to start the year, very early in the year, we didn't see it either. We just didn't see that style kind of come through. And the thing that's the most frustrating for me, Bernsey, is if you look at what the Rams are doing, if you look at what other teams are doing, and you really get into like the weeds of the film, like the Mina Kimeses and the Dan Orlovskis of the world, what are they talking about? Multi-tight end sets, multi-12 personnel, 13 personnel. How much were we talking about that 2 years ago? And how the Cardinals were apparently ahead of everyone on what was going to now be the new wave of the NFL now in 2025. And now they're behind again. How is that possible?
Yeah, and to use your example and take it another step further is looking at those other teams, looking at the Rams and how they've been able to keep this going because of the strength of their drafts. The Seattle Seahawks and how they've been able to really not, I mean, there's been a step back, but not a dramatic step back with the Seattle Seahawks, and how they've largely been able to do that on the strength of their draft class. And that's, I looked at this 2024 draft class. I remember after it was done thinking, man, that's it. That's it. They got themselves a wide receiver and they got themselves a corner. They hit all the right notes and did all the right things. And instead, I'm worried that class is one of, like, if we're going to make a list at the end of the year, we're probably going to do this. We're going to make a list of everything that went wrong for the Arizona Cardinals in 2025. I'm going to put the 2024 draft class on that list somewhere. You know, like there'll be individuals from the draft class who might be on the list. But if you're going to say to me, top 10 reasons why 2025 went wrong, somewhere on that list, Kellen, the 2024 draft is going to be one of my top 10 reasons why the 2025 season went wrong. It just has not even remotely gone according to plan. Not even close.
Who's a starter out of this draft 3 years from now on the Arizona Cardinals?
You know, I'm going to play the odds and say Marvin Harrison Jr., but that's just because I'm playing the odds, you know, because he was the fourth pick in the draft, and I think his production with a more prototypical NFL quarterback has gone up since the quarterback switch, and you can kind of see, okay, I see, but am I going to say that it's Darius Robinson? No. Max Melton? No. Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman? Nope. Elijah Jones, Adrian Taylor.
I think
Demerson.
Tip is like the second tight end. You can pencil him in, I think. I think they'll have long-term fans for him.
I bet Rabbit gets a second contract because he'll be a low-cost replacement.
I think Rabbit might be the second best player out of that draft.
He might be. He might be. He just hasn't played a lot lately because of the injuries. He's the one guy out of this where I feel like there might be a usable part there moving forward out of this draft, in a draft filled with a bunch of question marks.
And to revisit my point, though, is Marvin Harrison Jr. a Pro Bowler within 3 years?
Were you so now I misunderstood. Were you asking second contract or were you asking Pro Bowler?
I was asking about starters, but now I'm changing it to Pro Bowlers. So can you make the bet that like Marv will be a multi-time kind of Pro Bowler to help at least kind of make up for the dent that this has put in their future?
I would not take that bet at this point.
I would not take that bet either. If the over-under is 1.5 Pro Bowls for Marvin Harrison Jr. in his career, I'm going under right now.
Yeah. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, the bowl game awaits for ASU football. Men's basketball has a big matchup in downtown Phoenix this weekend. We'll talk that and much more with ASU Athletics Director Graham Rossini, our guest on the Burns and Gambo show, next here on Arizona Sports.
NFC West rivals collide Sunday. The Rams visit State Farm Stadium for Week 14.
One of the best teams in football for sure, and the offense is playing really good ball right now. You know, another old guy over there, and Matthew Stafford, who can sling it.
17 years in, you ain't tricking them, but you do have to affect them.
Pregame gets going at 9:30 Sunday morning. Kickoff 2:25 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, back here to say about the law firm of Berg Simpson, all the terrific lawyers who work for Berg Simpson and the difference that they make in people's lives every single day. It's a mistake that my wife and I will never do again. I hope it doesn't ever happen again, and that's the thing when I tell you about Berg Simpson. I hope you don't have to call them. I hope that you're not involved in an accident and that you haven't been injured in a car wreck, and because then you wouldn't have to call Berg Simpson. We wouldn't have had to call them. But we got into an accident a number of years ago. We didn't call Berg Simpson. We made a huge mistake. We thought that because the accident wasn't our fault, that everything would come very, very easy for us. And instead, everything came very, very hard. Even though we clearly were not at fault, everybody said so. Getting what we needed medically, getting what we needed to get the cars fixed. Everything was a fight. Everything was like pushing a boulder up a hill, which is why we should have called Berg Simpson, which is why if you're in that situation, you should call Berg Simpson. If you're ever in need, let the best team represent you. Call 602-777-7000. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
More fiber and laxatives, eh? Who are you? I'm future you. Future me? Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Our doctor figured it out. It's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with an invitation to join us on Saturday, December 13th at Waltz TV for our annual Teddy Bear Drive benefiting Team Emory. You get one raffle ticket for each bear you bring to Waltz with a maximum of 25, and you will be entered to win a plethora of great prizes. Plus, you get a free lunch and a free concert from my band, Whiskey's Quicker. The event runs from 10 to 1 p.m. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, and we'll see you there.
Football is back, and it's all about the tradition, the tough defense, just like America Roofing. Hey, we went with the best in Arizona, America Roofing and Casa Calvisi. We're ready for every season. Heat, wind, rain, repair or replace, home or business. America Roofing means championship service and quality. No trick plays, just honest work, proven results. Don't settle for second string. Get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. At Cardinals practice today, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who were absent during the open portion. Benson is still working his way off of injured reserve, but is trending in the wrong direction. Harrison Jr. is dealing with a heel injury. Also of note, Josh Sweat was not seen during the open portion for a second straight day. Yesterday, he was listed as a non-participant due to rest. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference. Both of the state schools represented on the all-conference first team. For the Wildcats, it's quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. And the Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Arizona is represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum. This is Beacham's third career nomination for the award. You can read the work that he's done off the field and who else is nominated league-wide right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
The AD Update. Talking all things Sun Devil Athletics and NIL Weekly with Graham Rossini.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
And now ASU waits to see what bowl game they're going to be invited to. We'll find out probably sometime on Sunday what that bowl game is going to be. And joining us right now for his weekly visits via the video chat right now, from what I understand, there is Graham Rossini, who is, if it looks like he's on his phone, it's because it's the only way he can hear us right now. We're having a little bit of a technical issue. So it looks like he's, like talking to his mom or something. He is actually talking with us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. How you doing, Graham? Good to see you.
Hey, we got it covered. We're video, we're old school phone, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Kellen's filling in for Gambo today, so we've got that cooking for us as well. Tell me about, let's talk about football, and let's talk about the unfortunate end of the season against U of A. You obviously had another sellout crowd, a big moment there. A competitive game for a little bit until it wasn't. I got to imagine, especially given that it's the in-state rival, that's a sour taste to end the season with.
Yeah, sour taste. And I think perspective came quickly right after the game Friday night. And first off, I mean, the atmosphere was unbelievable. I mean, I don't normally find myself doing this, but there was a moment pregame right when the team took the field where you kind of stopped to soak it in a little bit. And just the student section, the stadium was as full as it's been all season. So the crowd was incredible. The fireworks, just the intensity of the team taking the field. It was a cool moment to kind of think back of how this season's gone. The fan turnout all year long, selling out all 7 games was amazing. And yeah, unfortunately the game didn't end the way that we wanted. Hate to lose to that team, but a lot of respect for what U of A's done this year, kind of bouncing back from last season. Noah Fafita was a great quarterback. It was really fun to watch him play just as a competitor and what that played out. But I thought Coach did a great job with the perspective right after the game in a very tough moment where guys are hurting and you're reeling and you lost your rival and you're in the misery of that moment and everything that entails. But he had a great message of just processing where we've come as a program. And for a group of seniors, we'll celebrate them Sunday in our annual awards banquet, and the fact that many of the people in that room committed to this program after a 3-9 season, whether it was Coach's first year or after that first season where we were 3-9 again, and being in a situation to go win a bowl game here in a few weeks and have 20 wins in 2 years for the first time in, I think, 30 years, to raise the expectation of what Sun Devil football is capable of and being nationally competitive every single year, playing the final game of the season with a chance to be in the conference championship. As much as the loss stung, there was a healthy dose of perspective that came in that moment. And you could see the guys start to really kind of take stock of where we're going. The trend line is strong for Sun Devil football. And independent of how that game ended, we feel like we're in a very strong place and continue to build this thing moving forward.
Graham, I realize as a sports fan, I've never heard your perspective on this, and I'm curious what the coming days are like for you as you're waiting for a bowl game, figuring out kind of where you're going to go. Because as a fan, I'm just like, okay, just tell me where to go, and I'll go there for the good bowl game that you guys are going to make. But as an AD, kind of what are the logistical things you're working through over the next coming days to get ready for that ensuing bowl game?
Yeah, we're talking to the conference every single day, just kind of tracking where things are trending. We think there's probably 2 bowls that we're likely to have a chance to compete in. We've got a group right now on a site visit to one of them and kind of on the ground looking at facilities, looking at the setup. We have a voice in it. We make sure the conference is kind of tracking on what we think is the best fit. There's also kind of an order and cadence to the selection of how it goes. And so we're kind of in daily communication. There's a little bit of negotiation. There's a lot of kind of coordination, knowing that the bowl games kind of run from next week to the first week of January. And so there's a lot to kind of factor in, just the logistics of moving a big traveling party normally, and then you add in family and some other special guests that would go on a bowl game. We're really lucky that Brian McGinnis, our head of football operations, is very battle-tested. Mike Chismar, who's been in the department for a long time, has done a lot of bowl games. And so we've got a great team that's kind of preparing for any scenario. And when we find out Sunday, we'll be able to react and just know where we're going and message to our fans and be excited to celebrate postseason football once again.
Graham Rossini is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show, the AD at ASU. To piggyback Kellen's question, I'm just curious, this is the final year of maintaining the Pac-12 affiliation with the bowls, and next year you'll be like Big 12 exclusive in terms of a whole new set of bowls that you'll be able to go to. Does that change anything this time of year from now when you might be looking at a whole new different set of cities and destinations and places you might go? Because longtime Pac-12 fans are obviously very familiar with some of the locations that typically you'd go to in a Pac-12 bowl game.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's a lot kind of tied to the decision on CFP expansion. And there was a December 1st deadline that got pushed into January. And so the future of a lot of these other bowls and matchups is kind of up in the air. There's a little bit of a sense that let's kind of postpone that for one more year and get through the current bowl cycle that we're in this year, one more season to see how the whole CFP process nets out. So that's all yet to be determined. But, we're looking at ways to play in California as often as we can. Non-conference games, obviously bowl games. There's some scenarios that have us in California as well. That's really important for recruiting. That's really important for activating our fan base in LA, Orange County, Southern, San Diego, et cetera. So, I think there's the romance of being tied to the Pac-12 Legacy Bowls and the way that we're familiar with, but then there's also the reality of where do we really want to position our brand for growth and development at the same time. And so, maybe it's a swan song in terms of some of the bowls that we've been a part of. Too soon to really know that for sure, but again, we're just thankful for the opportunity to get a chance to play a 13th game, and we want to get that win. We want to get that win to kind of leave a lasting good taste on the season, to really send off these seniors on a high note and really continue the trajectory of Sun Devil football in all the ways that we can.
Graham, with this Lane Kiffin story and all the twists and turns that it had and like the part on the calendar that it's taking place, and I was curious as an AD, what your perspective is on the timing of this and like the compromising position it put a couple of different programs in. Is this like a problem with like when we are doing this in the calendar, or do you think this is just like a unique situation that developed?
No, I think we're seeing this play out in real life where what we've done as an industry, what we've put pressure on coaches in this industry, you're seeing it take a massive toll. And, within our conference, we lost a really talented head coach in Chris Kleiman, who stepped away yesterday at K-State, and one of the best football minds in the conference, and somebody that's universally respected across the Big 12 and the nation for that matter, saying enough is enough. We're just putting too much on our coaches right now. And you think about this week where we're coming off the regular season, had a situation where we would be preparing for a bowl championship. There's schools obviously in our conference that are doing that. We had the National Signing Day yesterday. We're in exit meetings. We're going through the coaching carousel of moving with assistant coaches or staff members. And these are still people. They still have families. They still have obligations. They still have the holidays coming up. They still have, duties at home. And as an industry, we've done this to ourselves. And so I'm thankful that there's a lot of realization happening across the landscape of what have we done to ourselves? What are the decisions that we're making? What are the situations that we're putting people in that we're tasking to lead young people? And we talk a lot at ASU about we're here focused on talent development. We want to win. We want to win at the highest level. I've said that on this show many, many times, and we're working hard to do that. But we're developing young people through college sports. And now more than ever, we need to really prioritize the point of this existence, the purpose of this industry, and make more responsible decisions that allow us to grow the brand of our institutions, grow the brand of our respective conferences, but be realistic in terms of the schedule, the pressure, the expectation, the timing of how things move in a way that's probably unsustainable in the way that it's operating right now.
Kind of piggybacking off of that, too, you mentioned the recruiting class coming in, being announced yesterday. Now attention will turn to the transfer portal, who's going to be in, who's going to be out, who you're going to get, who you're going to lose. It's a lot, right? Like it's a lot for every coach to have to deal with and for every program to have to deal with. How do you guys balance the importance of yesterday with the importance of those first 10 days or so of January when you have to deal with transfer portal stuff?
Well, they're all important. And again, think about what we're asking coaches to do. We're asking them to build next year's roster while we're finishing this year's season. And we're going to be in a bowl game. We want to win that bowl game. There's an enormous amount of work and preparation that goes into winning a football game. And at the same time, we're retaining a roster. We're building next year's roster. We're thankful that we've got an incredible coaching staff that's doing it at a high level. And we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about the excitement for what happened yesterday with some of the commits that we've got that'll be joining this program. We expect there to be a lot of inbound interest in the transfer portal in our program once again. But we've got to get all these issues on the table, and we've got to, at an AD level, at a board level, at a conference level, at a national level, frankly, look at decisions that benefit the sport or any of our sports at an NCAA level in a more responsible way. I think there's too much jockeying and positioning that happens within each conference that we've got to make better national decision making. I think back to a conversation we had in January on the heels of the CFP. We need national standards for officiating. We need national standards to recruiting calendars. We need a better way to navigate the coaching carousel in a way that doesn't exist yet in college athletics. So it is a lot, but I bring it back to the success we're having under Coach Dillingham, the momentum that he and his staff are creating. And despite the chaos, they're finding their way through it. They're finding a way to have success. They're finding a way to bring great young men into our program, have great leadership around them, and continue to climb with our football program.
Graham, we appreciate the time as always. Congratulations to men's basketball for their finish in Maui. And you got a big one this weekend against Oklahoma in downtown Phoenix with the Colangelo Classic. So we appreciate you coming on with so much going on, and we'll all be waiting to see on Sunday where you guys are going bowling this offseason.
hey, breaking news. I don't know if you guys have heard. It's odd that Gambo's not on the show right now, but he will be courtside at our volleyball game tonight. So he'll be him and Chelsea sitting courtside for first round of the NCAA volleyball tournament. We've got that 7 o'clock tonight at Desert Financial Arena. We've also got women's basketball home this weekend with a chance to set a program record for best start in program history. Thanks for promoting men's basketball Saturday night downtown. We're thankful that the Suns are letting us get down to Mortgage Matchup Center. So a lot of good things happening around the Sun Devils, and appreciate you guys covering it.
Well, you enjoy Gambo tonight. He'll surely enjoy volleyball as well. So he's all yours tonight, Graham. I loan him to you. Take him. He's yours. You've got him. He's all yours.
Thank you.
You got it. Graham Rossini, athletic director at ASU, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Thanks, Graham. We appreciate it. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, could members of the Phoenix Suns be in line for certain awards come year's end? That is next on the Burns and Gambo Show with Kellen filling in.
Burns and Gambo. The AD Update.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Right now, Colin Gillespie would show up high on the ballots for Most Improved Player and Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Last year, he was on a two-way contract for like the third straight year in the NBA and had a foot injury at the beginning of the year, played through that, and found some minutes at the end of the year to the point where the Suns said, even with all the change we're going through, he's important to what we need to do. This is one of the reasons why you love sports. When a guy just keeps grinding and gets the opportunity and cashes in on the opportunity.
Right. It's mom spaghetti, man. Yeah. It's what it is.
Yeah, one shot, one opportunity.
That's it.
Bickley and Marotta. Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Football is back, and it's all about the tradition, the tough defense, just like America Roofing. Hey, we went with the best in Arizona, America Roofing and Casa Calvisi. We're ready for every season. Heat, wind, rain, repair or replace, home or business. America Roofing means championship service and quality. No trick plays, just honest work, proven results. Don't settle for second string. Get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on 6-packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Dr. Pepper. Select varieties or buy 2, get 2 free with your card. Limit 8. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Arizona, pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a great opportunity to invest in your number one asset, improve the aesthetics of your home, and lower your energy bills all at the same time. And that is because my friends at Advanced Window Products, they are staging their end-of-the-year sale where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I took advantage of this offer, and I cannot say enough good things about this company, my experience, and how beautiful my new windows look. Advanced Window Products is a window and door manufacturing company with 40 years of experience experience. They sell directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the Valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, then they'll guarantee them for life. Also, that warranty is transferable, and there are great financing options available, which means now is a great time to invest in your home. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Thinking about fixing your smile? Go with Pro Smile, Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in All-On-X implants and custom veneers, and the only place with oral surgeons, cosmetic dentists, and lab techs all under one roof. No outsourcing, no delays. This holiday season, get $1,000 off through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620 for your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Poll question inspired, as Kellen's filling in for Gambo here, from Kellen's appearance on our show yesterday to talk about the Suns, because he just very quickly rattled off Jordan Ott, Coach of the Year conversation, Dylan Brooks, Most Improved Player conversation, Colin Gillespie, Sixth Man of the Year conversation. Bang, bang, bang. I thought to myself, there's a poll question there. There's a conversation there. Lauren agreed. Just like that. It happened.
It was that simple.
It really was that simple. It was clean. No mess, no
just
fuss.
a humble man with an idea every now and then.
Just throw it out there and see what sticks, you know? So, I can't wait to see the results of this one. What's the question? How do we phrase it?
All right, this is how we phrased it. Which of the following is most likely for a member of the Phoenix Suns? Is it A, Jordan Ott for Coach of the Year, B, Dylan Brooks for Most Improved Player, or C, Colin Gillespie for Sixth Man of the Year?
Jordan Ott, Coach of the Year.
That's where I go to when I go into the weeds and look at the competition and the other awards. Jalen Duren's going to be an all-star for Detroit this year. He's a most improved guy. Denny Avdia in Portland is a Sixth Man of the Year. Jaime Jaquez Jr. Miami's having an unbelievable year. He's the big favorite right now. So I think there's too steep a competition for both those guys. I think they have a really good case, though. But Jordan is there, too. With that being said, if Oklahoma City wins 73 games or Detroit wins 60, those are going to be tough ones to do. The Suns are the surprise of the league right now, and yet there are a lot of good stories out there, too. It's tough sledding. I'll go Jordan Ott.
See, this is what infuriates me about Kellen, but also makes me respect him all at the same time.
That he brought points to his
argument. Oh, my God.
He
was just all ready to get it. I'm just, looking at it from 30,000 feet and going, yeah, Jordan Ott, I think probably he's got the best chance. Kellen's armed with stuff, right? I'm bringing.
But you're so much more relaxed. I'm stressed all the time.
I'm bringing a knife to a gunfight. He's bringing lots of guns to the gunfight. I'm just okay, exactly, right? But we both agree, sure not. We just got there very different ways.
Well, I'm glad to see some agreement. Our audience, though, is not in agreement.
Oh,
with
wait,
you
can
guys.
I guess? Can I guess? Colin Gillespie, Sixth Man.
Yes.
He's leading the way.
63, I'm going to go.
How about 49?
Okay.
49% going with Colin Gillespie for Sixth Man of the Year, 34% going with Jordan Ott for Coach of the Year, and 18% going with Dylan Brooks for Most Improved Player.
Okay, let's talk about this for a few minutes.
Sure.
Because they're all legit.
Thank you, Lauren.
Thank you, Lauren. They're all legit. They're all, and I guess, I was giving you crap, but I was just kind of looking at them in a vacuum of the Suns relative to the Suns. And not necessarily relative to everybody else. So I'm glad you took that extra step and kind of looked at the other six men out there, the other most improved players out there and things like that. I guess I look at it and I think a couple things. Number one, I do wonder about Dylan Brooks and whether there's going to be a little bit of a step back. I do wonder about Colin Gillespie and wonder if there's going to be a little bit of a step back. I tell you, we talked about this pre-show too for a minute. I think there's an argument to be made that Colin Gillespie could be a candidate for two of these categories.
Absolutely.
Sixth Man of the Year and Most Improved Player of the Year. In fact, I almost wonder if he's more of a lock for Most Improved Player of the Year as opposed to Sixth Man,
Most Improved is kind of a stupid award, if I'm being honest, because half the time it goes to a guy who improves in his third year after going top 5 in the draft. And it's yeah.
Of course.
That's what he's Jalen Duren is supposed to get much better one year. That's how it works. I think the award is more designed for guys like Denny Avdia, who have been around who have been on his second team, and it just completely breaks out in an organic way. But I think it more so applies to guys like Dylan Brooks, who have been in the league for 8-9 years, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, are just having this awesome year. It shocks me pulling up like the odds to your point on like looking at the research and everything. The odds are in front of me. Nickeil Alexander-Walker in Atlanta is averaging 9 points a game in his career. He's at 20 right now.
Okay.
That's the type of like late career, mid-career bump that is the most improved player.
It's funny you mention that. I remember during that Atlanta Hawks game when they played thinking, I don't remember him having that much game. Like not like that, you know, not being able to score off the bounce, not being able to shoot the way he was in that game. I don't remember much of Nickeil Alexander-Walker with that.
That's the award to me. So Dylan should be under serious consideration. Nickeil should be as well. Sixth man of the year was one of those things where people were talking about it with Colin for the first couple of weeks of the season. I was like, he's playing very well off the bench, but he's averaging like 10 points a game. Like, let's relax on like the award talk. And now he's averaging 19 a game in his last 9. It's like, okay, there's the serious production. There is the unbelievable impact that he's bringing to games to be under consideration for that type of award. But I still think the pick is Jordan Ott because of everything that they've accomplished. And this is the type of award with like the culture identity where like, yeah, that's a little bit of a Brian Gregory nod. That's a little bit of a Matt Ishbia nod as well. But if you look at just the complete renovation that they have undergone, it's hard to compare it to really anyone else in the league. I think former Suns assistant Darko Rajakovic deserves a lot of praise for what Toronto is doing in the East right now. But if you look at like the year-to-year transition, coach of the year, Ott's jump is the biggest out of any of these guys by far.
We're playing a promo right now on the show, promoting our morning show, and within it, Dan Bickley is saying something along the lines of, this Grayson Allen is maybe the best Grayson Allen we've ever seen. This Royce O'Neal is one of the best Royce O'Neals we've ever seen. Certainly this Colin Gillespie, this Dylan Brooks. And I think about something like that when I think of Jordan Ott as a coach of the year type, because if this continues, even if the Suns finish with and I don't know how this is going to end, but a 500 record, they're in the play-in, they end significantly higher than anybody anticipated. I don't think you're going to be able to boil it down to one individual like a Dylan Brooks or Colin Gillespie. It's going to be more of an across the board kind of thing, and then that very much becomes a coaching award. That very much becomes this coach came in, set culture, defined roles, got players to be better, got players to play above their normal expected ability. That being said, if Dylan Brooks keeps shooting the way that he's shooting, especially from the mid-range, he absolutely, he's
one of the best isolation scorers in basketball right now.
He is unlocked. Yeah, right. Like when you compare him to mid-range maestros around the NBA, he's putting up numbers that you just would never expect for him. And if that continues, and I don't know if it's going to or not, but if that continues, I don't know how you don't consider him.
Did you know he's shooting 32% from 3?
Yeah.
Like that's crazy. He's having an unbelievable year.
Isn't he shooting like 52% from the mid-range or something?
It's ridiculous
crazy like that.
In his last 10 games, he's shooting 61% on his 2s.
Yeah.
That's
not Dylan Brooks. That's not, that's just never been Dylan Brooks, not to that level anyway. And I know the mid-range numbers have gone up a little bit every single year.
Oh, I hope Kevin guards him on Friday. I can't wait. I hope Kevin guards him on Friday.
Oh, God, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
I can't wait. They'll play their weird zone, as Dylan has said, but I hope Kevin guards him on Friday.
That would be fun. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, a hearty congratulations to Kelvin Beachum, as he is the Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee for the Arizona Cardinals, and he will join us next on the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. Also take advantage of a unique, one-of-a-kind service they offer at Liberty GMC, and that is concierge service when it comes to your car. I hate taking my car in to get serviced. I hate it. There's so many other things I'd rather do with my time than sit there and wait for my car and wait for the tech to come back and tell me this and that and whatever, and I'm just sitting there wasting time. At Liberty GMC, with their concierge service, there is no time to be wasted. They come to you. They pick up your vehicle. They take the vehicle back to Liberty GMC. They do everything that needs to be done to it. They bring it back to you. You never know it's gone. You're not wasting any time. You're still doing the things you want to do. And it's all part of this exclusive service they offer at Liberty GMC, and it's great. Go to libertygmcaz.com to schedule it or stop by in person. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Liberty GMC and GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. At Cardinals practice today, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who were absent during the open portion. Benson is still working his way off of injured reserve, but is starting to trend backwards, having not practiced today and yesterday. Harrison Jr. is dealing with a heel injury. Also of note, Josh Sweat was not seen during the open portion of a second straight day. He was listed as a non-participant yesterday, but was labeled due to rest. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference. Both state schools are represented on the all-conference first team. For the Wildcats, it's quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. The Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Arizona is represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum, and this is Beacham's third career nomination for the award. You can read the work that he has done, or rather, just hang around, because that Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee, Kelvin Beachum, set to join Burns and Gambo coming up next. This report is brought to you by the Desert Institute for Spine Care. If you're having neck or tingling pain issues, go with the best, and that's DISC. Voted America's leading doctors in 2025. Text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Hey, it's Luke. The Phoenix Suns are going into Houston to face former Sun Kevin Durant. So what chance do you give the Suns to beat the Rockets? We'll talk about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Kellen Olson's filling in for Gambo today on the Burns and Gambo show. Tomorrow as well. Saw the video on social media this morning. Cardinals owner Michael Bidwell making the announcement in front of the entire organization, in front of the entire team on the practice field that the Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee for the Arizona Cardinals is also our next guest here on the Burns and Gambo show, and that is Kelvin Beachum, who joins us here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader flagship home of the Cardinals. Kelvin, congratulations on the Walter Payton Award and the nomination and everything that comes with it, and we appreciate you joining us, man. Congrats.
Thank you, sir. Thanks so much for having me.
Absolutely. Tell me how you found out about this, and obviously you've been down this road before. Tell me about what it means for you to be able to have yet another one of these awards to be able to call your own.
Well, you know, they take care of me on Wednesday, so I was actually in the cold tub, and the head trainer came in and said, you need to be outside in 15 minutes. I thought something bad had happened, and got out there, and Mr. Bidwell presented me with the award. You know, being able to get the adoration and enthusiasm and, you know, feeling that energy from my teammates really felt good. So, you know, it's cool to be nominated a third time, but I think this one is really sweet. You know, just considering what I'm doing now at this point in my career, finding ways to serve and now finding ways to bring others along. I think this time has been special. You know, just being able to serve with my teammates, with younger guys, rookies, second year, third year players in the community. It's been pretty impactful.
Kelvin, you teamed up with former MLB pro Curtis Granderson to help the United Food Bank. You partnered with Raising Cane's. You did some work with Paris at Thanksgiving as well. I was curious about the kids' book, though, that came out in October, Kelvin's Big Adventure Map, which has proceeds going to Donors Choose, an organization that supports public schools and teachers. Tell us about the children's book, Kelvin.
It's been a fun process. So started kind of noodling on the idea February, April of this year, partnered with the entity called ELO. You know, I just wanted to be able to just show a different facet of myself, being able to share kind of my passions, and really just be able to impart upon young people how important it is to be curious, be willing to discover, be willing to kind of go outside of your comfort zone. And that's really what the book kind of really entails. It takes you on a journey of me going to a couple different places, visiting a couple different places, serving, you know, in Lusaka, Zambia, you know, going and watching a cricket game in Mumbai, India, you know, going to an art fair in Hong Kong at Art Basel. So really just, you know, goes along and talks about the story of willing to be curious and willing to push yourselves and go outside of some of the boundaries that we can put on ourselves sometimes.
How's the book doing so far? I don't even know how, I mean, in terms of sales or just the overall impact that it's had, how do you feel about how it's done so far?
The impact has been outstanding. You know, for me, this was not about making money. You know, the reason that, you know, I partnered with Donors Choose to be able to have our proceeds go there is because I wanted to find a way to still make an impact with the book. So for me, it's not, you know, doing book tours and book signings. It's like putting this in the hands of young kids all over the planet where they have an opportunity to just explore and use this book as a way in which to do so. So I haven't even looked at what the numbers are, how many downloads there are. I just know, you know, just based off the interactions that I've had on social media and emails that I've gotten, you know, Facebook messages, Instagram messages, TikToks, the whole nine. It's just been refreshing to see how many people have supported and how many people have just picked up the book or downloaded the book.
Kelvin Beachum is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show, the Walter Payton Man of the Year nominee for the Arizona Cardinals. And I have one last question for you on this, and then we want to talk football for a few minutes. And I'm just curious, with all the different variety of causes that you get involved with, how do you internally sort of decide which ones are important to you? How do you kind of go through that filtering process internally to decide which ones matter the most?
The thing is, I really spend time in two verticals. Ending hunger both domestically and worldwide. Focus domestically with food insecurity, and then globally with access to clean water, and then science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. If it sits in those two verticals, I'm willing to do it and I'm willing to entertain it. And then what I look at is what is the impact that it can make and how sustainable can it be? I look at the work that I've done here in Arizona since I've been here, 1.5 million meals, and measure that. It's a kind that. And for me, that is impact. And that's impact that you can measure. It's data that you can look at and show the impact that it's making geographically and also from a population standpoint. And for me, that's when I know that I'm doing the work that I need to do, when I can see that type of number and know that it's affecting people at a grand scale.
Kelvin, to turn our attention to the season that the team is having right now, it's obviously one that no one wanted the team to have. How would you describe the morale of the locker room right now at 3-9, getting the news about the playoffs, and just how you see this next month panning out for the team?
This is a very competitive group, and I know we've been in a number of games that have been nail-biters and right down to the wire. It's a competitive group, and even in the locker room, you still have guys that are competing and willing to compete because they realize what's at stake. Because, at this point, yes, playoffs are not, in the view at the moment. Won't be in the view this year. But at the same time, you still have a job to do. You still have an opportunity to make sure that your tape is hot. So when we come into the offseason, they have, hard decisions to make with who they keep and who they want to continue building a relationship with from a roster standpoint. So there's still a lot that has to be earned and has to be done to finish this year off the right way. And I think this group, from a morale standpoint, understands that, even though the record doesn't suggest that. But at the same time, is willing to compete and bust their balls to make sure that, we're putting ourselves in a position to win games, which is the most important thing.
Yeah, Trey McBride had said something similar last week and said, look, it's a privilege to play in the NFL. I don't ever want to this has been a dream of mine since I was a kid. I don't want to ever take something like this for granted. I got to imagine, no matter whether you like it or not, the fact that you're 0-7 in these games that are decided by 4 points or less, if nothing else, it is reflective of the level of competition that you guys are playing with right now. There hasn't been, say what you want, but there hasn't been any quit yet out of the Arizona Cardinals this season.
Not at all. But we also don't take solace in more victories either. At the end of the day, you're paid and you play this game to win games. And we just have not done that this year, especially in those close games. So, whether it's 7 games, 3 games, 2 games, you got to find a way to be on the winning side of those, and we just haven't been able to do that like we wanted to do this year.
Yeah, well, congratulations again on the Walter Payton Award and the nominee. The NFL Man of the Year award will happen obviously later in the football year around the Super Bowl. Kurt Warner and Larry Fitzgerald are the ones who have won that award as a member of the Cardinals. We certainly hope you become the third to be able to join them. Kelvin, congratulations. We appreciate your time today, and best of luck with all that you're doing on the field and off the field the rest of the year, okay?
Thanks so much, fellas. Really appreciate you all.
You got it. Kelvin Beachum, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show, joining us from the Cardinals headquarters where they were back on the practice field today, getting ready for the LA Rams coming up on Sunday at State Farm Stadium. When we come back here on Burns and Gambo, the Arizona Diamondbacks closer shopping. Do they need to get one by spring training? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I think the best case scenario is you draft a guy. Right now you would pick 8th, and you have that guy learning behind Jacoby Brissett. And then when that guy's ready, and this is where your front office and your coach need to come through. Your front office needs to identify that quarterback because there's not a surefire no-doubter in this draft right now. And then your coaching staff needs to be able to identify whether it's week 4 or week 12 or whatever next year, what you see in practice, hey, this guy's ready to take over. Just like the Patriots did with Drake May last year when he took over from Jacoby Brissett. Yeah. That's the best case scenario. The question is, who is that quarterback in the draft?
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism, astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Ready! Hi, this is Chris with Ready Services, Air Conditioning and Plumbing. I've been with the company for going on 15 years. What you're going to get is not only get your problems fixed, but you're going to leave with peace of mind knowing that it's done right and done well by a qualified technician. Ready Services won't ever take advantage of any of our customers. Our goal is always to be the most accurate in diagnosing and providing top-flight service for any service, air conditioning or plumbing.
ReadyServices.com. Ready. All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolf here for Legacy Green Solutions, the Valley's most trusted team for artificial grass, putting greens, and hardscape. Legacy Green Solutions is simply the best, family-owned, rooted in the Valley for over 25 years, and voted best of the Valley. Right now, Legacy Green Solutions is offering a special holiday discount. Get 15% off now until December 31st. Just text GREEN to 620-620 or visit LegacyGreenSolutions.com to save 15% today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Suns face Kevin Durant and the Rockets on Friday. We'll discuss our surging ascendant basketball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yes. It's a tip jar song all the way.
Sounds like a song I would like, but I don't know what it is.
It's Flagpole Sitta by Harvey Danger. Right.
Oh, you got a round of applause. Oh, I know that song. It's one of those. I like that song.
It's a good song.
I do like that song.
It's a good song.
I've got so many songs like that where I don't know the name, but then I hear the song and I'm like, oh yeah, I like this song. I know this song.
Does anybody else think I sound like Demi Moore right now?
Yes.
Okay,
this was, you brought your best bit at 2:28 on
off
Thursday.
the air, which is why I've had such a mediocre radio career. I bring my best stuff off the air. I was walking out of the room. I said, "Does anybody else think I sound like Demi Moore right now?"
We got some good substance jokes off, led by Mitch as well.
Yeah,
everyone contributed. It was really good.
Is Margaret Qualley going to come out of me at some point?
Not. I don't want to be in here for that or see that ever. No, thank you.
That's a solid stuff.
I'd like to see Margaret Qualley, but
not like that. Yeah, no, not like that. No, not at all. You know who else likes this song? The people in Gilbert, I'm told. A lot of people in Gilbert, Arizona.
Just don't love him as much as the other city we talked about
like this
previously,
song, right?
but love Gilbert.
Gilbert loves this song.
Shout out Gilbert.
And they probably all think I sound like me more, too, with this voice.
Chazinator would like you to say, I'm just so tired, Billy. I never thought I'd be so tired at 22.
I'm just so tired, Billy. I never thought I'd be so tired at 22.
Did you guys try it with your eyes closed? I did, and it actually kind of worked.
Wait, hold on. Let me do one from a movie I'm familiar with.
Okay, everyone close your eyes, except if you're driving. Do not close your eyes if you're driving.
I'm sorry I lost you that set of steak knives. How about that?
Yeah, kind of did.
Right? That's not her most iconic line from A Few Good Men, but that's the one that popped into my head.
You know my A Few Good Men thing, right?
No, please.
Tom Cruise eats a donut frosting facing down.
Upside down, yeah.
No one ever talks about it.
No.
Why don't we talk about
the
that
scene
moment?
where he's walking in the hall talking with what's his name? You Lieutenant Weinberg. He's walking with Lieutenant Weinberg.
Doing the Sorkin walk and talk.
He's doing the walk and talk. He picks up go back and watch this scene.
No one talks about this.
He picks up a donut and he eats it upside down. Like, did he not?
He's clearly never interacted with a donut in his life until that specific moment, and no one felt the need to be like, "Hey, Tom, let's run that back one more time. Eat the donut like a normal human being."
You know, like Rob Reiner or something.
Like there aren't 14 aliens on joysticks controlling your brain right now inside of it.
Turn the thing back the right side way. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. I don't know if I sound like them anymore or not, but
you do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So yesterday, our colleague over at the Republic, AZ Central, Nick Pecoro, reported. And by the way, I've got a Gambo chime in on the Diamondbacks that I'll share at the end of the segment.
Ooh.
Yes, that's a little interesting. But I want to stick with this closer conversation here for a minute. Reported that the Diamondbacks were at least engaged in conversations with Pete Fairbanks, who saved 27 games last year for the Tampa Bay Rays, 27 out of 32. He had a 2.8 something ERA, 2.83. Most of his numbers held up pretty well. He's not a big like swing and miss closer type, but he's a fairly reliable closer option for the Diamondbacks that in this marketplace he's probably going to get himself about $14 to $15 million a year on a 2-year deal or something like that. I think I saw, and I hope it's true, one of the best bits of news that I could have seen today in that reportedly the Dodgers aren't that interested in Pete Fairbanks, which is good because they are interested in bullpen help. And I kind of, if they get involved in this, they're probably going to jack the price up to something the Diamondbacks can't afford. But it's based off of what happened last year in the state of Justin Martinez and AJ Puck. They obviously need help in the bullpen. The question is, to what degree do they need help in the bullpen?
Can I say something brave, Dave Burns?
Oh.
Can I be brave for a second?
Put it out there, Kellen.
I'm not even going to say that I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm optimistic about the Diamondbacks bullpen next year. I think they're going to have a really good year.
Okay.
I think that everything that could have possibly gone wrong ever went wrong for them in so many different ways.
Okay.
With not only the plan with the ninth inning, who's going to have it, but then the injuries come along the way. If Fairbanks is the guy, if he isn't the guy, it seems like there is a directive here to have a guy, and that would go a long way. We always want to see the guy. We've had this Torey Lovello conversation. How many times have you asked Torey Lovello about who the closer is? Like 73 times over your radio career?
Well, he's been the manager there for over 10 years. So, yeah, it feels like it's 7.3 times per year. That sounds about right, yeah.
Fairbanks, in his 3 years of being the closer for the last 3 years for Tampa, 2.98 ERA, 107 whip, and 75 saves. Sure, sign me up.
Sure.
That sounds great to me. That sounds like a guy who knows what he's doing in that inning. And it's one of those things where if you just ask for less out of all these guys that the Diamondbacks asked for so much out of this year, that I kind of like the pieces together, like moving around Kevin Kinko, moving around Ryan Thompson all the time, changing their roles drastically. Juan Murillo went from like, hey, he looks pretty good in the sixth inning to Juan Murillo's our closer. Like, it's one of those types of situations. And then, of course, all the trades that they made at the deadline, you look at Garcia, you look at Hoffman, you look at Burgos, you look at Cranton, who could be coming up next year as well. There's actually a lot of pieces here, and I didn't mention the best one for them this year, which was Andrew Saalfrank as well. So I think that the collection of talent that they have right now, without the injuries even, including the injuries, I should phrase it as, I'm optimistic about it. It's just you need the guy in the ninth. You need the guy in the ninth so we can stop moving guys around.
Yeah, no, and that's why, like see, that wasn't the bold thing I thought you were going to say.
Oh.
I thought the bold thing you were going to say was that I was steeling myself ready for this. Like I was tensing up inside, thinking, "Oh God, Kellen's going to say they don't need a closer. How do I respond?
Oh, no.
How do I respond to when Kellen says he doesn't think they need a closer? Because I think he's nuts if he thinks
The
they
team
don't
that
need
had,
a closer."
17 guys get a save?
17 guys got to say.
Oh,
I thought for sure you're going to say like, "Yeah, I just don't think they need to spend the money on a closer. I think they've got."
J-Mart will be back in August. Whatever.
Just for a second, I thought, "Oh my God, I got to host a show with a crazy man for the next 3 hours. What am I going to do
No,
here?"
you're good. We just need the guy so that everyone else
That's
can
it.
do what they're supposed to do. The matchup stuff, we've learned our lessons so many times. Get the guy. It seems like Hazen wants to get the guy.
I think, and I think if you're going to do the outlay of cash in the offseason, I think this is the thing you need to spend on. And I think last year is almost like a perfect example of what happens when you don't spend the cash on the guy. Now, you thought you had the answer in A.J. Puck. You thought you had the answer in Martinez. And you probably did until they both got hurt, and you probably could have managed okay. But we saw them play this game all last year, all offseason, where it was kick the can on the closer, kick the can on the closer. Look, there goes Kenley Jansen. No, we don't want to pay him.
There goes Kirby Yates.
Kirby Yates. No, we don't want to pay him.
There goes Helsley on the trade market. No dice.
I don't want to do that. Nah, let's just. It's sort of like, I hate to equate it to like fantasy sports, but we all play it. Like in fantasy sports, you see the tight ends going off the board in your fantasy draft, and you think, I'll get one in like the 10th round.
I'll just pick one up every week, and then you realize you have to pick up a tight end every week, and you're like, why did I do this to myself?
It's exactly
And then
it.
Tori's sweating out another game in the ninth. He's like, why did we do this to ourselves?
And I know that's fantasy, and I know this is real
Actually,
life.
we're the same, Tori.
But yeah, exactly. I do
Exactly
think
the
there's
same.
like a real life correlation here where you're looking at it and go, yeah, that's just too much.
No,
I'm not going to pay that much money for that guy. No, that guy's too expensive. And I'm hoping this is the year where Mike and crew goes, you know what? We do actually have to pay that much for a closer. We do need to write that check. We can hold our nose while we do it. We can hate the fact that we have to, but we have to write that check.
And a trap I think you can fall into a lot of the times, and I don't think this is what has happened with Hazen, to be clear. Much, much, much smarter guy about me than in anything probably, let alone baseball. He's much smarter than me.
I informed Gambo that he's the smartest guy in the room, and Gambo said smarter than me, and I said, are you kidding me? Yes. There's never been a room invented where he is not the smarter
Gambos
guy
and
in the
4
room.
Burnsies together are not
Not as smarter than Mike Hazen. No.
It's not going to happen. With that being said, they have gone through this get the guy before. Boxberger. Melanson. You just got to get the right guy.
Gotta get
It's
the
okay.
right guy.
It doesn't mean that getting the guy is wrong. It means you just haven't found the right guy to be the guy.
Seawald was the right guy for a year. He was the right guy.
He was.
Until he wasn't. You know, like
it's the class. Like we were talking about with Chris Paul in the Ring of Honor. It's like it's not that he didn't get you a championship. Like Seawald got you to the World Series. Do you remember him getting you to the World Series?
Yeah.
Wasn't that pretty amazing?
And I also remember him getting the home run to Corey Seager in Game 1.
Yeah,
I remember that. But he was. He for a good solid year. Do you remember how badly we wanted Paul Seawald back in that bullpen after the first month of, what was it, the 2024 season?
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh my God, can we just get Paul Seawald back? Please hurry, quick, fast. But I like what you said about the rest of the bullpen. I like what you said about the rest of the bullpen and the way it's set up. And in particular, I think Andrew Saalfrank can play a role. And I think Brandon Carzia can play a role too.
One of those guys got to hit, right? Those four young relievers they got. One of them has to hit.
One of them has to. The news from Gambo that he tweeted out right about the start of the show, and I quote from his Twitter account, I would still peg the return of Zach Gallen to the Diamondbacks as unlikely, but hearing there is definitely mutual interest from both sides on a return for Merrill Kelly. So here's my theory.
Go ahead.
You re-sign Merrill Kelly, you sign a closer, you trade Cattell, you get a starter, sign Paul Goldschmidt.
Who's playing center field? Who's playing first?
Well,
I don't want to do the thing again. I don't want to do it again.
I'm not saying that solves all the problems, but I'm willing to bet that of those 4 things that I just mentioned, 3 of them happen.
I like your theory.
I'm not saying that solves everything. I just think that's on the shopping to-do list. Those are the things that your wife was saying, you got to come home with these 4. I bet at least 3 of those 4 things happen.
I'm really, really interested to see how much money Zach Gallen gets, because I think people hear that and they assume that means Zach Gallen's going to get a ton of money. I don't think Zach Gallen's going to get a ton of money, which makes me wonder, like, do the D-backs even want him back in the first place? It's going to be very interesting to see how much money he gets.
I don't know what this tease means, but I'm going to read it anyway. Time now for all the latest updates from Cardinals practice. Does Tyler Drake have enough breath to cover it all? Is he out of breath? Is he okay? Does he need oxygen? Should we call 911 and send medical assistance to Tyler?
It's a long list, Burnsy.
Because it's a long. Okay, now I get it. All right, Tyler Drake is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
You look up and down that roster, and who hasn't gotten better on the Phoenix Suns? Who hasn't been empowered, and who doesn't look much better in this new system? Does Grayson Allen look better? Looks like the best Grayson Allen we've seen. Royce O'Neal, you look better? Does Jordan Goodwin look better?
Much better. Colin Gillespie.
Well, it's big props to, I think, Jordan Ott.
The whole program that they've laid down, and I do agree with you. I think the Suns, they may have unearthed a gem in Jordan Ott.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a real-life story from Life Changer Loan. So one of our listeners is in the pool business. His wife stays at home with their kids. They're far from wealthy, but they're responsible with money. They owed over $500,000 on their home at 6.5%. They changed to a Life Changer Loan. They're paying off their home in 8 years, saving over $490,000 in interest. Find out what Life Changer Loan can do for you at 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Basinonians, it's a Brooklyn Betting Cyber Week sale. That's right. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Cyber Week with 25% off everything in-store and online. Now through December 9th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. Visit one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations where on-site sleep experts will set you up. My Crunk Brothers. And don't forget to tell them Wolf sent you. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics, and pain has a way of stealing the moments that matter most, especially during the holidays. And it's not just your knees, back, or shoulders. It's the time with family and friends. But that can change in 2026. QC Kinetics believes relief doesn't have to come from surgery or pain pills. They use your body's own natural healing abilities to repair and restore what's been lost, helping you move, live, and feel like yourself again. It's your body's comeback story, powered by the very cells that built you in the first place. QC Kinetics delivers delivers long-term relief, so make the new year your turning point where pain stops defining you. Schedule your free consultation today, and remember, now is a great time to use your HSA and FSA funds for treatment. Call QC Kinetics with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. At Cardinals practice today, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who were absent during the open portion. Benson is still working his way off of injured reserve, but with back-to-back non-participations, he's trending backwards. Harrison Jr. is dealing with a heel injury. Also of note, Josh Sweat was not seen during the open portion. That's a second straight day, and yesterday he was listed as a non-participant due to rest, so that's one to monitor here. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference. Both of the state schools are represented on the All-Conference's first team. For the Wildcats, it's quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. The Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Arizona is represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum. This is Beacham's third career nomination for the award. You can read the work that he has done off the field and see who else is nominated league-wide right now on Arizonasports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, as this offer ends December 11th.
Burns and Gambo. The Red Sea Review with Tyler Drake. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Kickoff savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Just off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Kellen Olson filling in for Gambo here on the Burns and Gambo Show, and it is our weekly visits with Tyler Drake, who I think is joining us on video. Yes, joining us on video? There he is. Hi, Tyler. How we doing today, man? Good to see you.
What's going on, guys? How you doing, KO? Good to see you, buddy.
Hi, buddy. Love you. Miss you.
They're worried back here that you're going to run out of breath trying to tell us everybody who missed practice today for the Cardinals. I assured them that you're young and in shape and you exercise and that you'll be just fine. But there were a lot of people once again, and I'm just going to jump like midstream into a conversation that Kellen and I were having a little bit earlier about this 2024 draft class, where it just feels so empty. I mean, almost like dangerously empty. We're going to be going into year 3 of that draft class next year, and I don't have the first clue what it is that they've been able to pluck of value from 2024. And I know there's good players in there. I know Marvin Harrison Jr., and a lot of it's injury-driven, but to have so many unsure things coming out of that draft going into year 3 of all those players, I think is really kind of put them almost organizationally in kind of a dangerous spot. By now, you should know what usable pieces you have out of that draft and what pieces you don't have coming out of that draft.
Yeah. And I think that's a really good point, especially when you look at a guy like Trey Benson. I mean, yeah, we can talk about Marvin Harrison Jr. and all those guys, but I'm looking at Trey Benson as this guy was really coming in as the heir apparent to James Conner, had the opportunity to slide into RB1, and then an injury sidelines him, and now not seeing him at practice. I mean, we're getting dangerously close to him not being able to go the rest of the year. I mean, he's got to get activated before next Wednesday, and right now it just does not look good. I mean, no practice again today. I think the 4th straight day that he hasn't been out there now. So very, very interesting moving forward. But yeah, like you said, the rookie class, or that class, has not really checked the boxes that a lot of us expected. I mean, you look at a guy like maybe Rabbit, he might be one of the better names to come out of there just from his availability, but even he's dealing with injuries. So it's a lot of injuries have impacted the play. Obviously, Darius Robinson, he came out and said it himself that he's not the guy he thought he was. So you hope that these next 5 games, you can see some more, you can build some more off of what these second-year players have been doing. But yeah, like you said, it's hard to find a really, really bright spot right now.
Tyler, to stick on running back in Trey, do you think that there's a chance that the starting running back for the Cardinals is neither of these two guys? I hate to say that about James Conner because he's one of my favorite Cardinals ever. Love him, but the contract situation and injury situation is what it is. Trey has under 100 carries in his NFL career right now. Like, is there a chance that neither of these guys are the starting running back next year?
Yeah, there is, because you really don't know what's going on with James Conner and his availability next year dealing with that injury. I mean, it looked bad. I'm going to assume the recovery time is going to be pretty lengthy there. And then you look at Trey Benson. Yeah, 29 carries this year. And what I said should have been a setup for him to take over the job. Instead, he's injured and having trouble to get back. I mean, that's not a big enough sample size to really put all your eggs in that basket. So I think if anything, you're going to evaluate bringing another guy in. Maybe you keep a guy like Michael Carter, Bam Knight, and try to build around that. But you definitely have to look at it. You definitely have to look, I mean, even going into the draft, maybe you go get a guy that could be the next Trey Benson, who you thought was going to be the next James Conner. And, you don't want to give up on Trey Benson right away, but you do need to have a plan B or plan C if things aren't shaping up the way that you expected the trajectory to go.
Sticking with the running back position, just based off of what we know right now, do we feel like there could be at least some change with the position based off of Amari DiMercato this week in terms of how things are divvied up against the Rams? I don't know if it's going to make a huge difference, but I'm curious how that kind of changes the dynamic a little bit for this Sunday's game.
Yeah, you'd obviously see Amari DiMercato slide right back into that pass pro role that he's been in, and he can honestly take on a little bit more as a running back too. So I would look for him to get very much involved. You can tell that he's been missed not being in there to be that extra blocker. I mean, that's really where he's, buttered his bread, is being that pass pro aficionado and really helping the offense stay in concert with each other, especially when you got a guy like Jacoby Brissett who's going to hang in the pocket and try to deliver as much as he can within that circle. So I'm looking for Amari to have a lot more snaps this week if he can get back up. And I mean, it's going to be critical that he can be in there because he has proven that he can be a good blocking running back for this team.
Tyler, an offensive or a offseason storyline that I'm looking forward to and don't really know what to expect is the offensive line and how much of an overhaul it's going to be. Paris is going to be there. But who are the other guys that you think are going to be back? Like, where is the most obvious place for them to add to? Because it has to be revamped. It just has to be. But how many of these guys who we relied upon so much, the Cardinals relied upon so much for the last 2 years, could be in jeopardy for next year?
Yeah, I mean, you look at Jonah Williams, I think he's gone. I just don't think for what you paid for him and what you've seen with the injury history, it's just not going to work out there. So you move on from that. You look on the inside, Isaiah Adams, he is starting to, put some more positive things on tape. So can he extend that through the rest of the season? You might have an option there. Will Hernandez, he's hurt again. Do you want to bring him back another year? I'm not sure there because he's getting up in age. The injuries are being an issue now. Then you look at Yelda. I think he's solid right there. Paris, like you mentioned, but I think, and then Kelvin Beachum as well. Is he ready to tack on another year? He was asked that today when he was talking with us after winning the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, which congrats to him. He's, taking it week by week. So you can't really rule him in or rule him out as a potential piece to that line. But you do look at it as multiple pieces you're going to have to bring in, and you're going to have to really look and see do you want to go into the first round and aim for a rookie quarterback and really dive into that? Or do you want to build around him and bring in an offensive lineman first, or bring him in through free agency and really build that thing from the line out, which I think is going to be critical after what we've seen, kind of the regression of the line moving forward this year.
You talk about guys putting good stuff on tape for the rest of the season. You mentioned Isaiah Adams, and I'm curious between, and I keep going back to the 2024 draft class, and I don't mean to, but from your perspective and what you've heard and what you've seen, has there been better stuff put on tape by two people in particular? Isaiah Adams, you mentioned him a second ago, and Darius Robinson. Is he starting to show a little? I know the coaches still say very good things about him, but from your perspective, are those two players starting to very slowly build a little bit better of a tape on what they're putting out there every Sunday?
Yeah, I think a little bit. I think Darius Robinson is taking some steps in the run game. I'd love to see him more as a pass rusher. And I mean, talking to him this week, he even said, he feels a little bit farther ahead in the run department than he does in the pass rush department. So these next 5 games, let's see if he can improve on that, because that'll be huge with him. Because, like I said earlier, I mean, he came out and said it. He's not who he thought he was. And I thought the accountability alone right there was huge for a guy who, first-round pick. A lot of people have talked about what he's not showing on tape and not showing on the stat sheet. But you do, if you can get a little bit more, especially with Walter Nolan on the sideline. We don't really know what's going on with him right now with that knee injury. He hasn't been practicing. Seeing more out of Darius could spell a lot of good moving forward, especially when Calais is probably on his way out. Dalvin Tomlinson is up there in age. So you're going to need some guys that you can really trust to take on a lot more of this work. I mean, Dante Stills has been one of their better rotational guys. LJ Collier's probably going to come back soon enough, but you need to see these younger players really take that next step, like a guy like D-Rob for sure.
Tyler, we appreciate it as always. Thanks for joining us for a few via the chat here, and we look forward to reading your stuff at ArizonaSports.com. Thanks for your insight, man.
No problem, guys. See ya.
Tyler Drake, our Cardinals guy at ArizonaSports.com, joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. When we come back, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Is he on his way out of Milwaukee? What situation do we not want to see him in as Phoenix Suns fans? That is next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Right now, Colin Gillespie would show up high on the ballots for most improved player and sixth man of the year.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Last year, he was on a two-way contract for like the third straight year in the NBA and had a foot injury at the beginning of the year, played through that and found some minutes at the end of the year to the point where the Suns said, even with all the change we're going through, he's important to what we need to do. This is one of the reasons why you love sports. When a guy just keeps grinding and gets the opportunity and cashes in on the opportunity.
Right. It's mom spaghetti, man. It's what it is.
Yeah, one shot, one
That's
opportunity.
That's it.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, your company is a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, and artificial turf has become extremely popular in Arizona.
Absolutely. Less maintenance is what everyone is going for these days. So we can provide a lawn that'll last through every season, less watering, no mowing, one-stop shop. Call Turf Monsters.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Freeway Chevrolet. The year is almost over, but you can still unwrap huge savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Right now, get up to $11,000 off new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cabs. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $11,000 off select new 2025 Silverado 1500 crew cab models from dealer inventory. Excludes trail box. Not available with special financing, lease, and some other offers. Restrictions apply. Take new retail delivery by January 2nd, 2026.
It's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Michael, a recent Aria patient.
I had partials, and I was dealing with those for the last, 12 years or so, 15 years. And it just got to the point where I just got tired of it, and it just was, I needed to do something. I didn't know what I needed to do. And so I came into Dr. Joe and had the consultation.
My name is Dr. Joe Marinfar, and I have a practice in Phoenix where we focus on the all-on-4 process.
Everything was, from start to finish, was phenomenal, and it really amazed me. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. This is the last set of teeth, I guess you could say, you're going to have, and so you're done.
Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Wolf. Matthew Stafford and the dangerous Los Angeles Rams are coming into Arizona to face the Cardinals. So who's going to swing the game one way or the other? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I'd like to think that I tormented Gambo a little bit yesterday when I encouraged our listeners to tweet him at Gambo987 asking him if the Suns were going to try to make a deal for Giannis.
Like how he still has Heat fans coming at him all these years later.
Yeah,
the sequel to that.
I think every now and then, a tormented Gambo can actually be a pretty good, useful Gambo, because when he gets a bunch of tweets from people, hey, Gambo, chase this down for me. Hey, Gambo, find out if the Suns are in on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Of course they're not, because the Milwaukee Bucks are not taking Devin Booker and 5 second-round picks for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They are not.
It's going to take a little more than that to get the deal done. But with Giannis's somewhat murky, really not murky intentions with what we went through with the news cycle yesterday with the strangely worded reporting of Shams and others about how things were going down, seems pretty clear that his time in Milwaukee is coming to an end one way or another. Of course, last night, he suffered that non-contact injury, and for just a second, you were thinking, oh boy, this is Tyrese Halliburton all over again.
Looked like the cat from last year for him as well.
100%. And instead, it was 2 to 4 weeks, and it was Doc Rivers saying, hey, it's not the Achilles. It's with the we're really sure
soon
it's not
to be
the
fired,
Achilles.
Doc Rivers, by the way.
Yeah,
he'll
soon
last
to be
another
fired.
week or two.
But it was only a matter of time until you did see people, hypothesize on what a Giannis trade might look like and where he could go. ESPN did the thing today, and it did get us wondering, like as Suns fans, knowing full well he's not coming here. Where do we not want him to go to? Where would we be scared to see him to go?
The Western Conference in general. Like, stay in the East. It's nice over there.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of superstars like you.
Yeah.
You can join whatever team you want over there and probably instantly become the favorite to win the East.
Uh-huh.
Do you really want to go to like the Rockets or the Spurs and compete with the Thunder? Do you really want to do that, sir?
No. Stay
These
East.
are the Suns fans
that
talking.
That was my first reaction was the Knicks, fine. Atlanta, sure. Knock yourself out. Was there another?
Don't think so.
It was Atlanta, New York.
The other teams are out west.
Houston was out west. The Spurs were out west. The Golden State Warriors were. So those were the 5. 2 were in the East, 3 were in the West.
And where this really starts, of course, with any story like this is this going to be about where the Bucks want to trade him, where Giannis wants to go? More likely it is both. And how much do those two sides work together? We talked about this for months and months about Kevin Durant, and how did it end? Those 3 cities.
Yeah.
And then 2 teams just wouldn't offer anything at all, and you were just stuck taking the Houston offer, which has worked out for them very nicely, I might add. Does Giannis really want to go to San Antonio? Does he want to go to Atlanta? Does he want to go to Houston? New York is the place that Shams Charania reported is the place that he wanted to go to over the summer. Not go to, I should phrase it as. It was more so this is the spot where he would like to go. Direct flight to Athens to see his family to see him, all that kind of stuff. The problem is the Knicks don't have anywhere best to the close possible offer for Giannis. Kevin Pelton in that story on ESPN.com says, let's be honest here. If this is actually a competitive market, the Knicks have no chance. The only reason they're going to get him is if he wants to go there.
Yeah.
And that's where like the whole, how much does Giannis want to be that guy indicates that, because he's been very like purposeful with not being I'm not asking for a trade guy. I mean, look at Shams' report yesterday. Mm-hmm. It is intentionally avoiding the word like asking. He's not asking for a trade.
Trade request were 2 words that were not used, bumped
and
up
yet,
next
what do
to
we
each
see
other
when
in that
we read
story.
that? Trade request. He's going to ask for a trade. He's going to want out. And so now what is he going to dictate over the next month? How involved can those other teams get? Because if they do, I asked you this. I'm like, if he's readily available and teams can actually bid on him, this might be the best player that's been available like this in almost 2 decades.
Yeah.
I'd really go that far back.
You in your email to the team today, in our exchange of emails, you suggested names. The last time a player this good at this age and at this stage and his arc and
7
his career.
straight first-team All-NBA nods and top 5 finishes in MVP voting. Giannis, he's 31.
Kevin Garnett. I mean that's of the names you provided. That's the name that jumped to me off the page. It's not Durant. It's not. I'm not saying that Giannis is better than Durant. I'm just saying at this stage in his career, in terms of where he is on his arc, when has a player like this at this age become available via a trade? I have to go back to Kevin Garnett, circa 2007, 2000, whenever it was that he got traded.
Luka was not made available. And in other instances, like Anthony Davis isn't even on Giannis' level, but he was not really made available. Like he just went to the Lakers. And so that's where this gets interesting again. Is like, okay, is it going to be a bidding war? What if he just says he wants to be a Laker? How does that get made possible? It gets made possible by the Lakers being the Lakers, and this stuff always happens to them.
Yeah.
What is your doomsday scenario as a Suns fan? What would you be going like, oh no, even if the Suns figure this out in the next couple of years, they're screwed because Giannis went here?
San Antonio. That's my doomsday. That's my DEFCON 1, turn your key, launch your missile, the whole world is over kind of thing. If he goes to San Antonio and it's the two of them and which is why the proposal that they on this story on ESPN.com, you look at it, and it was basically everything that wasn't bolted down but Victor Wembanyama. But if it's Wemby and Giannis for the next 6 years, man, the road is blocked. You're not getting anywhere in the Western Conference if you're the Suns. It is blocked.
You say San Antonio, and then my brain goes Wemby and Giannis together, and then it's the cartoon monkey slamming the cymbals. Like, I don't even know what that looks like. Like, what would that be?
It would be the freakiest freak show of all time. Two of the freakiest, craziest, skilled, big ever in the history of the NBA on the same team.
Scary thing. They're not gutting their roster to do this. Like in a very agreeable trade, I thought, on ESPN.com that was put together by Zach Cram, Stephon Castle, Harrison Barnes, Kelly Olynyk, Jordan McLaughlin, and then 3 future first-round picks as well. Stephon Castle looks like he has All-NBA future ahead of him. They've got De'Aaron Fox. They could make that guy. They could sprinkle in Dylan Harper if they want to. It's really scary how a team like San Antonio can still sort of keep their team together. Atlanta's another one that's really, really interesting to me. There's layers to it. Like, for example, the 2027 first-rounder that they could offer to the Bucks is Milwaukee's own.
Yeah.
That is layered into some other protections as well. They, of course, can hold on to Jalen Johnson, Dyson Daniels, and a couple of other guys because they could just toss together Trae Young, Zachary Reese-Shea, the number 1 pick last year, and more importantly, over anything, shout out Joe Dumars. They can offer the Pelicans' number 1 unprotected pick next year in a draft class where, so you know how this works. Like, okay, we've got the worst pick in the draft. Here you go. Well, it's the lottery. There's only a 15% chance we're going to get Cooper Flagg. It's like, no, you've got a 90% chance at getting either A.J. Debonsa, Darren Peterson, or Cameron Boozer, who are all number 1 pick worthy.
The Warriors do not scare me.
No.
Go to Golden State. Fine. Knock yourself out. Doesn't scare me. That team is an expiring clock. That team it's the timer on the microwave, and we're in the final minute, right? It's the final countdown with the burrito and that insurance commercial a couple of years ago. I think one way or another that thing is coming to an end. The Golden State Warriors do not scare me. I think, circling back to how this conversation started, I think what's going to be interesting about this is to take a player who historically is not really a jerk about this.
Yeah.
And to find out whether
he drinks smoothies, he's funny and charming.
Is he going to be a jerk?
Yeah.
Because if he's going to be a jerk about it, he will control the whole process. He will go. We can sit here and take hypothetical stories like this and say this team can offer XYZ, this team can offer ABC, and it won't matter. He will go where he wants to go. But for a player who he's never really shown that side, does he have that side? Is it in him to be a jerk and say, nope, I'm only going to go to New York, or nope, I'm only going to go to LA, and that's going to be that? Because if he does that, it's over. That's the only place he's going to go. There's just too much history and experience here that tells us this is how it works in the NBA.
You should be scared of Houston, too, by the way. You should not discount Houston.
Houston, I wasn't sure about. I wasn't sure how to feel about that one. I
think you should be scared by how easy it is for them to do it. Here's Şengün, an all-NBA caliber center. Here are some Suns picks. Here's Fred VanVleet to fill out the money. And we've still got Amen Thompson. We've still got Kevin Durant. We've got Tari Eason. We've got Reed Shepard. Like, they're still a pretty dangerous basketball team. Guess what, Bernsey?
You scared me.
None of them were beating OKC this year anyway. They're not doing it.
We were talking before the show about OKC and whether they're going to break Golden State's record for wins in a season. It's crazy, and it's crazier to me still that the Suns took that team to the wire the way they did on Friday night.
I kind of want to say it was their best performance of the year. I really want to say it.
I still can't believe the Suns took that team to the finish line in Oklahoma City that night on Friday.
They forced Shea to bring out the cape in the last 2 minutes of the game. Shea is usually sitting on the bench for the entire fourth quarter.
It's crazy. Just crazy. It's reset time. That's also crazy because this show is flying by. Lauren is here with the top stories of the day. Next on the Burns and Gambo Show with Kellen Olson filling in.
High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill, but those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap Good RX, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. The deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang, that one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check Good RX. Good RX is not insurance.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those road shows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. At Cardinals practice today, wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. and running back Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who were absent during the open portion. Benson is still working his way off of injured reserve, but is trending backwards. Harrison Jr. is dealing with a heel injury. Also of note, edge rusher Josh Sweat, not seen during the open portion for a second straight day. Yesterday, he was a non-participant and was labeled as a rest day. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference, and both the state schools represented on the All-Conference's first team. For the Wildcats, it's quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. For the Sun Devils, it's wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney, and the running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Arizona is represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum, and this is Beacham's third career nomination of the award. You can read the work that he has done off the field to deserve this honor and who else is nominated league-wide right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the Better Business Bureau, and winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Quick, moving show on this Thursday. Lauren is here. She's got the 4 o'clock reset. Lauren, welcome. Welcome, like you just walked in the door or something.
I just showed up for the show.
You've been there for the last 3 hours or so, but welcome back into the on-air portion of the show. What's going on in sports? Let us know.
All right, we'll start with the NFL, which is that Kelvin Beachum is the Arizona Cardinals nominee for Walter Payton Man of the Year. It is his third time being nominated for that award. He also joined the rest of his team out on the practice field today after not practicing yesterday. But Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Josh Sweat, Max Melton, Rabbit Taylor Demerson, Walter Nolan III, and Greg Dortch all did not practice today.
What I find interesting in all of this is, and I keep thinking back to what happened, was it last week or the week before, that Jonathan Gannon very quickly ruled out Walter Nolan, said he wasn't going to play, and then everything else was just kind of up to the injury report. He didn't, to the best of my knowledge, he didn't do that this week. So I was kind of hoping that there'd be a possibility that some of these people, Kellen, that Lauren just mentioned might have the chance to play this week. And it doesn't feel as if these players that Lauren just mentioned have a chance to play this week, you know?
It was the one bright spot of the season so far in terms of like the younger guys developing and ascending, where like he came out immediately and we were like, okay, this is our guy to watch for the rest of the year. Like he's going to be the bright spot, and like Trey, Josh Sweat, like they're established, but he's like the young guy, and then this.
Yeah, it's no more. I mean, look, I don't know about no Marvin Harrison Jr. for the rest of the year. I'm sure we'll see him at some point. I'm really worried about Trey Benson. His window is rapidly closing. I'm really worried about Walter Nolan. I mean, like I want to give me little pockets of hope for the rest of the season so I can look at these players and see what they're going to be next year. And I feel like with each passing week, those pockets just kind of evaporate.
Trey Benson last week had 4 days in a row of limited participation in practice and now is not practicing.
Go backwards. He's regressing. my little spidey sense is telling me we ain't going to see Trey Benson the rest of the year, which is a real disappointment if that's the case.
And some news around the NFL. Thursday Night Football tonight is between the Cowboys and the Lions. And Lions wide receiver Amon-Ra St. Brown is a game-time decision after sustaining that ankle sprain in the Thanksgiving
There's
game.
some who believe it's basically an elimination.
I was
going to
say, is this loser leaves town?
It might be loser as a really, really long road to climb, or a high mountain to climb to get into the postseason.
Because the 7th spot right now is a bunch of 9-win teams, if I'm remembering correctly.
I believe you are correct.
The Niners are in there as well.
I saw a story today where like the playoff odds, the 6 games where the odds swing the most if you win or you lose. This is the one that had the biggest swing in terms of a win or a loss. So it's a big game tonight.
Let's go Lions. I do not want Jerry Jones to be right about anything ever. Let's go Lions.
What he said.
I'll third that.
What he said.
Yes. And some shout-outs here for the NFC West. Matthew Stafford's been named the NFC Offensive Player of the Month. Seattle Seahawks kicker Jason Myers has been named the NFC Special Teams Player of the Month. And Nashawn Wright has been named the Defensive Player of the Month.
Who does he play for? You left that part out.
The Chicago Bears.
Yes, he does. What a crazy story, by the way. Their main 3 corners have been decimated by injuries. He comes out of nowhere, and you were like, I didn't realize he's a free agent this year, right?
Yes.
Leads the league in picks.
Is second only behind his teammate, Kevin Byers.
Tomorrow, I think we're going to have a conversation about what team we're going to loan our fandom to since the Cardinals have been eliminated from the playoffs. They need something to root for. My vote is for sale. I'm saying if you want to,
tangentially, you are tied to her sanity a little bit, like in a working capacity.
Well,
so, like, you should root for the Bears in that capacity.
A little bit, but I think she's actually saner when the Bears suck. So I might actually want the Bears to not be good. Sell me this pen. Sell me on the Bears tomorrow. My vote is for sale.
Do you like hot dogs and shirtless coaches that are surprisingly ripped? If you do,
I've got the team for you.
I might root for your Bears. Convince me.
I am also for sale.
Your
My
vote's for
fandom
sale?
is also for sale.
My
yes.
fandom is for rent. It's like
usually it's with Lamar Jackson, but
yeah, no. I mean, it's I'm definitely renting my fandom to another team, but we'll talk about this. Go ahead. I'm sorry. We'll talk about this.
No, you're all good. We'll have that discussion tomorrow. Eagles defensive tackle Jalen Carter is out for Monday's game versus the Chargers after undergoing a procedure this past Monday on both of his shoulders.
Both of his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. He wants to be 100% ready for their playoff run, he said.
Wow. Okay. Did you see that the Eagles offensive coordinator's house got egged?
We brought that up on Monday.
Oh, did we?
Well, you were out.
I was sick. I'm sorry. I just heard that today for the first time. I apologize for bringing up something that was yesterday's news. I had no idea.
Oh, yeah. It got egged after they lost to the Bears.
I heard he addressed it today or yesterday.
He did. Do you want to hear it?
No. It's fine. You can move on. I didn't realize this was as old news as it was. My apologies for that.
No. It's because he addressed it today to the media for the first time. Yes. And Los Angeles Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert, who recently had surgery on his fractured left hand, didn't practice today, but said he'll be ready to go Monday against the Philadelphia Eagles.
God, football players are so weird. Especially quarterbacks. They're just weird.
Yes, they are.
And some red zone news.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
You've got everyone's attention. A person who doesn't love red zone can't trust him.
No, I don't. No, don't like him at all.
Agreed.
And here's some news about it. The NFL Red Zone ran 16 ads during Week 13's Sunday slate of games, totaling nearly 5 minutes in sponsored segments during the broadcast. Red Zone initially aired only 4 15-second ads during Week 1. They've gradually increased it throughout the year without saying anything about it.
It's just hoping we wouldn't notice.
Remember when YouTube didn't have ads? Remember it didn't have ads, and now it's like you've got 2 15-second ones to watch before every video starts, and then if you're watching a longer video, like every 5 minutes, you're getting hit. That's how it works. Slowly but surely.
I gotta say, it's like, I know we should rally against this and be upset and angry. I don't even notice them anymore. You know, I really don't. Whether it's YouTube or whether it's like I was watching, what was the Suns game on Peacock the other night. I was sick. I fell asleep in the middle of it. I watched it the next morning, and it forces you to watch these like 60-second ads. It's like, okay, fine. Well, I'll just sit here and wait for the game to start. It's like we're so numb to it now. I didn't even notice.
I just picture like twiddling your thumbs on your couch, like, okay, that's fine.
Okay, fine. It's fine. I'll wait. And you can tell me about whatever Big Pharma wants to tell me about.
Jalen Green's got some Wingstop to sell you.
Exactly. Knock me out on Wingstop. Go ahead, Big Pharma. Tell me about all these drugs I'm not going to take. Do whatever you got to do.
And speaking of Jalen Green, the Phoenix Suns, they're back in action tomorrow against the Houston Rockets. Here's Jordan Ott from earlier today discussing facing off against Kevin Durant.
Yeah, totally. I mean, obviously didn't play the last game, so it's a new person in their lineup that greatly affects their team. So you got to be almost a completely different scout with him out there.
He then went on to say that there's been great relief in finding out that Devin Booker's injury is only minor.
Okay. Obviously missed Kevin Durant the first time. It was still a blowout without him anyway. The Rockets are a very skilled basketball team with or without Kevin Durant. I saw where he's 4 points away from joining the 31,000 club. Only 8 guys have done that, so he's obviously going to do that against the Phoenix Suns. I will be curious to see if we see Kevin Durant here this year. Like this game is there in Houston on Friday. Will we see him here, or by the time that next home game between the Suns and the Rockets comes up, is there nothing for Houston to play for and they give Kevin Durant the night off in anticipation of the playoffs? I don't know. It's a long way from now, but that's what I wonder.
The Dillon Brooks experience has offered so much entertainment, and watching him guard Kevin Durant tomorrow, I can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait, because Kevin doesn't put up with any kind of nonsense like that, and Dillon is all nonsense.
Yeah. Dillon is going to crank the nonsense knob up to 11, and just to see what Kevin Durant does.
We'll have the injury report coming, I think, in like 20 minutes, by the way, too. So we'll share that on the air at some point.
Okay.
And in college news, the Big 12 title game between Texas Tech and BYU at AT&T Stadium is sold out. The attendance is on track to be the biggest Big 12 title game in history, breaking the 2023 record of 84,523.
Again, foreshadowing perhaps for tomorrow's show, I am a little worried about these two programs
separation
being the trendsetters in this conference because of the money. Because of the money of Texas Tech's big oil and gas guy, and because of BYU and their very large fan base.
They're cookies.
They're
crumble cookies.
They're crumble cookies, right, which I love, I adore. I'm a little worried that these two teams might be separating themselves a little bit.
Also, Lauren, I'm now, as a Cardinals fan, in quarterback scouting mode. So it's like, okay, Ty Simpson, Alabama, I'll watch that tomorrow. I'll watch Fernando Mendoza against Indiana. Like, that's where my brain now is as a Cardinals fan.
That's a really good. I hadn't really thought of it that way.
Imagine not having a franchise quarterback right now. Yeah,
Couldn't be me.
Not something she has to worry about. She's good over there.
Okay.
No. Yeah. And finally, one other piece of news that came down just a little bit earlier today. The Royal Palm Invitational, a new early season tournament in college basketball, will debut in November of next year. Multiple power conferences are expected to be involved in this tournament. Here's the kicker. The tournament takes place in Dubai.
Wow.
Seems a little bit far away. Yes. I wonder why, though.
Gee, what sort of players or programs could be lining their pockets with such a tournament?
Why is there a reason to go that far? I don't understand.
It seems like
what
a long way to go.
What's in Dubai?
Why can't we just go to Hawaii, where it's a really nice time? And
yeah. And
can we get some funding for the Maui Invitation? Isn't that like so sad? Like ASU had a great run. I don't want to besmirch ASU in the run that they went on, but that used to be where like my Wildcats, Duke, Kentucky, Kansas, like all the big hitters
Michigan
were there.
State, all the big hitters were there.
All these
every
random
year.
tournaments that have no nostalgia or no appeal at all have all this money all of a sudden. It's annoying.
The world is changing. Just like YouTube ads, we're just kind of used to it now. Well, whatever.
And we all just sigh and move on.
We all just sigh and twiddle our thumbs. All right, I'll just wait, I guess. Whatever.
And with that, that's your 4 o'clock race set.
It's a real optimistic show.
Thanks,
today.
Lauren.
Thank you, Lauren. We do appreciate that. When we come back here on the Burns and Gambo Show, when the Suns get everybody back, and admittedly, we don't know when that's going to happen, how are they going to operate? How exactly is this going to work? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business, and they've got something special for you. You can right now get a $50 plumbing inspection, a $50 AC inspection, and a $50 electrical inspection. Yes, Christian Brothers is making $50 go a lot further these days. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection, which includes a water heater flush. That's right, they'll flush out your water heater to help preserve the tank, get rid of all the hard water sediments. They'll do a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues. They'll do a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs, and you'll get a peace of mind report with expert repair or upgrade recommendations. Their AC inspection's incredible, too. Get a complete system performance test, safety and efficiency review for compressor, coils, and wiring, and tune-up recommendations to extend the system life and lower your bills. So just call 602-222-3535 to schedule. That's 602-222-3535.
Hey, this is Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DISC. How you doing, Doc?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
DISC has been a pioneer in endoscopic spine surgery. What is endoscopic spine surgery?
Endoscopic spine surgery is a cutting-edge, ultra-minimally invasive procedure designed to relieve pain from herniated discs and spinal stenosis that causes sciatica. With a tiny incision and advanced imaging, we can target the problem with greater precision, leading to faster recovery, less pain, minimal scarring, all without a hospital stay.
Amazing that you can target the issue through a tiny incision. If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Business owners with fleet vehicles need a tax write-off before 2025 ends? The Section 179 accelerated depreciation deduction allows you to write off the full purchase price of qualifying vehicles, over $1 million in 2025. And there's never been a better time. The Commercial Truck Super Sale is live at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Every Super Duty, Transit, Chassis Cab, and Specialty Upfit is priced to move now. Upgrade your business. Cut your tax bill. Only at Tim Hovik Santan Ford. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Suns face Kevin Durant and the Rockets on Friday. We'll discuss our surging ascendant basketball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I've heard the folks in Tullison are big fans of the surging ascending basketball team. Confirm or deny, Tullison?
Shout out Mark Tullison, former Arizona Wildcat. People forget.
Well, thank God you're here to remind us.
That's why I'm here.
You got complimented on your sweatshirt, by the way, on YouTube.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, what is it?
It's Alveus Sanctuary. So Twitch is a website where people stream themselves playing video games or whatever, and it's like a lot of mindless stuff.
Kellen, I'm not that old. I know what Twitch is.
Making sure.
Okay, I appreciate
Making
that.
sure. We got the YouTube stream up already.
I'm not that old.
We got the Twitch stream up as well. You don't know where we're at. Okay. It's an animal sanctuary on there, and it's one of those things where like all of the funding, like all the subscriptions that people pay to have their messages read, the merch that I'm wearing right now, goes straight to helping animals.
That's great. That's fantastic. That's wonderful.
So it's like I could pay for like the merch for like my favorite streamer or whatever, or I could pay for this merch, and it actually goes to something that matters. And
That's
not
great.
Just making a millionaire more of a millionaire.
That's a noble cause. You know what? The Tollison shout out, I'll tolerate it.
If you
now
like
because of
animals,
that.
turn it on. They have the cams up all day.
You did get a couple of nice comments on YouTube.
There we go.
So that's good. That's good stuff. I appreciate that. So we know the news about Devin Booker, and Lauren mentioned as much during the 4 o'clock reset that Jordan Ott expressed gratitude today that it wasn't that big of a deal, that they think it's pretty minor. He's going to be reevaluated in a week. We are also kind of rapidly approaching the time span in which Jalen Green is scheduled to be reevaluated.
December 9th is the 4-week.
It was 4 to 6 weeks, and December 9th is 4, right?
That's less than a week away.
Okay, so we've got no update on him.
I don't think he's playing before Christmas. I don't know anything, but I don't think he's playing
You don't
before
think so?
Christmas.
That'd be my guess.
Real slow.
That'd be
no
my
reason
guess.
to rush.
But that's what you're anticipating? That's just your guess?
This is my guess. The
Okay.
gut, which has been wrong before and will be wrong again. Maybe it's wrong about this, or it's right. We'll see.
I'm going to guess you're right. I don't think we see him before Christmas. I think they'll be real careful.
Again, the benefits of the schedule, 4 games over 16 days. You have time.
But when he comes back, how's it going to work?
I don't know.
How's it going to work?
I don't know.
Because so I looked it up. The last 2 years with Houston, he averaged about 32 minutes per game. So somewhere on this team, he has to steal 32 minutes from Grayson Allen. I put on my reading glasses for this so I could read my writing. I guess I am that old. Grayson Allen, Royce O'Neal, Colin Gillespie, and Jordan Goodwin. And I only put Royce O'Neal on the list. I know they don't play the same position.
No, they're kind of in the same group. It
But
makes sense.
I kind of like thinking like you could go like a 3-guard lineup if you wanted to at times, and maybe make Dylan kind of your 4.
Read those off again a little bit slower.
Grayson Allen,
career year.
Royce O'Neal,
career year.
Colin Gillespie,
career year.
Jordan Goodwin,
career year.
Yeah. He's
Didn't
got
include Dylan Brooks' career year.
Okay, so if I wanted to include Dylan Brooks, he's probably, at 28 minutes a game? I have to go back and look to be sure. Somewhere, I wrote down the minutes per game that those 4 guys are averaging so far this year. I'll throw Dylan Brooks in there, too. And maybe if he steals a minute from Devin Booker, I guess, if you want to. But somewhere among those 5 to 6 players, you have to subtract 32 minutes per game to accommodate for Jalen Green. Now, I would imagine Jordan Goodwin is probably the one who sees the biggest hit, which would be a shame because
he's also he feels like he's directly responsible for a couple of wins.
Yeah.
Certainly the Minnesota win.
Yeah. So this is going to be now. The old cliche is that it's a good problem to have.
Good problem to have.
But it's still a problem.
But it's going to be a problem that gives Jordan a little less sleep once his team gets healthier. Because what do you do here? The easy thing that you're saying at home, just bench Jalen Green. That's not happening. We covered this with Bradley Beal. It's not happening right now. Maybe it'll happen a little bit later, but it's not happening right now. Jalen Green is going to start when he comes back. And then it's a matter of, okay, who was the 5th starter in the first place? We wanted it to be Ryan Dunn. You didn't mention Ryan Dunn.
Didn't even mention Ryan Dunn.
That's the first-round pick from last year to develop. We didn't even mention Kaman Malawach or Rasheer Fleming, who we assumed one of them would be in the rotation by now. That's not happening anytime soon. How do you piece all of this together from a minutes perspective? And then how about how you use this team on the floor? Because what has been making Dylan Brooks so good this year on top of all the Dylan Brooks things he does? The freedom. He took 26 shots in the Lakers game.
Right.
They talked to him on NBC. They were like, what'd you think when Book went out? He was like, more shots for me. He wasn't really too concerned. He was ready to get him up. And now he's going to go from 18, 21, 20 shots a game to 11,
12, 13, yeah, something
10.
like that. Yeah.
Colin Gillespie's going to go from 14 or 15 shots a game to 6 to 7 to 5. It's a real challenge on all of those guys, and it's a challenge on Jalen Green as well, to be clear. It's a challenge on him. We're not saying this is, again, good problem to have, bad problem to have. It's somewhere in the middle. The best thing about this is that everyone is playing such stellar basketball, and by the way, when Jalen Green did play one game, he looked awesome in it as well. Looked like a guy like all these other guys that is getting further accentuated by a system that is working. But someone's going to be unhappy. We talked about this going into the year. I thought that Royce was going to be the guy that was stuck at like 15, 18 minutes, but he's having like a really good year.
He's having a really good year. In fact, you got me thinking that I'm almost looking at this the wrong way. Instead of looking at this as a minutes problem, I should look at it as a shots problem.
Yes.
You know, like I wrote down how many minutes per game Jalen Green has averaged, and then I wrote down how many minutes per game this year. Allen O'Neal, Gillespie. Then I added Dunn and Brooks at your suggestion, just to and Goodwin. To look at it from a minutes perspective, I should almost look at it from a shots perspective. Who is he taking shots away from? And I mean, can they afford to have him take shots away from Dylan Brooks? It doesn't feel like they're in a position to be able to afford such a thing.
I got the solution for you.
Hit me.
Trade one of them. All of them are having career years. Trade one of them. All those guys have value right now. Royce didn't have much value in the offseason. Didn't seem like Grayson did. All those guys have value. You got minutes. You got too many.
Who would be the least impactful to trade? Is it Royce?
I think the easiest to trade, I'll phrase it like that instead, is Royce, because he's got a very friendly deal. It's got long-term money on it, but it's around $10 million a year right now that he's on. He's shooting excellently from three, as he did last year. Has kind of had a return to form like Grayson and some others. He would be the easiest, I think, to let go without losing what you got cooking.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say which one of them contributes the least or which one of them, but like if we're talking about the DNA of the 2025-26 Phoenix Suns, it feels like Colin Gillespie is more intertwined, in the chain than like. It sounds like I'm knocking Royce O'Neal. I'm not trying. He's been a very, very important.
Colin's
part
going
of
nowhere.
this.
I'm not saying trade.
No. Colin's going nowhere. I mean, I think you could trade Jordan Goodwin, but you're not going to get a whole lot for Jordan Goodwin. I think for Royce, you could actually get something
like a protected first, a handful of seconds, maybe,
something.
And that's stuff you need in the future. Like we're going to talk about it a little bit later. Eventually, the young guys need to play, no matter how good this basketball team is. They need to play.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it's. We're still a few weeks away. Now, maybe the solution will be something else that we don't want to think about. But when it happens. There's going to be stuff they got to figure out.
And for any extra anxiety we've created for anyone, here's something to ease your mind. How confident are you in Jordan Ott as your head coach right now? You should be extremely confident. He'll figure this out.
He'll figure it out.
He's a very smart man.
Beyond Kitzel Marte, who are the trade candidates the Diamondbacks should keep their eye on acquiring this offseason? That is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Morata Mornings. You look up and down that roster, and who hasn't gotten better on the Phoenix Suns? Who hasn't been empowered, and who doesn't look much better in this new system? Does Grayson Allen look better? Looks like the best Grayson Allen we've seen. Royce O'Neal, you look better? Does Jordan Goodwin look better?
Much better. Colin Gillespie.
Well, it's big props to, I think, Jordan Ott. The whole program that they've laid down, and I do agree with you. I think the Suns, they may have unearthed the gem in Jordan Ott.
Bickley and Morata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You know, I still have my first car, a classic 66 Mustang, and what was is parked right next to what's next, a new Explorer we recently bought from our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Hey, Ford isn't just part of our family. My grandfather worked for Ford Motor, but it's part of America, our heritage. Yet Ford is also the future. Whether it's family time or four-wheeling time, tailgating or towing, Ford has a powertrain option that fits what you're looking for. Gas, hybrid, electric. You know what else our Desert Ford dealers have? The best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. That Ford F-Series with the all-new 2025 F-150, designed to be the toughest and most productive ever. And then there's a 2025 Ford Mustang Mach-E, 100% electric, 100% SUV with sports car performance. SUV, my daily driver, a Ford Edge. And again, we just bought a new Explorer. Wait till you see the redesigned interior on the all-new 2025 Explorer. Bottom line, get on down to our Desert Ford dealers or click buyfordnow.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love, or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds, because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hi, guys. This is the Rocket Roger Clemens. You don't pitch in the majors for 24 years without feeling it later. Shoulders, elbows, knees. Trust me, pain doesn't retire when you do.
That's baseball legend Roger Clemens.
I tried the ice. I tried rest, PT, nothing really worked. When I heard about QC Kinetics, the concept sounded promising. Non-surgical regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself without surgery. Sign me up. Just what I needed. Real lasting relief.
Whether you're a former pro, a weekend golfer, or just want to walk around pain-free again, QC Kinetics uses cutting-edge technology and natural biologics to help restore and repair damaged tissue.
I trusted them with my joints. Now I'm back doing what I love.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. At Cardinals practice today, Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey Benson headlined the group of individuals who did not see the field. The official injury report is out. Both of them were out once again. Marvin due to a heel injury. Benson trying to work his way back from IR, dealing with a knee injury. In addition, Josh Sweat was a non-participant, but he had a second straight rest day. On the opposite side of the ledger, Devontae Adams of the Rams was upgraded to limited at practice. He's listed with a hamstring injury. The full injury report is available now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. It's award season in the Big 12 Conference, and both of the state schools are representing on the all-conference first team. For the Wildcats, quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Trayden Stukes and Dalton Johnson, while the Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And the NFL announced all 32 nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Arizona will be represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum. This is Beacham's third career nomination for the award, and you can read the great work that he's been doing off the field to receive this nomination and see who else is nominated league-wide right now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Christmas is almost here. Don't go to the big box store, because you can buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free. All you have to do is mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday. We'll get you ready for Cardinals, Rams, and a lot more. Starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
So yesterday, please excuse my voice. I'm still working on it a
What
little
do I do
bit.
for tip jar thing? I go like this.
Oh, you just do the little...
Black Parade gets the thing.
Kind of like
elite drive-in song. Like if you need to get the mojo going for like a big day at work or something, or you got some other thing going on, you need to get the energy going. Turn this one on.
I'd yell "crank it up," Lauren, like Gambo would, but I don't want to yell anything right now with my voice. But just give me a little. Yeah, it's good.
It's great. It's one of those like slow builders too, so you kind of just ease.
I like
in
the
and then
slow
it gets
builders,
good.
right? Like it's just there, it's there. It's like,
And then it has a 3-act. It's a 3-act song actually. You would say, Lauren? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
That's act 3. The piano gets in there.
There's piano.
Love that song.
There's piano.
Shout out My Chemical Romance.
Can I get a little of the piano sound effect, Kellen?
Yeah, go ahead, Kellen. Give it to us.
No, couldn't find it. I looked up there for 3 seconds to see if I could find it, and I couldn't
Kellen,
find
this is performative art here. This is you have to on demand. You have to be able to give me the like. Earlier in the show, somebody asked me for a reading of a Demi Moore line from St. Elmo's Fire. I did. I mean, like
when I was a young boy, my father took me into.
There you go. See, you just gotta do it. Put it out there.
I'm definitely not turning red on video right now.
Be water and just let it flow, man. This is what we do. We just
love that song.
Be water, let it flow. Anyway, yeah, that's the symbol for tip jars. Like you're a basketball player. You made a basket that was the goaltending.
That's an and one, sir.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Official
and one.
Please, one more point
and
coming.
One.
Thank you.
Yesterday on ESPN, they ranked all of the players who could be traded this Major League Baseball offseason, and they ranked them by the value they would add to the team they get traded to. They weren't ranked by the likelihood they're going to get moved. They were ranked by the value they would add to the team that they get traded to. Ketel Marte was number 2 on the list in terms of the value he would add to whatever team that he was traded to. Tarek Skubal was number 1 on the list. Now, Skubal...
You think he gets moved as just a baseball
I
thing?
don't, and that's just what I was going to say. They only gave Skubal a 10% chance of getting moved. They said it's probably not very likely that he does.
Feels like riots would ensue in Detroit. Yeah, that's not smart.
They gave Ketel a 40% chance that he's going to move. And I believe you mentioned in your email, I think Mitch mentioned this last night on your show, that this story was written by Jeff Passan. So there's probably some baked in intel to the story, right? Like he's not just throwing stuff up against the wall. He's
Even
not guessing.
the team fits listed. I think he knows what certain teams are looking for and who could fit where.
So he's got 40% chance of Ketel Marte, but that's not the only spot in the story where the Diamondbacks are mentioned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different players.
So nearly a third of the top 25.
The Diamondbacks are listed as a potential fit for a player who could be traded.
Are we sleeping on Hayden doing something? Are we sleeping? Are we just thinking about Marte trade and closer? And are we sleeping on the Josh Naylor, Gino Suarez move?
I will never, after last year's Corbin Burns move,
eyes are up.
I will never sleep on a Mike Hazen move. I won't. I think this organization's capacity to surprise us the last 2 years cannot be underestimated and cannot be forgotten. I get it, budget, money, the amount of money they've got on the injured list, everything Gambo said about how much I get it. I understand there are limitations this year. But the last 2 off seasons for the Arizona Diamondbacks have been one banger after another, just one surprise after another. No, I'm not sleeping on Mike Hazen to do something crazy. I'm not. So the names, and again, apologize for the voice, the names that are out there that were in the story, the pitchers were
Freddie Peralta, who's going to be a rental, so that doesn't seem very D-backsy to me.
Hunter Green.
Don't think he's getting moved.
Mackenzie Gore.
Okay.
Chris Bubich. And again, I just like saying Bubich. Chris Bubich. And Edward Cabrera are the pitchers that were mentioned.
In Miami,
thank you. Mm-hmm. The position players that were mentioned were...
These are interesting.
Jarren Duran from the Boston Red Sox.
Very interesting.
Yandy Diaz.
I think he's the most Mike Hazen-y of these all, and I'll explain in a sec.
Wilson Contreras.
A little bit too expensive, probably.
And that was it, right? Those 3? Yeah, those 3 among the position players. So those were all the ones where the Diamondbacks were mentioned as a potential landing spot for them. Is there one? Okay, you mentioned Yandy Diaz.
Yeah.
Is he the one that kind of pops to you?
Duran pops to me.
Okay.
Because
Duran pops.
So the Red Sox are in a position right now with their outfield, with Rafaela, with Anthony, with Abreu as well, where, look, you can keep platooning these guys if you want, but you're not maximizing your value. So you should one of them. They're shopping Duran. Maybe they're going to move Abreu instead. Duran is a really interesting player because he's clearly very good at baseball and he's very good at a couple of specific things, but is he elite at something per se? And how great is he how great is he at what he is good at is what I'm trying to say. So 40 plus doubles back-to-back years, 10 plus triples back-to-back years. So you got pop, doesn't really hit a ton of homers. Incredible speed. He has 80 steals in the last 3 years. Yeah. He doesn't really use it on the base pass a lot. He has great speed in the outfield, but he's known more for his arm actually than his fielding. And in a contract situation right now where you're talking about, well, Jarren Duran would be too much money. He's at $7.7 million for next year, 2 more ARB years after that, and then he's a free agent in 2028. So you could just have him for 3 years anyway.
You've got some control.
And center field to me is wide open for the D-backs. I think that there is a clear, massive opening there. And if we just want to go, you know what? We tried to do the Mike Hazen, Torey Lovello pitching and all this kind of stuff. Let's look at what happened in 2023 and just get back to scoring runs, brother. Let's get back to being a premium offensive team. You put Duran in the middle of this order with some of the other names that they have. The only hesitation, and something Mitch pointed out on our show last night, it's probably too many left-handed bats. But I love the concept of adding a big bat that's controllable for a few years.
You know, that's a good point about the left-handed bat thing. I hadn't thought about that because it's just it's still they're so out of whack when it comes to that. You're just adding another one now that makes it more problematic. I wonder what you'd have to give up to get him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like what? Because I was reading.
Passan in the story says that the Red Sox are more asking for what he would fetch 2 years ago as opposed to this year, because 2 seasons ago in 2024, he was an MVP vote getter. He was incredible for the Red Sox. And last year he was pretty good, but he wasn't fantastic out of this world, to your point.
The Hunter Green one is the one that stands out to me a little bit.
I don't know why they traded him.
I don't know.
He keeps getting mentioned.
He keeps getting mentioned. I think this is where my Ketel Marte brain is going a little bit on this one.
Sure.
All right. And what I mean by that is here are 2 teams that are basically awash. They're dead even. They were fighting with each other in the last week of the season for one of the last playoff spots. The Reds got it. The Diamondbacks didn't. The Reds have this surplus of all of this starting pitching, both with the majors and in the minors that are there. Hunter Green's contract is very affordable. It's 4 years, $60 million. And yet they were so mediocre offensively, and they needed such an addition in that lineup. I mean, especially in that ballpark that plays the size of a postage stamp, right? Like, you could just close your eyes and see Ketel Marte hitting 35 home runs in that ballpark. I only look at Hunter Green and wonder if that's a strength for a strength. We've got a lot of this, but don't have enough of that. You've got a lot of that, but don't have enough of this. How did my chocolate end up in your peanut butter? How did my peanut butter end up in your chocolate, kind of thing? I just wonder if there's a deal to be had there where 2 National League teams who have an almost excess of something say, let's deal from our strength and see if we can make some balance on these rosters. That's where my brain goes when I see Hunter Green.
Can I give you my Yandy Diaz thing?
Sure, yeah.
300 average last year, 25 homers, doubles the last 5 years, 20, 33, 35, 31, and 29. There's some pop there with how often he gets on base. The defense isn't great. The base running isn't great. Could be a good DH target. The deal, $12 million this year, this upcoming season, and that's a $10 million club option for the year after that that vests at 13, so 2 years of control. It's giving Gino and Josh Naylor to me, where this is a certified good baseball player, but he's old and like he doesn't do this and doesn't do that. And you could put him at DH. It's like, but is $12 million too expensive for what they're trying to do this year? Not quite sure.
I don't know. I mean, if it's going to be Paul Goldschmidt instead, what are we talking about? 8, 9, 10? I'd rather have Yandy Diaz than Paul. No,
I know it's Goldie. Retire the number. I know.
I'd rather have Yandy Diaz than Paul Goldschmidt.
I got one off-season prediction for you.
Okay.
Center field will be influenced by Jordan Lawler. And what I mean by that is Jordan Lawler's either playing it or he's traded for the center fielder.
I'd buy that. How much? I've lost track of him. How is he still playing it in the Winter Ball?
Don't know yet. I would go ask Alex, but he just left.
I've kind of lost track because I know at the beginning of Winter Ball he was playing a bunch of center field. I don't know if he still is or not. I don't know if that's.
If only the listeners had some way to contact us. Shoot.
If only.
I think he's just got to trade. That's a whole other conversation. Maybe we have tomorrow. But this has got to be the year with Lawler. Either trade him or play him 100.
I think he's gone.
Think he's gone? So
too? I think he's getting traded this offseason. Yeah, I think so. We are giving you the chance to experience Innings Festival. You will rock out to performances by Blink 182, 21 Pilots, Mumford & Sons, Cage the Elephant, and many more. Innings Festival hits Tempe February 20th through the 22nd. Head to the contest page now at arizonasports.com for your chance to win tickets. Could this offseason, more than any other, determine just how hot of a brand the Sun Devils are right now when it comes to college football? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
I wonder, Steve Nash. I'm just saying, Steve Nash
That's a good
walking
point.
around. Are you telling me that Steve Nash may not be speaking to Colin Gillespie and talking to him about this? If I were Colin Gillespie, I'd be in Steve Nash's pocket. That much I will tell you right now. And the fact that he's already got a little chip inside the heart, if you know what I mean, and not on the shoulder, where he can knock it off easily, it's in his body, man, that chip. He's going to go out and he's going to play as hard as he possibly can, and he's going to do that every night.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley. And Mike, you've got a great special going on if people sign up for the turf maintenance program.
Turf maintenance and cleaning is very essential to the longevity of your turf. Give us a call. We're giving up to $250 off on all cleanings, depending on size of project. We offer a 3-step process like none of our competitors in the business.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Casa Galvisi before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
How do you stay humble when you're America's #1 wiper blade? That's what we're currently dealing with at Rain-X. Is it even possible to humble brag when you bully Mother Nature like we do? Do we sound too conceited if we keep repeating how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America? No, we'll take a lesson from our wipers and just keep doing our job with humility. As America's #1 wiper blade. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states. The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Tell you right now, if it's trivia night at the bar, and if the category is early 2000s alt rock, Kellen will destroy you.
Can Jarrett Carlin just help me out once? Because I just continue to embarrass myself on mustache down to mustache, but I know the mustaches of that era very well.
Yeah, like you're in here. I mean, ever since we played My Chemical, was it My Chemical Romance that we played as a comeback? Okay, ever since we played that, Kellen nonstop has just been. It has been all early 2000s, kind of that alternative, borderline emo kind of.
Then I steer all the way over and just go under oath all the way on you. Like I'll get over there with some newfound glory. I'll get in.
I can swim in that pool. I can't go very deep, but I can swim in that pool.
I fall asleep in that pool.
Yeah, whereas Kellen's just like he's in the deep end splashing around with the float or whatever, and I'm like. Green Day, I like Green Day, but Kellen's he is swimming away over there.
Love that pool. Aaron Maloney also in that pool.
Aaron Maloney is a huge.
She was
fan
like at those shows I was too scared to go to. She didn't care. She
early
was
2000s
Warped Tour?
alternative emo. Yeah, that's Aaron Maloney's pool too. She's our boss around here, which is why if you listen to the Wolf and Luke show, every other song they play is
Sum 41, Blink 182,
My Chemical Romance, like all that's the Green Day, all drives Wolf crazy. It's fantastic.
I heard that there was a Jack White fight on air today.
What was the fight?
They played a Jack White song and Jamal didn't know who was singing it, and Luke was like, I think it's Jack White, and Jamal was like, I don't know if it is, and then both of them had somehow become convinced it wasn't Jack White and it was in fact somebody else completely different.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was like Wolf arguing that we shouldn't be playing Jack White or something like that. No, it wasn't that kind of fight?
No,
Okay.
because then the Lions, he did the Lions Thanksgiving halftime performance.
He was great. He was fantastic.
Yes, which then came up and Jamal apparently was asleep.
Oh, yeah. No, he was. I stayed awake to watch the Jack White halftime show in Detroit because I love Jack White. He's great.
What? Stayed awake? Wasn't it like
Well, no,
noon?
I was saying that because Jamal fell asleep.
Uh-huh.
I'm so conflicted. It's a great act, but I love a midday nap. Oh, I love one. So
Yeah, but that was like, what was that, noon when halftime?
Maybe I had an early morning.
All right, this is not what we're scheduled to talk about at all. What do we have here, Lauren? What are we doing? What's going on?
The full
I'm
question
lost.
today.
I need help. What are we doing?
All right, I'll try to direct us, steer us back
Thank
on
you.
course here.
I'm the driver of the show, but even I've lost control. So go ahead. What do we got?
All right. Which of the following is more likely for a member of the Phoenix Suns? Is it A, Jordan Ott for Coach of the Year, B, Dylan Brooks for Most Improved Player, or C, Colin Gillespie for Sixth Man of the Year?
Jordan Ott for Coach of the Year.
Same.
Colin Gillespie still leading the way in this one with 49% of the vote, 36% going with Jordan Ott for Coach of the Year, and 17% going with Dylan Brooks for Most Improved Player. But somebody has written in Gillespie for Most Improved Player over Brooks. That's what they
that was I think there's an argument to be made for Gillespie for both, sixth man or most improved. I mean, we'll talk about it in a little bit, but how can you be more improved than Colin Gillespie with the numbers that he's putting up? But anyway, that's another conversation for another day. That's the poll question. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. So we had Graham Rossini on the show earlier, and I thought he gave a real insightful answer to your question about the Lane Kiffin situation, how much pressure is on college coaches these days, how much we've kind of our eyes not on the ball anymore when it comes to college sports. And this is all stuff that we kind of know. But this time of year in particular, when, with coaches changing jobs, leaving programs high and dry, NIL, transfer portal, recruiting, trying to balance all of this stuff. I was thinking yesterday with ASU's recruiting class coming in, and I was thinking about how much the sport has changed, Kellen, even in just the last few years, where recruiting day, letter of intent day, the used to be such a big deal in college football, where does your class rank and where are you and where do you fit? And these days in college football, and Chris Cartman wrote about this morning on Sun Devil Source, and he's so right. It's really only half the story now in college football. The other half of the story is how you're going to do in the transfer portal. What guys are you going to get? ASU has so many holes to fill, whether Sam Leavitt comes back or not.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. And
maybe Sam Leavitt shouldn't come back so they can spend all the money to fill these holes. It's that many.
It's our own Damon
I want
Allred.
Leavitt back, to be clear, before people get mad at me for that statement, but just to emphasize how many holes they have.
Yeah, no, Damon Allred did a story at ArizonaSports.com on the holes the Sun Devils need to fill in the transfer portal. it feels like the whole damn team, right? Like he's like, well, quarterback. Well, offensive line. Yeah, the wide receiver room. The whole defensive line is gone. The secondary might be gone. They really need to address their special teams because their punter and their kicker. And it's like, oh, my God, how much you can see why there might be this idea, hey, Sam, this is how much you're going to get if you come back. And if it's not enough, we understand because we have to go shopping this offseason. We have a lot of holes we need to fill right now.
I can't confirm the exact number in terms of how many official starters will be gone, but my rough count is 17 in front of me right now, which is just crazy. That's including like some extra positions like secondary tight end, the extra DB, things like that. But their offensive line, Damon mentions, like the top guy at each position, gone. You've obviously got wide receiver where Malik McClain and Jordan Tyson are going to be gone. That's actually where they're sort of well-equipped right now. Jaron Hamilton should have a bigger year. Jalen Moss was the guy that I was excited to see.
Yeah,
he got hurt at the start of the year, and then it kind of just never really pieced together. At tight end, of course, they're missing some bodies with Mateer going. And then on this defense, like you look at the seniors, like O'Neal, Kongaika, Dorba, Elliott, Crook. Keith Abney is a junior, but he should go to the draft.
I saw him as a second-round pick in a mock draft yesterday.
He's in that zone where, like, if he and everyone, including Damon and Kenny, just raves about the kid. So if he gets in interviews and does what he's supposed to do, he probably goes on day one, honestly. I think he could be a first-rounder. Miles Rouser, senior, gone. Like, they could be losing. They are going to lose a significant amount to wit,
this is going to be a heat check offseason for Kenny Dillingham.
How much are we cooking here, Kenny?
Yeah, because this time you think about where we were a year ago. This time a year ago, ASU was as hot got.
Continuity out the wazoo.
They were going to the Big 12 title game. Everyone was coming back. They were paying everyone to come back. You didn't have to worry about Jordan. You didn't have to worry about Sam. You didn't have to worry about all these players. They were the brand. They were hot. This offseason is going to be a heat check. How much of that is carried over? How much of that still exists? How hot is the ASU brand still? Because Kenny, for the first time in 2 years, needs to go back into that transfer portal and needs to go shopping for some dudes. He didn't have to do it a year ago. A year ago, it was
spent money on retainment.
It was keep, protect. It was lock the doors and make sure nobody gets out by giving them what they want. This offseason is going to be the one like 2 years ago. We got to rebuild this whole thing, and we got to go spend money, and we got to do it wisely. How hot is the brand that allows Kenny to get what he wants in that marketplace?
And as Kenny refers to us, the school down south, you can take a look down there. We had a bunch of Power 4 guys leave, just a bunch, and we brought in like a lot of like mid-major-esque sort of players. 1-9 football game. Sometimes it's not about the town. It's not the pilot. It's the plane. There we go. Did Demi Moore ever say that in a movie? I don't know.
No, I don't. If she did, I'm not going to do my Demi Moore impersonation again. I was capped out.
I like the plane, to be clear. I like the plane in ASU. I think they'll be fine.
Well, what are you two doing in there? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Go on.
Mitch and I were having a debate that had nothing to do with what you guys were talking about, and he's very wrong.
I looked up and I saw you two, and I thought, what did we say? What did we do?
No, you didn't do anything. We're working on a side project back here.
Okay.
For the holidays, and he's very wrong.
You two are like a live studio audience that we cannot hear at all, so we don't know. Are you laughing at we don't know.
Well, like 95% of the time, I'm laughing at you guys.
Oh, well, thank you. We appreciate
whoever's in that seat over there.
Whoever's in this seat or that seat?
I was gesturing towards
Callan, who's over in that seat.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's end the segment comparing me to Gamba. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
Wow.
Ooh. Things have taken a sour turn.
We better take a break.
That one was unexpected.
Somebody says something they wish they hadn't. So
I didn't know we had beef.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, what is the plan at center for the Phoenix Suns going forward? Is there a plan at center going forward? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth and give you the confidence to smile again, I'm 100% certain you'll choose ProSmile. Why? Because ProSmile really is different. They're Arizona's Smile Center. Experts in all-on-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not ProSmile. ProSmile ProSmile is the only implant center where the lab technicians, anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in all-on-X implants and custom veneers, ProSmile can give you the gift of a smile this holiday. ProSmile is offering $1,000 off services through December 31st. Call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620, and I'll send you a link to schedule your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale.
Message and data rates may apply.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 five-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Basinonians, it's a Brooklyn Betting Cyber Week sale. That's right. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Cyber Week with 25% off everything in-store and online. Now through December 9th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. Visit one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations where on-site sleep experts will set you up. My Crunk Brothers. And don't forget to tell them Wolf sent you. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting.
Sun Devil men's basketball is heating up, and now you can build a ticket plan on your terms. With the Sun Devils mini plan, you choose any 6 home games you want, including the biggest Big 12 matchups of the year, Kansas and Arizona. Lock in the rivalries, circle the heavy hitters, or stack your schedule with weekends that work for you. 6 games, your choice, your vibes, your Sun Devils. Grab your mini plan today at sundeviltickets.com. That's sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varell. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The latest Cardinals injury report is out, and of note, Marvin Harrison Jr. was out once again today. He is dealing with a heel injury. In addition, Josh Sweat, he was listed as a non-participant, but it was just for rest and for a second straight day. On the opposite side of the ledger, Devontae Adams of the Rams was upgraded to limited. He is listed with a hamstring injury. And it's also award season in the Big 12 Conference. Both of the state schools representing the all-conference first team. For the Wildcats, quarterback Noah Fafita and defensive backs Traden Stukes and Dalton Johnson. Sorry, Dalton. And the Sun Devils are represented by wide receiver Jordan Tyson, defensive back Keith Abney II, and running back Raleek Brown. And then all of 32 of the nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award were announced today. For Arizona, the representative is offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum. Congrats to Kelvin. This is his third career nomination. This report is brought to you by Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, and the best sports ambiance in the Valley. Take my word for it. 4 Arizona locations, Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Cardinals tackle Kelvin Beachum was nominated for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. Arizona quarterback Noah Fafita and ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson were among those named to the All-Big 12 first team. And ESPN insider Bobby Marks says the Suns are the biggest surprise in the NBA this year. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, 5 o'clock hour here on the Burns and Gambo Show. We're going to jump right into this. This was something that I think by mid-December, early December, which is where we are now, Kellen, filling in for Gambo, Kellen Olson, that we were expecting to be a major topic of conversation because we just were not expecting the Phoenix Suns were going to be this competitive, this good, this interesting, this compelling. We were going to be talking about Kaman Malawach, and we were going to be talking about Rasheer Fleming, and we were going to be talking about Kobe Brea, and we were going to be talking about developing the young guys that we were hoping was going to be a part of the future core of the Phoenix Suns. And lo and behold, here we are on December 4th. The Phoenix Suns are shockingly relevant, completely surprisingly interesting and compelling. And last night, Kaman Malawach and Rasheer Fleming both had great games in the G League. And they were both spectacular last night for the Valley Suns in the G League. But the plan in terms of how you develop these two players, before it was easy, before it was, well, you're not going to be very good, and you're going to be able to siphon off minutes for these two guys so they could develop at this level. Now, with the Suns being where they are, I couldn't even begin to tell you what the plan is or what the plan should be at this point. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it should be at this point with those two guys.
And I think immediately what it establishes is that both guys did not jump off the page leading up to the season. I'll put it that way. And that sounds like, again, like I'm saying that like they're scrubs and they're bust and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is there are guys who come into camp immediately. Like when Cam Johnson came into camp and we were in Flagstaff, I'll never forget Monty when he was asked about Cam. He's like, I don't got to worry about Cam. Cam's good. Like when do you hear a head coach say that about a rookie?
Yeah.
Before he's even played any games, like he's good. Don't worry about him. Like all this, like get up to speed. He's fine. He's good. Like those types of guys. This isn't happening here. Like there's no like instant impact like Cedric Coward, Derek Queen, these types of first round picks with Malawach. We knew that with him. With Fleming, we thought there was maybe a chance because he's a 3-year player in college. But as I said, kind of coming into the year, a little bit more raw than you would expect, not in a bad way, but just like that's how he is as a prospect. And those guys really, really had to pop with what was going on. Apparently, before we even knew it, that the Suns were going to be relevant. They were going to be good. They were going to have a clear style of play and all this kind of stuff. And the openings that we would thought would naturally develop for their playing time aren't there. And now it's like, okay, all year, coming into the year, all I said, the two sides. One, you're building your culture and identity. You're trying to win basketball games, all that stuff, through the veterans, establishing everything, yada, yada.
Right.
Side two, you got to develop the young talent that you have left. And we were worried about Ryan Dunn's minutes at the start of the year. That is sort of evened out now. He's been back to getting the minutes, but like Rasheer Fleming, it's Isaiah Livers out. Like Nigel Hayes-Davis not able to make a shot offensively, and he still can't get out there. Like Nick Richards is been rough, and he finally got out of the rotation in the last game. And I say finally just because he's had some almost game-costing stretches for them lately with how rough it's been.
No question about it. No question.
Malawach can't be that third center, at least not right now, at least not against the Lakers. And then it's like, okay, when is this opening going to happen, and how much are you willing to – the Jazz got Ace Bailey in the starting lineup 5 games into the year. They're like, okay, we're going to lose a lot of games. You're coming off the bench a little bit, whatever. Let's start you right now. Let's increase your role even more. 15 minutes to 35 right now. Let's go. The Suns, when do they make that version of their jump? I would have thought it had happened by now. It hasn't, and it's not going to happen until at least January or February, even with injuries.
That's because the balance of these two things that you're talking about, being, establishing a culture, establishing competitiveness and things like that, balancing that with developing the young guys, we never expected the scales to be so tipped, right? Like we never, not that they were paying us lip service. I don't want to make it sound like they didn't believe in themselves or in the plan. But I think safe to say most Suns fans, when they heard about all of this stuff that was being promised about how this team was going to play this year, kind of rolled their eyes a little bit and said, okay, we'll see. We'll see if you're going to be as good and as competitive and play as hard and fight as hard as you have. I mean, like, is it wrong of me as a Suns fan to say that right now I'm not particularly interested in the development of Kaman Malawach and Rasheer Fleming because I want to see this go as far as it can go to see how far it can go? You know what I mean? Like, I understand the importance and the value of the other things that we're talking about in the young players, but right now I don't even know if I could fake interest in the development of the young players because this is just going so much better than I ever could have thought.
Not so much that you're wrong, but isn't it crazy where you were like 3 months ago compared to now? What were you the most excited coming into the year for? You were most excited to see the youngsters.
Absolutely.
You were most excited to see Kaman Malawach, the signature piece in the Kevin Durant trade, we thought.
Yeah.
And now it's like he's the third most important piece in the Kevin Durant trade. At least right now, at this moment, he is. Now we'll see where that is in 3 months, 6 months, a year.
But at some point, you're right. At some point, they have to commit themselves to some sort of vision of developing these, like giving up minutes somewhere, somehow. And look, and I guess maybe part, and I don't know what they do about Rasheer Fleming. I mean, I would think given the uniqueness of how he plays the position, he would be able to carve out a role for himself no matter what. But I think if they're going to stick to this plan of Mark Williams not playing in back-to-backs, there's your window. There's your Kaman Malawach. Okay, we're not going to play him in back-to-backs. We're just not going to jeopardize his health. It's too important. So basically, what do they have? 11 back-to-backs left, 10 back-to-backs left. There you go. There are at least 10 games where you can get really good minutes for Kaman Malawach if you want it because you're going to be on the second night of a back-to-back.
But it's getting even more complicated by how Mark Williams is playing.
Yes.
It's more complicated because he's staying healthy. He's been a borderline top 10 center. So Malawach is going to have to be pretty darn good to outseat him. And when he does, or if he doesn't, this is back to what we were talking about with the D-backs. Now the Red Sox have 4 outfielders and they're not maximizing their value by platooning them. That problem is coming up here pretty soon, but now it's kind of in a different way where it's like, man, if Mark keeps staying healthy, his health keeps improving, eventually the back-to-backs are going to come and he keeps playing at this level. I don't know what you do with Malawach at that point.
He has been, I mean, like, I know everybody gets all fixated, and rightfully so, on Dylan Brooks and Colin Gillespie. They've become rapidly ascended as 2 very popular players with his fan base, and for good reason, rightfully so. Man, I love watching Mark Williams play basketball. I love watching a big man who's strong and athletic like that, who can run to the rim, and you can trust that when the ball hits him here, he's going to catch the ball here.
And if he doesn't get the
and
ball,
finish with it.
And if he doesn't get the ball right away, he's not going anywhere. He's going to stick around on the offensive glass and see if he can grab one for you.
Yeah.
And if he didn't get the previous possession, he's still going to run up and down the floor. He doesn't pout. He's great.
Yeah. And if you think that I'm making a low-key snub of DeAndre Ayton, I might be. Just a little bit.
I'm not even. I'm just talking most centers in general.
Yeah, it's been so much fun to watch that. Josh Sweat, what an addition. It's one of the few things that have gone right for the Arizona Cardinals in 2025. Best free agent signing since ... That's next on Burns and Gambo.
NFC West rivals collide Sunday. The Rams visit State Farm Stadium for Week 14.
One of the best teams in football for sure, and the offense is playing really good ball right now. You know, another old guy over there in Matthew Stafford who, can sling it.
17 years in, you ain't tricking them, but you do have to affect them.
Pregame gets going at 9:30 Sunday morning. Kickoff 2:25 Sunday afternoon. The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union and why you should do all of your banking with Global Credit Union. It's the benefits. It's the devotion they have and the lengths they're going to go to giving you a better banking experience, one that keeps more of your money in your pocket. Is that not what a better banking experience is? That's exactly what it is at Global Credit Union, because at Global Credit Union, they truly are committed to saving you money. Global members collectively saved $195 million last year and are on pace to do even better this year when it comes to saving you money and keeping your money in your pocket. And they do it because they offer low to no fees on their accounts. They do it because they can get you a better interest rate many times than you can get at a bank. They do it because there is a real commitment to making sure you're able to save your money at a better rate than you are at a typical bank. There are so many benefits of becoming a member at Global Credit Union. Explore them all. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefy.com/careers. That's whyrefy.com/careers.
Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters. And Mike, your company is a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley, and artificial turf has become extremely popular in Arizona.
Absolutely. Less maintenance is what everyone is going for these days. So we can provide a lawn that'll last through every season, less watering, no mowing, one-stop shop. Call Turf Monsters.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
It's the most magical time of the year. At Shane Company, we're feeling grateful for you. Since 1929, throughout 4 generations as a family business, we always put our customers first. My team and I handpick only the most beautiful diamonds and gemstones, ensure our jewelry is crafted with care, and provide an unmatched free lifetime warranty because we're in it for life too. From our family to yours, happy holidays. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Wolf. Matthew Stafford and the dangerous Los Angeles Rams are coming into Arizona to face the Cardinals. So who's going to swing the game one way or the other? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
I'll double down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me the allergies. God walked in.
We can use the tip money on the crumble cookies that you promised in the YouTube chat.
I'm bringing crumble cookies tomorrow.
We get treats?
We get treats.
Yay.
Everybody put in your order. Let me know what particular crumble cookie you want.
Never had a crumble cookie in my life. I'm excited to experience it.
Really?
Happy to support BYU athletics at all costs.
Oh, God. If Graham Rossini is listening right now, he probably hates me.
Well, I'm just...
No, because I am. That's what I'm doing.
Say I'm old friends with Kevin Young or whatever. Just blame me. That's fine.
Here's what we'll do. We'll just go to many of the Sun Devils' great partners like Burrito Express. How about?
They're all wonderful partners. It's just all this talk of crumble cookie the last couple of days have made me want a crumble cookie. So I'm bringing crumble cookies tomorrow. I don't care if it supports BYU athletics or not. I mean, it's got to happen. Especially since I find out my friend Kellen Olson has never had a crumble cookie. And I apologize for coughing into the microphone. I thought I hit the button.
Anything to besmirch Arizona State as a U of A alum.
Oh, God, now I'm really, not only is Graham Rossini, all of ASU is going to, on second thought, we're not doing crumble cookies tomorrow. It's off.
That's on me. That's on me. Mitch,
Kellen,
Lauren,
am
on
I
me.
going to have to turn your mic off?
Yeah, go ahead. Put me in a 2-minute timeout.
I don't want to. I don't want to make ASU fans any more upset at me than they might already be. So we're not doing crumble cookies tomorrow.
I have to bring the crumble cookies now. I guess that's the thing now.
You can if you want to live with the angst of the ASU fan. That's fine. It's up to you. It's your call. It's your call. It's. So we were preparing for the show today, and this is fun. This is where we're asking the folks on YouTube, the ones who were with us. We're asking those on Twitter. If you want to tweet us at Burns and Gambo or individually or whatever, we're asking for your help as well, because we're wondering how good of a free agent signing Josh Sweat has been, and when was the last time a team, not only the Cardinals, but a team in this market, dipped into the big boy part of free agency. I mean, not found yourself a bargain. That happens.
Like you brought up Rajah Bell, and it's like, yeah, he was like a mid-level signing of like whatever. Like we're talking like $40, $50, $60 million or the equivalent back in the day.
Exactly. Writing the big check for one of the top free agents and having it work as well as it has with
bad
Josh
examples.
Sweat.
The Diamondbacks in the last 15 years, basically, like Yasmani Tomas or Madison Bumgarner.
Yes.
Like you could argue Greinke, I guess, or whatever, but help us out here. So like big money. We're talking like one of the premier free agents that year from the money goes to a local Valley team. When was the last one that worked out as well as Josh Sweat?
Because you could, I Google searched a story from our friend Darren Urban over at azcardinals.com just to kind of compare best Cardinal free agent signings of all time. Now, this is regardless of the money. This is just the best free agents that they've ever signed in recent franchise history. And Darren had guys like Kurt Warner. Darren had James Conner on the list.
Sure.
Darren had, who else was on his list? Oh, it was Bertrand Berry was on the list. But again, none of those guys were premier, expensive, top-of-the-line, major market free agent guys.
And how many times did you and Gambo talk about buyer beware? Like when they were linked to Josh Sweat and Milton Williams in the first place, you were like, okay, this rarely works out for these teams. Williams, by the way, been pretty good for one of the best teams in the league over there.
Yes, he has.
Pretty darn good. And Josh Sweat is tied a career high in sacks. He has been by far the best performer on that defense individually. Him and Calais Campbell have led the way, and it's not particularly close.
Here's the problem that you kind of have to divorce yourself from a little bit, and I struggled with this too, is that a lot of times you think best free agent signing equals wins. And that's obviously not the case this year with the Cardinals. It's not going to be the case with the Arizona Cardinals. Josh Sweat has not equaled wins. Now, it's not there's not a causality here. It's not because, they signed Josh Sweat, they should be winning more football games. It doesn't work like that in football. But I think nostalgically, when we think about the best, like the two names that come to mind for like old timers like me and mid timers like you, I think of Randy Johnson.
Yep.
That was the best free agent signing in the history of Arizona sports.
Not close.
What he delivered on the field, the wins, the success, the performance, they paid top dollar to get him at the time. I think the second best free agent signing in the history of Arizona sports was probably Steve Nash with the Phoenix Suns. Again, delivered the same thing. It's hard to think of Josh Sweat like that because we're literally talking about two of the greatest players in the history of their respective sports who led to team success here in Arizona. Josh Sweat hasn't done that, but Josh Sweat has been worth every single freaking penny he's gotten paid by the Arizona Cardinals.
We're just not used to that. We're not used to that at all, especially with the baseball team. Again, we mentioned Mad Bum, Greinke, Tomas. There's been a few others. It's like a real dry spell for them since the early 2000s when they made a couple of those key moves towards the World Series team. Of course, on the Suns front, like Ricky Rubio wasn't one of the premier free agents that year, but at the time, 3 years, $51 million, everyone was like, oh my gosh, they overpaid for him like crazy. He was worth every penny with what he did for that year as one of those like sub-cult heroes for the teams that went on in the bubble. Are there any other suggestions coming in right now?
Got a James Conner would be mine from Chris Contreras, 5526. But they didn't spend a lot of money on James Conner, but he was a tremendous free agent signing.
Yep.
I got a Chris Paul from Swaying Stealth on the YouTube chat. That was a trade. Not a free agent signing.
Yep.
Let's see. Do I have anybody else? You guys see anything else on the YouTube chat that I'm missing?
Didn't they sign RJ?
Randy
the Diamondbacks?
Johnson? Yeah, Randy Johnson. Yeah, we talked about. Well, you probably had the headphones on. We were
Apologies.
No, that's okay. We talked about that one. you want to go in the way back machine, Steve Finley was a tremendous free agent for the Diamondbacks.
We're used to being worried about this is the point. And we were right to be worried about it with Josh Sweat, but now it's opened the door to further possibilities, I think.
Well, it's
where do you guys put Greinke in this conversation?
See, that's a real tricky one. Because Kellen was kind of mumbling about him a little. I don't mean that in a bad way. Just like you were. I knew you were trying to do. I was doing thing. You know, he's probably the 4th or 5th best pitcher in the history of the Arizona Diamondbacks, right?
But did he have a sub-2 ERA like he did with the Dodgers before they got him?
Yeah, and again, this is kind of the team success thing. Like, he was good here. You know, he wasn't as good as maybe he's been in other stops, but he was really good here. It just didn't lead to a lot of team success. And the thing with him was he was so expensive. So expensive. Like it was Kellen, it was, and I've told the story before on the air. He was so expensive, and it was such a shock to see the Diamondbacks spend that money. I will never forget exactly where I was when I found out they had signed Zach Greinke. It was like wait, they did what? The Phoenix Suns were playing an early East Coast game against the Miami Heat. Gambo and I were off early that night because of it. It was a Friday night. I was driving home. I was taking side streets to avoid the traffic on a Friday night. And all of a sudden I get a text message, I think from Gambo, that the Diamondbacks had signed Zach Greinke. And it was like, they did what? They did what? And as it turned out, this Christmas party I was going to, the pitching coach for the Arizona Diamondbacks at the time was at that party. So I immediately what's going on here? I never forgot that. How do you feel about Zach Greinke and his impact?
So he was with the Dodgers for 3 years before he came to the D-backs. 92 starts, 2.30 ERA. Then he comes to Arizona, 114 starts, 3.40 ERA. Bumps over a full point. That's just not what you paid for. It's just not what you paid for. He was good. He was really good, but he wasn't arguably the best pitcher in baseball, which is what he flat out was for the Dodgers.
All right. So this is where we get a little specific in the details here, because we are getting a lot of suggestions on the chat. Jeremy Roenick, I have to remember if he was a trade or if he was a free agent. I can't remember. Steve Nash. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. Chandler Jones. That was a trade. This is one you brought up earlier. Rubio.
Roenick was traded.
Roenick was traded? Okay.
Yep.
Ricky Rubio is a free agent signing. He made an impact here. And I remember at the time the Suns signed him, everybody thought, oh my God, that's such an overpay for Ricky Rubio. He was dynamic when he was here. Not dynamic, but you know what I mean? Like in terms of culture setting and changing the tone. Right? He was huge when it came to that. DeAndre Hopkins, that was a trade. JD Martinez, that was a trade. JJ Watt. Says Bear Thursday 5571. What do you think about JJ Watt?
It's making me think. But he wasn't as productive as the numbers weren't as supportive as they should have been. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
His impact outweighed the numbers.
Boy, that is a tough one. That is really a tough one. Okay, well, we'll see. And then Kurt Schilling. Kurt Schilling was a trade. So a lot of these were trades. The free agent market, I think the answer, I still think it's Randy Johnson or Steve Nash, but there are some interesting ones since then.
Watt had one sack in 7 games in his first year in Arizona. That's where my argument holds up. It dies in the second year. I forgot 12.5 sacks in that miserable year in 2020.
That was that last year.
4 and 13.
Yeah. Oh, that last year Cliff, the last year Steve, everything was just a CP3. That was a trade the Suns made. So
we're good at trades here. We're real good at trades. We can do some trades.
He wasn't big money. Merrill Kelly was a fantastic free agent signing for the Arizona Diamondbacks, but it wasn't big money when they signed him. He was a fantastic free agent signing for them.
Do we count anyone that we definitely didn't pay for at U of A? That's a signing technically.
Yeah, really.
Derek Williams was a signing.
Does NIL count as free agent signings?
DeAndre Ayton at the Wildcats that doesn't count.
He's not who I'm shouting at. No, that's not correct.
Okay. It is a wild, wild west to start the NBA season. Who should we be keeping an eye on down beneath the Suns for fear that they might start playing better? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Quickly and Marana Mornings.
Right now,
Colin Gillespie would show up high on the ballots for most improved player and sixth man of the year.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Last year, he was on a two-way contract for like the third straight year in the NBA and had a foot injury at the beginning of the year, played through that and found some minutes at the end of the year to the point where the Suns said, even with all the change we're going through, he's important to what we need to do. This is one of the reasons why you love sports. When a guy just keeps grinding and gets the opportunity and cashes in on the opportunity.
Right. It's mom spaghetti, man. It's what it is.
Yeah, one shot, one opportunity.
That's it.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's truck time at Sanderson Ford. Now get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock, and get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. You need a work truck? They've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction with no hassle, no pressure, and no nonsense. Sanderson Ford is located on 51st Avenue in Glendale, just south of Glendale. You can also go online for more information at sandersonford.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with a Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Honey, look. 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
After a brutal summer of heat and monsoon storms, are your windows or doors ready for another season, or is it time to replace them? Call the Window and Door Store. Our exclusive Seal and Shield installation comes with a lifetime labor warranty for total peace of mind. It's how we've earned over 1,000 5-star reviews. Call 480-562-3902 now to schedule your free in-home consultation or book online at thewindowdoorstore.com. That's 480-562-3902 or thewindowdoorstore.com.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with JT Lee. That's right, all the legendary JT, Moving Team 6. Moving Team 6 actually has a culture.
Amazing culture. What I look at is it's God, family, country.
Love it, man. It's how you do things that make you guys different.
We just want to go in, get the job done with perfection, and make sure the customer's happy, and that's what matters.
That's movingteam6.com. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Hey, Arizona sports listeners, it's Wayne from AMCO, and I want to wish you all a happy holidays. You know there's nothing worse than thinking you're all set for holiday shopping, and then that dang check engine light comes on in your car. It always happens when you least expect it, and at the worst time. Now, what to do when your check engine light comes on can be confusing, but where to go when it does isn't. That's us at AMCO. AMCO will check your car or truck's computer system for free. Here's how it works. You just pop into any one of the 20 Valley locations, and we'll check your engine light for free while you wait. Now, most times the light can be caused by something simple and reset on the spot. Other times it may require deeper diagnostics, which can take additional time and cost a bit more. But we won't know until you come see us. Now remember, AMCO specializes in transmissions and we do total car care. Now AMCO has payment plans if you need, which we know is a great help for the holidays. I know that's pretty awesome. That's because we're AMCO. Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The latest Cardinals injury report is out, and of note, Marvin Harrison Jr. once again not practicing. He is dealing with a heel injury. In addition, Josh Sweat was a non-participant, but It's okay. He's just having a second straight rest day. That's all it is. On the opposite side of the ledger, Devontae Adams of the Rams was upgraded to limited. He is listed with a hamstring injury. You can read the full injury report now on ArizonaSports.com and the Arizona Sports app. And then in other NFL news, the announcement for all 32 of the nominees for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award was today, and Arizona will be represented by offensive lineman Kelvin Beachum. This is also Beacham's third career nomination for the award. This report is brought to you by ProSmile Dental. Give the gift of a smile this holiday season. Get $1,000 off all On-X implants, sorry about that, and veneers through December 31st. Here's what you do. You text PRO, P-R-O, to 620, 620.
Hey, it's Luke. The Phoenix Suns are going into Houston to face former Sun Kevin Durant. So what chance do you give the Suns to beat the Rockets? We'll talk about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo show with my rapidly fading voice. Kellen Olson's filling in for Gambo.
Two more segments
tomorrow.
to go, and then the 3 hours tomorrow.
I'll be fine. I'll go home and rest up for tomorrow. We'll be okay, but I get the voices.
Again, adult, professional. We talked about this earlier. You got your bases covered. You know what you're doing.
I know. I'll prepare. I know how to save a voice for tomorrow's show.
Do you remember like the broadcast where it was like you can't talk and yet you were doing it anyway? Do you have one that comes to mind?
I remember a show when Gambo and I first started doing the show together, which was like 14 years ago. I remember that first year we were doing a show from a golf course out by one of the resorts. I can't remember. I can remember which one, but I can't think of the name of it. And I remember Mark Dalton, the VP of Public Relations for the Arizona Cardinals, sending me a text saying, "Why are you on the air? You should go home now." I sounded so bad, but it was like we had just started doing the show together, and I didn't feel like I needed to be there. It sounded, and I wasn't sick. I didn't have a voice. And it sounded so bad. And Dalton's even texted me. He's like, just go. Seriously, go. You need to leave right now. So
I don't know if
that's the one I remember.
I don't know if you'll remember specifically, but I was on your guys' show plenty during the finals run, and for like 2.5 weeks during that,
I remember that. I do remember. I remember.
Asking the Valley question to book, like my voice barely exists.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm in like the room with the masks on because we're still in the pandemic, and I'm like, don't one get mad at me. Like it's the finals run.
I do remember that. Last night in the NBA, the Clippers won, the Mavs won, and somebody else at the bottom of the West won. I can't remember who it was. I'd have to go back and look at the scoreboard. But the whole Chris Paul thing got me thinking.
Portland?
Yeah, it's Portland. Thank you. Portland won. The whole Chris Paul thing got me thinking about how the LA Clippers, I think, are the poster child for a Western Conference that isn't as good as we thought they were going to be, right? And you look at the whole bottom of the West, basically, and this is partially a Suns conversation, partly a Western Conference conversation. The Suns are where they are in part because of their record, but our optimism is also based in part that there are certain teams in the West that we just thought were going to be better and are not. And I think the Clippers are truly the poster child for that. They're dreadful. They're awful. They sent Chris Paul home. James Harden had to read about it on social media. Ty Lue didn't want Chris Paul chirping at the team. He felt like he was overstepping his bounds, like all that stuff. And yet, Kellen, we're still only a quarter of the way into the season, and I'm wondering if we should be looking at those teams at the bottom of the Western Conference, teams that we expected to be better, and if there's any teams down there that we should fear, if there's any teams down there that we should worry that they are going to figure it out, or they are going to get guys back, or they are going to start playing more to their level and maybe start challenging the Suns a little bit, whereas right now it looks like it's no challenge when it comes to the West.
New Orleans and Sacramento are done. We can cross them out.
Okay.
They're not making the plan. They're done. The Clippers, you have to hold them there as long as possible just because Mitch and I talked about this last night. Like, their four best players are James Harden, Kawhi Leonard, Ivica Zubac, and John Collins. Those are four very good basketball players. That's two All-NBA guys, one of the best centers in the league, and a very good supporting cast member in Collins. Like, they've got other pieces. It all makes sense from a roster perspective. Can't write them off just yet. The one team that I'm flagging right now is Dallas. They've won 3 straight. Jason Kidd gets a lot of praise on the show because he's a very good basketball coach. Anthony Davis, welcome to the NBA season. It took you 6 weeks, but hello, nice to see you. Dropped 30 and 15 or whatever it was the other night. And Cooper Flagg is starting to figure things out. We knew this was going to come eventually. The struggles, or whatever you wanted to call them, were going to fade. It's starting to really come together for him over the last couple of games. And they just have the bodies to make a run at this. But the run that they're going to have to make is what's so circumstantial right now. The Suns are 5 games up on the play-in line, which is what we'll call it, because Utah is in 11th, and they are 7-13. The Suns are 13-9. But then you get to the teams like even below them, like at 8, 9, 10, like Golden State is 11-11. They kind of look like a mess right now. Memphis 9-13, Portland 9-13. Portland going through some injuries. I think they'll figure it out soon too. Suns are in a fantastic position right now. I'm not really worried about anyone, but Dallas catches my eye the most.
Dallas, I was going to say Dallas too. And if you said this, I apologize. Is Kyrie out for the year, or is he?
We're anticipating like all-star break-ish March maybe is when he could come back. I've been seeing January. That's a bit ambitious. They are getting more bad Derek Lively news today. Apparently, he's hurt again. Remember, he had the foot surgery in the offseason. We're like, oh boy, young, big, having a foot surgery. That's not good. And now he's got more stuff popping up. Gafford left the game last night, too.
Wow.
They've still got AD and Cooper Flagg, though, which is a lot for them to handle. But even if, like, Memphis or Portland, like, that's not the discussion. It's like these teams jumping into 7 through 10. Like, that's what we're talking about.
You're right, though. I do, and I know Gambo does, too. But I do have a high regard for Jason Kidd's ability to coach. Like, he really does every single year. It seems like he's able to kind of piece things together and figure it out. And he's had a lot of chaos, obviously, to deal with in the last year. Took that team to the finals just 18 months ago. They're probably the team that jumps out the most. The Clippers, I have to wonder, are they going to reach kind of that breaking point that the Suns reached last year, where they just, hey, our only way out of this is we have to trade Kawhi Leonard, and we have to move him somewhere, right? Like, it feels like we're just ticking to that moment of that being their only way out of this to try to hit some kind of a reset button. They're in a very similar position to the Suns in that they don't have a lot of control over their draft picks. There's not really a clear path to rebuild. There's not a way to kind of fix this. And while the Suns have been, adroitly been able to kind of weave their way around it, at least for now, the Clippers look like they're kind of painted in this no way out corner where their only path might be to trade Kawhi Leonard.
You asked who you should root for as a Suns fan? The Clippers. Because who has their first round pick? The Oklahoma City Thunder. So if Harden wants out, or if Kawhi wants out, and they just tank this thing.
Could you imagine
if they got one of those kids?
If they got one of those kids? Yeah. If they got Boozer, if they got one of the other kids, could you imagine if they won the lottery or even finished in the top 3 in the lottery?
It's almost in the hands of James Harden. It's like, James, can you be so outstanding every night and carry this absolute mess of a team enough to where we don't have to respectfully watch AJ DeBonsa or watch Cameron Boozer or watch Darren Peterson come off the bench for the Thunder?
The Warriors are surprised too. They're I don't know what I expected out of them this year. They got off to a decent start, if I remember right. And I know they're hurt. I know Steph Curry's missing some games. That team, I didn't expect them to join kind of this group of vulnerability in the West where I thought that they were gettable. They look very gettable right now.
They don't not only look old, but all of their young players that no one really wants have looked very like that. Like, no one really wants them. Kuminga had this great week and a half where we're like, oh my gosh, the light turned on. He's awesome. And now he's back to complaining about everything. And to the great amusement of your producer, Lauren Koval, Braden Pajemski looks like the locker room cancer that everyone is subtweeting about. A guy who spurned the Illini at one point is in fact not good enough for the Illinois basketball program in the first place, because he is indeed the locker room cancer that she foresaw years ago.
Is it an elephant that never forgets? Is that what they say? An elephant never forgets? Okay, you're the elephant. I mean, you really are.
Yeah, that was like 6 years ago.
Yeah,
like 6
seriously,
years ago.
You just when it comes to all things Illini basketball, there is a certain Suns player who made an appearance on this show about a month and a half ago, that Lauren still just does, because of her Illini elephant-like remembrance of these things. Just like, yeah, no, I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy at all. I don't like that guy because of, and I won't say who it is.
And then if you say like, oh, but he's like great and Tracy, even worse, I don't want to hear that he's a nice guy.
Something that he might have done to the Illini, say like 10 years ago. She remembers. She never forgets. She holds
How
grudges.
old were you for the Eric Gordon thing? And you were still on that for 2 straight years.
It's like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean, honestly, Lauren, forgiveness is the key to happiness. You just
Not yet.
You got to forgive. You got to move on.
Stop eating my peanuts.
And that too, yeah, because you're the elephant. Exactly. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns and what the Phoenix Suns are going to do with Devin Booker and when he comes back. That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
Swings right corner. Booyek fakes the 3. Drives past Reeves into the paint. Now it's Gillespie open for 3 left corner. Got another one. That's number 8 tonight on 12 tries. A new career high. 26 points for Colin Gillespie.
The Suns are back in action at the Rockets Friday. Pre-game at 5, play-by-play tips off at 6 Friday night. Listen to Suns Rockets on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, it's Gambo. If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. Mortgage rates have dropped considerably since that time, so you might want to consider refinancing that mortgage and save some money. My friends at Lund Mortgage track the interest rates daily so they can help you act fast and save big. And it couldn't be easier. Just send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com, and they'll monitor the market for you and send you an alert when it's the right time to refinance. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. And don't fall for those mailers or robocalls with rates that sound too good to be true. Lund Mortgage will show you the whole picture, rates, and total costs so you can make an informed financial decision. And if you're buying or refinancing now, you won't have to make a mortgage payment until 2026. Generations of Arizonans have trusted the Lund Mortgage team just like me, and so should you. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com and start saving.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 at Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Right, whose backyard is in need of a fix heading into 2026? Because that was us at Cossack LVC before we called Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. And it went way beyond our pool, a stunning backyard transformation. Right now, 'tis the season for the California Pools end of the year sale. How about $5,000 off? Yep, save up to $5,000 and start the new year in your new dream paradise and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with an invitation to join us on Saturday, December 13th at Waltz TV for our annual Teddy Bear Drive benefiting Team Emory. You get one raffle ticket for each bear you bring to Waltz with a maximum of 25, and you will be entered to win a plethora of great prizes. Plus, you get a free lunch and a free concert from my band, Whiskey's Quicker. The event runs from 10 to 1 p.m. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, and we'll see you there.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, what's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening that's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. None of the local teams are in action tonight. Do know from Graham Rossini that Gambo is currently sitting courtside at volleyball, ASU volleyball tonight. They're opening up the Big 12.
How local celebrity of him.
I know, right?
Look at that.
Yeah, he's look at Does he get up and wave? Do they do all that thing? Son of a Volleyball is hosting the first 2 rounds of the NCAA tournament. Starts today at Desert Financial Arena. Tennessee was taking on Utah. That started about an hour and 15 minutes ago, and then 30 minutes after that, the back-to-back Big 12 champion Sun Devils taking on Coppin State. 30 minutes after the conclusion of Tennessee and Utah. That's going on right now at Desert Financial Arena. Thursday Night Football tonight. It's an elimination game in the NFL, basically.
My sneaky good NBA pick, can I give it to you?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Lakers in Toronto against the Raptors. Toronto's having a really good year. That's a fun matchup. Midway through the first quarter right now, Timberwolves, Pelicans. Oh, no, you're good. Toronto Pelicans. Lauren, why is there no top 25 college basketball tonight? What's going on?
Was it all on last night?
They're trying not to compete with the NFL.
Okay.
So no games worth your time this evening in college basketball.
The Citadel going to Davidson, not on your radar? The 2-6 Citadel? No?
No, not on my radar.
Well,
fun ones tomorrow.
Probably smart not to. Did you see the numbers that the NFL pulled for that Thanksgiving
slate?
That's insane. It's insane. Was it
the people love their football, man. They sure love it.
52 million people watched the Chiefs and the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, which I think was the most ever for a regular season game, right?
Here, I got the numbers for you.
Yeah, hit me.
Packers Lions 47.7 million, the most watched early Thanksgiving game. Chiefs Cowboys 57.2 million, the most watched regular season game ever.
Jeez.
Bengals Ravens 28.4 million, the most watched Thanksgiving night game ever.
Man, we complain about all this streaming stuff, but they're not wrong. Like, it's working very extremely well for them, and they're making so much more money off of it as opposed to just dumping these on CBS, Fox, and NBC.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. 57 million people. The Thursday night game tonight is the Cowboys and the Lions. The loser is...
They're leaving town.
Pretty much out.
Go Lions.
Out. Kind of an elimination game tonight. There are. We'll talk about this tomorrow. There are a few NFL games this weekend that have big playoff implications attached to them. Lawrence Bears are involved in one of them, taking on the Green Bay Packers. So we're entering that part of the season, and we'll talk about this tomorrow a little bit, Kellen. We're entering that part of the season where, okay, we don't have anything to root for here in town anymore. Obviously, they're 3-9. They've been eliminated. That doesn't mean we all don't love football. We just need to figure out what to root for. What do we want to have happen? Who do we want to see do well? We'll talk about it tomorrow, but I think we'll all have our fandom is for sale a little bit starting tomorrow.
Mitch and I talked about this last night. It strangely coincides with like the wild card existing and more teams getting in, but almost every division is wide open right now. Like there's a few that are like technically open right now, but if you pull them up right now, there's a bunch of there's obviously 3 9-win teams in the NFC West. You go to some of those AFC divisions right now, and you've got the Ravens at 6-6, tied with the Steelers at 6-6, with the Bengals lurking behind. 3-win lead for the Patriots over the Bills. Don't think anything's going to happen there, but you've got the crumbling Eagles with the surging Cowboys in the NFC East. It's open in a lot of different areas, and I think it was the AFC South, I want to say, is the one where there's no minus money on anyone. Everyone's an underdog to win the division right now if you try and bet on it right
AFC
now.
South is 8-4 Jacksonville, 8-4 Indianapolis, 7-5 Houston, and then, of course, the eliminated 1-11 Tennessee Titans. So you got 3 teams, any one of which could potentially
And Mitch will
win.
tell you the AFC West is wide open despite the Broncos being in a pretty good spot right now.
Mitch, can you confirm that? Will you actually say that? Or is he putting
2 games ahead of the Chargers, who have already beaten the Broncos once this year, and 4 games ahead of the Chiefs, who nobody wants to kill until they actually die. They're like Michael Myers right now, so we'll see.
Yeah, you're right about the AFC North, wide open. Even the Bengals are still very much in the
Could the Bills make a run at the
conversation.
Patriots with 5 games to go? Probably not, but
the Bills feel very fake to me this year. I mean, they really fake. They feel very fake.
I believe,
this year.
Burnsy, you have clocked them, as the youth say.
Yeah, is that what the youth would say? I also know that Bills Mafia will come at me in any social media form they can. I've said some. I mean, I really actually want Buffalo to do well, but they just feel very phony this year. Like it's just not. They're really not that good, which is a shame because Josh Allen's one of my favorite players in the NFL.
Can I toss you a question that I tossed to Mitch last night?
Yeah.
NFC underdogs, I'll call them, to win their division. You've got the Cowboys in the NFC East. I would still count the Bears, even if they're leading their division right now. And then you've got the Panthers in the NFC South. If you had to pick one division winner, who would it be?
If you're going to define the Bears as an underdog, I would choose the Bears.
Okay.
In terms of who I think is going to win. And now
someone is shaking their head in the other room.
Now I'm on Lauren's you-know-what list.
I say this because they are the Bears, and they are
going
going to screw up in some capacity, but enough to not win the division. I don't know. Again, this Cowboys game tonight is huge for this discussion.
I would say Carolina.
I kind of want to say Dallas.
I've seen Tampa's schedule, and I'm telling you, it's cake. Their schedule the rest of the way, they should win that division, and Carolina should not.